In the 60th year of Konoha, a peculiar establishment appeared across from Ichiraku Ramen. It was peculiar because on the first day, the space was merely an empty lot, yet by the following day, this shop had seemingly materialized out of thin air. The interior was devoid of any decoration, furnished solely with flimsy little paper boxes that looked as if they could be crushed with a mere pinch. A wooden sign outside proclaimed the words, Blind Box Shop. Below it in smaller letters, it read, Blind Box Shop. Beginner's Blind Box, 100 Ryo each. Intermediate Blind Box, 5,000 Ryo each. You can obtain any item, jutsu, or anything from another world. The shopkeeper languidly observed the passers-by, noting their curious glances directed at him. Despite having operated for half a month, not a single blind box had been sold. Indeed, the structure could hardly be called a shop. It was little more than a rickety hut constructed from a few pieces of scrap wood. The advertisements boasted grand promises. Yet the blind boxes appeared to be haphazardly folded from thin, grass-like paper, resembling nothing more than refuse. The claim of potentially obtaining anything seemed more akin to a scrap collection station. Many people stopped by, but only to inquire, hey, do you buy used paper or empty cans? The intermediate blind box at 5,000 Ryo was certainly not inexpensive, but the beginner's box at 100 Ryo was blatantly a scam. Who would willingly part with their money for such a thing? Hey system, can we at least renovate this blind box shop? It looks like a junkyard. Who will want to buy anything here? Am I supposed to treat people like fools? Ding. Hello, host. Upgrading the blind box shop will allow for interior renovations. I upgrade. Upgrade what? Look around. Does it seem like anyone's being fooled? Oh, I mean, buying blind boxes. His name was Su Chen. One night, half asleep after binge-watching Naruto, he awoke to find himself in this blind box shop, where a voice from within his mind insisted he sell blind boxes. He was told that selling just 10 boxes would allow him to upgrade the shop, but escaping from the blind box was not an option. The surroundings felt like an air wall. No matter how he tried, he could not break free. After half a month, Su Chen had lost all hope. Though there were many people passing by, none chose to purchase a blind box. They merely regarded Su Chen as if he were a curiosity. When would this monotonous existence end? As he pondered, he heard the excited voice of a child nearby. Huh, you can't catch me. Following the sound, he saw a boy with bright yellow hair and 3 horizontal lines painted on his cheeks running towards him. Don't run. 2 adults, their expressions twisted in anger, were hot on his heels. The boy dashed into the shop, covering himself with a piece of cloth he had on hand, and made a should gesture towards Su Chen. Did you see a yellow-haired kid pass by? The 2 adults inquired as they approached the shop, scanning the area and spotting Su Chen, the odd shopkeeper. Are you interested in blind boxes, gentlemen? You can draw one for just 100 Ryo, Su Chen responded, choosing to promote his blind boxes instead of answering their question directly. A blind box shop? One of them pondered, glancing around the shabby establishment. If you hadn't said anything, I would have thought this was a junk collection station. Not buying, not buying. The other interjected, did you see a child? A yellow-haired one? Oh, he went that way. Su Chen pointed in the direction ahead of them. Without so much as a thank you, the 2 rushed off. Ugh. What nonsense. Hurry up and chase him, you arrogant fools. Thanks, mister. Naruto exclaimed, preparing to put away the cloth and run in the opposite direction. Naruto, if you keep causing trouble like this, when will you ever become Hokage? Su Chen, an avid fan of the series, recognized him instantly. Mister, you know who I am? Naruto asked, his eyes widening in surprise. Of course, I not only know you're Naruto, but I also know you're destined to be the 7th Hokage. Ah, how do you know that? I can foresee the future. I also know you have a boastful Sasuke in your class and a lovely Sakura, correct? Mister, you even know that? Naturally. How about purchasing a blind box? Opening one might grant you powerful jutsu, bringing you one step closer to becoming Hokage. Really, mister? Naruto shouted in astonishment. Absolutely, I would never deceive you. You might even get a charm-enhancing perfume. Just a spritz could make the girl you like fall for you. Think about it. Yes, if you can see me becoming Hokage, it must be true. Wait for me, mister. With that, Naruto scampered away. Su Chen watched Naruto leave, continuing to idly gaze at the scenery outside. When would this endless cycle come to an end? He couldn't go outside, merely waiting day after day for the meager rations provided by the system, a steam bun or a bowl of porridge. Lost in thought, he suddenly heard a voice. "Mister, I'm back." Su Chen jumped up from his seat. It was Naruto. Had he finally come open shop after waiting for half a month? Naruto placed a bag on the table, his face beaming with joy that I finally caught you. Daring to draw on the statue of the third Hokage, you will be delivered to him for judgment. Two figures entered, the very same adults who had been chasing Naruto. Come with us to meet Lord Hokage. Let's see if he shows you mercy this time. They grabbed Naruto and began to pull him outside. Hey, that child has paid. He is my customer. You cannot treat my customer with such disrespect. Are you being rude to my customer? Suddenly, Su Chen's demeanor shifted. He glared at the two men, a powerful surge of chakra erupting from him. Nearby objects were knocked over by the force of his chakra, and the two men nearly stumbled from the impact. The sound of the chakra explosion drew a crowd around the blind box shop. Who are you? I'm just a blind box seller. Would you care to buy one? Su Chen, having regained his composure, flashed his signature smile once more. In truth, Su Chen possessed no chakra at all. However, within the blind box shop, he was in an invincible state, and the chakra burst was merely a manifestation of that invincibility. The two adults released Naruto, who seized the opportunity to stomp on one of their feet. "Ah!" the man yelled, but upon seeing Su Chen, he swallowed back his insults. The crowd began to murmur. "That's the kid." "Yes, that's him, the little monster." "Don't say that out loud. What is he doing? Can't you see? This is a blind box shop that claims to offer jutsu. In such a shabby place, not even a proper building, and they say it can grant jutsu? Ridiculous. How could anyone believe this? It's clearly a scam. That kid is quite foolish. If he deserves to be fooled, one can only hope he disappears soon to stop the incessant noise." Naruto hung his head, quietly listening to the disparaging remarks being made behind him. Chapter 2. Naruto. To become Hokage, let's open a blind box first. Naruto handed his pouch of coins to Su Chen, exclaiming, "Uncle, no matter how much you choose, I'm ready to open a blind box." Su Chen opened the pouch. Ding. A total of 1039 Ryo, all accounted for. Naruto, you have a total of 1039 Ryo, which allows you to draw 10 basic blind boxes, but the remaining 39 Ryo isn't enough for another draw. Naruto received the coins and asked, "Uncle, can I choose myself?" "You may choose on your own, or I can help you select, whichever you prefer." "Boss, all your blind boxes look the same. Please choose one for me." Naruto struggled for a long time, bewildered by the uniformity of the blind boxes. "All right, but let me make it clear. My selection does not guarantee you'll get the box you desire." "No problem, Uncle. I trust you. You are the first to say I can become Hokage." Naruto flashed his signature bright smile, warming Su Chen's heart. Naruto was the first to believe in Su Chen's shop, and Su Chen hoped he would unveil something wonderful. If Naruto were to fail in drawing anything good, it would deter future customers from purchasing blind boxes. With great care, Su Chen selected 10 blind boxes. Feeling as if he were opening one for himself, his heart racing. "Naruto, are you ready? Shall we confirm to open?" Seeing Naruto nod, Su Chen handed over the blind boxes. Naruto picked one up. It was surprisingly light, almost akin to an empty box. He swallowed hard. Although ninjas delivered pensions each month, it barely covered his basic needs. Last time, he had caused a ruckus, breaking many ceramics in a shop, incurring hefty costs. This 1,000 Ryo was all he had left for the week. If he didn't uncover anything of value, he would go hungry. He was oblivious to how cold the villagers were towards him, who would still offer him money or food. The crowd around them began to murmur. "Haha. The show is about to begin. I can't wait to see that fool's blank expression when he opens an empty box. Oh, hearing him squawk every day is utterly annoying. Witnessing this spectacle will be quite satisfying. Damn it, these people don't buy blind boxes but still chatter outside." Messing with Naruto's mindset, it's infuriating. Su Chen glared at the onlookers, who, recalling his earlier outburst, fell silent. Naruto gritted his teeth, closed his eyes, and swiftly opened the blind box. Ding. You have obtained an empty blind box. Naruto opened it to find nothing inside and looked at Su Chen in confusion. Su Chen felt embarrassed. Oh no, the first one is empty? Seriously? As they gazed into the empty box, the murmurs outside grew louder. "I told you, this is a scam. Shoo, did you not see the murderous glare from the boss? Be careful of retribution. I really want to see the cadet's face. It must be hilarious, ha ha ha." Naruto smiled at Su Chen and continued opening more boxes. Ding. You have obtained an empty blind box. Su Chen's expression darkened further. No way. Could all 10 blind boxes be empty? That would be utterly disappointing for Naruto. The crowd's chatter intensified, mixed with laughter. Uncle, it's all right. Even if all 10 blind boxes are empty, I believe it's just my bad luck. You would never deceive me. Naruto assured Su Chen with a smile. This kid, even in such a situation, is comforting me. It's no wonder he can persuade so many to turn their lives around, with such charisma at a young age. It's clear why he is the protagonist in the world of Hokage. Seeing Su Chen's expression soften, Naruto continued to open the blind boxes. Ding! You have obtained a plastic shuriken. A realistic shuriken, designed for children to practice their throwing skills. Ha ha ha, the third blind box. And I finally got a plastic shuriken. This shuriken can be found at any general store for just 10 ryo. Truly a scam shop. Alright, disperse, this is dull. Wait. Seeing Naruto's awkwardness is quite satisfying. I've disliked that kid for ages. Naruto held up the shuriken, showing it to Su Chen. Uncle, look. I told you. Not all 10 boxes would be empty. My luck is improving. Ding. You have obtained a bowl of Ichiraku ramen. Ichiraku ramen. Uncle, I love Ichiraku ramen. Naruto exclaimed as a steaming bowl of ramen appeared on the table. The crowd began to murmur excitedly. For the small box clearly could not hold such a large bowl of ramen, and it was steaming hot, unmistakably real. Curiosity piqued. They watched as Naruto slurped up the noodles, savoring the chewy texture, reminiscent of the freshly made Ichiraku ramen across the street. After finishing the ramen, Naruto set down his bowl and chopsticks. Uncle, can I continue? Ding. You have obtained a prank gift box. As the blind box opened, a large fist suddenly lunged towards Naruto. Fortunately, he had just turned his face away after eating, and the fist missed him. Whoa, you startled me. Haha, uncle. I should wrap this up and leave it outside the third Hokage's door for him to find and scare him. Let us not do that, Naruto. Ding. You have obtained a bottle of Mirinda. Uncle, what is this? This is a drink called Mirinda. It's safe to drink. Naruto twisted the cap and took a sip. Wow, that is spicy. After a few sips and burps, he continued to open more blind boxes. Ding. You have obtained the technique of shuriken throwing. You have now acquired the skill that guarantees a 100 accuracy rate when throwing shurikens. Really? Can I try it? Do you see that small nail on the wooden board over there? I see it. I'll give it a shot. With that, Naruto took out a shuriken, swung his arm, and released it. The shuriken struck the nail with a resounding clang. I actually hit it. Not only did I hit it, but I also felt as if I had practiced throwing countless times. It felt instinctual. Indeed, what you've drawn is the experience of countless practice sessions, enabling you to achieve perfect accuracy. Is that so? Thank you, uncle. With that, Naruto opened the next blind box. Ding. You have obtained a wondrous gourd. Don't be fooled by its small size. It can hold approximately 1 cubic meter of water and is surprisingly lightweight. This gourd can really hold that much water, uncle? Naruto asked, astonished. Su Chen, equally skeptical, took the gourd and began pouring water into it, emptying a large water jug, yet the gourd remained unfilled. Wow. It can indeed hold so much water. How incredible. Ding. You have obtained a week-long all-you-can-eat voucher for Ichiraku ramen. You can enjoy Ichiraku ramen for an entire week at no cost. Haha. Uncle, it seems I now have my meals covered for the week. With only one blind box remaining in his hands, Naruto swallowed nervously and cautiously began to open it. Chapter 3. Naruto's final surprise box shocks everyone. A radiant golden light emanates from the surprise box. Su Chen and the onlookers outside the shop are transfixed, their eyes glued to the box in Naruto's hands. Acquired. 3 experience cards for the Great Ball Rasengan, an A-rank ninjutsu uniquely created by Uzumaki Naruto. It is an enhanced version of the Rasengan, utilizing the wielder's immense chakra for further amplification, named by Jiraiya. Compared to the standard Rasengan, the Great Ball Rasengan possesses significantly greater destructive power and a wider lethal radius, rivaling that of a falling small meteor. This is an experience card, usable only 3 times, after which it becomes void. Hey, what did you get? Su Chen teased as he addressed Naruto. Naruto, you're lucky to have drawn the Great Ball Rasengan. Wah, what is the Great Ball Rasengan, uncle? The Great Ball Rasengan is an advanced version of the Rasengan. The Rasengan is formed by condensing chakra in the palm, flowing in an irregular manner and compressing it. Then, uncle, may I give it a try? Trying is permissible, but remember, you only have 3 chances to experience it. Once used, the Great Ball Rasengan will vanish. Oh, I see. What an experience card. I think you're just fooling around, trying to deceive kids with this gimmick of yours. I don't believe that opening a surprise box could yield such a powerful ninjutsu. It's merely a trick using various props. Exactly. How could there be a Great Ball Rasengan? It's just a marketing ploy. If it's really that impressive, demonstrate it right here. Naruto shouted back at the crowd. You're all so loud. I believe what the shopkeeper says is true. You guys. Then let us test it live. Yes, let us see it. Fine. I'll give it a shot. Naruto declared, his frustration evident. Boss, I want to try the Great Ball Rasengan. Naruto, don't let others mislead you. It's fine. Uncle, I must prove that the surprise box you sold is real. Just tell me how to do it. Seeing Naruto's resolve, Su Chen sighed. Open your palm and silently chant, Great Ball Rasengan in your heart, and the ninjutsu will manifest. Naruto spread his palm, and a colossal Rasengan began to grow larger and larger. The surrounding crowd watched in awe. This is real. This child has acquired some ninjutsu. How can he possess such immense chakra? Even a jonin would struggle to gather this much chakra. This resembles the fourth Hokage's technique, known as the Rasengan. But this child can create one of such magnitude. He surpasses even the fourth Hokage. This is a power befitting a Kage. Naruto has spent 1,000 ryo in this surprise box shop and drawn a Kage-level ninjutsu. This can't be true. How is this possible? Yet, it was undeniable that the sphere in Naruto's hands had grown nearly to the size of his entire body. Uncle, I'm about to give out. Su Chen, observing the Rasengan nearly overwhelming Naruto, urged, quickly. It's all right. Just release it in the small shop. Don't worry about damaging the store. Let those outside witness your current strength. But what about your shop? Don't worry. The shop will recover. Trust me. You must hold on. With that, Naruto hurled the Rasengan towards the wall of the surprise box shop, and in an instant, the entire establishment was engulfed as if struck by a 10-level hurricane. Well done. Well done. Su Chen silently cheered. After releasing Naruto's Great Ball Rasengan, the entire shop was swept away by the tempest. Everyone stood astounded at the sheer destructive power of the sphere in Naruto's hands. This shop can truly yield high-level ninjutsu. That 1,000 ryo was well spent. My goodness. It's hard to believe that this humble little shop could produce such astonishing ninjutsu. Shopkeeper, can I buy one? Of course. Everyone can draw a surprise box. But each person is limited to 30 boxes per month. The boxes will be updated at the beginning of each month. Wait for me, boss. I'll hurry home for money. Yes. Please be sure to save one for me. Su Chen was elated, but not merely for the prospect of more customers. Rather, Naruto's Great Ball Rasengan had destroyed the shop, providing him an opportunity to escape. Su Chen had tried countless methods to leave the shop, but to no avail. Could the hole created by Naruto's Great Ball Rasengan offer him a means of escape? If he could manage to flee, he would never set foot in this cursed place again. Su Chen dashed towards the exit. Bang! With a sharp sound, he collided with an invisible wall. The recoil sent him tumbling to the ground. Are you all right, uncle? Naruto looked on in concern. I'm fine, Su Chen groaned, clutching his aching forehead. Damn it, I still can't get out. Su Chen resigned himself to his fate. After all, within this little shop, he was invincible. He would simply accept it. The wall began to slowly restore itself. Host, please refrain from attempting to leave the shop forcibly. At the next level, you will be able to enter and exit freely, and the shop will soon be upgraded. Damn it. Why didn't that dog system mention this sooner? You didn't ask earlier. Then, uncle, let me help you tidy up. Naruto offered, surveying the disheveled shop from his Great Ball Rasengan. Oh, no need. The shop will return to its original state shortly. Really? Indeed, have no worries. Then I'll take my leave, uncle. Naruto glanced back at Su Chen, who nodded in agreement, before joyfully exiting the shop, eager to share his recent accomplishment with Irika-sensei. Irika-sensei. Naruto rushed towards Irika, who was just stepping out of the classroom. Hey, Naruto, you skipped class again. Eh? Oh no. I forgot there was class today. Sigh, you rascal. Just a reminder. The upcoming Chunin exam will focus on the shadow clone technique. Make sure you prepare. What? The shadow clone technique again, Irika-sensei. I've learned a new ninjutsu. If I can demonstrate it perfectly, will you pass me? Absolutely not. Everyone is testing the shadow clone technique. Why should you have special treatment? Hurry home and practice. The exam is tomorrow. With that, Irika continued on his way. TCH. Then Naruto spotted Mizuki, who was also exiting the classroom. Mizuki-sensei, hello? Ah, it's Naruto. Mizuki took a couple of steps forward, then mysteriously said, Naruto, would you like to learn the shadow clone technique along with some other powerful ninjutsu? Chapter 4, A Ticket to Paradise. A bestseller in Konoha, a timeless classic in the hearts of countless ninjas, Su Chen gazed upon the ruins of the blind box shop. System, what are your instructions for the host? Is it possible that an upgrade could restore it? Yes. You can directly issue a command to restore it to its original state, or you can choose to restore it. Alright, let's upgrade first. Ding. Earned 10 experience points. Upgrading to LV. 2. Upgraded to LV. 2. Next level requires 100 experience points. What? 100 experience points? Does that mean I must sell 100 blind boxes? Each basic blind box yields 1 experience point, while an intermediate blind box grants 40 experience points. You only need to sell 2.5 intermediate blind boxes to upgrade to LV. 3. That is only if they sell. LV. 2 blind box shop acquired. The dilapidated wooden shack has transformed into a simple brick storefront. Unlocked free entry and exit. You may leave the blind box shop to explore the outside world. You can draw 1 basic blind box. In an instant, a modest brick storefront appeared amidst the wreckage, with items neatly arranged, far superior to the initial ramshackle blind box shop. It was already past 6 in the evening, and it seemed unlikely that anyone would come by again. System, can I draw a blind box now? Yes. You may select a basic blind box to open from the shop. Su Chen chose one of the blind boxes. Although it retained the same color as before, it exuded a more refined quality, unlike the flimsy ones that would easily tear upon being squeezed. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the annual deluxe edition of Paradise of Affection. This legendary novel, penned by the esteemed Jiraiya, is not only a bestseller in Konoha but also a classic cherished by countless ninjas. Is this really the Paradise of Affection? Su Chen recalled the tattered copy that had been dropped on his table a few days prior when someone mistook his shop for a waste collection point. It was an old publication, already worn out and incomplete. During his leisure time, he had read that half of Paradise of Affection. To his surprise, he had drawn the deluxe edition today. It seemed that life was truly on the upswing. Host, today you sold 10 basic blind boxes, earning a commission of 100 Rio, which can be exchanged for items in the system store. Really? I can exchange. Su Chen browsed the items in the system. The annual deluxe edition of Paradise of Affection is valued at 1,000 Rio, a must-have for Naruto fans. The annual deluxe edition of Paradise of Affection is available for a limited time. Explore the romantic secrets of the Naruto world and uncover the emotional entanglements of ninjas. This limited time offer is priced at 1,000 Rio per copy. Hurry and purchase to immerse yourself in this wondrous reading journey alongside the ninjas. It appeared that the book he had just drawn was indeed worth 1,000 Rio. A 100-fold profit from selling a 100 Rio blind box. Store curtain valued at 200 Rio. Worried about your privacy being exposed in public? Concerned that guests might hesitate to enter your shop due to fear of being seen drawing advanced ninjutsu from a blind box? Afraid of being spotted while engrossed in annual deluxe edition of Paradise of Affection? The store curtain perfectly resolves your issues. Install the store curtain and enjoy a life free from prying eyes. Indeed, being watched constantly does feel uncomfortable, but the price of 200 Rio is outrageous. Deuterium for nuclear fusion, 10G valued at 50,000 Rio. Feeling idle in your shop? Want to conduct some intriguing experiments? The essential material for nuclear fusion, deuterium, will satisfy your needs. Gather all nuclear fusion materials, and you can create fusion right in your shop. Add a bit of excitement to your mundane life. Who researches nuclear fusion at home? And for 50,000 Rio? No way. Su Chen continued to browse, but upon seeing the exorbitant prices, he no longer held any hope and flipped to the food section, as he was now ravenously hungry. There was golden fried rice from Chinese master chef, eel rice from Detective Conan, sushi from Prince of Tennis, tempura from the slope where the poppy flowers bloom, and daifuku from Natsume's Book of Friends. Su Chen chose the Ichiraku ramen, priced at 60 Rio. This was the cheapest food item, and after watching Naruto enjoy it so much that afternoon, he craved it himself. After being here so long, he had yet to taste Ichiraku ramen. He could have gone out, but given his current lack of strength, he was invincible in the blind box shop, yet outside, he was just an inexperienced novice. The powerful items he had drawn from the blind boxes this afternoon would surely attract the attention of others, so it was wiser to remain cautious. As he savored his ramen, he perused the Ninjutsu Ninja Tools purchase interface, where the prices were staggering. For instance, the simplest techniques, body replacement technique, transformation technique, shadow clone technique, each cost 10,000 Rio. This was for the most basic ninjutsu. The shadow clone technique reached a staggering 100,000 Rio. Absolutely outrageous. To enable his body to release chakra, the required items were chakra slot 5,000 Rio and chakra recovery value 5 milliliters hour, 8,000 Rio, which were the lowest prices available. To elucidate the unit of chakra, one card refers to the total chakra amount when Kakashi is at full capacity. According to the lore, Naruto's chakra volume is 100 times that of Kakashi, meaning when Naruto is fully powered, his chakra slot is 100 cards. The chakra recovery rate of 5 milliliters hour means one can recover 5 milliliters of chakra every hour, with one card equating to 100 milliliters. At this stage, the simplest setup, minimum chakra slot, minimum chakra recovery, and the command for body replacement technique would cost a total of 43,000 Rio. Therefore, the most prudent course of action is to diligently manage his shop, sell higher-tier blind boxes, and earn more commissions, which is the most pressing matter at hand. Meanwhile, the forbidden scroll in Konoha had been stolen. The third Hokage, observing through a crystal ball, saw Naruto pilfer the scroll and dispatched ninjas to pursue him. "Hurrah! Naruto!" Irika-sensei exclaimed, hands on his hips, veins bulging on his forehead. Hee hee. Naruto scratched his head, revealing an embarrassed grin. "Irika-sensei, I've learned a very powerful ninjutsu. If I succeed, will you let me graduate?" "Powerful ninjutsu? Did you steal the scroll to learn ninjutsu? Who told you that?" As he spoke, several shuriken flew from a distance, and Irika-sensei pushed Naruto out of the way, only to be struck by the shuriken himself. Shueimu stepped forward, a group of rogue ninjas trailing behind him, revealing sinister smiles. Chapter 5. What are all of you doing here? Are you here to steal my blind boxes? Irika and Naruto gazed in astonishment as Mizuki approached, accompanied by a throng of individuals. "Naruto, hand over the scroll," Mizuki commanded as he stepped forward. "No way. You deceived me," Naruto retorted defiantly. "Do you know why the village has always ostracized you?" Mizuki's face twisted into a sinister grin. "Don't say it," Irika shouted. "Because you were the Nine-Tails Fox. Irika-sensei's parents were killed while fighting you. The village was destroyed because of your attack. If you don't believe me, just ask Irika." "Enough of your nonsense, Mizuki. Just grab the kid." A man with a prominent scar on his face stepped forward, leading a group of rogue ninjas towards Naruto. "I am not the Nine-Tails Fox. I am Naruto Uzumaki of Konoha Shadow Clone Jutsu." With that, Naruto produced dozens of clones. Rasengan. The original Naruto shielded Irika-sensei, using a Rasengan to deflect the incoming shurikens. Rasengan. The clones echoed, each forming their own massive Rasengan, targeting the rogue ninjas. Help! We won't dare again." In an instant, the band of rogue ninjas lay defeated at Naruto's feet. What just happened? Ninjas from afar rushed over, shocked to see the scene before them. As Naruto dispelled his shadow clones, the fallen rogue ninjas were revealed. "Who are these people? I recognize him. Tanabe Tarunishin." "Huh, is that him? He is a jonin from Kusagakure, quite formidable. And him, Yokoi Saikairo." "What? The infamous rogue ninja with the highest bounty?" These individuals were rogue ninjas from other villages, notorious for their insidious tactics, and it was clear they had sinister intentions in Konoha. How did they infiltrate? How did they breach the village's defenses? This group was composed of exceptionally powerful rogue ninjas. Unbelievable. "Did you take them all down by yourself, Naruto?" "Ha ha ha," Naruto replied, not elaborating further, instead turning to Irika-sensei. "Irika-sensei, do you think I can earn a ninja headband like this?" The gathering crowd of ninjas grew denser, encircling Naruto in amazement, the atmosphere buzzing more than during the day in the village. "Naruto, how did you master the fourth Hokage's Rasengan, and to such a grand scale?" "Irika-sensei, it was from that blind box store." Naruto pointed to the nearby Ichiraka Ramen, facing a blind box shop. All eyes turned in that direction. At that moment, Su Chen, having finished his ramen, stepped outside and stretched. It felt wonderful to breathe in the fresh air after being cooped up for half a month. Suddenly, the sound of many footsteps drew his attention to the street. A crowd emerged from the other side, startling Su Chen, who hurried back inside the shop. "Oh no, are they here to rob the place?" "Well, I'm back in the store now. I'm safe. I won't step outside again until I reach Jonin level. This is terrifying." "Boss, are you selling blind boxes here? How much for one?" "Basic blind boxes are 100 Rio, intermediate ones are 5,000 Rio." Su Chen observed the swarm of eager patrons. "Did Naruto really open the fourth Hokage's Rasengan here? Is that true?" "I can't disclose that. It's the customer's privacy," the boss replied. "That's impressive. But I don't have that much money. Even if you get a leftover apple core, it's possible, right, boss?" "Indeed, it's purely a matter of luck. Besides, 100 Rio isn't much. I'll buy one. Me too. Don't push. One at a time. Form a line. Su Chen shouted, or else he would close the doors. No more sales. Line up. I was here first. My wife is about to give birth. Let me go first. Your wife isn't having my child. Why should you be first? Ding. Amount, 100 Rio ding. Amount, 500 Rio ding. Amount, 2,000 Rio ding. Amount, 1,000 Rio. As the number of customers purchasing blind boxes increased, Su Chen found himself overwhelmed. Ding. Empty blind box. Ugh. Another empty blind box. Ding. Received one shuriken. What? Just a shuriken? My luck is terrible. Ding. Received a set of Jiangbei Kaiwa photo collections. What is Jiangbei Kaiwa? What photo collection? Ah, haha, you'll know when you get home. Just don't look at it in front of your wife. Ding. Received a box of stinky tofu. Don't open it. Ugh. Who farted? It stinks so badly. Someone pulled out a box of something called stinky tofu. Hurry and take that stinky tofu away. Who is it? At least take that stinky tofu with you. I'm leaving first. It's too smelly. Have some decency. Ding. Congratulations. You have received a pure silver necklace. Haha, I've struck gold. A pure silver necklace for just 100 Rio. Thank you, boss. After an exhausting night, Su Chen finally attended to the last customer and wearily closed the door. System, how many blind boxes did I sell? Ding. Congratulations, host. You sold a total of 126 basic blind boxes. 126 means 12, 600 Rio. I earn 1, 260 Rio, and gain 126 experience points. Am I eligible for an upgrade? Yes, ding. You have leveled up to LV, 3 blind box store. Next level requires 300 experience points. 300 points? Do I need to sell 300 basic blind boxes? LV, 3 blind box store gains. Store upgrade. Simple brick and tile shop upgraded to standard brick and tile shop. Blind box appearance upgrade. Single color paper upgraded to 3 selectable colors. Red, yellow, green. Unlocks basic blind box vending machine. Can draw 2 basic blind boxes. Basic blind box vending machine? Yes, after the upgrade. The basic blind box vending machine will be placed outside the store, allowing anyone who wishes to draw a basic blind box to do so directly. Will commissions still be issued? Of course. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Let me draw some blind boxes. With that, Su Chen selected 2 basic blind boxes and began to open them. Ding. Received Shadow Clone Jutsu. Ding. Received 5,000 Rio, added to balance. Haha. What a delightful surprise. Let me see if there's anything worth purchasing. Su Chen opened the purchase shop. Chapter 6. Truly, Tion. A mid-level blind box priced at 5,000 taels. Let us open it. With 5,000 taels, one could only purchase a Chakra 100 mil cartridge. Perhaps it is wiser to invest in some essential household appliances instead. As long as I remain within my modest shop, I shall be invincible, and there is no need to worry about how quickly I can enhance my strength. Su Chen purchased a washing machine and an air conditioner. As the weather was gradually becoming warmer, just a few days prior, he had been unable to leave his home due to the sweltering heat. He initially intended to buy a water heater as well, but at 3,000 taels, it was beyond his current budget of 1,300 taels. Money truly does not last long, but he decided against the purchase. Even with a water heater, without a bathroom, it would be of little use. He resolved to endure for a few days and upgrade to the next tier later. It was time for sleep. It was already 2 o'clock in the morning. The next morning, the entrance was teeming with eager customers wanting to buy blind boxes. Su Chen, rubbing the sleep from his eyes, was startled by the gleaming gaze of the customers before him. Boss, I am here to buy a blind box. One of them exclaimed. By the way, everyone, if you wish to purchase a beginner-s blind box, you can do so from the beginner blind box vending machine outside. The crowd surged towards the door, evidently all seeking the beginner blind boxes. Only one female ninja remained. Boss, I would like a mid-level blind box. Tion exclaimed. 5,000 taels, quite a sum. Those gathered at the entrance shouted in excitement. What do you mean by a sum? This is all money I earned helping my father sell ninja tools. With that, Tion produced a 5,000 tael bill from her pocket. Boss, here you go. Very well. Please select your blind box. Then I shall choose this one. Tion selected a box from the center and handed it to Su Chen. You may open the blind box directly. Oh, I see. Tion took a deep breath. This was her entire allowance for the year. If she did not unveil something extraordinary, her father would surely seize her allowance. As she opened the box, a surge of blue light emanated from within. Weapon from the world of One Piece. Yanma, crafted by Kazuki Sukiyaki. Ranked among the 21 great blades, formerly wielded by Kazuki Oden, said to possess the power to destroy even hell, later becoming Zoro's sword. As the blue light dissipated, a sword radiating a purple glow appeared in Tian's hands. "What is this?" she asked, looking at Su Chen with wide eyes. "Congratulations. You have acquired a renowned sword from the otherworldly realm of pirates. Yanma, reputed to be capable of annihilating even hell. A sword that can destroy hell? It truly possesses an enigmatic power." Tian marveled at the purple glowing blade. "You can test it out in the shop." Su Chen smiled at her. What if I damage your shop? This sword is incredibly sharp. It's quite all right. Go ahead." With the shopkeeper's approval, Tian no longer hesitated. She gripped the sword and swung it toward the counter. A wave of purple energy surged forth from the blade. The room was instantly cleaved in two, the shockwave traveling far and wide. In a split second, a distant cliff echoed with a thunderous crash as a section broke off and plummeted to the ground, shaking the earth for a considerable time. "Wow, that's incredible." Tian stood frozen, clutching the sword. Su Chen felt a chill run down his spine. Had there been anyone outside, that swing would have obliterated everything in its path, and my blind box shop would be finished. The crowd outside was equally astonished, witnessing a sword emerge from a mere cardboard box, one that could even sever a distant cliff. This sword must rival the Kusanagi. Tian, regaining her composure, sheathed the sword behind her and bowed to Su Chen before departing. The crowd parted to let her through, wary of the formidable sword, yet unable to resist the urge to touch it, only to be stopped by Tian. Goodness, to unveil such a powerful sword. 5,000 taels, what a tremendous bargain. This time, Tian's father's ninja tool shop would have a treasure to boast about. It seemed that beginner blind boxes only yielded mediocre items. With Naruto being an exception, only mid-level blind boxes could produce valuable goods. Consequently, those who had initially queued for beginner blind boxes shifted their focus, either lining up for mid-level boxes or returning home for more money. Once again, a line formed in front of Su Chen's small shop. "Boss, the beginner blind boxes are sold out. Isn't it time to restock?" The beginner blind boxes for this month have all been sold. They will automatically refresh next month." "What? It's only the beginning of the month, and they're already gone?" "Next month, on the first day, I will be right here in line." "Oh no, disperse. Wait, let us see how the mid-level blind boxes fare. If they're good, it wouldn't be a bad idea to invest in one." Tian, what is that you're carrying?" Hearing someone call her from behind, Tian quickly turned around. It was Niji and Lee. It's the weapon I drew from the blind box store." "The blind box store? You didn't know? There's a blind box store right next to Ichiraku Ramen, where you can draw all sorts of strange jutsu or ninja tools, among other items." "Young one, what merit is there in acquiring abilities without effort? The skills earned through hard training are truly commendable. Now, off to the training ground, boys." Ding. A box of eggs. "What? A box of eggs?" "Two people before me drew shurikens and a large bottle of cola, and I ended up with a box of eggs." "Well, the items drawn from the blind box depend entirely on personal luck. Perhaps the next draw will yield something extraordinary. Would you like to try again?" "I'm not drawing again. 5,000 taels spent on a box of eggs. I'll pass." What a disappointment. After the beginner blind boxes sold out, the shop became significantly quieter. People had initially held high hopes for the mid-level boxes, but upon realizing the yield rates were similar to those of the beginner boxes, no one was willing to be the next buyer. Thus, they dispersed. "System, how many blind boxes have been sold today thus far?" "Host, as of now, you have sold a total of 4 mid-level blind boxes and 96 beginner blind boxes. Can I upgrade now?" "You currently have 282 experience points. You need 18 more points to upgrade." It seems I must wait. How much money do I have now?" "Host, you currently possess 4,260 taels. "Oh, so poor. I could buy a water heater now, but looking at it, constructing a partition and building a bathroom would cost several thousand taels. When will I be able to take a shower?" "Boss, I heard that Naruto opened a big dumpling. I came to see." While Su Chen was lost in thought, he suddenly heard a voice and looked up to see a small child. Chapter 7. The child, Konoha, has an astonishing amount of pocket money for just 1 month. Who is this child? He is the beloved grandson of the third Hokage, Sarutobi Hiruzen. Ever since the death of his eldest son, Sarutobi Asuma, the third Hokage has placed even greater emphasis on this grandson. "Hello, little one. Would you like to try your luck with a mystery box?" The basic ones are sold out now, but we have the intermediate mystery boxes available for 5,000 Rio. Once you pay, you can open it, and whatever you get depends solely on your luck. 5,000 Rio? Konohamaru exclaimed, his eyes widening in disbelief. But my brother Naruto said he only spent 100 Rio. Indeed, young one, but the basic mystery boxes have sold out. For a child, 5,000 Rio is indeed an astronomical figure. I have no idea how much that is. It's my monthly allowance from my grandfather, he said. At that moment, Su Chen noticed that Konohamaru was holding a large bag, which he placed on the table. Su Chen immediately called upon the system to calculate the total amount. Counting completed. Total, 5,000 Rio. My goodness. Truly, the grandson of the Hokage has an allowance of 5,000 Rio per month, which is approximately 500 yuan in RMB. Just imagine, if a child of around 5 or 6 years old were to receive such an allowance, what kind of circumstances would that entail? Young one, there are 5,000 Rio in total here. You may select one mystery box. Okay. Konohamaru nodded vigorously and began to choose a box. Ultimately, he selected a red mystery box from the bottom of the stack. As a blue light appeared, the system activated. Hokage World. Naruto's original ninjutsu, seduction technique. The user can transform into a stunningly beautiful or handsome figure surrounded by mist, possessing a lovely face and alluring physique, thereby captivating the target's interest and inducing a strong desire, temporarily diminishing their will to fight. Naruto utilized this technique during the final battle against Kaguya. Uncle, what did I draw? Konohamaru shouted. Uncle, say something. Under Konohamaru's persistent urging, Su Chen stammered, well, you drew the seduction technique. I would advise you not to use it on others lightly. Why not? Konohamaru asked, scratching his head in confusion. Just don't use it, alright? If you do, adults will scold you. But this is a powerful ninjutsu, isn't it? It's a forbidden technique that adults often talk about, right? Not exactly, but you really shouldn't use it. If you do, you'll get in trouble. Then I won't listen to you. I'm going to show my grandfather my newly acquired ninjutsu. With that, Konohamaru dashed away, leaving Su Chen bewildered. Well, if you won't listen, just wait for the consequences. System, what instructions do you have for the host? Can I upgrade now? By selling an intermediate mystery box, you will earn 40 points. LV4 mystery box shop is upgrading. Upgraded to LV4. Next level requires 750 experience points. LV4 mystery box shop has gained. Store upgrade. Space increased by 20-30 square meters. But it still appears the same size from the outside. Appearance upgrade. The mystery boxes now come in 7 colors: red, orange, yellow, green, cyan, blue, and purple. Explore famous sites in the Hokage world to earn points. You can draw one intermediate mystery box. Mystery box draw. The mystery box draw has commenced. Host. You may select an intermediate mystery box. Okay, let me choose one. Su Chen approached the counter and picked an orange mystery box, placing it on the table to open. Ding. You have obtained a single Tomo Sharingan. What? What did you say? I obtained a Sharingan. Yes, host. Is there a problem? Does that mean I have the ability to copy ninjutsu now? Only the double Tomo Sharingan can unlock the copying ability. Since you have crossed into the Hokage world, it is advisable to refresh your knowledge of the series. Otherwise, you may find yourself at a disadvantage. When can I activate the double Tomo? You can obtain it through drawing from mystery boxes, or you can purchase it for 200,000 Rio. That's so expensive. Once I save up 200,000 Rio, I can acquire various ninjutsu. Indeed, host. Wait, you mentioned that exploring the sites of the Hokage world would earn points. What does that mean? It means quite literally that if you explore the attractions of the Hokage world, you will earn points. Wow, that's incredible, Su Chen thought, realizing that the Hokage statue was not far from where he was. Surely, that would count as a site? He began to head outside. Upon stepping out, he heard, Ding. You have explored Konoha and earned 200 points. What? I just had to enter the village to earn 200 points? That is too easy. However, his Sharingan suddenly detected a masked figure lurking in the nearby street. Having just acquired the Sharingan, he could only see that there was a person over there. Whether they were from the Umbu, the Root, or even Obito, he could not discern. The unexpected turn of events prompted him to retreat back into the mystery box shop. Could it be that someone has already set their sights on me? Thoughts of this filled Su Chen with cold sweat. Meanwhile, the third Hokage returned home after a long day of work. Grandfather, grandfather. Konohamaru ran over to Sarutobi Hiruzen, his voice sweet and innocent. Konohamaru, what is it? Hiruzen smiled warmly, his face radiating paternal affection. Fortunately, it was a time of peace. If it were a time of war, his old body would truly struggle to keep up. He pondered on the matter of succession. Originally, the fourth Hokage was doing well, but alas. Being able to return home and enjoy the company of his grandson was the only solace for Hiruzen in his later years. Grandfather, I learned a new ninjutsu today. Let me show you. Konohamaru beamed, revealing a gap-toothed smile. Wow, Konohamaru, that's impressive. You've learned a ninjutsu already? Show your grandfather. Hiruzen looked at Konohamaru with pride. The child had grown and was now eager to learn. Hiruzen moved a chair to sit in front of Konohamaru, lovingly watching as the child prepared to demonstrate his ninjutsu. How does it go again? Let me think. Grandfather, first, think of the name of the ninjutsu in your heart. Konohamaru closed his eyes, silently chanting, seduction technique. With a puff, a cloud of mist enveloped Konohamaru. Hiruzen watched intently, anticipating the mist to clear and reveal the ninjutsu. As the mist dissipated, Konohamaru stood revealed before his grandfather, who gasped in shock as blood streamed from his nose, causing him to slump in his chair. Before him stood Konohamaru, transformed into a stunningly beautiful figure, swirling with mist, striking poses enticingly. Asuma, returning from a day spent instructing his subordinates, walked in to find a naked woman standing before his father, who had fainted in his chair. Asuma rushed over, and in an instant, the naked woman reverted back to Konohamaru. Chapter 8. Lee Locke stumbles upon a blind box shop and draws the most malevolent item. You rogue establishment. Where's your proprietor? Come out, I demand it. Su Chen, cradling a copy of Intimate Paradise and lost in a delightful reverie, was abruptly awakened by a cacophony outside, squinting his sleep-laden eyes. Who could it be? As he pondered, a tall and muscular figure with a bushy beard and a fuming expression approached, a cigarette pinched between his fingers. Asuma. How do you know me? It's a long story, Mr. Asuma. Are you interested in purchasing a blind box? Currently, we only offer intermediate blind boxes. And for 5,000 Ryo, you may open one and receive whatever fate bestows upon you, entirely reliant on luck. What blind box? Is it you who taught my nephew that vile transformation into a naked woman? After some back and forth, Su Chen finally understood that yesterday, Konohamaru had performed a newly learned jutsu for his grandfather, Sarutobi Hiruzen. Asuma had given Konohamaru a sound thrashing, leading to the revelation that the jutsu was acquired from a blind box shop, thus setting the scene for the current uproar. Suppressing laughter by pinching his thigh, Su Chen explained to Asuma, Sir, we are a blind box establishment. For 5,000 Ryo, one may draw a blind box. Yesterday, Konohamaru drew a box containing an alluring jutsu, which is how he acquired such a technique. Unbeknownst to them, a figure burst through the door like a gust of wind, exclaiming, Ah, Asuma-sensei is here too. A spirited youth with spiky hair resembling a watermelon and bright, wide eyes rushed into the shop. Lee, are you here to buy a blind box as well? Asuma looked at Lee in astonishment. Yes, just yesterday, I drew an extraordinarily sharp sword from this blind box shop, with a mere flick. It can cleave a tree in two. Is that truly so? Asuma gazed at Lee with skepticism. Ah, youth truly is exuberant, Lee. Suddenly, amidst a swirl of mist, Guy appeared atop a large turtle in the store. Teacher Guy, do you remember what I said this morning? Yes. Teacher Guy, luck is also a form of training. Indeed, here is 5,000 Ryo. Go and draw a blind box. If you do not receive something you desire, it simply means your luck is lacking, and one must endure. Very well. If one does not draw a worthy item, then it's 1,000 frog jumps around the village. Yes, Teacher Guy? Draw yes, Teacher Guy. Su Chen and Asuma exchanged awkward glances as Lee approached the counter. A blind box is 5,000 Ryo. Once you pay, you may open it and receive whatever it may contain, entirely dependent on luck. Please select your blind box. Splendid. Upon saying that, Lee began to walk upside down around the shelves, eventually selecting a blue blind box. This one will do, he exclaimed, proceeding to unwrap it. A burst of blue light emanated from within the box. Flying Nimbus from the Dragon Ball world. Kintown, the flying tool of Son Goku from his youth in the Dragon Ball world. It can only be ridden by those with a pure heart. It is impervious to bullets and cannon fire, though susceptible to attacks from demonic entities. This weapon is perfectly suited for Lee, who, lacking ninjutsu, has no means of flight. Moreover, Lee possesses a kind heart. making him the ideal candidate to ride the Kintown, truly tailor-made for him. What have I obtained? Boss, Lee inquired eagerly. Congratulations, sir. You have acquired the Kintown from the Dragon Ball world. It is a flying tool ridden by Son Goku, and only those with a pure heart and devoid of evil thoughts may use it. Ah, Lee, Guy shouted, startling Su Chen, who quickly turned to look. Ah. Guy charged forward, landing a punch squarely on Lee's face. Lee was sent flying, crashing into the wall of the blind box shop, embedding himself into it. Teacher Guy, Lee called out from within the wall. Lee, you fool. Guy's fist clenched tightly, veins bulging. You have drawn the most malevolent item. Why? Teacher Guy? Lee pried himself from the wall, leaving an imprint of his form behind. Lee, with this tool, you will become dependent on it and neglect your training. If you wish to go somewhere, you will simply ride the Kintown. That won't happen. Teacher Guy? Lee declared earnestly, fists clasped. You have drawn the most wicked blind box. It is merely bad luck. What must be done? One must leap 1,000 times around the village. Ah, before Lee could finish, Guy struck him once more. Do you merely wish to fulfill my commands? 1,000 jumps is merely a start. Yes. Teacher Guy? 10,000 jumps. Oh no. 20,000 jumps. Excellent. Lee, chase the rising sun. Charge. With that, the master and disciple leaped away in unison, leaving Su Chen, Asuma, and a solitary Kintown in a state of bewilderment. Su Chen and Asuma exchanged glances. I'm not quite familiar with them, just a nodding acquaintance. Excuse me, sir. Your Kintown. Su Chen suddenly noticed the Kintown nearby and called out to Lee, who was at a distance. It's your Kintown. I'm giving it to you, boss. Seeing that Lee showed no inclination to retrieve it, Su Chen added, if you wish to use it, just call out Kintown, and it will appear. Whether or not Lee heard him, Su Chen thought to himself, regardless, I've said it. If he doesn't use it, that's his affair. To the Kintown, he said, then you may ascend to the heavens and await your master. The clouds at the front of the Kintown stirred slightly before drifting skyward. Excuse me, boss, may I purchase a blind box? Asuma suddenly interjected. Of course, sir. A blind box is 5,000 ryo. Once you pay, you may open it and receive whatever it contains, relying solely on your luck. Wait for me. I'll return with the money. With that, Asuma dashed out of the small shop. After Asuma left, Ding Xiai appeared from seemingly nowhere, followed closely by Shikamaru and Ino. I saw Asuma-sensei storming off this morning. I greeted him, but he didn't respond. So this is what transpired. Ino looked oddly towards the direction Asuma had departed. So the rumors are true. The third Hokage truly did have his heart race upon witnessing a naked woman and had to be hospitalized due to a heart condition. Ding Xiai munched on a bag of chips incessantly. What a headache. Keep your voices down. Asuma-sensei is a jonin. Do you not fear that he might overhear you? It's exhausting. I was merely daydreaming beneath a tree this morning, and you all found me to engage in such trivial matters. Shikamaru lazily remarked, a blade of grass held between his teeth. Chapter 9. The contest between Ino and Sakura. Even if it's a blind box, I shall not be outdone by you. Upon witnessing Shikamaru and his companions conspiring loudly at the entrance, Su Chen inquired, Greetings, gentlemen. Are you interested in trying your luck with a blind box? Currently, we only have intermediate blind boxes available, priced at 5,000 taels each. Once payment is made, you may open one, and what you receive is entirely based on your fortune. 5,000 taels for one. That's rather steep. Dingji remarked. Come on, we just completed a mission and received our payment. Let's give it a shot. I heard that Naruto managed to draw a great ball Rasengan, and Tintin got a fine sword. I, too, wish to partake. Ino declared, turning to Su Chen, boss. I'll have one. Indeed, count me in as well. Shikamaru, you should try one too. Ugh, what a hassle. Fine, I'll take one too, boss. Ino eagerly selected a red blind box and tore it open without hesitation. Rather than radiating light, the contents materialized directly in her hands. The potion that dissolves clothing. A gift from Fuli Lien. This potion, purchased from Fuli Lien, is of considerable value. It only dissolves clothing and poses no harm to the human body. Ino gazed at the vial perplexed. What is this? Is it perfume? No. This is a potion from the world of Fuli Lien. It merely dissolves clothing without causing any injury to a person, Su Chen explained. Really? That's quite impressive. Hee. I can't wait to place it where Sakura might pass by, and then pour it on her head. Ha. Ino thought to herself, tucking the small bottle into her pocket. Well, this must be it. Dingy chose a blue box and swiftly opened it. Congratulations, you have obtained the Phoenix Crystal from the world of Ichiban. Crafted from bean sprouts, devoid of roots, it boasts a refreshing flavor, artfully arranged into the shape of a phoenix. Moments later, a plate adorned with a phoenix-shaped arrangement of bean sprouts appeared in Dingy's hands. Without hesitation, he began to devour the dish. Dingy, don't do that. You're making a mess on the shop's floor. What a hassle. Wow, this dish is astonishingly tasty, made entirely from bean sprouts. It's quite a feat for you to be eating vegetables. Dear customer, it is now your turn to draw a blind box. I almost forgot about myself. Shikamaru lazily picked the outermost blind box and opened it at a leisurely pace. Congratulations, you have obtained a cloud that can change shape at your will. This item allows the clouds in the sky to morph into shapes of your choosing as you gaze upwards. Esteemed customer, you have drawn a cloud that can change shapes at will based on your thoughts, Su Chen informed. Oh, splendid. What a triviality. But at least it will keep me entertained when I look up at the sky. After the three had drawn their respective blind boxes, they were about to depart when they collided with Sakura, who was entering. So you all are here for the blind boxes as well. Sakura, you're here for the blind boxes too. Let us see what you've drawn. As she spoke, Sakura snatched the vial from Ino's hand. Hey, how dare you touch my belongings? A potion that only dissolves clothing? Ha ha ha, your luck is truly abysmal. You nasty woman, I am eager to see what you draw. The two glared at each other, neither willing to concede. Ladies, let us not quarrel. Su Chen quickly intervened as the tension escalated. Boss, I would like an intermediate blind box. Sakura declared, producing a ticket from her pocket and handing it to Su Chen. 5,000 taels is no issue. You may choose a blind box. Sakura selected a red blind box from the shelf and opened it. Congratulations on obtaining the love potion from the world of Harry Potter. The love potion is the most potent and effective love elixir in the magical realm of Harry Potter. It possesses a pearlescent sheen and spirals of steam, with a fragrance tailored to individual preferences. The potion causes the drinker to become infatuated or obsessed with the one who administered it, creating sensations akin to intense obsession or infatuation. However, love cannot be manufactured or replicated. The effects of the potion gradually wane over time, necessitating continual doses to maintain its efficacy. What? A love potion? Ino gazed at the item Sakura had drawn, a hint of jealousy in her eyes. But, oh dear, Sakura, you aren't planning to use that potion on Sasuke, are you? Is it only through this that you believe you can win his heart? Pfft. I wouldn't use such a potion. I want Sasuke to genuinely like me for who I am. Just you wait. With that, Sakura departed. Once Sakura had left, Ino suddenly pulled out her wallet. Boss, I wish to buy another blind box. I refuse to believe my luck could be worse than Sakura's. Ino swiftly retrieved a banknote from her bag. The system began to process her request. Amount: 5,000 taels, eligible to draw an intermediate blind box. Very well, Miss Ino. 5,000 taels is acceptable. You may select an intermediate blind box. All right. Ino chose another red blind box. Upon opening it, a blue light emanated from within. Congratulations. You have drawn the ability to eavesdrop on thoughts. This ability allows you to hear the thoughts of individuals within a 10-meter radius. Beyond that distance, it becomes ineffective. What's inside, boss? Ino inquired eagerly, her eyes fixed on Su Chen. Congratulations, you have drawn the ability to eavesdrop on thoughts, allowing you to hear the thoughts of anyone within a 10-meter radius. Is it truly that remarkable? Ino leaned closer to inspect the box when suddenly, she felt a jolt, as if struck by electricity, and voices that did not belong to her filled her mind. What should I have for dinner tonight? Eel rice or something else delicious? Ugh. That Ino, hurry up and draw. Once done, go home and sleep. Shikamaru. Ino clenched her fists. Who are you calling a busybody? Oh no. She can actually hear my thoughts? Yes, I can hear them. Ino's fists tightened even further. What do I do now? I can't stop thinking. But my mind betrays me with thoughts like, oh dear, what should I do? Run. Shikamaru swiftly darted outside. Don't even think about escaping. Ino shouted as she chased after him. Hey, why are you all suddenly running? Wait for me. The trio, one fleeing, one pursuing, and one following, scampered outside. Haha. This time it's Shikamaru who's in trouble, the sharpest thinker, yet everything he contemplates will be heard by Ino. He is truly in for a rough time. Boss. I'm back. A little while later, Asuma walked in from outside. Chapter 10. Asuma Shikamaru. I shall present the Alpha Shogi. How shall you respond? Ah, you have returned. Sir, Would you care to try your luck with a mystery box? Of course, Asuma replied, retrieving a wallet from his pocket, producing 2 10,000 Ri notes. Boss, I would like to draw 4 mystery boxes valued at 5,000 Ri each. That amounts to 20,000 RY. Please select your boxes. My apologies. I shall proceed with my selection. Asuma chose 4 distinct ordinary boxes of various colors from the counter. I simply need to open them, correct? Upon receiving Su Chen's affirmation, Asuma unwrapped the first mystery box. Congratulations. You have acquired a pack of cigarettes from the world of Detective Conan. Specifically the brand smoked by Kaguro Muri from the city of Nishitama. As a pack of cigarettes sprang forth from the box and landed in Asuma's hand, he remarked, "A pack of cigarettes? The brand is quite unique, called Nishitama. Indeed, Nishitama is the brand favored by Kaguro Muri, a character from the world of Detective Conan. Oh, it looks rather appealing. Thank you, boss." With that, Asuma exited the mystery box shop, tore open the packaging, and lit a cigarette. He soon recalled that smoking in someone else's establishment was rather rude and prepared to extinguish it. "Not at all, sir. Please feel free to smoke here," Su Chen reassured him. Observing Asuma's indulgence, Su Chen felt his own cravings stir. Despite having reincarnated, he had been quite the chain smoker in his previous life. "Oh, is that so? I suppose that's rather inconsiderate of me," Asuma said, noticing Su Chen's casual gaze upon the pack of cigarettes. He offered one to Su Chen. "Boss, would you like to try one?" No, that's for you, sir. Please, indulge yourself." "Then, thank you." Su Chen accepted the cigarette from Asuma's hand, ignited it, inhaled, and was immediately overwhelmed by the potency. "Goodness, this Kagoro's cigarette is quite strong. Boss, do you not smoke?" Asuma observed Su Chen's reaction and added, "If this is your first time, I recommend you exhale through your nose first. It has been quite a while since I last smoked. Ever since I arrived here, I haven't touched a cigarette." "Where do you hail from, sir?" Asuma inquired, seemingly innocently. "From a very distant and obscure place. You likely haven't heard of it," Su Chen chuckled. "Oh, would you like to continue selecting mystery boxes?" Noticing Su Chen's disinterest in further discussion, Asuma resumed opening the mystery boxes. "Congratulations. You have obtained a Shogi simulation trainer, Alpha Shogi." A game controller materialized in Asuma's hands. "Huh? A game console?" "Sir, this is no ordinary console. It can calculate the optimal next move based on your play, making it an excellent tool for enhancing your shogi abilities. It is called Alpha Shogi, enhancing my shogi skills." "Huh. Ha. Asuma tucked the game console into his pocket, determined to practice diligently and finally secure a victory against Shikamaru, as he had yet to triumph over the lad. As he prepared to unveil the next mystery box, he felt little hope. The first 2 had yielded a pack of cigarettes and a game console. He doubted his luck would hold. As the box opened, a brilliant orange light burst forth, dazzlingly radiant. "Congratulations. You have received a resurrection talisman. This talisman, originating from my Bokuzen, can restore a person from the brink of death to health. In the past, before Yui battled Kaguya, she defeated the villagers controlled by Kaguya and used this talisman to revive them. It is a one-time use item. What have I acquired, boss?" "Congratulations. You have obtained a resurrection talisman, which can revive you from a near-death state. It becomes void after one use." Asuma stood in astonishment. "Oh, how remarkable. Does this mean I possess an extra life in battle?" "Quite so, sir. No need for thanks." With a wave of his hand, Su Chen made the light vanish. Simultaneously, a talisman inscribed with a large character for immortal appeared in Asuma's grasp, surrounded by various runes. "How does one use this?" "Simply place the resurrection talisman upon the user's face, and it will take effect." "Oh, I see. Thank you, boss." Having initially thought his luck was poor, Asuma now reveled in the acquisition of such a powerful ancient artifact. Even if the last box yielded nothing, he had still profited immensely. Excitedly, Asuma opened the final mystery box. Empty mystery box. "Ah, sir. Your luck seems to have run dry. The final box is empty." "Ah, it is empty." Asuma sighed, but found solace in the resurrection talisman. "Boss, please keep this pack of cigarettes. I am not accustomed to them. I prefer a milder smoke." With that, Asuma bid farewell to the shopkeeper and left the mystery box store. "Asuma-sensei." 3 figures materialized behind him like phantoms. Startled by the sudden voices while inspecting the talisman, Asuma turned to see his 3 students, Shikamaru, Ino, and Choji. "Asuma-sensei, you 2 have been drawing mystery boxes?" Ino approached, inquiring. "And no. I merely visited to ask the shopkeeper about the curious ninjutsu he taught Konohamaru yesterday." That's a fib, Asuma-sensei. You drew a mystery box and even got a resurrection talisman. Hey, how do you know, Ino? Hee hee. I acquired the ability to eavesdrop on thoughts, so Shikamaru and Choji cannot pull any tricks while I'm around. Right, Shikamaru? Choji, she teased, playfully nudging them. By the way, Asuma-sensei, did you not mention you would play shogi with me today? Shikamaru, sensing an opportunity, hurriedly pulled Asuma away. Shogi? When did I say that? Asuma asked, puzzled. Shikamaru, don't lead the teacher into a game. He has a date with Kurenai-sensei. I can hear your thoughts. Hey, Ino. Asuma quickly covered Ino's mouth. In the mystery box shop, Su Chen calculated the number of mystery boxes he needed to sell to advance to the next level, 750 points. A medium mystery box was worth 40 points. Having garnered 200 points and with 22 points remaining from before, he needed to sell 14 mystery boxes. Having sold 9 mystery boxes earlier, he only had 5 left to reach the threshold for upgrading. Each box yields a mere 500 Ri in commission. When shall I acquire those formidable ninjutsu techniques? Must it all rely on drawing from mystery boxes? At that moment, Su Chen casually glanced at the morning newspaper he'd ordered, catching sight of the headline. Chapter 11, Gaara. Only loving his own Shura, the inner conflict and entanglement. At this moment, within Asuma's abode. Hey, Asuma, is everything truly alright? What do you mean? Your date with teacher Kurenai. What date? You're just listening to Ino's nonsense. Whether it's nonsense or not, as long as you know it's true. Haha. Did you fail again? Asuma, how did your chess skills improve so rapidly today? It's a secret. Humph. You didn't happen to draw a cheating blind box at the store, did you? How boring. Asuma was recording Shikamaru's chess moves on his alpha chess, following which he played against Shikamaru on the board, ultimately securing a victory. Hey, I managed to win you once. You wouldn't be trying to cheat, would you? Hey, Asuma, you called me over not just to play chess, right? Asuma took out a talisman from his pocket and handed it to Shikamaru. Nothing escapes your notice. This is the resurrection talisman I drew at the blind box store today. What? Why are you giving me such an important item? It's quite troublesome. Shikamaru, listen to me. In this team, you are the leader, responsible for strategizing our overall combat approach. You are the most crucial, so keep this resurrection talisman. If you survive, the entire team has a chance at survival. Asuma. Right. I still need to take care of Hokage Dad. I have to go now, Shikamaru. Su Chen picked up a newspaper. The front page photo that caught his attention depicted participants from various nations signing up for the Chunin exams, including not only Konoha's own Genin, but also those from Tsunade and Otoge. It seemed the Chunin exams were approaching, and Su Chen began contemplating the subsequent events involving the Hokage. Is anyone here? Suddenly, 3 individuals entered the store. Su Chen looked up to see a red-haired boy carrying a large gourd, a figure painted like Guan Yu, dressed entirely in black with a hat and carrying a bandaged object on his back, and a fiery blonde beauty. Su Chen recognized them as Gaara, Kankuro, and Temari from Tsunade. Are the 3 of you here to open blind boxes? Each blind box costs 5,000 Rio. Once you pay, you can open one, and whatever you get is purely a matter of luck. TCH, is this the blind box store the villagers of Konoha were talking about? Kankuro looked around, seemingly a bit disappointed. Let's go, Gaara, Kankuro. Temari called to them, and Kankuro prepared to leave. Hey, give me a blind box. Gaara said coldly. Gaara. You. Temari clenched her fists, feeling slighted as an older sister for not being given face in front of outsiders. Let's see what interesting surprises this blind box store has to offer, Gaara said, sand flowing from the gourd. Su Chen remained unfazed. Sir, how many blind boxes would you like to purchase? Gaara pulled out a paper ticket from his pocket and tossed it to Su Chen. Ding, detected amount is 10,000 Rio. Hello, with 10,000 Rio, you can draw 2 blind boxes. All right. Gaara used the sand to retrieve 2 blind boxes, placing them in his hands and opening them. Ding, you have obtained desert glue developed in China, a wondrous material from the human world. What's this? Congratulations. You have acquired desert glue, a miraculous adhesive produced by the greatest nation in another world, China, which can turn sand into clay, improving the quality of sandy soil. This glue is amazing. Kankuro stared blankly at the substance appearing in Gaara's hand. Temari quickly nudged Kankuro's elbow, warning, don't say anything, or you'll provoke Gaara. Kankuro promptly shut his mouth. Are you saying this glue can transform sand into soil? Indeed. Gaara crushed the bottle that appeared in his hand and proceeded to draw the next blind box. Kankuro and Temari sighed in relief. Congratulations, you have obtained a family portrait of the 4th Kazekage's family from Infinite Tsukuyomi. This is a dream Gaara had while being trapped in Infinite Tsukuyomi, where he envisions a warm family, having friends who play with him, and his parents cooking dinner for him. This photo extracts Gaara's memories and materializes them in photographic form. What? Gaara stared expressionlessly at Su Chen. It's a photograph, sir. It depicts a family portrait from another parallel universe. As he spoke, a photo appeared in Gaara's hand. Gaara's pupils widened, and his hand trembled uncontrollably as he held the photo. Temari and Kankuro, seeing Gaara's reaction, also leaned in to look. Is that me? Temari gazed at her own image, lazily resting her chin on the back of a sofa. Without the markings on my face, do I look this ugly? Kankuro peered closely at the photograph, curiously observing his own silly expression in the image. Enough. You're messing with me. Gaara suddenly erupted in rage, unleashing the sand from his gourd. Kankuro, who had been leaning closer to the photograph, was startled. Oh no, Gaara has gone berserk. Kankuro quickly warned Temari. I will make you pay for this. Gaara roared. Gaara. No. This is Konoha. What are you planning to do? Kankuro said anxiously. Gaara, don't forget our mission. Temari chimed in. Mission my foot. Die. With a command from Gaara, the sand surged towards Su Chen. Wrapped tightly in sand, Su Chen remained unfazed. Futile, Gaara. I advise you against such pointless aggression. This is a blind box store. If I were attacked outside, I would surely perish, but within this establishment, haha. A sandstorm for your funeral. Gaara clenched his fists, ready to unleash destruction. Su Chen sighed deeply and suddenly burst forth with Chakra. The solidified sand shattered like decayed wood. What? Gaara gasped in surprise. You, how could you? As the sand exploded, Su Chen descended slowly to the ground. Customer, please clean up the sand. You've dirted my store. Gaara gritted his teeth, retracting his sand, and then burst into laughter. Ha! Konoha village, how interesting. He then picked up the photo he had crumpled and stared at it for a moment before slowly unfolding it. Finally, he took the bottle of desert glue and stuffed it into his pocket. Chapter 12. Orochimaru's Obsession. Do not look over there. It is not a door, but a wall. I shall return to visit again. My apologies. Gaara bowed to Su Chen and exited. Temari and Kankuro exchanged astonished glances at Gaara's actions. This fellow, he actually speaks with honorifics. Temari. Kankuro, are you not leaving? Oh. Su Chen observed the departing trio, exclaiming, honestly, I am covered in sand. It is quite bothersome. System. Present. How much do I have now? And what about my points? Ding. Host, you have upgraded to LV. 4 blind box shop and have received a total of 12 intermediate blind boxes, earning a commission of 6,000 taels and 480 points. Previously, the LV. 3 blind box shop had a total of 4,260 taels, deducting an expenditure of 1,300 taels, leaving a balance of 8,960 taels. Previously, there were 222 points. Now there are 702 points, and you need 48 more points to reach the next level. Understood. Open the shop. Yes, the shop is now open. Let me see, system. Do you have a bathroom? I wish to expand the shop and create a space for bathing. Understood. Currently assessing. Room partition renovation cost, 1,000 taels meter, total 5 meters, 5,000 taels, water heater, 3,000 taels, plumbing fee, 1,000 taels, towels and various toiletries, 100 taels. Total, 9,100 taels. Do you wish to proceed with the payment? Pay for what? I currently have only 8,960 taels. Let us not partition just yet. Get me a water heater, plumbing, and toiletries for 4,100 taels, and I shall make do with a curtain to cover it. Payment successful. The water heater has been installed. Suddenly, a corner of the room shimmered with golden light, and a water heater appeared. Following that, Su Chen purchased a curtain from the system, creating a separate area to serve as a bedroom. While Su Chen was installing the curtain, a young man wearing a Grass Ninja Village forehead protector entered. Oh, this is quite a nice blind box shop. This individual was none other than Orochimaru, disguised as a Grass Ninja. I heard from the people in Konoha that there was a blind box shop here that could yield impressive jutsu, so I specifically came to take a look. Indeed. Esteemed customer, each blind box is 5,000 taels. Once payment is made, you may open one and see what fortune befalls you, entirely relying on luck. Very well. I shall draw a blind box. Orochimaru narrowed his eyes cunningly and tossed a red envelope to Su Chen. Ding! Detected a total of 5,000 taels. You may open one blind box. Ding. Detected that the money contains castor bean toxin. Please be cautious, esteemed customer. Alright, a total of 5,000 taels. You may draw one blind box. Su Chen handed the envelope to the system for safekeeping. Moreover, esteemed customer, the money is tainted with castor bean toxin. You must be careful not to poison others, lest you inadvertently poison yourself. Ha ha, I did not expect you to detect the toxin on the money. Intriguing. Orochimaru chuckled. Now, may I draw from the blind box? Please proceed. Su Chen gestured invitingly. Orochimaru casually selected a blind box from the shelf and presented it before Su Chen. I may simply open it, correct? Indeed. Einstein's early paper on the electrodynamics of moving bodies, translated version. Einstein's 1905 paper on the electrodynamics of moving bodies serves as the theoretical foundation of special relativity, marking the birth of this theory. In this paper, Einstein proposed the invariance of the speed of light and the principle of relativity, deriving the Lorentz transformation equations through rigorous mathematical deductions, thereby revealing the transformation relationships of space-time coordinates across different inertial reference frames. Furthermore, this paper postulates phenomena such as length contraction, time dilation, and the increase of mass with velocity, making it a masterpiece in the history of human physics. Well, boss, what did you draw? Congratulations, you have drawn a physics paper titled On the Electrodynamics of Moving Bodies. Physics? What is physics? That is a complex matter to explain at the moment. Perhaps you should peruse this book, and it may provide you with new insights into physics. Alright, so only a book was drawn. There are no other jutsu or similar items. Orochimaru glanced at the paper. Only this book, sir. Orochimaru said nothing more and began walking out while reading intently. Oh, marvelous. Simply marvelous. The relationship between time and space is indeed such. This is the true essence of the universe. In comparison, the trivialities of the ninja world pale in significance. I must study this book thoroughly. Then, I wish you fruitful discoveries. Should you require anything further, do return. Su Chen bowed to the engrossed Orochimaru. Orochimaru, oblivious to Su Chen's words, clutched the book with fervor, reading as he departed. Orochimaru, Orochimaru. Kabuto approached, calling out to him. Oh, it is you, Kabuto. Our mission has been cancelled. Let us return to the Sound Village. I must delve into the study of this light-speed spacecraft. Huh? Kabuto looked at Orochimaru, puzzled. Then glanced back at the blind box shop. Did we not come here to eliminate the owner of this blind box shop and seize the boxes? Forget about him. He is not someone we can dispose of. Come, let us return to the Sound Village while the Konoha and Sand Ninjas remain unaware. Orochimaru seems to have undergone a transformation. He appears entirely different. Kabuto regarded Orochimaru with confusion before following him. After Orochimaru's departure, night had completely fallen. Su Chen, believing no one else would visit, turned on the water heater and enjoyed a relaxing hot bath. He then returned to his folding bed for a peaceful slumber. Once he accumulates enough funds, he will certainly organize a proper bathroom and bedroom, acquiring a comfortable bed for a restful sleep. This folding bed is cumbersome to turn on. Alas, after a day filled with battle, followed by a soothing bath, Su Chen drifted into a deep slumber on the warm bed. In the ensuing days, business was slow, with no significant income. Only 8 points remained until the next level, yet for several consecutive days, no one came to purchase blind boxes. Quite peculiar. Perhaps everyone is preoccupied with the Chunin exams. One day, after purchasing a newspaper from the system, Su Chen learned that the village had discovered the body of the 4th Kazekage, slain by Orochimaru. For the past few days, the ninjas of Konoha and Tsunade had been on high alert, preparing for Orochimaru's potential appearance. Ultimately, after 5 days, traces indicating Orochimaru's departure from Konoha were discovered. As a result, Konoha and Tsunade joined forces to pursue Orochimaru, yet he did not appear at the Chunin exam venue, instead vanishing without a trace. Consequently, the village's ninjas have been occupied with defense and the search for Orochimaru, leaving no time to visit the blind box shop. However, the newspaper did not report on the battle between the 3rd Hokage and Orochimaru, though the 3rd Hokage's health had declined since his last hospitalization. With village affairs being managed by Danzo, as Su Chen perused the newspaper, several masked individuals entered from outside. Chapter 13. The city management is coming. Quick, run. Oh, it's Danzo-sama. I thought it was the city management. A group of masked individuals, their identities as either Umbu or Root remain unknown. Are you here to purchase blind boxes? Each blind box costs 5,000 Ryo, and payment grants you the right to open one. A member of the Umbu spoke. inquiring if a ninja from the Grass Ninja Village had recently visited. I'm afraid I cannot disclose customer information, masked patron. Are you interested in purchasing blind boxes? Follow us. With that, several root ninjas approached Su Chen. At that moment, a limping figure entered, leaning on a cane. You are suspected of contacting Orochimaru and participating in the plot against Konoha. Therefore, we must ask you to come with us. Danzo squinted his eyes as he addressed Su Chen. I have not participated in any attack on Konoha and am unfamiliar with Orochimaru. So I see no reason to accompany you. Then do not blame us. Charge. At Danzo's command, his subordinates rushed forward to apprehend Su Chen. Standing motionless, Su Chen found himself surrounded, kunai aimed at vital points. Ignoring them, he stepped forward. Don't move. I said don't move. As Su Chen continued to walk unperturbed, a root ninja lunged at him with a kunai. With a resounding clang, the kunai was deflected. Ignoring the commotion, Su Chen approached Danzo. If you wish to buy blind boxes, I welcome you. If not, I kindly ask you to leave immediately. Recently, the root ninjas mentioned that most individuals exiting the blind box store acquired formidable ninjutsu skills or weapons, yet they could not discern what transpired inside, as if the place were equipped with some counter-surveillance device. Through various inquiries, it was revealed that the store housed miraculous blind boxes, costing either 100 or 5,000 ryo to open, yielding ninjutsu and corresponding experience without any need for training. They had also discovered that a grass ninja, disguised as Orochimaru, had visited the establishment. Danzo's intention was to seize Su Chen under the pretext of colluding with Orochimaru, shut down the store, and dismantle all the blind boxes. After extracting all necessary information from Su Chen, he planned to eliminate him quietly, knowing the man had no allies here. He could then surreptitiously open the blind boxes and claim any powerful weapons or ninjutsu for himself, becoming the strongest in the ninja world. Furrowing his brow, Danzo muttered, "This fellow, it seems I must resort to that technique. Once I employ that technique, he will hand over all the blind boxes." Inwardly, he thought, Kodoamet Tsukumi. Detected customer is using Jinjutsu, Kodoamet Tsukumi. Su Chen chuckled inwardly, realizing he was immune to any attack or illusion here. Even Kodoamet Tsukumi would be ineffective. You may leave. Yes. The Umbu ninjas exited the blind box shop. Once they were gone, Danzo smirked at Su Chen. Now, can we open the blind boxes? Certainly, sir. Each blind box costs 5,000 ryo. Payment allows you to open one, and whatever you obtain is final and non-refundable. Danzo was taken aback. Kodoamet Tsukumi had no effect on him? Who on earth is this? I am merely the owner of the blind box store, Danzo-sama. This man is astonishingly powerful. Perhaps I should refrain from confronting him. With some money in my pocket, I will open a few blind boxes and observe for any vulnerabilities before making my move. Very well, here are 25,000 ryo. May I open blind boxes? Ding, system detecting. 25,000 ryo confirmed. You may open 5 blind boxes. Very well, Danzo-sama. The total is 25,000 ryo, allowing you to open 5 blind boxes. Danzo approached the shelf, employing his Sharingan to inspect the contents of the blind boxes, yet saw nothing. Humph. Such a formidable barrier that even the Sharingan cannot penetrate? He thought helplessly. After deliberating for a while, Danzo randomly selected 5 blind boxes and began to open them. Ding. You have obtained a card from the Yu-Gi-Oh world, Blue Eyes White Dragon. This card from the Yu-Gi-Oh universe is said to be one of only 4 Blue Eyes White Dragons in existence. Extremely rare and one of the few monster cards with an initial attack power of 3,000. What is this? Congratulations, Danzo-sama. You have drawn the rare card from the Yu-Gi-Oh universe, Blue Eyes White Dragon. What? A card? As Danzo held the Yu-Gi-Oh card, his eyes involuntarily began to tremble. What is this worthless item? Where is the Rasengan? The Sharingan? The legendary sword? Without uttering a word, he tossed the card aside and continued to open the blind boxes. Ding! Congratulations, you have received a manga, Doraemon, created by renowned Japanese manga artist Fujiko F. Fujio. The series narrates the adventures of a cat-like robot from the 22nd century, Doraemon, who travels back to the 20th century to aid the young boy Nobita Nobi using various futuristic gadgets from his 4-dimensional pocket. Congratulations. You have received a volume of Doraemon. A manga? What kind of manga? A comic book appeared in Danzo's hands, which he glanced at before casually discarding it, continuing to open blind boxes. What is this now? Danzo inquired, exasperated. You may want to see for yourself, Su Chen replied hesitantly. Suddenly, a life-size doll appeared in Danzo's hands. Danzo's eyes widened in shock, fully opening as if his pupils were about to shatter. Ding. You have received a life-sized inflatable doll, Maple Flower Love. Boss, what the hell? Danzo-sama. The higher-ups in Konoha sent me to summon you for a discussion about the Hokage. A masked Umbu member entered, only to freeze at the sight of Danzo cradling the inflatable doll. Get out and wait for me. Ah, yes. The Umbu member fled in a panic. Danzo-sama. I truly had no idea. It's entirely random. I have no knowledge of what's inside. Su Chen weakly explained. Humph. Danzo deflated the doll and tucked it into his sleeve. Su Chen paused for a moment. Danzo-sama, there are still 2 dolls left. Oh no, I meant 2 blind boxes. Perhaps this time you will find something to your liking. Danzo, growing impatient, hastily tore open the remaining 2 blind boxes. Congratulations, you have received a set of 3 color pills. Food from the Naruto universe, a restoration item used by the Akimichi clan to recover energy and restore chakra. You have obtained 3 color pills. Food pills. From the Akimichi clan? Indeed. As the final blind box opened, the system's announcement resonated once more. Chapter 14. Shino becomes the center of attention. The sensation of being the focus of friends' interest is truly exhilarating. A can of fermented herring appeared in the hands of Tuanzo. What is this? Don't open it. Su Chen urgently tried to stop Tuanzo, but it was too late. In an instant, a pungent odor permeated the shop, catching Tuanzo off guard as he knocked over the can, splattering its contents all over himself. What is this? Tuanzo roared in fury. This is a fermented delicacy from a distant western realm of another dimension, Su Chen explained. A delicacy? Damn it. With that, Tuanzo dashed outside. Tuanzo-sama, you're out. What is that smell on you? Don't ask, just come back with me. Understood. As Su Chen inhaled the overwhelming scent of herring inside the shop, he reluctantly opened the store. He purchased an air freshener and began spraying it around. Suddenly, he looked up, startled by a figure standing in the store. The person wore a hoodie with sunglasses, their collar pulled up high, obscuring half of their face. Hello. Would you like to purchase a blind box? A mid-tier box for 5,000 taels. You can open it after payment, containing various jutsu to learn instantly, as well as top-tier weapons and exotic treasures from other worlds. You finally noticed me, boss. Huh. I've been standing at the door for 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Am I really that inconspicuous? I also sensed a strange odor coming from your shop and took the time to help eliminate it. Su Chen realized that the fishy smell had indeed diminished significantly, mistakenly attributing it to the air freshener. Oh, it's nothing, sir. I was just preoccupied with my thoughts. Silence. By the way, would you like to open a blind box? 5,000 taels, right? I'll take 2. The person then pulled out 2 stacks of money and placed them on the table. Detected amount, 10,000 taels. You may draw 2 blind boxes. Very well, Mr. Shino, you may draw 2 blind boxes. Oh, you know my name? This changes my impression of you, boss. Su Chen chuckled awkwardly, having inadvertently blurted out Shino's name due to nervousness. You may proceed with the draw, sir. Silence. I'm already drawing. As he spoke, a swirl of black mist enveloped 2 boxes, bringing them before Shino. Then I shall draw, boss. Ah, I'm good. Ding. Congratulations, you have drawn an ancient carnivorous beetle. Carnivorous beetle, Titanus giganteus, one of the largest beetles known to exist. Thriving during the Cretaceous period approximately 100 million years ago, it was likely the apex carnivore of its time, possessing formidable offensive and defensive capabilities. This system is quite impressive. It even has an automatic educational feature. What is it, boss? You have drawn an ancient carnivorous beetle. A beetle renowned for its incredible offensive and defensive abilities. You should find it quite appealing. Wow, a giant beetle. What excites me even more is that you know what I like. It's nothing, sir, Su Chen replied awkwardly. Thank you, truly thank you, boss. Silence. Suddenly, a gigantic beetle appeared beside Shino, startling Su Chen. The creature ambled towards him, revealing its gaping maw. Despite the intimidation it exuded, Su Chen feigned calmness. Sir, please take care of your beetle. All right. Shino cradled the beetle in his hands, and it vanished. He then proceeded to open another blind box. Congratulations. You have obtained a friendship ring from the world of Doraemon. When worn and grasped tightly, the ring emits a beam of light. Anyone illuminated by its glow will instantly become your friend for 10 minutes. Congratulations, you have acquired the friendship ring from the world of Doraemon. A friendship ring? Yes, when you grasp the ring tightly, it emits light, causing others touched by it to become your friends, with the friendship lasting for 10 minutes. It's a remarkable item. Thank you, boss. With that, Shino exited the shop. Watching Shino's retreating figure, Su Chen hurriedly opened a blind box. Having sold 7 today, time to level up. As Shino walked down the street, he encountered Kiba and Hinata. Kiba approached Shino, greeting him. Hey, Shino, you're here too. We meet again, and you didn't call me, huh? Is my presence so insignificant? Huh? Why are you being so sensitive, Shino? We ran into each other on the last street too. Oh, everyone is here. Even Kurenai has appeared on this street. Last time, Kiba and Hinata lost in the competition. So I'm treating everyone to a meal to celebrate and to encourage us to win next time. Humph, you only see Kiba and Hinata as failures, but not my 2 victories, do you? Hey, Shino, don't be so sensitive. Kiba replied helplessly. At that moment, Shino remembered the friendship ring on his hand. A beam of light shot towards Kiba. Teacher, how can you be like this? Among the 3 of us, Shino is the only one with 2 victories in the competition. How can you only comfort us and not praise Shino's achievements? Kiba clenched his fists in dissatisfaction. Oh, I'm sorry, Shino. All right. Teacher will treat you all to a meal to celebrate Shino's 2 victories in the Chunin exams. How about that? Kurenai smiled at Shino. Thank you, teacher. Great. Let us go. Shino-kun, why do you seem so handsome today? Yeah, Shino, you look particularly dashing today. All right. Let me show you something even cooler. The blind box I drew today. A carnivorous beetle. Hey, Shino, don't let your carnivorous beetle chase after Akamaru. It's not food. Woof. Oh, snail rice noodles, simply delightful. In the hall, Su Chen joyfully slurped his snail rice noodles, albeit slightly cold. Before upgrading, he had come across the long-missed dish in the system and quickly purchased it. Upgrading could wait. After all, nothing surpasses a good meal. As Su Chen savored the last bite of his snail rice noodles, he prepared to open the system for an upgrade. Excuse me, is anyone there? Chapter 15, Lord Jiraiya. With these treasures, you are sure to achieve longevity. You are. Su Chen gazed in astonishment at the figure before him. You are Lord Jiraiya. Indeed. I am the sage of Mount Mayaboku, the Toad Sage, also known as Fukasaku. Lord Jiraiya. Su Chen exclaimed, I am your fan. As he spoke, Su Chen moved to his counter and retrieved a deluxe edition of Makeout Paradise. Look, I have your book. Oh, a fan of mine, shopkeeper. May I trouble you for an autograph? Su Chen hurriedly presented the book along with a pen. Of course. Jiraiya took the pen and flamboyantly signed his name in Makeout Paradise. By the way, do you have blind boxes? I want to buy some. I heard from Naruto that he opened a big Rasengan from your shop. Yes, certainly. How many would you like? Give me 6, please. How much will that be? The junior blind boxes at 100 yuan have sold out. We won't restock until early next month. Currently, only the intermediate blind boxes at 5,000 taels are available. 5,000 taels. 6 of those would be 30,000 taels. All right, shopkeeper, I'll take them. Jiraiya produced 3 large bills from his attire and handed them to Su Chen. Ding. System detected 30,000 taels. Shall I choose myself? Yes, over there. You may select at your leisure. Jiraiya approached the shelf and began to choose blind boxes. 6 blind boxes were placed on the counter as he eagerly began to unwrap them. Ding. Acquired a proposal capsule. Lord Jiraiya, you have obtained a proposal capsule, which ensures that a woman will only recognize you as her one and only, and will not wish to marry another. Oh, how impressive. Jiraiya blushed slightly, a lewd grin forming on his face, but he quickly regained his composure. Haha, with this potion, if I slip it into Tsunade's drink, wouldn't she be bound to marry me, haha? But then again, with this potion, why bother with Tsunade? I could choose a young and beautiful girl instead. Suddenly, Jiraiya became aware that Su Chen was watching him. Ahem, I wouldn't use such a potion. It's truly a vile substance. I'll destroy it once I leave. So it doesn't poison the world. He then tucked the potion into his pocket and began to unwrap another box. Ding. Acquired a novel written by Jiraiya in a parallel world, Jiraiya's Ninja Handbook. Congratulations, Lord Jiraiya. You have obtained your manuscript from a parallel world. Oh, my counterpart in a parallel world? How marvelous. A manuscript titled Jiraiya's Ninja Handbook appeared in his hands. Opening it, Jiraiya began to read. Indeed, it is my handwriting. How extraordinary. After a moment, he carefully placed the manuscript in his pocket and proceeded to the next blind box. Ding. Acquired a Dragon Ball radar from the world of Dragon Ball. This might not be of much use, as it is a radar detector from the world of Dragon Ball, but since there are no Dragon Balls in this world, it's practically useless. Oh, well then, Jiraiya casually tucked the item into his sleeve and continued to unwrap the next blind box. Ding. Acquired a game from the real world. Black Myth. Wukong. A game? Yes, You can play this with Naruto while training. I've played it, and it's quite enjoyable. Oh, alright, thank you. Jiraiya then opened the next blind box. Congratulations. You have acquired a life-saving summoning card, which allows the user to summon the person they care for most in times of peril. Shopkeeper, what have I obtained this time? Oh, this is quite good. It's a summoning card. In times of grave danger, you can use this card to summon the person you care for most. Oh, the person I care for the most, is it? A card appeared in Jiraiya's hand, and he fell silent for a moment. You still have one blind box remaining. Would you like to open it now? Oh, I have one more. I thought there were only 5. He chuckled as he opened the last blind box. As a beam of light illuminated the space, a video cassette appeared in Jiraiya's hands. What is this? Ding. Congratulations. You have received a video message from Naruto during his wedding to Hinata, addressed to his mentor Jiraiya. Wait, wasn't he present at Naruto's wedding? Does that mean I had already passed away by then? Oh well, I should go wake Naruto up now. Farewell, shopkeeper. With that, Jiraiya began to exit. Lord Jiraiya, in fact, you died while battling pain controlled by Nagato. Nagato? Yes, remember, pain's true body is not among them. Do not venture to Amage Cure for intelligence, as it will lead to your demise. Detected that the host has disclosed crucial information to the guest, which will alter the course of history. Punishment will be administered. Wait, punishment? Su Chen was bewildered. Why? You revealed future events to the guest, which will rewrite history. Thus, you shall be punished. No. Come on. You didn't tell me either. If you had informed me, I wouldn't have said anything. How can you punish me for something you didn't mention? Apologies, host, but I presumed you were aware. Despite your lack of understanding of this regulation, punishment must still be enforced. I'm truly at my wit's end. Alright. Then how do you intend to punish me? Chapter 16. Hinata early meets Naruto's parents and becomes close friends with Kushina. Host, due to your recent actions, a penalty of 500 points will be deducted from your score. You currently have 1222 points. After the deduction of 500 points, you now have 722 points. What? Does that mean I can't level up? I need 750 points to upgrade. This day has been for nothing. However, Su Chen thought about how Jiraiya's life was spared, so it was worth it despite the wasted day. Excuse me, may I ask about the blind box? A timid voice inquired. Hello. It's Miss Hinata. Su Chen greeted the person. How did you know? Hinata asked in surprise. I know almost everyone from the Hidden Leaf Village. Are you looking to buy a blind box? I'd like to purchase a blind box. Oh, a medium blind box costs 5,000 Ryo. What you get is entirely based on luck. Would you like to open one? Okay, Hinata responded, taking out the money from her backpack and handing it to Su Chen. Su Chen accepted the money and, glancing at it, thought to himself, Naruto is truly fortunate. Haha. 5,000 Ryo. You may draw one blind box. Miss Hinata, the total is 5,000 Ryo, which allows you to draw one blind box, Su Chen said with a smile. How do I choose a blind box? All the blind boxes over there are available for selection. You can choose one from that shelf. Su Chen pointed towards the display. Hinata walked over to the shelf and after much deliberation, picked out a yellow blind box, handing it to Su Chen. You can open it directly. There's no need to give it to me. Alright. With that, Hinata began to unwrap the blind box. Ding. Congratulations. You have obtained a ring containing the consciousness of Kushina Uzumaki. This ring will possess the consciousness of Kushina Uzumaki, and communication is only possible with the owner, not with anyone else. What did I get? Well, how should I put it? You received a ring containing the consciousness of Kushina Uzumaki, allowing you to communicate with her mentally. Kushina Uzumaki? How is she related to Naruto-kun? Are they both from the Uzumaki clan? She is Naruto's mother. Really? At that moment, a voice emanated from the ring, suddenly appearing in Hinata's mind. Hello, who are you? Hello, I'm Hinata. Hinata Hyuga. Nice to meet you. Why do you stutter even while communicating mentally? I'm sorry, I truly apologize. Why are you so nervous, little sister? By the way, how can I get out of here? Boss, Lady Kushina wants to come out of the ring. Hinata turned to the boss. Well, how should I explain? Lady Kushina's consciousness can only reside in this ring, but she can perceive the outside world through your senses. Therefore, she can only communicate with you from within the ring, similar to, the character Yao Lao from Battle Through the Heavens. You might not have read that novel. In summary, Lady Kushina cannot leave the ring. Ah, I see. Thank you, boss. With that, Hinata left the blind box shop with the ring. Lady Kushina, I asked the boss, and he said you exist in a conscious form, so you cannot leave this ring. Oh, well, at least I still have consciousness and can chat with you, little sister. By the way, do you know my son Naruto? Naruto-kun? Yes, I know him. He is really great, and is currently traveling with Jiraiya-sama. Ah, Jiraiya-sama. Then I can rest easy. He is a very reliable teacher. But don't learn bad habits from him. Jiraiya is quite the lecherous one. Lecherous? Surely Naruto-kun won't pick up those habits? Not at all. Oh, little sister. It seems you are quite concerned about my son. System, I've sold another blind box. Can I now upgrade the shop? Yes, host. You now have 782 experience points, enabling you to upgrade to a LV5 blind box shop. Would you like to proceed with the upgrade? Upgrade. Upgrading. Upgrade successful. The shop has been elevated to LV5. LV5 blind box shop acquired. Shop upgrade. Added a bedroom and a washroom. Blind box appearance upgraded. The colors red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet can now feature various patterns and designs, enhancing selection options. Activated advertising function. Teleportation feature. Interested customers will be transported to a separate space for drawing blind boxes. Unlocked advanced blind boxes. You may now draw 2 medium blind boxes. Wait, what is the reception hall? Su Chen inquired, puzzled. Introduction to the reception hall. The reception hall allows individuals interested in blind boxes, through your advertisements, to be directly transported there for purchases. It is an independent space, and those transported cannot directly return to the Hidden Leaf Village from the hall. If they finish drawing blind boxes or fail to complete the transaction, they will be teleported back to their original location. What is advertising? Su Chen scrutinized the information panel before him, analyzing it carefully. It seems this upgrade has introduced many new features. Advertising allows purchases within the shop, costing 100 Ryo per ad, randomly distributed to a ninja outside the Hidden Leaf Village. If they show interest in the blind boxes, they will be automatically transported to the reception hall to make a purchase and then returned. Wow. Does that mean I can have customers from outside the Hidden Leaf Village buying blind boxes? The system is impressive. You must have seen how hard it was for me to sell blind boxes, so you've given me these benefits. It must be so, love you. With a flash of golden light, the blind box shop upgraded, adding 2 rooms. Upon entering, Su Chen found a spacious bedroom, a cozy bed, and a well-appointed bathroom. Haha, no more needing to go behind the shop. System, can I place the water heater in the bathroom? Yes, it has been installed. In an instant, the water heater was installed in the bathroom. The little blind box shop was becoming increasingly comfortable, and Su Chen was growing fond of this life. System, draw a blind box. All right, please select the blind box of your choice. Su Chen chose 2 blind boxes and began to open them. Ding. Obtain 900 chakra slots. Ding. Chakra recovery value, 20 milliliters hour, 8,000 Ryo. Your current chakra slot capacity is 1 card. Chakra recovery value is 20 milliliters hour, meaning after depleting chakra, it will take 5 hours to restore to full capacity. Oh, I've drawn 2 items that can enhance my chakra levels and recovery. This is excellent. Now I won't have to worry about chakra. System, I want to purchase advertising. Advertising interface opened. Please make your purchase. Chapter 17. Zabuza Unleashed. What have I drawn? Boss, are you certain this isn't some kind of prank? Where am I? Zabuza exclaimed. Zabuza-sama, you have finally awakened. You have been unconscious for over half a month. Zabuza, shaking his groggy head, looked around in confusion. What is happening? How did I end up here? Suddenly, a splitting headache struck him as memories from half a month ago flooded back. In the land of waves, Zabuza had firmly ensnared Kakashi within a water prison. Shuriken are useless against me, Zabuza declared, addressing the impetuous Sasuke who brandished a windmill shuriken. The outcome is already determined. Kakashi is under my control, and the remaining 3 little Karamis won't stir up any trouble. This commission is guaranteed. Unyielding, the Uchiha brat hurled a large windmill shuriken at Zabuza. Zabuza's water clone was poised to intercept the shuriken when he realized it was heading straight for his true form. Foolish, he scoffed, preparing to catch the shuriken, dismissing the boy's impulsiveness as a sign of desperation. Bang! Just as Zabuza pondered, the shuriken transformed, revealing that it was the creation of the yellow-haired boy named Naruto. Oh no, he intends to break Kakashi's water prison technique. Zabuza thought, recognizing the tactical brilliance of the young ninja. It seems I'll have to endure their antics a little longer. At that moment, Zabuza noticed the boy was forming an enormous Rasengan, which was aimed directly at him. Trouble. This kid isn't just trying to reclaim control over Kakashi. He means to eliminate me. Zabuza's last conscious thought was as the colossal Rasengan struck him, sending him flying and plunging him into unconsciousness. Kakashi, how could you? A stunned Kakashi exclaimed as he emerged from the water prison, gazing incredulously at Naruto. Haha, the ninjutsu I drew from the blind box is indeed effective. Naruto replied enthusiastically. Hey, Kakashi-sensei, how was that? Am I impressive, or what? Oh, it seems I won't need to intervene after all. Kakashi observed Zabuza's fallen form. Naruto, what do you mean by blind box? There's a new blind box shop in Konoha. Meanwhile, sensing Kakashi and the others were departing, Haku hurried to Zabuza's side. Zabuza-sama. Haku quickly infused chakra into Zabuza's body. Zabuza, examining the injury left by Naruto's Rasengan, seethed with indignation. Unforgivable. To be injured by a mere genin. I will avenge this humiliation. He rose to his feet and caught sight of a piece of paper in Haku's hand. Haku, what is this? Oh, a few days ago, while guarding you, a paper floated down from the sky. I initially thought it was an explosive tag. It startled me. Zabuza took the paper and began to read. Konoha Blind Box. Grand opening sale? What is a blind box? Haku, equally puzzled, replied, I don't know, Zabuza-sama. But that yellow-haired boy named Naruto mentioned that his Rasengan came from a blind box shop. I suspect there might be a connection. Are you implying that the blind box shop Naruto spoke of is this one? Zabuza scrutinized the advertisement further. It stated that by presenting this paper and shouting I want to buy a blind box, one would. Before he could finish, Zabuza and Haku were transported to Su Chen's blind box shop. Ding. Someone has been transported to the reception hall. Please proceed. Wow. I just bought 10 advertisements. And business is already booming? Without further thought, Su Chen rushed to the reception hall to greet his guests. The reception hall mirrored the exterior of the blind box shop, with the only difference being that the entrance to Konoha was shrouded in darkness, obscuring any view. It was as if there were two identical blind box shops, one ordinary, the other a reception hall. In the reception hall, a striking girl supported an injured ninja. Su Chen immediately recognized them as Zabuza and Haku. Who are you? Zabuza exclaimed, astonished. How did I get here? It is possible, Zabuza-sama, that by uttering those words, you were directly transported here, Haku whispered discreetly. Greetings, Zabuza-san. Would you like to purchase a blind box? Each blind box costs 100,000 Ryo. Once payment is made, you can open it and see what you receive. It is purely based on luck. 100,000 Ryo is the price for a high-grade blind box, Su Chen thought, considering that if high-grade boxes did not sell, he could offer intermediate ones instead. Do you know who I am? Zabuza hesitated, a cold smirk creeping across his lips. That yellow-haired brat bought the blind box here. I cannot disclose customer information, Zabuza-san, Su Chen replied. Suddenly, Zabuza's eyes glinted with menace. Since you know who I am, bring forth all the blind boxes. Are you implying you wish to purchase them all? Purchase? Hand them over. As he spoke, Zabuza raised his executioner's blade to Su Chen's throat. Please do not act rashly, Zabuza-san. We are a legitimate blind box shop. If you wish to buy, please provide the necessary payment. If not, Su Chen's smile faded as he regarded Zabuza coldly. Do not seek unnecessary trouble. After all, in his own blind box shop, he was an invincible presence. Seeking death. I will slay you first, and then open your blind boxes, Zabuza declared, swinging his blade towards Su Chen. Clang. A sharp sound echoed as the executioner's blade struck something extraordinarily hard, producing a dull metallic clash before it snapped in two. One half flew from the hilt, embedding itself in the ceiling. What? My executioner's blade. Zabuza stared in disbelief at Su Chen. Please refrain from causing a disturbance in my establishment, Su Chen exclaimed, stamping his foot as the floor shattered beneath them. A massive surge of chakra erupted from Su Chen's body. What? Such formidable energy. Zabuza was taken aback once more. Boss, it was our fault. My brother has a terrible temper. Please do not take offense, Haku interjected, stepping protectively in front of Zabuza. Enough. Will you be purchasing a blind box or not? If not, I will send you both back. If you choose to buy, each blind box costs 100,000 Ryo. Haha. A formidable individual. The blind boxes for sale must be extraordinary. Here are 300,000 000 Rio. Give me 3 blind boxes. If they meet my expectations, I will return with more money. Zabuza declared, producing a stack of cash from seemingly nowhere and tossing it to Su Chen. Su Chen's hand halted in midair, and the stack of money levitated before vanishing. Ding. Amount of 300,000 Rio recognized. You may open 3 blind boxes. Zabuza-san, you may now open 3 blind boxes. Please select. Zabuza gestured to Haku, who nodded and retrieved 3 blind boxes from the shelf, offering them to Zabuza. Zabuza promptly opened the first blind box. Chapter 18, The Last Blind Box. Hoping for a different outcome. Congratulations. You have obtained a bow tie from the world of Detective Conan. Crafted by Dr. Agasa. It appears to be an ordinary bow tie, but on its reverse side lies a tone adjustment dial, capable of mimicking the voices of various individuals, regardless of age or gender. What is this? Mr. Zabuza, congratulations. You have received a bow tie from the world of Conan, which can imitate different voices by adjusting the button above. As Zabuza gazed at the exquisite and adorable bow tie in his hand, his expression grew increasingly grim. What is this nonsense? Finally, in a fit of rage, Zabuza hurled the bow tie to the ground. Please, Mr. Zabuza, do not be so hasty. There are still 2 more blind boxes to unveil. Zabuza chose not to respond further and instead approached another blind box, while quietly picked up the fallen bow tie and tucked it into his pocket. Congratulations. You have obtained the Moon Kaleidoscope from Sailor Moon, the weapon of Usagi Tsukino. The Moon Kaleidoscope can emit various energy beams for attack and serve as a defensive tool at critical moments, protecting its owner from harm. It can be used with specific incantations to transform from an ordinary girl into a powerful sailor senshi. Furthermore, the Moon Kaleidoscope possesses magical capabilities, including healing, purification, and sealing, aiding Usagi in gaining an advantage in battle. What now? Mr. Zabuza, you have acquired the Moon Kaleidoscope staff from the Sailor Moon universe. Oh, I have obtained the Kaleidoscope? Is it the one belonging to the Uchiha clan? Fantastic. Quickly, put it on me. Perhaps this kaleidoscope is not what you envision. Less chatter. Just put it on me. With that, an adorably designed sailor staff was firmly grasped in Zabuza's large hand. Zabuza. Bye. Time seemed to freeze as they stood there, the silence stretching on. Are you mocking me? Others draw such formidable jutsu, and you present me with this nonsense? Even if you are a master of the shadows, I shall take you down with me. Zabuza discarded the sailor's staff in a fit of irrational fury and charged towards Su Chen. Bai quickly intervened from behind. My Lord Zabuza, please, stop. Just stop. My Lord Zabuza, there is still one last blind box remaining. Perhaps you should open it and see what treasure lies within. Su Chen, witnessing Zabuza's loss of composure, offered his counsel with resignation. Zabuza approached the final blind box and began to unwrap it. Congratulations. You have obtained a videotape of Zabuza's life from episodes 8 to 19 of Naruto. This videotape chronicles the life of the legendary ninja Zabuza within the original Naruto world. What now? Zabuza said helplessly. Su Chen was at a loss for words. You should see for yourself. A black videotape appeared in Zabuza's hand. Is this a videotape? Su Chen took the tape, inserted it into the VCR, and the computer began to play. Is that me? Zabuza exclaimed in astonishment as Su Chen moved 2 chairs and discreetly exited the reception hall. Oh, it turns out that this blonde fellow was trying to break the water prison technique. To be honest, this strategy is remarkably clever. I never expected that such a seemingly simple-minded individual would devise such an operational tactic. The scene cuts to your bloodline limit. And those 2 young men are nearly defeated by you. You truly are a formidable weapon. I can't believe this blonde kid is actually the host of the 9 Tails. Gradually, Zabuza fell silent, engrossed in watching the videotape alongside Bai. Your most important companion has fallen to my hand. Can you not vanquish me? Bai in the video addressed Naruto. Do you cherish anyone important? I wish to protect those I hold dear and see their dreams fulfilled. That is my aspiration. For Zabuza, weak ninjas are unnecessary. You have stolen the very reason for my existence. Bai. Zabuza glanced at Bai, who remained expressionless, fixated on the videotape. Are you truly indifferent? After becoming as strong as you are, can one really become so cold-hearted? That individual sacrificed everything for you. A memory echoed in Bai's mind. I wish to fulfill that person's dream. That is my aspiration. To perish as a mere tool without even possessing one's own dream is an unbearable agony. Tears streamed down Zabuza's face in the video, while the Zabuza outside stared wide-eyed, his pupils constricting as tears welled in his eyes. Do not speak any further. Both Zabuza in the video and the one outside uttered simultaneously. Memories replayed like a film. He seemed to lie in the snow, gazing at Bai's lifeless body. As the video concluded, Zabuza rose, and Bai stood with him. Bai. Yes, my lord Zabuza. Thank you for everything all this time. Bai shook his head. It is no trouble at all, my lord Zabuza. Let us return. Where to? Back to the land of waves. With that, the two were transported back. Host, the guest has departed. Su Chen, monitoring the surveillance in the blind box shop, sighed. I never anticipated my blind box shop would yield such an effect. Zabuza should now cherish this bond, and would no longer recklessly throw away his life. He may even assist the land of waves in resisting foreign threats, potentially turning it into a formidable nation. Ding. Commission granted. Earn 30,000 coins, available for purchase in the shop. Wow, a commission of 30,000 coins from that. The commission for these high-grade blind boxes is indeed substantial. Ding. Points have been issued. 1 blind box equals 300 points. 3 blind boxes equal 900 points. Incredible. I earned 900 points from selling 3 high-grade blind boxes. I recall that the next level requires 1,000 points to upgrade, correct? Indeed, host. Upon acquiring 1,000 points, you may upgrade to a level 6 blind box shop. Excellent. The upgrade is swift. Having catered to 1 Zabuza, I can immediately elevate to a level 6 blind box shop. System, open the shop. I wish to see what else is available for purchase. Su Chen opened the shop and navigated to the Ninjutsu Ninja Tools interface, browsing through the offerings. Host, currently the shadow clone technique is half off, originally 80,000 coins. Now only 40,000 coins for purchase. TCH. Shadow clone. Let me see if there are any more powerful jutsu available. Wait. Su Chen suddenly realized something. Chapter 19. Unlocking new methods to accumulate points outside the blind box shop. Members of the root organization, clad in masks, were vigilantly observing every movement of Su Chen's establishment. The shop appeared to be enveloped in a barrier that rendered it impervious to external scrutiny, compelling the members to meticulously document the comings and goings of visitors. Zaoe, what is the situation? Another member of the root organization appeared beside Zaoe. Since Hinata exited the shop, no one has entered. This is my record. Zaoe replied, handing over a blank notebook filled with information discernible only to the root. Continue monitoring. Understood. With that, the individual vanished into thin air. At that moment, Su Chen emerged from the blind box shop, prompting Zaoe to swiftly follow. Su Chen strolled towards the Hokage rock, leaving Zaoe puzzled as to his purpose. Suddenly, Su Chen vanished with a loud pop. This is bad, a shadow clone. I've fallen for his diversion. Zaoe thought to himself, rushing back toward the blind box shop. Upon arriving near the shop, he was met with countless replicas of Su Chen dashing away in various directions. What is this fellow planning? Zaoe exclaimed, hastily retrieving his sketchbook to invoke his technique, Super Beast Imitation. He conjured numerous small figures to follow the multitude of Su Chen's clones. However, it was peculiar. These clones seemed to be mere shadows, appearing momentarily at Hokage Tower before dissipating, then again at the Chunin exam venue before vanishing. What is his intention? Is he attempting to distract me? Has he already discovered my presence? Meanwhile, the real Su Chen was comfortably enjoying a bath in the blind box shop, lounging on his bed while perusing Intimate Paradise. One of the clones has reached Hokage Rock. Ding. Unlocked the famous scenery of the Hokage world. Hokage Rock, earning 10 points. TCH, is that all? Just 10 points for Hokage Rock. Ding. Unlocked the famous scenery of the Hokage world. Chunin exam venue, earning 3 points. Even less. Su Chen recalled the method for accumulating points through visiting notable sites in the Hokage world, which he had discovered upon upgrading his blind box shop to level 4. Previously, he had feared leaving the shop would expose him to villains like Danzo. Within the confines of the shop, he was invincible, but outside, even Jinin could overpower him. However, after purchasing the shadow clone technique, he confirmed with the system that each clone would yield the same travel results as the original, allowing him to earn points for each location visited by a clone. Regrettably for Zaoe, he spent the entire night shadowing these clones through their sightseeing until Su Chen finally succumbed to slumber, at which point the clones dissipated alongside him. Zaoe, hearing his name, Zaoe quickly turned and knelt. Lord Danzo, return. It seems the owner of the blind box shop has become aware of your surveillance. Your presence here is no longer necessary. I will assign you a more significant task shortly. For now, disregard this matter. Yes, Lord Danzo. With that, he vanished into the night. Danzo cast one last glance at the blind box shop. This owner possesses some skill, managing to outmaneuver my finest subordinate. Nevertheless, there are weightier issues at hand, so I shall let you be for now. He too disappeared into the darkness. The following day, 10 miles outside Konoha. In the woods. What is this? Two individuals, clad in black adorned with cloud patterns and wearing wide-brimmed hats, were making their way toward Konoha. At that moment, a piece of paper fluttered down from the sky. Blind box shop? One of the individuals, burdened with bandages, remarked. It allows direct access to Konoha. The other, who had been looking down, stated without noticing the paper, directly reciting its contents. Ah, yes, that is what it says. Let us investigate. As one spoke, both were teleported to the blind box shop. Wow, they actually serve snail noodles here. I must order a bowl. It's been ages since I had some. At noon, Su Chen opened the shop and ordered a bowl of snail noodles. In an instant, it appeared on his table, just as he prepared to indulge. Ding! A guest has been teleported to the reception hall. Please proceed. Seriously? I was looking forward to enjoying my noodles. Su Chen grumbled as he was reluctantly transported to the reception area, where he encountered the two individuals from the woods. Is this Konoha? Yes, gentlemen. Would you like to draw a blind box? Each box costs 100,000 Ryo, containing various jutsu, ninja tools from the ninja world, and treasures from myriad other realms awaiting your claim. Apologies, boss. One of them suddenly raised his head, internally noting, Tsukuyami. A moment later, sir, your eyes are quite extraordinary, being red in color. What is going on? The man thought, bewildered. I shouldn't have been able to see through my Tsukuyami. The two individuals were none other than Itachi and Kisame, who intended to travel directly to Konoha but had stumbled upon the floating advertisement. Itachi sensed he was being targeted and decided to play along to uncover the intentions of the other party. Sir, are you interested in purchasing a blind box? Su Chen continued to smile pleasantly. Boss, we'd like to borrow your shop. The other individual produced a colossal object from behind, aiming it directly at Su Chen. As the hat fell away, revealing a face reminiscent of a shark, Su Chen maintained his composure. Sir, what do you mean by that? Su Chen continued to smile. Heh, you'll find out soon enough, Kisame declared, levitating his sword before bringing it down. Clang. The Samahata struck Su Chen, yet nothing happened to him. However, Samahata recoiled as if startled, retreating to Kisame's side, trembling. You're tougher than I thought. Kisame grumbled while attempting to soothe his weapon. Gentlemen, please refrain from violence in my humble shop. Are you interested in purchasing a blind box? If not, I shall return you to your previous location. That is fine. We can just leave through the door. Itachi and Kisame proceeded to open the nearby door, intending to exit. Outside lay an abyss of darkness, prompting Kisame to halt abruptly. Hiss. Kisame observed the pitch-black expanse, confused. Isn't this Konoha? You can only be sent back to the location from which you were teleported. There is no exit from here. Chapter 20. The truth behind the ghost shark boss. This is a blind box store, isn't it? Itachi inquired as he approached. I would like to purchase a blind box. He produced a stack of money from his attire adorned with cloud patterns and handed it to Su Chen. Ding, amount 100,000 yuan. You may open one blind box. Itachi, you? Now that I'm here, I might as well buy one. It's not a matter of finances. Indeed, for rogue ninjas of their caliber, acquiring sums like 100,000 or even 1,000,000 was as effortless as retrieving a loaf of bread from the fridge in the morning. Itachi perused the shelves and casually selected a blind box. I'll take this one. I can open it directly, right? Indeed. Ding. You have obtained a soul restoration pill. This pill can cure all ailments and restore one to a state of health. Congratulations. You have acquired a soul restoration pill, capable of healing all diseases and restoring health. Oh, thank you, shopkeeper. He carefully stored the pill and prepared to leave. Wait, I want to draw one too. The nearby Kisame, who had been observing, suddenly became eager upon seeing Itachi acquire such a remarkable item. For members of the Akatsuki, money was of little consequence. Earning millions from missions was commonplace. Kisame retrieved a stack of money from his own garments and tossed it to the proprietor. Ding. Amount 100,000 yuan. You may open one blind box. Kisame approached the shelves, and selected a blue blind box to open. Ding! You have obtained the book Mist and Blood, The Darkness and Dawn Before Light. This book was authored by the 6th generation Mizukage Ch.J.R.'s bodyguard, and it chronicles the governance of the Mist Village from the 1st generation Mizukage, Haku, to the 5th generation Mizukage, Meitarumi. It details the village's initial prosperity, descent into darkness, and eventual resurgence. The purpose of this work is to document history and prevent the Mist Village from reliving its tragic past of blood and fog. Excuse me, what have I drawn? Oh, it's a book, one from the future, written in the 68th year of the Mist, which corresponds to around the 70s to 80s of Konoha. It discusses the history of the Mist Village post the 4th Great Ninja War. A book about the Mist? Are you saying this book was written in the future? Indeed. Please, do not jest with me. If the book is from the future, then if I alter the history within, wouldn't it render this book false? Well, you may understand this as a different ninja world, where events in this world do not affect another. How profound. Thank you, shopkeeper. Kisame, let us depart. With that, the two were transported to the road leading to Konoha. Itachi, what is your opinion of this blind box store? It should not be a scheme from Konoha. Let us proceed as planned. Very well, spending 100,000 for a book is reasonable. The journey is long. I shall read to pass the time. Thus, Kisame began to peruse the book aimlessly while walking alongside Itachi. However, his pupils gradually dilated as he read about the 4th Mizukage, Kagura Shizuma. The story commenced with the 3rd Great Ninja War. The Umbu of the Mist Village sealed the Three Tails within Rin, intending to unleash it upon their entry to Konoha to obliterate it. However, upon realizing her fate as the Jinchuriki of the Three Tails and the imminent destruction of her village, Rin chose to perish beneath Kakashi's Raikiri. This act catalyzed Obito Uchiha's complete descent into darkness, becoming the puppet master behind the blood fog that engulfed the Mist Village. The narrative further elaborated on how Obito manipulated the 4th Mizukage, Kagura Shizuma, into becoming a puppet, orchestrating events to exact revenge on the Mist Village, plunging the Rain Village into a blood-soaked nightmare. Ultimately, Kisame was confronted with a shocking revelation. This Obito later transformed into Madara, becoming the true ruler of the Akatsuki. Could it truly be him? Kisame felt as though he had plunged into an icy abyss, trembling uncontrollably. He had stained his hands with the blood of comrades, allowing his village to become a realm of blood fog, rendering himself a lost soul, aimlessly wandering as Itachi had described. And now, he was serving him, striving towards a dream that cast all into an eternal slumber, a grotesque future. Itachi, I believe I can no longer accompany you on missions. Kisame clutched the book tightly. What troubles you? Itachi inquired, puzzled. You referred to me as a lost soul, unable to determine my own path. Yet now I have found my direction. Oh, then congratulations. Itachi regarded the unusually agitated Kisame. Farewell, Itachi. I hope that in the future, we may share common foes rather than meet again as adversaries. With that, Kisame summoned his shark and rode away. Itachi observed the spot where Kisame had vanished, then continued onward. It seems yet another member has departed from the Akatsuki. How amusing. What will you do now, Madara? Ding. Congratulations, host. You now possess 523 points. Would you like to upgrade to a level 6 blind box store? Upgrade. Upgrading. Upgrade successful. You have ascended to a level 6 blind box store. Next level requires 500 experience points. Level 6 blind box store benefits. Appearance upgrade. The blind boxes will now feature various characters, patterns, and scenic designs. You may purchase more affordable and practical ninjutsu and ninja tools. You can draw 2 intermediate blind boxes. This upgrade is not particularly substantial. Let us open the blind boxes. Please select a blind box. Su Chen, as usual, retrieved 2 blind boxes from the shelf to open. Ding! You have obtained a ninjutsu enhancement card. This card allows you to double the power of any ninjutsu. A ninjutsu enhancement card. Splendid. I shall first enhance my shadow clone technique. Ding! The shadow clone technique has been enhanced. Clones may now venture 100 miles from the original without dissipating. And you can create up to 10 clones. 100 miles? That reaches the land of wind. I can explore famous sites and earn more points. Delighted. Su Chen created 10 shadow clones, dispatching them to explore various renowned locations. Ding! You have obtained the 3rd Hokage's Crystal Ball. The 3rd Hokage's Crystal Ball allows you to view any location within Konoha. This is truly remarkable. I recall the third Hokage using this crystal ball to monitor every movement in Konoha. Now that he is bedridden, I can utilize this crystal ball to observe the recent happenings in Konoha. By the way, the system mentioned new ninjutsu available for purchase. I shall see what valuable items are offered. Chapter 21. Orochimaru returns to the blind box store. Ding. A guest has arrived. Please proceed to the reception hall. As Su Chen was about to open the interface for purchasing ninjutsu to explore new items, he heard the system's voice. Well then, let me attend to the guest first. Teleportation. Upon arriving at the reception hall, Su Chen spotted a figure with long hair facing away from him, but he recognized the individual by their attire. Good day, sir. Are you here to purchase a blind box? The person turned around with a laugh. Haha. It's indeed you, boss. Today, while conducting an experiment, a piece of paper suddenly appeared in my lap. Upon inspection, I realized it was from the blind box store, and I knew it was you. You know me? Su Chen feigned ignorance about the identity of the individual, who was none other than Orochimaru, now appearing in his true form at the blind box store. Haha, boss. Last time, I drew a book titled On the Electrodynamics of Moving Bodies by Einstein. Oh, it's you. Just in time. We have recently introduced a premium blind box worth 100,000 taels. I wonder if you might be interested? A new blind box? Not a problem. I've got plenty of money. With that, Orochimaru pulled out a thick stack of cash from his wallet and handed it to Su Chen. Rest assured, boss. This time the money is not poisoned. Su Chen accepted the money. Ding. Recognized. 800,000 taels. Remarkably, it was 8 crisp notes of 100,000 taels each. This was indeed a windfall. Then, as per our usual custom, I shall draw a blind box. Indeed, the premium blind boxes are located at this counter. Su Chen guided Orochimaru to the exhibition area for the premium blind boxes. Orochimaru selected a box from the display. Congratulations. You have obtained cloning technology. This is a process of replicating an organism through asexual reproduction, aimed at producing a replica with the same genome as the original individual. It consists of a book and notes that introduce the principles of cloning technology, which can be mastered through study. Congratulations. You have acquired related books and notes on cloning technology. Cloning, what is that? Orochimaru inquired, perplexed. Cloning technology replicates life forms through asexual reproduction. Akin to shadow clones, though each life form possesses independent vital signs, eliminating the concepts of a body and its clone. Oh, fascinating, truly fascinating. Orochimaru pondered thoughtfully, as a set of books and accompanying study notes appeared in his hands. Next, Orochimaru eagerly opened all of the blind boxes, with the system continuously announcing the items he had drawn. Congratulations! You have obtained 1 shuriken, a commonly used shuriken in the ninja world, lacking any novel abilities. Available for purchase at any ninja tool shop. Alas, I only drew a shuriken. Orochimaru expressed his disappointment. Subsequently, the system continued to unveil the items Orochimaru had drawn. Congratulations! You have obtained blueprints for a lightspeed spaceship from the three-body world. These blueprints, from Liu Cixin's novel The Three-Body Problem, allow for the construction of a spaceship capable of traveling at light speed. Congratulations! You have obtained memory bread from the world of Doraemon, a secret tool for exams in the Doraemon world. By printing content on the bread and consuming it, one can remember the information. Though excessive consumption may lead to diarrhea, causing the memorized content to be expelled, it serves only for short-term memory. Congratulations! You have obtained a solar-powered flashlight from the domestic Ling Ling Chi world, a remarkable invention from Stephen Chow's film Domestic Ling Ling Chi, which can be powered by solar energy, allowing it to illuminate even during bright daylight. Congratulations! You have obtained a bottle of kvass, a fermented beverage originating from Russia and Eastern Europe, with a long history dating back a millennium, beloved by many, primarily brewed from dried bread, such as rye bread. The fermentation process includes yeast and lactic acid bacteria, resulting in a unique sweet and sour flavor, along with a malty, hoppy aroma. A recording tape of Fat Tiger's songs from the Doraemon world. A tape recording the melodious songs of Fat Tiger from the Doraemon world, featuring 10 of his beautiful tracks. You have acquired blueprints for a lightspeed spaceship, effective short-term memory bread, and a solar-powered flashlight, which, while not particularly useful, could be employed for solar energy research, Su Chen continued. Moreover, you have a bottle of kvass, a beverage with a low alcohol content similar to beer, and a recording of Fat Tiger from the Doraemon world, which is also of little utility. Not bad. I've drawn cloning technology and blueprints for a lightspeed spaceship. This memory bread looks promising as well. I can conduct thorough research on all these in my university lab. University? Oh, by the way, boss, I've opened a university in the land of rice. If you ever have an idea, feel free to visit. It's called Tianjin University. And we're currently in the enrollment phase with not many students yet. All right then, I'll consider it. Su Chen thought to himself, I hope I won't end up as a research subject for dissection. Farewell, boss. With that, Orochimaru was summoned back through a summon technique. Seeing Orochimaru depart, Su Chen hastily opened the system to check his balance. 140, 510 taels. Wow. Have I really amassed such wealth? Su Chen quickly accessed the system and navigated to the ninjutsu purchasing interface. With such an amount, it was essential to equip himself properly. Ding. Congratulations. You have earned 2,400 points, allowing you to upgrade to LV 8 Blind Box store. Orochimaru's visit has led to my upgrade? Su Chen swiftly checked the upgrade table, noting that the premium blind box required 300 points, and since Orochimaru purchased 8, it resulted in a whopping 2,400 points, facilitating the upgrade. Upgrading. Upgrade successful. You have now upgraded to LV 8 Blind Box store. LV 8 achieved. The next level requires 2,800 experience points. LV 4 Blind Box store benefits. You can draw 1 premium blind box. Well, upgrades happen swiftly, but rewards are scant. Just 1 premium blind box. Nonetheless, it's worth 100. 000 taels. System, open the blind box. Please select your blind box. Su Chen chose a blind box adorned with cartoon character designs and opened it. Ding. You have received a fixed advertisement card. Unlike standard advertisement cards, fixed advertisement cards allow you to invite specific individuals to draw from the blind box, contingent upon their consent. Oh, so if I wish to invite someone to purchase my blind boxes, I must extend an invitation. Understood. For now, I'll hold on to it and use it when needed. Su Chen accepted the advertisement card and continued to browse the ninjutsu interface. Wait, what is this ninjutsu? Chapter 22, The Mysterious Masked Man. Transformed into an African. What remarkable luck. The system displayed, body flicker technique. If memory serves, this technique is a specialty of Shursui, allowing him to switch his main body among numerous clones at will, hence the title Shursui of the body flicker. Su Chen recalled his ability to unlock scenic spots for upgrades, realizing he could switch his essence among his clones. Thus, he could leave one clone at home while venturing outside. In the event of an unforeseen circumstance, he could instantly return to his shop, securing his safety within his own invulnerable sanctuary. How splendid that would be. Glancing at the price, 100,000 Rio, it wasn't exorbitant. Purchase confirmed. Ding. Congratulations. The host has acquired the body flicker technique, enabling the use of body clones. Meanwhile, Itachi, after showing some affection towards Sasuke, was soundly beaten by Jiraiya and fled from Konoha. Itachi, why are you alone? Kagaya emerged from the shadows. Kisame, at a blind box shop in Konoha, opened a book, seemingly guided, uttered a few strange phrases, and departed without returning to base. What on earth is happening? Itachi recounted the discovery of the blind box shop to Kagaya, who was equally astonished. This is the advertisement for the blind box shop. Itachi handed the advertisement to Kagaya. This matter is of great importance. I must report it to Lord Madara. With that, Kagaya vanished underground. Madara, is it truly him? Itachi murmured to himself. At this moment, Su Chen prepared to test his body flicker technique. Host, a guest has arrived. Please proceed to the reception hall. He was transported to the reception hall, where a figure donned in attire identical to Itachi's stood with his back turned. I hear you sell blind boxes? The figure turned, revealing the Sharingan within a swirling brown mask. Obito, good day, sir. Would you like to open a blind box? Each is 100,000 Rio. And you may uncover various ninjutsu, ninja tools, and rare treasures from other realms. Surely these are not mere fakes? How could any ninjutsu possibly reside in your blind boxes? Obito glanced outside, seemingly assessing his surroundings. They are indeed real, sir. We offer a variety of ninja tools and rare treasures, and even, Su Chen paused, you could draw the Dragon Balls to resurrect the deceased. What? You can resurrect? Yes, sir. Is something wrong? Su Chen, fully aware of Obito's desires, deliberately used resurrection as bait. This fellow could control both the mist and rain villages. He likely had ample funds. Ah, it's nothing. I just recalled something. I'll take 10, please. Obito concealed his earlier panic. As he spoke, he activated Kimui, and several bundles of cash cascaded before Su Chen. Ding. Amount of 1,000,000 Rio recognized. You may open 10 blind boxes. The amount is correct, sir. You may proceed with 10 blind boxes. Obito then approached the shelves, selecting 10 boxes and placing them on the table to unwrap. Ding. You have obtained a pair of goggles belonging to Uchiha Obito. Congratulations. You have acquired the goggles of one Uchiha Obito. What? Obito's eyes narrowed beneath his mask, and in his hand appeared the very goggles he once wore. This? He exclaimed, momentarily shocked, but quickly regained his composure. Who is Obito? What makes these goggles special? I'm not certain, sir. Perhaps they are simply ordinary goggles. Blind boxes often yield common items from others, so do not dwell on it. Su Chen mused. You play your role quite well. Oh. Obito continued to scrutinize Su Chen with suspicion. What a coincidence to draw my childhood goggles. Could this fellow already know my identity? Regardless, he cannot be allowed to remain. Once I finish opening the blind boxes, I shall draw him into my space and eliminate him. All the treasures from this blind box shop will be mine. With his plan set, Obito resumed opening blind boxes. Ding. You have obtained a dream director's chair from the world of Doraemon. By merely sitting on this chair, one can influence the dreams of others. Akin to being a director, guiding the dreamer to fulfill one's desires. What do I see? Ah, you have drawn a dream director's chair from the Doraemon world, allowing you to alter the dreams of others at will. What use is this trivial item? Who would engage in such mundane dream manipulation? Oh, I'm not quite sure. You may keep it, as it could prove useful in the future. Humph. Obito, though irritated, stored the chair and its accessories in his spatial realm. Pondering, this item resembles infinite Tsukuyomi quite closely. Obito continued to unwrap more blind boxes. Ding. Congratulations. You have obtained a piece of Kasu Marza cheese. This traditional Sardinian sheep's milk cheese is characterized by the presence of fly larvae, which has led to its prohibition in the EU due to health regulations. Oh, congratulations on unearthing a cheese called Kasu Marzu. Cheese, you say? Fine, next. Obito stowed the cheese away. However, I must advise you. Enough. Just move on to the next one. What could possibly be worth mentioning about cheese? Obito replied impatiently. All right. Enjoy it, and may it be your undoing, Dream Master. Su Chen thought, choosing to remain silent. Obito, in a fit of frustration, proceeded to open the next blind box. You have obtained a mask from the film Joker featuring the esteemed actor Heath Ledger. Ah, esteemed guest. You have drawn a commemorative mask from the renowned film Joker starring Heath Ledger from another realm. A Joker mask? Obito examined the mask in his hands, akin to gazing into a mirror. You must be mocking me. Obito felt the proprietor of this blind box shop was toying with him, spending so much and receiving only worthless items. I can't wait any longer. I shall draw him into my space and torment him to death. With that, Obito activated Kimui, attempting to pull Su Chen into his dimension. Chapter 23. Obito finally contacts Rin. How is Kakashi doing now? In a small grove of Konoha, Hinata sat beneath a tree, conversing with her ring. Oh, it turns out Naruto has had such a miserable few years. What has the third Hokage been doing? Both Minato and I perished for the village, and this is how he treats our child. Kushina exclaimed in anger. Lady Kushina, please do not be so upset. Naruto-kun is doing well. He has many friends around him, and everyone acknowledges him. Little sister, how about I teach you how to pursue my son? Kushina-sama. You, why are you so shy? Don't you like my son? Kushina laughed heartily, then turned to Hinata, saying, You are truly a wonderful girl. Although my son can be rather oblivious, he is actually quite thoughtful and will surely take good care of you. Furthermore, a gentle and considerate girl like you is the blessing he earned in his previous life. Upon hearing Kushina's words, Hinata blushed like a ripe apple. Hinata-chan, could I ask you for a favor? What is it, Kushina-sama? I want to teach you how to seal the Nine Tails power when Naruto is under its control. Can you learn it? If Naruto is controlled by the Nine Tails, I believe you are the only one who can seal it. Could you assist me with this? Of course. Kushina-sama, this is something I also wish to do. Thank you, Hinata-chan. I entrust Naruto to you. What will emerge this time? In the blind box store, Obito opened a new blind box. However, the spiral-like temporal fluctuations seemed to have failed, swirling around Su Chen without managing to draw him in. Sir, please refrain from excessively using ninjutsu. Your space-time ninjutsu is ineffective against me. Su Chen maintained a calm demeanor, revealing a mask-like smile to Obito. How could this be? My space-time ninjutsu has failed. Yes, sir, so please do not engage in such futile actions, as they are of no use. Obito snorted and continued to open blind boxes. Congratulations. You have received a limited edition Ichiraku Ramen Bowl gift set. Congratulations. You have acquired Jack's compass from the world of Pirates of the Caribbean. This is no ordinary compass. It is a magical wish compass entrusted to Jack by old Captain Morgan before his demise. It points to the direction of what you desire most. What is this? Obito felt despondent and hurriedly wished to finish opening them and leave. Congratulations, esteemed guest. This time, you have received Jack's compass from the world of Pirates of the Caribbean, which can indicate the direction of what you wish for. Really? Obito looked at Su Chen with suspicion as the compass appeared in his hand. He examined it closely, then tossed it into his spatial realm, continuing to open more blind boxes. Congratulations. You have received a bottle of stinky tofu from the culinary realm of China. Obito glanced at the bottle in his hand and casually tossed it into his spatial realm, where a loud pop was heard. Su Chen looked at Obito in astonishment. Wow, you just tossed that stinky tofu in there without worry of it breaking? Obito, losing patience, decided to open all 4 remaining blind boxes at once. Congratulations. You have received the giant monster car from the world of Four-Wheel Brothers. This is the first dual-motor front-engine racing car designed by Dr. Dying in the Four-Wheel Brothers world. It is characterized by its heavy body, capable of crushing other racing cars, and its front lip is equipped with large steel fangs, making its attack power formidable. Congratulations. You have received 1 explosive tag. A standard explosive tag, available for purchase at the Ninja Tool Shop. Congratulations. You have received a box of Brain Platinum, a supplement for honoring your parents, Brain Platinum, a health product for youthful vitality, a great brain supplement. Obito gazed expressionlessly at the various items that appeared before him, his frustration evident in the single eye visible beneath his mask. Only one left. As he opened the final box, a phone card appeared in his hand. Congratulations! You have received a phone card that can connect you to deceased individuals in the underworld. You can insert this card into any phone booth to call someone you wish to contact, with a usage time of 10 minutes. Sir, you have received a phone card this time. A phone card? One that can connect to the deceased, with a usage time of 10 minutes? Yes. You can call any deceased person. The method is to write the name of the person you wish to contact on the blank space of the phone card. If the person is unwilling to answer, it will be in a rejected state. If they do answer, you can communicate for 10 minutes. All right, then send me back. Obito said. Upon being transported back to the land of rain, Obito found a nearby phone booth, as many phone booths still stood along the streets of the ninja world. He wrote Noera Rin in the blank space of the phone card. Ring, ring, ring. Obito grasped the phone nervously. Hello? Is this Obito? The gentle voice on the other end was unmistakable. Obito struggled to speak, his words caught in his throat. Rin, it's me. It's Obito. Is it really you, Obito? Just now, my master gave me the phone and said you called. I thought he was joking. Master? Who? Yes, it's Lord Minato. I went to find him today. Do you want to talk to him? No, I'd rather just speak to you. Others can't hear my voice. Obito was unsure if Minato could hear him, but he didn't know how to face his teacher. Rin, are you doing well? Very well. Obito, where are you now? I came here and searched everywhere for you. They say you are still alive. There is no record of you in the underworld. Ah, Rin, I am still alive. You are alive, but why haven't you come to find me? If you don't come, I won't even have a chance to say goodbye. By the way, you are going back to Konoha, right? I asked the teacher, and he said he hasn't seen you. What about Kakashi? Did you see Kakashi when you returned to Konoha? How is he now? Rin, I finally managed to call you. Why are you still looking for him? He has given up on you. Why do you still seek him? In truth, it was I who collided with Kakashi's Raikiri. He didn't intend to kill me at that time. Stop talking, Rin. I want to create a world with you. A world with me? WH. What do you mean? Hello? Ring, ring, ring. The call was abruptly disconnected. Rin, even now, you still wish to protect Kakashi? Obito struck the wall with his fist in frustration. Chapter 24, The Great Lamb Arrives. Oh no, Lady Tsunade. Please come in quickly. After sending off Obito, Su Chen was simultaneously observing the crystal ball while enjoying his lunch. Suddenly, he witnessed the scene in the Hokage building where the aged third Hokage was preparing to pass on his position to Danzo. Damn it. No matter what, Danzo cannot become Hokage. Tsunade, hurry and bring Tsunade back. Ding. Points have reached 3,300. You can upgrade to LV. 9 Blind Box Store. Would you like to upgrade? Upgrade. Upgrading. Upgrade successful. You have upgraded to LV. 9 Blind Box Store. Upgraded to LV. 5. The next level requires 5,000 experience points. LV. 9 Blind Box Store rewards. Customers can purchase a shielding space for 500,000 Rio each, which can block other customers from seeing the prizes they draw from the blind boxes. A high-grade blind box can be drawn. The dog system is becoming increasingly stingy. Even after leveling up twice, there are no substantial items. Ding. A customer has arrived. Please proceed to the reception hall. Another customer has arrived. It seems this advertisement is quite effective. All the distinguished guests coming from outside are wealthy individuals, opening high-grade blind boxes without batting an eye. Upon arriving at the reception hall, Tsunade held the promotional flyer for the blind box store regarding Su Chen with skepticism. I heard from Jiraiya that you have blind boxes that can yield treasures. The Hokage world truly lives up to its reputation, even surpassing the crown princess. Su Chen mused inwardly. Where are your eyes wandering, young man? Do you not value them? Tsunade noticed the owner staring unabashedly at her and shouted in fury. Su Chen, caught in the act, immediately felt embarrassed and hastily apologized. I'm sorry, Lady Tsunade. You brat, do you know me? Ah, Lady Tsunade of the legendary Three Ninjas. How could I possibly not know you, haha? Humph. At least you possess some knowledge. Let us start with 5 blind boxes to test my luck. Saying this, Tsunade tossed 5 stacks of cash onto the table. Ding. Processing. Amount, 500,000 Rio. You may open 5 blind boxes. Lady Tsunade, verification complete. You can open 5 blind boxes. Oh, you can tell it's 500,000 Rio just by looking? Want to join me? When I win at the casino, you can just count the money for me, and I'll give you a share of my winnings. Should I lose, will you leave me there? Su Chen thought to himself. Ding. Another customer has arrived at the reception hall. Can we serve 2 customers simultaneously? That's not bad. This way we can sell more, grow stronger, and create brilliance anew. In an instant, another person was teleported to the reception hall. Orochimaru. Tsunade tensed up, a kunai appearing in her hand unbeknownst to her. Boss. Are you all in cahoots? Don't misunderstand. Lady Tsunade, Lord Orochimaru was summoned here just like you. Is that so? Tsunade. I do not wish to waste time on trivial matters. I am quite busy. Tsunade noticed that Orochimaru was quite different now. He had changed from his previous eccentric attire to a full black outfit, topped with a peculiar black hat. Boss, I wish to know if there are any subsequent papers following Einstein's on the electrodynamics of moving bodies. I want to see, through extensive experimentation and calculations. I feel that Einstein's theory lacks rigor in inertial frames. I have refined it by incorporating the concept of space-time curvature, arriving at my own conjecture. Thus I wish to check for any subsequent papers to validate my hypothesis. What the heck? Orochimaru, what are you talking about? I can't understand a word. The kunai in Tsunade's hand clattered to the floor. Tsunade, the physical life is too fleeting and capricious. Tangible things will inevitably perish, while the intangible will endure. Speak plainly. Orochimaru, I want to study physics. What is physics? You wouldn't understand, Tsunade. Soon, you will be astonished by my inventions. Orochimaru shook his head helplessly at Tsunade, who was at a loss for words, and turned to Su Chen. Open 10 more blind boxes for me. If there are any subsequent papers, I will buy them at any price. So you are no longer conducting human experiments? The study of humanity has been entrusted to my assistant. Now, I am exclusively engaged in the research of space-time, for that is the eternal science. Tsunade shook her head, finding Orochimaru's current pursuits uninteresting and believing he had become even more obsessed. As he spoke, Orochimaru tossed a large bag of money onto the counter. Ding. Amount recognized. 1,000,000 Rio. Not a problem, Lord Orochimaru. You may open 10 blind boxes. If there are papers, I'll buy them outright. Do you have them? Please wait. Su Chen began rummaging through his store, searching the book section for quite some time, yet found no books on physics. There's no data on that. But there's a book on spacecraft construction research. Would you like it? Quick, give it to me. How much? Su Chen glanced at the system's display. 50,000 Rio. Then told Orochimaru, this book costs 5 million Rio. 5 million Rio? Are you insane? Tsunade exclaimed from the side. All right, I'll go fetch the money. Wait for me. But I have a check from the land of gold. Would that work? System, can checks be used? Ding. Exchange of blind boxes requires LV 10 to operate. Sorry, Lord Orochimaru, checks cannot be exchanged. Fine, I'll go back to get the money. Wait for me. Tsunade watched as Orochimaru was teleported away, feeling disheveled in the wind. Boss, what is up with Orochimaru lately? He seems even stranger now. I don't know, Lady Tsunade. Forget it. I'll open them directly. Boss. Tsunade fixed her gaze on the blind boxes before her. Indeed. Ding. Acquired a kunai. One standard kunai available in ninja tool shops. Lady Tsunade. Your luck seems to be lacking. You have received. What? Did you just say? Tsunade suddenly displayed a terrifying smile. Huh. You just mentioned me. Tsunade paused. How is my luck? Feeling a wave of murderous intent wash over him, Su Chen began to sweat profusely. No, Lady Tsunade, I merely stated that your luck this time seems to be lacking. My luck is lacking, is it? Tsunade's smile became rigid. Next time will be better. Tsunade retracted her smile and opened the next blind box. Ding. Acquired a shuriken. One standard shuriken available in ninja tool shops. 10 ryo each. Tsunade. Lady Tsunade. In Tsunade's hand was the shuriken, her hand frozen in place. With a furious punch, she smashed the counter, obliterating it instantly. I refuse to believe this. Tsunade steadied herself and opened the next blind box. Chapter 25. Orochimaru's third visit to the blind box shop. Tsunade leaves in discontent. Ding. You have received a pipe previously owned by the third Hokage. Ding. You have acquired a bowl of Ichiraku ramen. A fragrant bowl of Ichiraku ramen appeared in Tsunade's hands. She stared at it, her hand frozen in place. Ding. A guest has arrived. Orochimaru appeared in the reception hall. Oh, Tsunade, your luck remains abysmal. He glanced at the items laid out on the table. A kunai, a shuriken, a pipe, and a bowl of Ichiraku ramen. What did you say? Tsunade's face suddenly bore the symbols of the 100-heel seal, and she swung a punch at Orochimaru. He was struck and sent careening toward the wall. After regaining his footing, he remarked, Tsunade, you are still as tempestuous as ever. It's merely bad luck. Why not simply walk away while you're ahead? With a determined expression, Tsunade charged at Orochimaru again, who swiftly transformed into a snake to evade her strike. This time, you are bound to receive something of greater value. Lady Tsunade, Su Chen urged her. Tsunade proceeded to open the final blind box. Ding. You have obtained a model ship of the Thousand Sunny from the world of One Piece. This is the second pirate ship of the Straw Hat crew. Designed by Frankie and built by Iceberg and others. It is a 1000 scale model. Ah, Lady Tsunade. You have received a Tsunade perked up at the word ship and listened intently. A model ship from the world of One Piece. A model ship? Tsunade echoed, puzzled, as the model appeared in her hands. Ah, splendid indeed. Tsunade, you've acquired a ship. Ha ha. Orochimaru laughed heartily. Tsunade, initially silent, soon joined in the laughter, exclaiming, Wait for me, boss. With that, she was teleported back. What bad luck. Trying to mimic others with blind boxes, who suffers the loss. Boss, that's 5 million ryo. Hand me the book. Su Chen handed the book to Orochimaru, who began to open his own blind boxes. Ding. You have received the astronomical telescope crafted by Galileo in the year 1609. This is the first telescope in the human world, employing a convex lens as the objective and a concave lens as the eyepiece. With this telescope, observations of sunspots, lunar craters, Jupiter's moons, and the phases of Venus were made, providing strong support for Copernicus' heliocentric theory and ushering in a new era in astronomy. How about that, boss? Congratulations, Lord Orochimaru. You have acquired the first telescope from another world. A telescope? Ah, it allows one to view the stars above. Through this instrument, you can witness the magnificence of the sky magnified. Oh, what an enchanting item. Orochimaru then opened his next item. Ding. You have received a bottle of cola. Lord Orochimaru, you have obtained a bottle of cola this time. Oh haha, Tsunade's bad luck seems to have infected me. As the bottle appeared in his hand, Orochimaru, feeling thirsty, opened it and drank deeply. Subsequently, he opened the remaining blind boxes in quick succession. Boss, check if there are any academic items. That is my sole interest now. Ding. You have received a Sharingan with 3 tomo. A vial containing a 3-tomo Sharingan appeared, something Orochimaru had long coveted. Yet now, he merely set the vial aside, awaiting the next item. Ding. You have received a set of university textbooks on calculus. Lord Orochimaru, you have acquired a set of calculus textbooks. Ah, calculus is a significant branch of higher mathematics in the other world, primarily dealing with the summation of infinitesimals to resolve problems, aiding in the understanding of instantaneous states and overall trends. Ah, quite profound. Is it beneficial regarding time and space? Indeed, it serves as a foundational course. Oh, that is splendid. Orochimaru carefully stored the book and proceeded to open another blind box. Ding. Congratulations, you have received learning materials on nanomaterials from the world of the three-body problem. Nanomaterials, akin to a silken thread, are delicate yet exhibit extraordinary strength. When drawn out straight and utilized for cutting, they can become the sharpest tools in existence, capable of slicing through steel and other hard substances. Congratulations on acquiring the learning materials on nanomaterials. What exactly are nanomaterials? They are a highly resilient type of material. You might wish to study it. I do not fully comprehend it either. These are all items I desire. Indeed, it was wise to return for more blind boxes. These will sustain my university research for a while. It seems I must increase the funding for teaching. The more I spend, the more insufficient it becomes. However, there are some items whose research results can be monetized, such as the recently developed computational analyzer that can perform complex calculations on a small screen. If it goes into production, it could yield substantial funding for teaching. As Orochimaru pondered this, he exited Su Chen's small shop. After bidding farewell to Orochimaru, Su Chen returned to his blind box shop's main hall. System, how many points do I currently have? Host, you now have 4,620 points and are 380 points away from the next level. Please continue your efforts. Greater rewards await you at the next level. Greater rewards? Indeed. Any number divisible by 5 denotes a major level, granting richer rewards or expedited blind box marketing methods, so please strive to sell more blind boxes. Oh, understood. I shall first see if there are any superior ninjutsu available for purchase. Ding. The ninjutsu purchase interface has been opened. As more individuals became aware of the impressive items obtainable from the blind box shop, Su Chen pondered the possibility of someone attempting to seize it. While he felt invincible within the shop, he couldn't remain there indefinitely. With a few years until the Fourth Shinobi World War, he aspired to carve out a place for himself in the shinobi world using the ninjutsu he acquired. Let me see, what valuable items does the LV9 blind box shop offer? Chidori technique, 100,000 Rio. Chakra blind box, 10,000 Rio. Why is there a chakra blind box? Your attribute is wind chakra. To obtain chakra of other attributes, you must open blind boxes. Furthermore, to purchase corresponding ninjutsu, you must possess the relevant chakra. For example, to purchase the Chidori technique, you must first acquire lightning chakra. Chapter 26. The blind box shop is not invincible. I must strive to grow stronger. As the knowledge of the remarkable items that can be procured from the blind box shop spreads, the risk of others attempting to seize it increases. Although I possess invincibility within the confines of the shop, I cannot remain there indefinitely. With only a few years remaining until the Fourth Great Ninja War, I aspire to carve out my own domain in the ninja world using the jutsu I acquire. Let me peruse the treasures available at the LV9 blind box shop. Chidori technique, 100,000 Rio. Chakra blind box, 10,000 Rio. What? There's a chakra blind box as well. Your attribute is wind chakra. To obtain other types of chakra, you must open blind boxes and purchase the corresponding jutsu, requiring the respective chakra to do so. For instance, to acquire the Chidori technique, you must possess lightning chakra. Alas, such limitations. Eternal Meijiki Sharingan upgrade card, 150,000 Rio, an upgrade card for the Eternal Meijiki Sharingan? Indeed. By purchasing this upgrade card, you can elevate your Sharingan to the Eternal Meijiki Sharingan. 15,000 Rio for just one upgrade? One can only imagine the cost for higher tiers. System, how much do I currently possess? In the past 2 days, you have sold 15 high-level blind boxes, earning an increase of 150,000 Rio. Previously, you had 12,450 Rio, totaling 164,450 Rio. Sigh, let me explore further. Flying Thunder God technique, 500,000 Rio. Rasengan, 200,000 Rio. 200,000 Rio for a single Rasengan. Impure World Reincarnation, 1,000,000 Rio. The price is utterly staggering. For now, I shall upgrade my Sharingan. Ding. Congratulations, host. The Eternal Meijiki Sharingan has been activated. significantly enhancing your ocular power. With the remainder, I shall obtain a Chakra Blind Box. Ding! The Chakra Blind Box has been opened, acquiring Water Chakra. Water Prison Jutsu. Oh, I hadn't anticipated that this peculiar kaleidoscope staff would augment my jutsu. On the bridge in the Land of Waves, Zabuza wielded the kaleidoscope of the moon staff obtained from the blind box shop. Zabuza's strength had once again surged. Haku excitedly exclaimed from the side. Zabuza? What? What are you doing? Hearing someone call his name, Zabuza turned, puzzled. Kisame, is that you? Zabuza gazed at Kisame with a mixture of surprise and recognition. Your staff? It's quite adorable. Zabuza suddenly remembered the charming kaleidoscope of the moon staff that he held. Ah, this. I found it along the way. Zabuza hastily concealed the staff and adopted a serious demeanor as he faced Kisame. So, did Gaara send you? You've come to kill me, haven't you? Haku quickly positioned himself protectively in front of Zabuza. Haku, step aside. This is a matter between him and me. Indeed. Zabuza, I have not come here to take your life. Then what is your purpose? Zabuza questioned, bewildered. I wish to negotiate for the liberation of our hidden mist village. Kisame paused briefly before continuing. You've taken action against Gaara for the sake of the village, thus earning the title of Rogue Ninja. Surely, you yearn to alter the current bloody mist status of our homeland. Why should I trust you? You may find it hard to believe, but I have acquired a book from the future through certain channels. A book from the future? Oh, you may take a look. With that, Kisame tossed the tome titled Blood and Mist to Zabuza. The book states that it was a masked individual who transformed the hidden mist into its current state. I am currently investigating the specifics, and my findings align closely with the book. The masked man? Yes, examine it for yourself. However, I have observed that you seem quite absorbed in your own world. Zabuza, I have been watching for several days, yet you appeared oblivious. Sir, please do not misunderstand. I am male. Haku interjected from the side. Male? Male? Kisame looked perplexedly at the delicate-looking Haku, then glanced at Zabuza, followed by another look at the kaleidoscope of the moon staff in Zabuza's hands. What a playful little thing. Perhaps I should take my leave. No, wait. It's not as you think. Zabuza bellowed, then turned serious again, asking, is what the book says true? I am investigating, but it seems plausible. Where do you plan to go next, Kisame? I do not know. Why not stay in the Land of Waves? I've eliminated the local tyrant, Kato, and now I lead this place. I have also sheltered many rogue ninjas from the hidden mist village. It is beginning to take shape. Would you consider joining? Certainly. That is my intention. Kisame agreed. Come, let us discuss this further inside. Surely, you cannot truly believe your blind box shop is an invincible entity, thinking you can continue to sell blind boxes and live a carefree life? System, cease your anthropomorphic speech. Yes, host. The invincibility of the blind box shop lasts for 2 months. After this period, you will lose the shop's protection and must rely solely on your own strength to safeguard yourself and the shop. In my recent communication with the system, I learned that the blind box shop does indeed have a limited period of invincibility. During this time, it provides sanctuary, but once the 2 months elapse, its protective state will dissipate. A month has already passed, and if this continues, I will soon have to confront the ninja world alone. At that time, whether it be Obito or other ninja villages, even Konoha with that Toby lurking, will pose a significant threat. Therefore, I must utilize this remaining month to fervently enhance my abilities, lest I be torn apart by the many beasts lurking about. Is there a revival card or something similar? Revival cards can only be obtained through a lottery. Oh, upon hearing this, I felt as though struck by lightning. I am merely at the level of a CHN now, while a blind box can yield an increase of 10,000 Rio. It is but a drop in the bucket. To unlock the eternal Mangeki Sharingan, I will need at least 1,000,000 Rio. And I am uncertain how high the blind box shop must be leveled to offer the Sharingan for purchase. Excuse me, do you sell blind boxes here? Looking up, I found Uchiha Sasuke standing before me. Yes, would you like to purchase a blind box? Oh, I wish to acquire a blind box that can enhance my abilities. I've heard that Naruto obtained the Raisin Shuriken from you. Chapter 27, The Mystery Box of Sasuke. What did he draw? His luck seems abysmal. I cannot disclose the contents of the mystery boxes opened by the patrons here. But surely you recall the battle against Zabuza. Sasuke reminisced how Naruto effortlessly defeated Zabuza, who had even trapped Kakashi-sensei. In contrast, during his confrontation with Itachi, he was tormented by illusions and lay in the hospital for 3 days and nights. Now, even Sakura, who had always been by his side, seems to have lost interest in him, doting instead on Naruto. At this rate, when will he be able to avenge his family against Itachi? Customer? Customer? Su Chen softly called out, noticing Sasuke lost in his own thoughts. Ah, boss, I'm listening. What mystery box would you like to purchase? I have 50,000 Ryo. What can I open? With 50,000 Ryo, you can only open a mid-tier mystery box. The high-tier ones require 100,000 Ryo. 100,000 Ryo? Indeed. Well then, can I select from the mid-tier boxes with my 50,000 Ryo? Yes, you may choose 10 mystery boxes. Our mid-tier boxes 5,000 each. Correct. Sasuke mused to himself about the start price differences. He approached the shelf and began selecting the boxes. He had initially hoped for a substantial gain. But with only 10 mid-tier boxes, yielding a total of 400 points, he realized he still needed 380 points to reach the next level. Should I choose myself, or will you assist me? Sasuke asked irritably, noticing the shopkeeper lost in thought. Ah, you can take them yourself, but if you prefer, I can get them for you. No need. Sasuke strode directly to the mid-tier boxes, gathering 10 and placing them on the table to unwrap. Chime. You have obtained a kunai. Ah, just one kunai? Sasuke examined the kunai in his hand, noting its ordinary appearance. Well, it's just a regular kunai. Perhaps the next one will yield something worthwhile. He continued to open the next box. Chime. You have received a Christmas stocking. To be hung by your bedside for Santa to bestow gifts upon you. Santa will gift me a kaleidoscope Sharingan? Probably not. Just some trivial toys, how childish. Chime. You have obtained a solar-powered flashlight. Chime. You have received a 10 discount voucher for KFC's Crazy Thursday. Wait, I spent 5,000 Ryo for this. Next, perhaps I'll get something good. Based on my experience, the better the mindset, the better the rewards, Sasuke sighed, continuing to the next box. Chime. You have acquired the Chidori technique. Ah, I knew it. Sir, I obtained a ninja technique. Yes, you did, but I just learned it a few days ago. Chime. You have unwrapped an official Itachi figurine from Naruto. A beautifully crafted Itachi figurine appeared in Sasuke's hands. Damn it. Sasuke hurled the Itachi figurine away. Boss, are you deliberately trying to irritate me? Sir, as I mentioned, the contents of the mystery boxes are entirely random. I had no knowledge of what you would receive. The next one might be better. Chime. Congratulations, you have obtained a solar-powered phone developed by Tianjin University. Chime. Congratulations. You have received the Sunflower Manual from the world of the Smiling Proud Wanderer. To practice this skill, one must first undergo castration. This seems to be quite a valuable manual, but what does castration mean, boss? Well, that is a bit sensitive. I suggest you avoid practicing it. I'm not entirely sure of the details. Haha, so, am I truly unable to obtain anything good? Sasuke sighed, his confidence waning. Chime. You have acquired the truth behind the Uchiha massacre. Naruto edited version, Uchiha in the Storm. What is this, a videotape? Sasuke gazed at the tape in confusion. Turning to Su Chen. Yes, sir, this is a tape regarding the truth of the Uchiha massacre. Su Chen inwardly sighed, finally producing something reasonable. May I watch it here? I don't possess a device to play videotapes at home. Sasuke pointed to the tape projector in the corner of the shop. Certainly, esteemed customer. This projector is specifically for such occasions. Su Chen took the tape from Sasuke and placed it in the projector. What is this? The Nine Tails? As the tape began to play, the Nine Tails appeared on screen. Let us go. We can control the Nine Tails. The Uchiha clan leader, Fugaku, Sasuke's father, was seen addressing Danzo's subordinates. Huh, you think you can control it? Perhaps the Nine Tails was released by you. Look at its eyes, Sharingan. Besides the Uchiha clan, which other clan possesses the Sharingan? It's all your clan's doing. You, Fugaku's aide, the 8th Hokage, stepped forward in anger. Enough. Fugaku restrained the 8th Hokage, signaling him to cease. The Nine Tails incident had passed, yet the village remained wary of the Uchiha, relocating them to the outskirts away from the village center. Discontent brewed within the Uchiha clan, with many harboring thoughts of rebellion. At this time, I should have still been an infant, Sasuke contemplated. The first scene faded, replaced by the second. Is that Itachi? Sasuke unconsciously muttered, recognizing his brother. In the video, Shursui knelt before Danzo, stating, Lord Danzo, my IS power can alter others' thoughts. I wish to prevent my clan from rebelling by using my IS Kodoame Tsukumi on Fugaku. Huh, so you intend to use your eye on Fugaku, but how can I trust you 1T turn it against me afterward? Danzo lunged at Shursui, who cast a Genjutsu to control Danzo, attempting to escape. However, Danzo suddenly moved, seizing Shui as Sharingan. Subsequently, Shui sought out Itachi, entrusting him with one of his remaining Sharingan and urging him to preserve the Uchiha name. Next, Danzo was seen in clandestine discussions with the third Hokage in a shadowy temple. This is the only way to safeguard the village's power. Danzo, I cannot agree to your plan of exterminating the Uchiha. Sasuke's pupils constricted. Could the Uchiha clan's fate be tied to the village? Chapter 28. Sasuke's fortune takes a turn, yet this matter remains ambiguous for him. Do not concern yourself with it. Conceal your faint compassion. Your performance is for others, not for me. Focus on being the Hokage in the light, while I shall handle the affairs shrouded in darkness. Maintain a clean approach and avoid causing me trouble. Suddenly, the scene shifts as Itachi receives an order from Danzo to eradicate the entire Uchiha clan. In exchange, he may spare Sasuke's life. Itachi consents to Danzo's demand, and on the fateful night, he annihilates his entire clan. Upon witnessing this, Sasuke's eyes widen in fury, unconsciously awakening his Sharingan, the Three-Tomo. His crimson gaze fixates intensely on the screen before him. The video concludes, leaving Sasuke gasping for breath, trembling as if he has emerged from a fierce battle. Damn you, Danzo, I will kill you. With this declaration, Sasuke prepares to confront Danzo. Sir, you still have one blind box to open. Sasuke regains his composure, nodding as he approaches the final blind box. Congratulations, host. You have obtained an action speed enhancement card. Drawing this card will increase your movement speed by 100. Once enhanced, it will be exceedingly difficult for others to pursue you. It is a perfect tool for escape. What have I acquired? Sasuke inquires. Ah, congratulations. You have received an action speed enhancement card. An action speed enhancement card? Indeed, it grants you a 100 boost in movement speed, making it nearly impossible for others to keep pace with you. After drawing the card, Sasuke departs, having uncovered the truth behind the massacre. He is determined to seek out the higher-ups of Konoha, yet given his current abilities, there is a fear he may be killed in the process. Su Chen shakes his head, recognizing the situation is dire. It is time to focus on leveling up. System, can we upgrade now? Yes, host. You have accumulated 5,200 points, allowing for an upgrade to LV 10 Blind Box Store. Shall we proceed? Upgrade. Successfully upgraded to LV 10 Blind Box Store. Upgrade complete. You are now at LV 5 Blind Box Store. At LV 10, the next level requires 5,500 experience points. LV 10 Blind Box Store benefits. Unlocks chat group functionality, allowing a group to be created every 10 days. Inviting individuals from the ninja world to participate in blind box draws. Unlocks luxurious blind boxes worth 600,000 Rio, with each sale earning 1,000 points. Allows for drawing one high-level blind box. Wow, what a significant upgrade. So many impressive features have been unlocked. System, how? Alert, a guest has arrived. Please proceed to the reception hall. Forget it, let us attend to the guest. Short road, San and I. What kind of jutsu is this? Naruto exclaimed in astonishment, shouting at Jiraiya. Haha, this is a challenging jutsu known as the Rasengan. I could create one that large before. Naruto gestured dramatically. You mentioned that before, yet I still find it hard to believe that you could produce such a large sphere. Really, if you don't believe me, I'll give it a try. Naruto had previously drawn a card for the Great Rasengan experience, and as he attempted to execute it, the chakra flowed within him, allowing him to recall the movements necessary for the Rasengan's formation. Yet, he remained uncertain if he could successfully unleash it. Thus, Naruto focused on the previously learned trajectory and chakra flow to gather his energy. Alright, Naruto, if you manage to form the Rasengan, I'll treat you to Ichiraku ramen. Really? Don't go back on your word. Following the methods he learned, Naruto attempted to form the Rasengan, and to his surprise, he succeeded immediately. And Naruto, how did you manage that? I drew the Great Rasengan Experience card at the Blind Box Store. A blind box store? Jiraiya suddenly recalled the last time he spent 30,000 Rio at a blind box store and ended up with 6 items. He had been skeptical then. He rummaged through his clothes to retrieve the love capsule he had drawn. Now, seeing Naruto master the Rasengan in one go confirmed the usefulness of the blind box he had drawn previously. Alright, Naruto, let us quickly attend to business. The duo set off to locate Tsunade, aiming to return and treat the ailing third Hokage. His condition had worsened, while Danzo held sway over the village's affairs. Consequently, the villagers, eager to prevent Danzo from becoming the next Hokage, sought to have Jiraiya take the position instead. However, Jiraiya, accustomed to his leisurely lifestyle, was reluctant to assume the burdens of Hokage. He resolved to find Tsunade to treat the third Hokage and hoped she would succeed him. As Tsunade was the granddaughter of the first Hokage, making her an ideal candidate. As long as it was Danzo becoming Hokage, anything else would suffice. This must be it. Jiraiya heard a woman's voice shouting from within a casino. No need to search any further. It must be her. One more round. Tsunade yelled from within the casino. Tsunade, you've already lost everything. Perhaps it's best to return another time. The attendant urged as they escorted her out. Damn it. How dare they disrespect Lady Tsunade? Upon exiting, Tsunade collided with Jiraiya, who had been searching for her. Tsunade, Jiraiya, finally found you. I'm utterly exhausted. Naruto gazed at the woman before him. Is this the Tsunade? She truly looks like she is 50. This is outrageous. Speak your purpose. After enjoying a meal, Tsunade inquired. The master is gravely ill and wishes for you to return to the village to provide treatment. Jiraiya paused before adding. The village has decided they want you to become the 5th Hokage. I'll gladly treat the old man, but I refuse the position of Hokage. I recall you once rejected my affections with the very same words. Becoming Hokage means dedicating one's life to the village, akin to the 1st, 2nd, and 4th. It's a foolish endeavor, and I refuse to partake. Hokage is a thankless role. Only a fool would accept it. You call me a fool? Naruto erupted, indignant. How dare you mock the legacy of past Hokages in my presence? I don't care if you're a woman. I'll make you pay for your insolence. Jiraiya quickly restrained the furious Naruto, who was thrashing about, inadvertently knocking the love capsule from Jiraiya's grip. Unbeknownst to Jiraiya, Tsunade rose defiantly. You've got quite the audacity to speak to me that way. Let us take this outside, kid. Let us go. Chapter 29. Tsunade accidentally consumes Jiraiya's love capsule and pursues Jiraiya. Tsunade strode ahead, with Naruto trailing behind, as they made their way outside. Jiraiya sighed and followed suit. Wait a moment, Lady Tsunade, he called out. Just then, Shizune, preparing to exit, noticed the capsule on the ground. How did this end up here? She mused, picking it up and heading outside. Once outside, Tsunade raised a finger, declaring, just one finger is all it takes. Come on, kid. No joking around. Naruto exclaimed as he launched 3 kunai. Tsunade tilted her head to evade them. This is my chance, Naruto thought, swiftly molding a Rasengan in his hands. Tsunade was taken aback that this little brat could perform the Rasengan. Rasengan, Naruto shouted, the technique manifesting before Tsunade. She hurriedly dodged. You've lost, Granny Tsunade. Darn brat. You've mastered the Rasengan. I underestimated you. Tsunade huffed. Then this necklace is mine. Tsunade and Shizune returned to the tavern. That little brat learned the Rasengan in just one day. Truly impressive. Tsunade remarked. Lady Tsunade, it's time for your medicine. Shizune said, producing the love capsule she had picked up. I wonder if this supplement is effective. Tsunade pondered as she took the pill. Later, Jiraiya and Naruto returned to their inn, each retreating to their respective rooms. After washing up, Jiraiya suddenly realized he could not find the love capsule he had casually placed in his pocket. Oh well, it's just that kind of thing. If it's lost, it's lost. He then lay on his bed, contemplating how to persuade Tsunade to return to the village. Suddenly, he sensed a presence outside his window. Tsunade, what are you doing here? He exclaimed, quickly wrapping himself in his blanket. Jiraiya, I suddenly miss you so much. Come here, Tsunade declared. No, what is wrong with you? Jiraiya exclaimed, suddenly desperate for that love capsule. Could it be? Tsunade, speaking, removed her clothing and slipped under the covers with Jiraiya. Inside the blankets, Jiraiya shouted, Tsunade. No, not there. The next day, Tsunade, nestled in Jiraiya's embrace, sweetly asked, why won't you marry me? My wife must be the Hokage. If you're not Hokage, I won't marry you. I promise. I will return to the village to become Hokage. Jiraiya thought, feeling satisfied. Once more, Jiraiya, I'm starting to miss you again, Tsunade said as she lifted the covers. Climbing onto Jiraiya. The scene was indescribable. Damn it, you're making a racket all night. What on earth are you doing? Naruto barged into Jiraiya's room, exclaiming in annoyance. Granny Tsunade, are you too fighting? Su Chen entered the reception hall, where a statuesque beauty clad in Akatsuki garb awaited. Hello. Would you like to open a blind box? Our shop has introduced luxurious blind boxes for 600,000 each, with a higher chance of yielding good items. We also offer advanced blind boxes for 100,000 and regular blind boxes for 5,000. I'll start with 5 advanced blind boxes, Conan said softly. In the anime, she had once spent 600 billion on explosive tags, so one would assume she had considerable funds. Why then was she only taking out 500,000 for blind boxes? Perhaps she wanted to practice with 5 boxes before buying the luxurious ones. Can you choose now? Seeing Su Chen lost in thought, Conan continued to inquire. Yes, Su Chen replied, gesturing to the shelves. Would you like me to help you choose, or will you do it yourself? I'll choose, Conan replied, walking toward the cabinet and selecting 5 advanced blind boxes. She placed them on the counter. I can just open them, right? She asked calmly. Su Chen observed the blind boxes selected by Conan. The shop was now at level 10, and the boxes had significantly upgraded, with a variety of attractive designs. Conan had chosen 5 boxes adorned with cartoon patterns, pink and whimsical. Su Chen thought, this girl, though a member of the Akatsuki, still possesses a heart full of youthful innocence. Boss? Conan queried as she noticed Su Chen staring at her blind boxes. You can open them directly. Su Chen smiled at Conan. Conan remained silent, methodically opening each blind box. Ding. You have received a double ability card. All your ninjutsu, taijutsu, jinjutsu, and attributes will be doubled. For instance, if you can sprint 100 meters in 10 seconds, after obtaining this blind box, you can achieve it in 5 seconds. The attack power and defense of your ninjutsu will also be doubled. Madam, you have received a double ability card. All your ninjutsu, taijutsu, jinjutsu, and their attack power, defense, and speed can be doubled. Can this ability be transferred to others? Unfortunately, madam, the ability can only enhance your own skills and cannot be transferred to others. I see. Conan appeared somewhat disappointed, perhaps wishing to share the ability with Nagato. Su Chen thought to himself, watching as Conan continued to open the blind boxes. Ding. Congratulations. You have drawn a mid-level technology, Thought Steel Seal experience card. The Thought Steel Seal is a concept from Liu Cixin's science fiction novel The Three-Body Problem, referring to the technological means of deeply embedding specific beliefs into a person's mind, making them believe it without thought. It is as indelible as a steel seal, capable of controlling a person's thinking patterns. For example, in the novel, the wall-facers invent the Thought Steel Seal machine, convincing soldiers that victory in war is assured. The Thought Steel Seal challenges the boundaries of free will, provoking profound reflections on humanity, methods of civilization control, and the relationship between love and freedom. Boss, what is this? Conan asked eagerly. It's a fine item. You have received a Thought Steel Seal experience card. Originally, this is a large device, but you can directly impose the Thought Steel Seal on a specific individual, similar to an active skill that alters that person's subjective thoughts. For example, you can make someone believe that water is toxic. Although they may find this notion absurd, they will still hold that belief. So, boss, are you saying I have gained an opportunity to activate the otherworldly god? Yes, indeed, Su Chen replied. Changing a person's thoughts is indeed very much like the power of the otherworldly god. You tell them to become your servant, and in their mind, you are their master, similar to the effect of the otherworldly god. This girl, Conan, even knows about the otherworldly god, indicating her extensive network of information. It truly is a remarkable item. Though Conan accepted it with satisfaction, her tone suggested disappointment. It seemed she still yearned for a resurrection card and a health card for Nagato and Yahiko, one for revival and the other for restoration. Conan accepted her items and continued to open the blind boxes. Chapter 30. Shounen visits the blind box store, encounters Kakazu, and battle is imminent. Ding. Acquired a bag of senzu beans from the world of Dragon Ball. Senzu beans are a miraculous food in the Dragon Ball universe, cultivated by the wise Konan. Though they appear ordinary, they possess extraordinary restorative abilities, allowing warriors to quickly regain their strength and heal wounds with just a single bean, restoring their bodies to peak condition. However, the production of senzu beans is exceedingly low, their cultivation costly, and they are ineffective against diseases. As the narrative unfolds, the quantity of senzu beans dwindles, rendering them a scarce resource, yet their role in the growth and combat of warriors remains irreplaceable. What have I obtained this time, shopkeeper? You have received senzu beans from the Dragon Ball world. Just one is sufficient to swiftly restore strength and heal wounds, bringing your body back to optimal condition. Xiaonan's eyes began to shine with excitement, but they are ineffective against diseases. Xiaonan paused, momentarily taken aback, but then reconsidered. Longman's condition was not due to illness, but rather the prolonged summoning of the outer path golem. Surely, it would prove beneficial. Ding! A customer has arrived. At that moment, someone else was unexpectedly transported here. Who could it be? As a whirlwind swirled, a figure gradually materialized beside her. Clad in the garb of the Akatsuki, it was none other than Kakuzu. Huh, Xiaonan is here too? Kakuzu's eyes narrowed with a hint of malice. What brings you here? Xiaonan replied, her guard up. Su Chen mused. You two belong to the same organization, yet remain so wary of each other. This must be exhausting. Well then, sir, have you come to draw a blind box? Kakuzu inquired. Indeed. However, one must adhere to the order of arrival. Allow this lady to draw first, Kakuzu said. Stepping back, clearly eager to see what Xiaonan would acquire. Xiaonan stood there, visibly anxious, while Kakuzu scrutinized her from behind, impatiently urging, hurry up and draw, Xiaonan. Once you're done, it will be my turn. Can I come back later? Xiaonan asked. Of course, I shall hold these blind boxes for you. Su Chen responded with a smile. All right then, Kakuzu remarked, casting a glance at the vanishing Xiaonan. Humph. Boss, how much do these blind boxes cost? I've heard there are revival potions available. Can they be resold to others? Huh. Kakuzu seems intent on gambling for a valuable blind box to sell it off. What a shrewd businessman. That is not permitted, sir. Blind boxes purchased with your own money can only be utilized by yourself. How troublesome. I can't even resell the blind boxes I purchase? Well, it appears you lack the entrepreneurial spirit to run a blind box store. If you do not adapt, your business will surely fail soon. Su Chen replied, feeling disgruntled yet enduring it for the sake of his profits. How about I take over as the boss? Kakuzu suddenly unleashed a flurry of tendrils and lunged towards Su Chen. How brazen. Kakuzu has set his sights on my store. It's understandable, at 600,000 for a blind box, anyone would be tempted, especially someone as avaricious as him. As Kakuzu's tendrils struck Su Chen, they inflicted no harm whatsoever. Humph. You possess some skill, Kakuzu exclaimed. Your attack is rather feeble. Su Chen retorted. Please refrain from further pointless assaults. Should this continue, I shall place you on the blacklist, barring you from ever purchasing blind boxes at this establishment. TCH, what a failure. No matter, I have no intention of spending so much on blind boxes. With that, Kakuzu exited the store. TCH, so much money and nothing to show for it. He scared off my big customer. Su Chen lamented as he watched Kakuzu disappear, continuing to purchase ninjutsu online while awaiting Xiaonan. Ding. Commission of 50,000 gained. Current balance, 51,300. As Su Chen browsed the online store, the system upgraded, and the available blind boxes in his shop were refreshed. Wind release. Raisin Shuriken, 1000. 000. Wind release. Raisin Shuriken is an S-rank ninjutsu created by Naruto Uzumaki in the Naruto universe. It combines wind chakra with the Rasengan, transforming it into a shuriken form of immense power, capable of destroying Kakuzu's 2 hearts with just 50 of its strength. Initially, due to incomplete mastery, it bore side effects. However, Naruto perfected it in Sage mode, achieving 100 completion and enabling long-range attacks. Su Chen desired to purchase this ninjutsu. For acquiring it would grant him not only the wind release, Raisin Shuriken, but also the Rasengan and wind attribute chakra. Most new ninjutsu required a minimum of 1000 to purchase, and with only a month remaining, encountering a bandit like Haiden could spell disaster. Ding. A customer has arrived. Xiaonan was transported back. Glancing around. Customer, the previous guest has already departed. Sighing, Xiaonan said, then I shall continue opening blind boxes. With that, she returned to the unfinished blind box and resumed her endeavor. Ding. Congratulations. You have acquired a snail phone from the world of One Piece. The snail phone is a communication creature in the world of One Piece and its derivatives. It resembles a snail with a walkie-talkie or buttons atop its shell. They can mimic the expressions and tones of the speaker, allowing for long-distance communication through bioelectric waves. Various types of snail phones exist, serving functions such as communication, eavesdropping, counter-eavesdropping, and image transmission. They enjoy being domesticated by humans for sustenance. Congratulations. You have obtained a snail phone from the world of One Piece. It allows for long-distance communication through bioelectric waves. A snail phone? Xiaonan pondered. So, I can converse with others using this creature that resembles a snail? As she examined the snail phone in her hand, she posed a question. If I wish to communicate with someone, Do they also need to possess one of these snails? Ah, yes. Then who else has such a snail? As of now, it seems no one in this world possesses one. If I draw this snail, whom shall I converse with? Perhaps someone will acquire one later. Xiaonan fell silent, placing the snail aside and continuing to open blind boxes. What will I obtain this time, boss? Ding. Congratulations. You have acquired a copy robot from the world of Doraemon. The copy robot is a gadget from the world of Doraemon. Pressing the button on its nose will allow it to replicate the body shape and characteristics of the person who pressed the button. Boss. This time I have obtained a copy robot from the world of Doraemon. By pressing the button atop the robot, it will transform into the body shape and characteristics of the individual who activated it. Chapter 31. The Spring Festival Gala Recording from Another World in 2025? Disgusting blind box items. Xiaonan curiously pressed a button, and the copy robot gradually enlarged, transforming into her likeness. Hello, please take care of me, the robot Xiaonan greeted. Xiaonan thought to herself, this is quite similar to my paper avatar. I could utilize it in battles. If you wish to restore it, just press the button above the nose, Su Chen continued. Xiaonan nodded, having already finished her blind box draw. She paused briefly before pulling out a wad of cash and handing it to Su Chen. Please give me 6 luxurious blind boxes. Haha, I guessed it. How could this little rich girl only draw 5 high-end blind boxes? Ding. An amount of 3. 6 million allows you to draw 6 luxurious blind boxes. You can draw 6 luxurious blind boxes. Choose them over there. Su Chen gestured towards the luxurious blind box area. All right. Xiaonan selected 6 luxurious blind boxes and proceeded to open the next one. As the box opened, an unusual golden light emanated. Ding. You have obtained a box of ageless beauty capsules. This capsule can preserve your appearance as it was at the age of 20. And any damage to the face will be immediately restored, though it does not affect other body parts. This golden light must indicate a good item, right? Xiaonan exclaimed excitedly. Indeed, you have drawn the ageless beauty capsule, which can maintain your appearance at 20, and any facial damage will be restored, but only for your face. Really? Xiaonan received the capsule in disbelief. Of course, Xiaonan immediately consumed the capsule, and her skin appeared noticeably younger in an instant. Looking in the mirror, she indeed looked more youthful. Xiaonan continued to open blind boxes. Ding. You have obtained a recording of the Spring Festival Gala from Another World. The 2025 Spring Festival Gala recording from Another World. Well, you'll understand once you see it. Congratulations. You have received a recording of the Spring Festival Gala from Another World in 2025. Oh, Xiaonan curiously touched the blue flower on her head. What is the Spring Festival Gala? The Spring Festival is a holiday in another world, Su Chen replied, tears glistening in his eyes. The gala is a recording of the celebration on the eve of the Spring Festival. Su Chen pondered how he had departed that world not long ago. Boss, what's wrong? It's nothing, Su Chen replied, halting his thoughts and looking at the recording tape in Xiaonan's hands. Boss, can I take a look? Xiaonan asked, gazing at the recording tape. Certainly. Though unable to celebrate the Spring Festival with family, watching the gala that his family had also seen warmed Su Chen's heart. He inserted the recording tape into the player, and Xiaonan moved a chair over, sitting beside Su Chen to watch. As the festive opening song played, their smiles gradually faded. This is so awkward. I doubt many people watch this gala, Xiaonan remarked. Within a minute of the playback, Su Chen, clutching a bucket to vomit, grabbed the remote to turn off the display. However, the remote appeared to be malfunctioning. No matter what Su Chen did, he couldn't turn it off. Hurry, turn it off. Xiaonan, also holding a bucket, cried out. The remote is broken. Damn it. Despite her usual composure, Xiaonan couldn't help but curse in this situation. Suddenly, Xiaonan raised her finger sharply, and an explosive talisman flew out of her sleeve, enveloping the player. Explode. Xiaonan shouted, and the talisman detonated instantly. Yet, the blind box door was immune to all physical attacks. After the explosion, the player continued to play. The screeching sounds blared from the television, causing both to feel an unbearable headache. Su Chen thought to himself, even the pain of Sun Wukong under the tightening golden hoop couldn't compare to this. Su Wukong, no? Su Chen collapsed to the ground, summoning all his strength to reach behind the display and pull the plug. However, even after unplugging, the Spring Festival Gala's sounds persisted. What is happening? Xiaonan shouted angrily. I don't know. It's still playing even after I pulled the plug. Think of a way. Otherwise, I might just explode. Hurry and explode me. I can't take it anymore. My ears feel like they're going to burst from embarrassment. Not so easily. You turn off the display. The plug is already out. There's no way. Both collapsed to the ground, despairingly awaiting the end. What sin have I committed to be subjected to such torture? Xiaonan uttered before fainting. Yet, amidst the spring festival skits, Shinteng's line, "Your mother is also in there," seemed to splash water on Xiaonan, waking her up. Suddenly, the display erupted with a loud bang, self-destructing. The surroundings returned to tranquility in an instant. What happened? Xiaonan struggled to stand. It seems the display couldn't bear it and chose to self-destruct. We are saved. Upon speaking, Xiaonan and Su Chen embraced each other, crying uncontrollably. Now, let's continue to draw blind boxes. They composed themselves and resumed. Ding. Congratulations. You have obtained the Pure Lotus Demon Fire from the world of battle through the heavens. Pure Lotus Demon Fire is the third ranked in battle through the heavens. Appearing as a milky, white lotus flame, possessing the ability to purify all things. Anything touched by it will be rendered to nothingness. And it can even enter a person's body through emotions, purifying the flesh, soul, and entirely. It has been tamed by the ancient Emperor Tuashi. The Pure Lotus Demon Saint, and Xiao Yin, originally in lotus form, it becomes a handsome man in white when human-shaped. The Pure Lotus Demon Fire is powerful. Having reached the pinnacle of 5-star, with the ability to control fire slaves and create illusions. This time you have obtained something remarkable. The Pure Lotus Demon Fire from battle through the heavens. Pure Lotus Demon Fire? What does that mean? If you consume this fire, you will gain its abilities without side effects, and it can be directly applied to yourself, serving the purpose of purification. Oh. Xiaonan glanced at the in her hand and then asked, "Can I give it to someone else?" This Xiaonan, always thinking about her friends when receiving good items, truly moves me to tears. No, dear customer, the items you draw can only be used by yourself. After hearing this, Xiaonan swallowed instantly feeling an unprecedented comfort and surge of power within her body. She then continued to open the blind boxes. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained a nuclear bomb-style explosive talisman. Its power is equivalent to that of a nuclear bomb, capable of creating a mushroom cloud and turning a 100-mile radius into ruins. You have obtained a nuclear bomb-style explosive talisman. Upon detonation, a 100-mile radius will be reduced to ruins. Xiaonan clearly became intrigued, examining the A4-sized explosive talisman closely before putting it away. With only 2 blind boxes remaining, Xiaonan exhaled and continued to draw. Chapter 32, a masterpiece that satisfies both Deidara and Sasori Ding. You have obtained Nami's Climattack from the world of One Piece. The Climattack is Nami's exclusive weapon in One Piece, custom-made by Usopp. Initially a 3-section staff, it can shoot out bubbles of cold, hot, and electric air. After numerous modifications, the Climattack evolved into a magical version, allowing for flexible extension and the ability to directly emit various types of mini-clouds. During its time on Zou Island, it was further enhanced to adjust its length based on the force applied. Eventually, it fused with Zeus, significantly increasing its power and becoming a formidable ally for Nami. Conan gazed at the staff that had suddenly appeared in her hands, pondering its significance. She then stowed it away and picked up the last blind box, pausing for a moment, wishing it contained something capable of healing Nagato. Ding. Congratulations. You have obtained a recovery pill. Upon consuming the recovery pill, all physical skills will be restored to their peak levels and can be transferred to others. Congratulations. You have acquired a recovery pill that can restore your physical abilities to optimal levels. Is this card transferable? Conan inquired. This one is different. You can transfer it to someone else, Su Chen replied. What? It can be transferred? Yes. All right, thank you. Thank you, boss. With that, Conan departed, flashing a smile at Su Chen. Su Chen had never seen that expression on her before. It seemed the 3.6 million Rio she spent was indeed worth it, as she not only acquired a capsule for rejuvenation, but also a pill capable of restoring Nagato to health. After bidding farewell to Conan, Su Chen returned to the blind box shop, ready to explore the newly updated features. Ding. A guest has arrived. Haha, what a day. Business is booming. Onward. As he finished speaking, Su Chen was transported to the reception hall. Hello, are you here to draw a blind box? Our shop offers intermediate blind boxes worth 5,000 Rio, advanced blind boxes worth 100,000 Rio, and luxury blind boxes worth 600,000 Rio. Before he could finish, he overheard 2 guests arguing in the corner. The fleeting beauty of a moment is art, indeed. No, it is the eternal beauty that constitutes art. It is something that can be passed down through time, eternal beauty. Artists do not seek intense stimulation. It dulls the senses. Oh, today we've stirred up the Akatsuki's nest, as 4 members have come to purchase blind boxes. Seeing the 2 still ready to argue, Su Chen interjected. Gentlemen, are you preparing to buy blind boxes? I'll take 2 luxury blind boxes to try my luck. Su Chen focused and recognized Deidara. Very well, over here. You may choose for yourself. Haha, I hope to draw a splendid piece of art. If your art is not eternal, how could you possibly draw it? Deidara ignored Sasori and pulled out 2 million Ryo from his sleeve, stacking it on the table. Ding. The amount of 2 million Ryo is complete. You can draw 2 luxury blind boxes. No problem, sir. With 2 million Ryo, you can draw 2 blind boxes. We came here specifically after seeing your advertisements. We spent 100,000 Ryo, so please do not disappoint us. With that, he opened the first blind box. Damn it, the scalper. I paid 100 Ryo for an ad, and he is selling it for 100,000 Ryo. If I find out who it is. Ding. Congratulations, you have won a bowl of Odin. Odin is a Japanese delicacy made by simmering various ingredients on bamboo skewers in a special broth, known for its delicious flavor and heartwarming qualities. Deidara stared at the bowl of Odin in his hands. Boss, I spent 600,000 Ryo, and this is what I get? He was about to pull out his explosive clay. Sir, our blind boxes are not fraudulent. Whatever you draw is what you receive. Luxury blind boxes have a higher probability of yielding valuable items than intermediate ones, but it is not guaranteed. The next one should be something good. If the next one is not decent, I will blow up your black shop. He proceeded to open the next blind box. Ding. Congratulations. You have drawn the famous painting Starry Night by Vincent van Gogh from the human world. A rolled-up paper? Deidara looked at the painting that had appeared in his hands. It is a painting, sir, rolled up. You may unroll it to see. Created by the artist Van Gogh from the human world. A painting? Deidara unfurled the artwork, his pupils immediately narrowing. This. Sasori, come look. This is truly art, capturing the fleeting beauty of the starry night. Indeed, it possesses significant artistic value. However, I believe this is eternal art because it is painted on canvas. And the canvas is eternal, a form of art that can be passed down. This is ephemeral art. This is eternal art. Ephemeral. Eternal. Gentlemen, please do not quarrel. Are you not both admiring the same painting? This artwork embodies both ephemeral and eternal qualities, a perfect fusion of the two. Thus, ephemeral and eternal art are entirely compatible. The boss speaks wisely. Boss, your words resonate like those of a philosopher. By the way, Deidara, please let me have this painting. I too appreciate its beauty. Dream on. I drew it. If you wish to have it, draw your own. Lend me 600,000 Ryo. You're broke? All my money went on puppets. Please lend me 600,000 Ryo. I'll pay you back when I get my salary. Forget it. The Akatsuki is on the verge of disbanding. We haven't been paid in 3 months. I am on the brink of suing them, and you're still thinking of a salary. Then I shall complete an S-rank mission and return it to you. All right. Deidara pulled out another stack of money and handed it to Sasori, saying, pay me back at the beginning of next month. Fine. Sasori took the 600,000 Ryo and said to Su Chen, boss, give me one as well. Ding. Congratulations. You have drawn the famous painting Mona Lisa by Leonardo da Vinci from the human world. Mona Lisa is a masterpiece by the Italian Renaissance painter Leonardo da Vinci, depicting a figure seated elegantly with a subtle smile against a profound background. It represents the quintessential image of a city woman during the rise of capitalism, showcasing feminine grace and tranquility, and stands as a hallmark of da Vinci's highest artistic achievement. The mysterious smile of the figure has been lauded as enigmatic, possessing immense artistic and historical value. Congratulations, sir. You have obtained da Vinci's Mona Lisa from the human world. Mona Lisa? Indeed. As he spoke, a rolled-up painting appeared in Sasori's hands, and he quickly unrolled it, with Deidara curiously approaching. This painting. I regret it. Sasori, return my money. What money? I'll return it. This is true art. The fleeting smile captured on the canvas. How can one so perfectly seize this moment? And look, when you gaze into her eyes, she seems to smile. But when you focus on her mouth, the smile vanishes. Sasori, I have a proposal. Hear me out? What is your proposal? I believe we should leave the Akatsuki. We haven't been paid and should open our own art gallery, focusing solely on art. I will specialize in creating explosive clay, crafting art through explosions. While you can concentrate on puppetry, making eternal art. Why engage in violence? We are artists. Your proposal is splendid. I concur. As they spoke, both individuals removed the garments worn by Shao and cast them aside. I believe that our art gallery should be established in the land of rice, and now, with the emergence of the Tianjin Academy, it would be opportune for us to create a nearby art museum, thus forming a powerful alliance. This proposal is excellent, dear Scorpion. Let us proceed with it. We shall dedicate ourselves to the pursuit of art, forsaking all else. With that, the two joined hands and transported themselves back, leaving Su Chen in a state of bewilderment amidst the wind. An art museum indeed sounds splendid. What need of artists for conflict? If we focus solely on art, wouldn't the world achieve harmony? System. Yes. Please check my balance. Certainly. Performing the inquiry now. Inquiry complete. Host. You currently possess 4,113,000 taels. Additionally, the system has located a previous customer, Orochimaru, who entrusted you with 5 million taels. The system has securely stored this amount, bringing your current balance to 5,411,300 taels. By the way, having hosted several groups of guests, I completely overlooked asking, what exactly is this chat group feature? Chapter 33. The Underworld chat group is activated, gathering the fallen elite ninjas for a conversation. Engage in blind box purchases. This means you can create a chat room. And within this room, you can also purchase blind boxes and invite others to join the conversation. So I can establish a group and invite others to my blind box shop to buy blind boxes? Indeed, this sounds splendid. I can accommodate several individuals at once, thus increasing my potential sales of blind boxes. So how do I create a group? Look at your desktop. Is there a button labeled chat room? Press that button to activate the chat room feature. Subsequently, you will need to invite others to join your chat room, and once they accept, you can engage in conversation within the group. At that moment, the system suddenly announced, ding, host. The storyline of the first chapter of the ninja world has been essentially completed. You have leveled up to level 10, and the system will transition you to the storyline of the Wind Chronicles 3 years later. Is that so? Does this mean the 2 months of invincibility for my shop will vanish? The invincibility period of 2 months, totaling 60 days, will remain unchanged. But the external time will fast forward to 3 years later. That is fascinating. When will the transition occur? Right now? Before the transition, you may initiate a Pure Land chat group. What is a Pure Land chat group? It invites individuals who have already passed away to join the chat group. And if luck is on their side, they will receive a resurrection card as a reward. How many points will one earn? In the Pure Land chat group, deceased individuals can exchange their ninja techniques for blind boxes, which will count as your sales and provide corresponding rewards. Oh, I see. May I ask, host, do you wish to extend the invitation? Invite. For the sake of Konoha, second Hokage Shinji Tobarama has joined the group chat. Father Sasuke, Uchiha Fugaku, has joined the group chat. Blonde-haired young handsome, fourth Hokage Minato Namikaze, has joined the group chat. Brother, go ahead. I will cover your retreat. Konoha Ninja Hatake Kakashi has joined the group chat. My wishes for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui has joined the group chat. King Maru has joined the group chat. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not disperse. Second Mizukage Terame has joined the group chat. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara has joined the group chat. Sage of Six Paths, Six Path Sage, has joined the group chat. Sage of Six Paths, what is this? Sage of Six Paths. I am not quite adept with this device. How does one exit? Sage of Six Paths, Sage of Six Paths, has left the group chat. Blonde-haired young handsome, fourth Hokage Minato Namikaze who left the group? I just saw the word Sage of Six Paths flash by. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not disperse. Second Mizukage Terum, could someone explain this to me? How did I end up in this place? Group leader. Welcome, esteemed predecessors, to the official blind box shop group. In our humble store, you can find any item imaginable, ninja techniques, tools, rare treasures, and even resurrection cards, all available from our shop. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, wait. Did you just mention a resurrection card? I must have misheard. Group leader. Yes. It allows for the resurrection of oneself or any individual of your choosing. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, incredible. How do I exchange for this? Blind box. Group announcement. Welcome to the Naruto World Blind Box Welfare Group, where the blind boxes contain various high-level ninja techniques, extraordinary weapons, treasures from other realms, confidential information, and even resurrection pills. Upon hearing about the resurrection pills, several individuals in the group were secretly astonished. All members were long deceased, making resurrection pills particularly enticing. After all, after residing in the damp and shadowy underworld for so long, who wouldn't he wish to return to the land of the living, especially those with unfinished business? Blind box prices. Intermediate blind box 5,000 Rio, advanced blind box 100,000 Rio, half price discount in the group. 50,000 Rio, luxury blind box 500,000 Rio. Any ninja technique can be exchanged for a corresponding value blind box. The higher the box, the greater the likelihood of obtaining premium items. For the sake of Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobarama, the friend who spoke earlier, your nickname reminds me of a dear departed one. My wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui for the venerable Konoha. Are you also from Konoha? So am I. For the sake of Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobarama, a pleasure to meet you. It appears that everyone cannot perceive each other's true identities and can only see nicknames. This chat room is rather intriguing. Su Chen mused while observing the conversations in the chat group. Blonde-haired young handsome, fourth Hokage Minato Namikaze, excuse me, group leader. Can ninja techniques also be exchanged? Group leader. Indeed, ninja techniques can be exchanged, as can items and currency. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, is that true? This sounds rather enigmatic. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not disperse. Second Mizukage Terum, may I don't care about that. I've been dead for who knows how long. Just let me draw a blind box. As he spoke, a projection resembling a chubby child suddenly appeared before Su Chen, only to explode shortly thereafter. System notification, steaming crisis explosion, infinite blast ninja technique, creates a childlike clone using oil and water within the body. With the surface oil rapidly heated to evaporate the internal water, resulting in a steam explosion. This technique can be infinitely repeated, yielding 1 luxury blind box or 5 advanced blind boxes. For the sake of Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobarama, steaming crisis explosion? Are you the second Mizukage? The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not disperse. Second Mizukage Terum, May, who are you? Tobarama did not respond to him. Blonde-haired young handsome, fourth Hokage Minato Namikaze, wow. Is that really the second Mizukage? A pleasure to meet you. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not disperse. Second Mizukage Terum, May, it matters not. I have already died once. If my identity is revealed, so be it. However, it is rather frustrating that you all know me. Yet I do not know who you are. Let us have it out. Reveal your identities. No one paid him any heed. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not disperse. Second Mizukage Terum, May, are you all deaf? Hurry up and reveal your identities. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, are you going to open a blind box or not? Use your own ninja technique. Who are you blaming? Father Sasuke, Uchiha Fugaku, second Mizukage. Hurry and open a blind box. Let us see what treasures lie within. For the sake of Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobarama, quickly, open it. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not disperse. Second Mizukage Terum, May, damn it. This is truly infuriating. Exchange for a luxury blind box. System notification, luxury blind box has been exchanged. Would you like to open it? The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not disperse. Second Mizukage Terum, May, I won't open it. Why should I? Open it. System notification, open successfully. You have obtained 1 resurrection pill. You may consume the pill to revive. Chapter 34. Has the blind box group transformed into a dad chat room? The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not part. Second Mizukage, Yagura Karatachi, what the heck? Is this for real? Yellow-haired handsome, fourth Hokage. Minato Namikaze, is there really a resurrection pill? Second Mizukage? Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, damn. Your hands are so strong. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not part. Second Mizukage, Yagura Karatachi, haha. If you guys are unwilling to reveal, then don't. I'm off to resurrect. Goodbye, brothers. I'll take the lead. Konoha Ninja, Kakashi Itachi, can you really resurrect? Second Mizukage. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not part. Second Mizukage. Yagura Karatachi, a newcomer, speaks. I have a pill in hand. Let me give it a try. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, hey. Speak up. Have you resurrected or not? Yellow-haired handsome, fourth Hokage, Minato Namikaze, second Mizukage, have you resurrected? If you have, I want to draw a blind box too. I wish to resurrect my son. I have not seen him since his birth. Father of Sasuke, Uchiha Fugakuwa, that is tragic. You haven't seen him since he was born? I have 2 sons, but sadly, I could not witness my youngest grow up. In truth, my eldest hasn't grown much either, but he is quite formidable. Brothers, I'll take the lead. Konoha ninja, Kakashi Hitaki, I too have a child. Ever since I took my own life, I have not seen him grow into adulthood. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, is this a dad chatroom? Kamaru, Kisame Hashigaki, if resurrection is possible, I want to draw one. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, what are you even saying with that nickname? Are you an alien? Yellow-haired handsome, 4th Hokage, Minato Namikaze, probably not. Although your words appear garbled, they can still be deciphered. It seems to say, forever Lord Orochimaru. Brothers, I'll take the lead. Konoha ninja, Kakashi Hitaki Orochimaru? We're from the same village, but he was expelled by the village chief for his crimes. My wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui, a fellow villager. Greetings. Brothers, I'll take the lead. Konoha ninja, Kakashi Hitaki, let us add each other on WeChat. It's fate. My wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui, yes, yes, yes. Kamaru, Kisame Hashigaki, is the group leader still here? I want to draw a blind box. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, hey, are you out of your mind? Use ninjutsu or something to exchange. What are you yelling about? Before Su Chen, another figure emerged. A sharp protrusion suddenly jutted from that person's shoulder and shot out. System prompt. Corpse Bone Pulse, a bloodline limit inherited from the Kagaya clan, allows for the manipulation of all bones within the body, utilized for both defense and attack. Any aspect related to bones, such as bone-producing cells, bone-resorbing cells, calcium concentration, etc., can be manipulated without restriction, allowing bones to be generated, decomposed, or maintained in a hardened state. You may exchange this for 1 luxury blind box or 5 intermediate blind boxes. Brothers, I'll take the lead. Konoha ninja. Kakashi Hitakio. The Kagaya clan, what kind of clan is that? The fog does not disperse, brothers do not part. Second Mizukage. Yagura Karatachi, you don't even know about the Kagaya clan? I don't know either, can someone explain? Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, hey. Second Mizukage. Didn't you go to resurrect? Why are you still here? The fog does not disperse, brothers do not part. Second Mizukage. Yagura Karatachi, I don't know who you all are. I will not leave. I will always keep an eye on you, forever. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, you're a weirdo. For Konoha. Second Hokage. Tobirama Senju, the Kagaya clan possesses a unique bloodline limit that allows them to manipulate their bones as weapons and excel in 6 dance-like combat techniques. Willow Dance, Camellia Dance. Larch Dance, Clematis Dance. Vine, Clematis Dance, Flower, and Early Fern Dance. These dance techniques are essentially an artistic expression of their combat style, attacking enemies through the agile movement and transformation of their bones. My wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui, however, in our era, the Kagaya clan had already vanished. Young man, you two are among the deceased, right? Kamaru, Kisame Hashigaki group leader, may I draw a blind box now? Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, quit being so arrogant. Peace is asking you a question. Group leader, yes, please choose a blind box. Kamaru, Kisame Hashigaki, then I'll take the luxury blind box. System prompt. Opened. You have obtained 1 resurrection pill. You may consume the pill to resurrect. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, damn. Another resurrection pill. I'm next. No one dares to snatch it from me. Father of Sasuke, Uchiha Fugaku, statistically speaking, it's unlikely the next draw will yield another resurrection pill. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, you, Fugaku, are you cursing me? Look at your nickname. Who names their child that? Clearly, you cannot raise a good child. Father of Sasuke, Uchiha Fugaku, you can say that about me, but not about my child. You've crossed my bottom line. For Konoha. Second Hokage, Tobirama Senju, enough. Are you going to draw or not? That guy behind you? Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, humph. What are you being so arrogant about? Then, Su Chen saw Madara's figure appear, unleashing 4 fire dragons from the ground, rushing out from above, below, left, and right. System prompt. Fire release. Dragon Flame Song technique. A fire release ninjutsu used by Uchiha Madara, characterized by spewing 4 fire dragons from the ground, simultaneously attacking the opponent from the 4 cardinal directions with a hit rate of 100. There is no method to evade aside from taking the hit. This technique requires a tremendous amount of chakra to execute and possesses immense power, allowing for the exchange of 1 luxury blind box or 5 intermediate blind boxes. Brothers, I'll take the lead. Konoha ninja, Kakashi Hitakio. Impressive. This ninjutsu. My wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui among all the ninja world. Only one can use this ninjutsu. For Konoha. Second Hokage, Tobirama Senju Uchiha Madara. I will not allow your resurrection. You wish to destroy the village upon revival. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara. From your tone, you must be Tobirama. Whereas your brother? For Konoha. Second Hokage, Tobirama Senju. My brother has gone off to gamble with his gambling friends. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, that guy hasn't changed at all. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not part. Second Mizukage, Yagura Karatachi ha. It's Lord Tobirama. Ha ha ha, long time no see. For Konoha. Second Hokage, Tobirama Senjuum. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not part. Second Mizukage. Yagura Karatachi, Lord Tobirama remains so aloof. Truly handsome. Don't forget to send my regards to our elder brother. For Konoha. Second Hokage, Tobirama Senju, all right. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not part. Second Mizukage, Yagura Karatachi, damn. So handsome. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, enough with the chatter. I'm drawing a blind box now. Everyone, be quiet. The fog does not disperse. Brothers do not part. Second Mizukage. Yagura Karatachi, just draw yours and stop with all this nonsense. If you were to be resurrected and sought to annihilate Lord Hashirama's Konoha, I would be the first to thwart your efforts. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara system. Grant me access to the luxurious blind box. Chapter 35. The exposure of Mount Fuji. The night of the Uchiha clan's annihilation. Uchiha Madara did not engage in idle chatter. He directly opted for a luxurious blind box. System notification. Unlocked. 300 white Zetsu soldiers. The mist does not disperse. Brothers do not part. Second Hokage. Tobirama Senju haha. For the sake of Konoha. Second Mizukage. Jinjetsu H Zuki White Zetsu. What is that? System notification. Spore technique. This ninjutsu allows white Zetsu to split into countless spores, which can silently attach themselves to others, absorbing their chakra and even controlling their actions, created by Uchiha Madara. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara exclaimed. Damn, my identity has been exposed. My wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui, created by Uchiha Madara? Ancestor, isn't that you? Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara replied, speechless. Uchiha Fugaku, ancestor? Are you also of the Uchiha clan? My wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui, could it be that you are also? Fugaku, could it be? Clan leader, you are the clan leader? Uchiha Fugaku, can you not speak without dying? Fugaku changed the group name to Uchiha Clan Leader Fugaku. The group owner changed the group name to Blind Box Store Benefit Group. Fugaku changed the group name to Uchiha Clan Leader Fugaku. Group owner, please, Fugaku, do not change the group name. Your nickname can be found at the bottom as my nickname in the group. Uchiha Fugaku, oh, what a nuisance. Uchiha Clan Leader Fugaku, so who are you? My wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui, I am Shursui, Clan Leader. Clan Leader, how could you? Does Itachi know? Who did this? Uchiha Clan Leader Fugaku, of course he knows. Never mind, it's too late now. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara remarked. What did I say? I asked you all to come with me, but none did. You were all killed by those Konoha scoundrels. There is not a single good person in Konoha. Second Hokage. Tobirama Senju Madara. Stop barking like a dog. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara retorted. Then how did my clan members die? Yellow-haired handsome guy? Fourth Hokage Minato Namikaze actually. I have been working to ease the relationship between Konoha and the Uchiha clan, but... Second Hokage, Tobirama Senju kid. Are you perhaps? Yellow-haired handsome guy. Fourth Hokage Minato Namikaze. Oh, I am the fourth Hokage, Minato Namikaze. Uchiha clan leader Fugaku, yes. Ever since your death. Our Uchiha clan has been marginalized time and again. The mist does not disperse. Brothers do not part. Second Mizukage, Jinjetsu H Zukiya. Now only one remains. Brothers, go ahead. I will hold the rear. Konoha ninja, Kakashi Hitaki ha? Me? I am Hitaki Sakomo, a Konoha ninja. The mist does not disperse. Brothers do not part. Second Mizukage, Jinjetsu H Zukiyo, nice to meet you. The mist does not disperse. Brothers do not part. Leaving the group chat. Brothers, go ahead. I will hold the rear. Konoha ninja, Kakashi Hitaki. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara said, silently. Uchiha clan leader Fugaku. The group owner changed the group name to Blind Box Store Benefit Group. Uchiha clan leader Fugaku, all right. Since no one is changing the blind box, I will change it. Can I use previously exchanged ninjutsu? Group owner. No, Once ninjutsu is exchanged, it cannot be changed again. Uchiha clan leader Fugaku, then I cannot exchange fire style. Dragon Flame Song technique. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara exclaimed, wow. There is actually a clan member who can learn my fire style. Dragon Flame Song technique. I acknowledge you, young one. Then, Uchiha Fugaku used the simple Great Fireball technique to exchange. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara said, what? The Great Fireball technique. You could exchange it using the abilities of the Manjiki Sharingan. After all, they are all dead. What secrets are left to hide? System notification. Great Fireball technique, grade C, CH Nin level, is a commonly used fire-style ninjutsu of the Uchiha clan. It gathers chakra in the throat and releases a massive fireball from the mouth, launching enemies into the air. It can be exchanged for a mid-level blind box. Do you see? Mid-level blind box, fool. I actually acknowledged you, and I take back what I said. Uchiha clan leader Fugaku, I'm sorry, ancestor. Now, let us open the blind box. System notification. Unlocked. Obtained 1 resurrection pill. You can consume the pill for resurrection. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara gasped, what? Second Hokage, Tobirama Senju, wow. A mid-level blind box can also yield a resurrection pill? Group owner, yes. Regardless of the blind box level, various items can be obtained. It's just a matter of probability. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara concluded, well then, young man. Upon returning to the living world, make sure to revive our Uchiha clan. Uchiha clan leader Fugaku ancestor, there is no hope for revival. The Uchiha clan now only has my 2 sons left. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara exclaimed. What? Uchiha clan leader Fugaku, however, I have thought it through. If my eldest son seeks to kill me, I will not kneel and let him do it. Uchiha clan leader Fugaku has exited the group chat. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara muttered. My wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui, do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara called out, my wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui, no, how can such a person be the clan leader? Can no one oppose this? My wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui replied, when I was alive, the clan leader was quite normal. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara urged, young man, come. Use a ninjutsu or something, and draw a blind box. My wish is for peace in the ninja world. Uchiha Shursui replied me, Lord Madara? Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara insisted, yes, didn't I you? Hurry up. Don't be shy. How could the Uchiha clan have come to this? Back in the Warring States era, the Uchiha were one of the most prominent clans. Truly a decline from one generation to the next. As Uchiha Itachi pondered this, a line of text suddenly appeared in the chat group. System notification, Kodo Amatsukami, a unique jinjutsu of Uchiha Shursui's Manjiki Sharingan, is renowned as the strongest jinjutsu. It can invade the opponent's mind undetected, altering their will, turning those whom the caster sees into puppets. This effect is incredibly powerful, rivaling only Izanami. However, Izanami forces the subject to endure reincarnation, compelling them to accept the caster's predetermined thoughts, while Kodo Amatsukami permanently and completely alters a person's thoughts to achieve control over their will. Kodo Amatsukami not only possesses immense power, but also boasts exceptional stealth. While all jinjutsu have certain release conditions, Kodo Amatsukami requires none, as long as the caster sees the target. They can activate the jinjutsu, causing the target to unwittingly become their puppet. This ability is undoubtedly highly practical in battle, rendering enemies helpless, allowing for 3 luxurious blind box draws. Chapter 36. The Secret Techniques of the Hokage Clan. How much is a 1,000-year kill blind box worth? Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara exclaimed. What the hell? This kid. Brothers, go ahead. I will hold them off. This illusion is simply extraordinary. Hatake Sakumo remarked. The prowess of Shursui is truly remarkable. 4th Hokage Minato Namikaze noted. Curse it. The Uchiha clan's wicked little demon. 2nd Hokage Tobirama Senju fumed. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara responded to Tobirama. Are you serious? Alright, enough bickering. Mr. Shursui, please proceed to select your blind box. The group leader announced. Shursui ceased his chatter and directly pressed the button on the screen to draw a blind box. System notification, you have obtained 3 items. 1. 10 randomly resurrected individuals from the Uchiha clan, victims of the night of the massacre. 2. Restoration of Shursui's eyes. 3. 1 resurrection card. Unable to endure any longer. Uchiha Shursui exited the group chat. Wow. The kid changed his name. Uchiha Madara exclaimed. Indeed, the Uchiha clan's youngsters are inherently malevolent. Tobirama Senju replied. Where are you? Come on. Uchiha Madara urged. Shursui departed the group, remaining silent, grappling with his inner turmoil. He had compromised so much, only to gain what? Danzo had stolen his eyes and made Itachi preserve the Uchiha's reputation. Well, since he was reincarnated, he prepared to rewrite the fate of the Uchiha. I must return. This Shursui kid poses a threat to Konoha. Tobirama Senju asserted. Group leader, I too wish to draw a blind box. Very well. Please specify what you will exchange for the blind box. Tobirama produced a kunai imbued with Flying Thunder God technique. Flying Thunder God. Exchange quickly. Tobirama Senju commanded. System notification. Flying Thunder God technique. This technique allows for instantaneous movement and spatial leaps, surpassing even the speed of body flicker, enabling the user to traverse time and space freely across battlefields. This jutsu can catch enemies off guard for a lethal strike and can also facilitate quick relocation of allies or evasion of attacks, significantly enhancing combat flexibility and strategy. You may acquire 2 luxurious blind boxes. What? My Flying Thunder God technique can only be exchanged for 2 blind boxes? Tobirama Senju questioned. I thought you could exchange for several luxurious blind boxes. Uchiha Madara scoffed. Do not forget, you are but 1 luxurious blind box, while I am entitled to 2. Tobirama Senju retorted. Where exactly are you, brat? Reveal your location. Uchiha Madara demanded. Tobirama ignored him, pressing the button to open the blind box. System notification. Congratulations. You have obtained the Kusanagi sword. Quite fortunate, my brother. Too bad it's not a resurrection card, haha. Uchiha Madara laughed. With 1 opportunity remaining, Tobirama took a deep breath and pressed the button again. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained the Soul Reaper's blade, Zangetsu. 2 blades? Haha. Tobirama, you are quite lucky. Uchiha Madara exclaimed. Better than your 3 white Zetsu warriors. Tobirama Senju shot back. Tell me your location. Damn it. Uchiha Madara insisted. Tobirama paid him no mind. System. May I draw another blind box? Tobirama Senju inquired. Apologies, Lord Tobirama. This is a temporary group. You may only exchange once for a blind box. I see. Perhaps I shall give it a try, 4th Hokage Minato Namikaze suggested. After my resurrection, I will stop the Uchiha clan's revenge and eliminate the rift between Uchiha and Konoha. That seems to be the only option. Tobirama Senju responded. Having used the Flying Thunder God technique, Tobirama opted for another ninjutsu. He contemplated carefully and then released a technique. System notification, Rasengan, developed by the 4th Hokage Minato Namikaze. Inspired by the tailed beast bomb. This technique is primarily utilized for close combat, concentrating chakra in the hand to create a rapidly spinning, compressed chakra sphere, capable of delivering a powerful attack. You may acquire 1 luxurious blind box. Ah, good thinking. That technique is impressive. Tobirama Senju praised. Thank you, Lord Tobirama. Minato Namikaze replied. Ugh, Uchiha Madara groaned. System notification. The yellow-haired youth has drawn a resurrection pill. What? It actually came out. Uchiha Madara exclaimed. Excellent. Prepare to return to Konoha. Tobirama Senju instructed. Yes. Minato Namikaze confirmed as he exited the group chat. See, the Uchiha clan must exit Konoha. After this incident, they will surely realize Konoha's true nature and no longer languish in waiting for their demise. Fellow clansmen, onward. Is there still one junior who hasn't drawn a blind box? Tobirama Senju asked. Brothers, go ahead. I will hold the rear. Hatake Sakumo said. Am I the only one left? Hatake Sakumo pondered. Yes, indeed. Hurry and finish. I am exhausted and wish to sleep. Uchiha Madara complained. I too wish to see what this junior possesses in terms of ninjutsu. If he can return and avert the Uchiha clan's fate, that would be ideal. Tobirama Senju acknowledged. Brothers, go ahead. I will hold the rear. Hatake Sakumo agreed reluctantly. As they conversed, the ninjutsu of Shumo Hatake began to materialize before Tobirama and Madara. They observed as he faced the approaching enemy, unfazed and instantaneously transported behind the foe. Hands clasped. What a painful sight. Uchiha Madara winced. Tobirama Senju responded. Konoha's secret transmutation technique, 1000-year kill. This E-rank body technique, created by Shumo Hatake, channels chakra into the white fang blade to paralyze the opponent, followed by a swift teleportation behind them to execute the 1,000-year kill. This technique is formidable, earning him the moniker the White Fang of Konoha. The 1,000-year kill can be executed in various forms, such as the 1,000-year thunder kill and the 1,000-year body flicker kill, utilizing shadow clone techniques for combined assaults. One luxurious blind box may be drawn. What? Can this also work? You can draw a luxurious blind box from such a technique? Su Chen mused as he gazed at the interface. Quickly draw the blind box. If you obtain a resurrection card, return to Konoha and prepare for battle. Tobirama Senju urged. System notification, the blind box has been opened. Chapter 37. After Su Chen acquires the Kaleidoscope Sharingan, should he now be referred to as Uchiha-chin? He receives a phone card for the mortal realm, allowing him to make a call to anyone for a duration of 10 minutes. In the interest of Konoha, the second Hokage, Tobirama Senju, this is quite advantageous. I shall call someone from Konoha to prepare for battle. Perhaps I might even reach them faster than the fourth. Brother, go ahead. I will hold the rear. Konoha Ninja. Hitaki Kakashi, yes, understood. I will make the call right away. Brother, go ahead. I will hold the rear. Exiting the group chat. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara Tobirama. Where is your brother? I wish to engage him in a fierce battle. In the interest of Konoha, has exited the group chat. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, how rude. Boss, it seems I am the last one here. Can you perhaps draw another? Heaven knows. Earth knows, you know, and I know. What say you? I can offer you more money. I have plenty. Group leader. I apologize, dear customer. But the state of the deceased can only be invited through a single thread chat, and only one blind box can be drawn at a time. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, if that is the case, simply kick me out and create a new group. Group leader. That is not permissible, customer. I also randomly invite 10 spirits to the group. Those who agree will enter. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, farewell. Exiting the group chat. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have unlocked 7 luxurious blind boxes, earning 7,000 experience points, and have leveled up to LV 11. The cooldown time for chat group functions has been reduced from 10 days to 5 days. Exchange function unlocked. Customers may select items to exchange for blind boxes. You may draw 1 luxurious blind box. Ding. A commission of 420,000 Rio has been issued. Current balance, 5,831,300 Rio. You may proceed to the shop to purchase goods. You may draw the lottery twice. Would you like to proceed now? Draw the lottery. Very well. Please select your blind box. Su Chen selects and opens a blind box. Ding. You have gained a chakra recovery rate of 20 millikilo-hour. Your current chakra recovery rate is now 40 millikilo-hour. Oh, my chakra recovery has improved. This will double my ability to recover chakra after battles. Splendid. However, this recovery value is sold in the system for approximately 50,000 Rio, and I just opened a luxurious blind box worth 600,000 Rio for something valued at 50,000 Rio. Ding. You have acquired the Zanpakuto Tensei Zangetsu from the world of the anime Bleach. Tensei Zangetsu is the Bankai form of Ichigo Kurosaki's Zanpakuto, featuring a shortened, entirely black blade, a black-red hilt, with a chain at the end and a guard shaped like a swastika. Upon activation, Ichigo dons a black and red robe, significantly enhancing his speed and attack power, allowing him to unleash powerful slashes. What? Have I truly drawn Ichigo Kurosaki's Zanpakuto? However, in this world, there are no hollows, so this sword may not exhibit its true might. After carefully storing the sword, Su Chen opens the system shop. Currently, he possesses 5 million Rio and wishes to purchase some useful ninjutsu. Original Realm Separation Technique, 2 million Rio, a ninjutsu utilized by Inoki, resulting from the fusion of wind, fire, and earth chakra types, capable of forming dense, hard, and explosive crystals to trap, shatter, or even decompose opponents. Lightning Release, Kirin, 1 million Rio, a technique created by Sasuke, conjuring a divine beast formed from thousands of lightning strikes. Moving too swiftly for the naked eye to perceive, covering a vast area, and possessing immense power. Goodness, 5 million Rio seems substantial. Yet I can only buy 4 or 5 impressive ninjutsu before my funds are depleted. The Kirin is quite appealing. I shall purchase that. Ding. You have not unlocked Lightning Attribute Chakra. Purchase failed. I forgot. I must first draw the corresponding chakra attribute before I can purchase the related ninjutsu. System. Purchase chakra blind boxes. Ding. How many Chakra Blind Boxes would you like to purchase? Let us start with 5. We will see if I draw the appropriate chakra. Ding. 5 Chakra Blind Boxes have been purchased and opened. Ding. Fire Release Chakra obtained. Ding. No Chakra Attribute drawn. Ding. Wind Release Chakra obtained. Ding. Earth Release Chakra obtained. Alas, out of 5 blind boxes, I only drew 1 Earth Release Chakra. Fire and Wind Release Chakras are quite common. The rarest to draw is En Release. En Release represents mental power, capable of manifesting the intangible. Yang Release represents physical power, infusing life into the tangible. The fusion of both forms Yin-Yang Release, which can create objects and imbue them with vitality, a technique perfected by the Sage of 6 Paths. Now, I possess Fire, Wind, and Earth Chakra. I can now purchase the original realm separation technique. Indeed, would you like to proceed with the purchase? Yes, purchase. Ding. Original realm separation technique has been acquired. Let us see if I can enhance my chakra health points. Oh, there is a slot for 100 cards, which corresponds to the chakra slot within Naruto's body. Let me check the price. Oh my. 1 million Ryo? Just to possess a chakra slot equivalent to his. Host, would you like to purchase? Su Chen gritted his teeth. Yes, purchase. There remains just over half a month until the invincibility period at the shop expires. I must enhance my abilities as much as possible. You may also purchase ninjutsu acquired from the Pure Land chat group. Oh, is that the chat group from earlier? Does that mean I can purchase the Divine God of Otherworlds? Yes, it is available for 1.8 million Ryo. Not exactly cheap. As Shursui exchanged for 3 luxurious blind boxes, it corresponds to 1.8 million Ryo. Hence this Divine God of Otherworlds is priced at that amount in the system. You should purchase quickly. If it is drawn or sold in another blind box shop, you may miss out. What? Are there other blind box shops? Indeed. But they exist in different dimensions, and you cannot encounter each other. There are numerous blind box shops. Oh, I see. Then I will purchase it. Ding. Divine God of Otherworlds has been acquired, but you are currently in the double Tomo Sharingan state, and the ability remains inactive. It will activate once you unlock the Kaleidoscope Sharingan. Oh, I cannot use it yet. Very well. Let me check the prices for the 3 Tomo Sharingan and Kaleidoscope Sharingan. I must first unlock the 3 Tomo, then the Kaleidoscope, correct? Not quite, host. You may directly unlock the Kaleidoscope Sharingan. How much is it? The Kaleidoscope Sharingan is priced at 1 million Ryo. I do not have enough money. Do I? Your current balance is 1,031,300 Ryo. I still have that much. Then I shall purchase it. Ding. The Kaleidoscope Sharingan has been unlocked. Analyzing the abilities of the Kaleidoscope. Chapter 38. The Death of Danzo. Sharingan Ability 1. Tsukiyami. The unique ability of Itachi's Manjiki Sharingan, which allows him to dominate everything within the illusionary realm, inflicting immense physical and mental anguish upon his adversaries. Sharingan Ability 2. Unnamed Alternate Space, possessing the power of spatial transference. This ability enables one to relocate oneself or objects to an alternate dimension, and to launch attacks from that realm, distinct from Kimui's space. You may bestow a name upon this capability. What? I can name this space? Very well. The space has been named. Naming, damn, is that so hasty? I haven't even named it yet. The named space cannot be renamed. Su Chen gazed outside, where the sky flickered, realizing that time was accelerating beyond. Tomorrow, he would arrive 3 years later in the world of Shinobi. Konoha village not long after Jiraiya ventured forth to locate Tsunade in preparation for healing the 3rd Hokage. The 3rd passed away due to a worsening illness. A village cannot remain leaderless for even a day, and Tsunade had yet to return. All Genin of Konoha were summoned to the Hokage Tower for a meeting. Once seated, Shizune and Mito Menma emerged from outside. Now that Lord 3rd has departed, it is imperative to confirm the Hokage's position swiftly. Shizune proclaimed. Jiraiya is searching for Lady Tsunade outside the village. I trust he shall return shortly. When will he return? If Jiraiya comes back after half a year, will the Hokage position remain vacant for that long? Mito Menma continued. Thus, I propose that Danzo be appointed as the acting Hokage, promoting him directly to the 5th Hokage. Who is in favor? Who opposes? Shizune stated. But there are no buts. With the Hokage position unfilled, other villages will covet Konoha's status with each passing day, Mito Menma insisted. Therefore, we propose that tomorrow, Danzo assume the role of Hokage to stabilize public sentiment. So soon? The others expressed their astonishment. Time is of the essence. We must act immediately to calm the populace and deter other villages' ambitions toward Konoha. That night, after the fourth Hokage's revival, he sensed the chakra of the Nine Tails within himself. Realizing that the half of the Nine Tails he had sealed before his demise still lingered. With little time to lose, Minato Namikaze hurried back to Konoha to thwart the Uchiha rebellion. Deep down, he harbored a flicker of hope to see his son, Naruto. Upon returning to the village, Minato rushed to the building where the Konoha elite resided. Hokage Tower. After the day's work concluded, everyone returned home to rest, leaving Shimura Danzo alone in the Hokage Tower. According to tradition, the incoming Hokage must spend the night in the Hokage Tower before the coronation ceremony the following morning, emerging from the highest floor to receive the cheers of the populace. In the Uchiha clan's graveyard, the earth behind a gravestone suddenly shifted. A hand burst forth from the soil. You have finally awoken. The eighth Hokage clawed his way out of the grave, yet the surroundings remained pitch black, obscuring all vision. Equip the Sharingan. That wretched Danzo has slain our kin and stolen our eyes. This may not necessarily belong to you. Try it and see if it suits you. The Uchiha clan has long held the tradition of collecting the eyes of their deceased members, and the reclaimed eyes had been stored in a location known only to Fugaku. After his resurrection, Fugaku located the hidden eyes, relieved that all these years they had gone undiscovered. He retrieved all the Sharingan, selecting one to implant in his own eye. Upon stepping outside, he encountered his fellow resurrected clan members, who had also been revived alongside Shursui. Fugaku pulled out Sharingan from his bag to equip them, then returned to the graveyard to await the eighth's revival. The eighth took the eye, disregarding cleanliness, and inserted it. As the surroundings transitioned from blurry to clear, he finally recognized the figures before him. Clan leader Fugaku and 9 others, all disheveled from emerging from the earth. Here, wear this attire. We must take action. Fugaku handed clothes to the eighth. Who goes there? The eighth detected a shadow in the woods. A clansman. Shursui emerged from the trees, stating, Itachi buried my corpse outside the village. After awakening, I made my way back in the dark. Let us leave swiftly. Time waits for no one. Fugaku surveyed the area to ensure no Konoha Umbu lay in wait. He signaled to the resurrected Uchiha clansmen to prepare to depart the graveyard. On the way, they discussed their plan to assassinate Danzo first, then rescue Sasuke, and leave Konoha to embark on a new life for the Uchiha. They arrived at the Hokage Tower, breaching the entrance, where Danzo was preparing his speech for the following day. Tsukuyami. Taking advantage of Danzo's unpreparedness, Fugaku unleashed Tsukuyami. Within the realm of Tsukuyami, Fugaku approached Danzo, bound upon a cross. Danzo, do you remember us? How did you enter here? Wait, you are Uchiha. You cannot be alive. We have returned, but now, your time has come to an end. Fugaku snarled. Fugaku first ensnared Danzo in the illusionary realm for 30 years, wherein every moment inflicted upon him was akin to being skinned alive, torturing him relentlessly for those 30 years. In the real world, the resurrected Uchiha rushed forward together, tearing Danzo limb from limb, ensuring his complete demise. The bandages on his arms were unwrapped, revealing the wood-release arm, with various Sharingan gouged out. The bandage over his right eye was also removed, unveiling the Kodoame Tsukumi, which Fugaku handed to the ever-observant Shursui. Your Sharingan for you. Thank you, clan leader. You shall be the clan leader from now on. Clan leader. Once we escape Konoha, we shall deliberate further. Very well. The Uchiha left behind a photograph of Danzo adorned with Sharingan on his arms, then departed the scene. Although the news was embellished, the truth had already spread throughout the village, and everyone was somewhat aware of Danzo's fate. Su Chen pondered as he set the newspaper aside, continuing to await the arrival of guests. Did you hear? You mean about Danzo? What else could it be? Of course. My brother is a guard at the Hokage Tower. It was he who carried Danzo out today. Is it true that his arms were covered in Sharingan? Yes, I saw it. The scars from the gouged eyes were utterly disgusting. How could he have acquired so many Sharingan? Now, the only clan in the village possessing ocular prowess, the Hyuga clan, held an emergency meeting. Hyuga Hayashi, what are your thoughts on Danzo's grievous injuries? Hyuga Hizashi, I've heard his arms are riddled with Sharingan. Hyuga Hanabi, could the culprit behind the Uchiha massacre night be? Hyuga Niji, if that is the case, we must be vigilant. We are also a clan with a bloodline limit. We must tread carefully to avoid following in the Uchiha's footsteps. Team 7, the 3 young ones, roused Kakashi early in the morning. Sasuke eagerly inquired, Yesterday? Did my clansmen truly slay Danzo? Sakura replied, I heard that old, scheming Danzo was terribly tortured and is now in the hospital, declared dead after failed rescue. Naruto exclaimed, Kakashi-sensei, speak up, what on earth transpired? Chapter 39, Sasuke's departure. Alas, after a long night of missions yesterday, I had barely settled into slumber when your raucous voices jolted me awake. What you uttered was utterly unfounded. For the true details, I suggest you consult the newspapers. With that, Kakashi glanced suddenly at Naruto, proclaiming, Naruto, the fourth Hokage has been resurrected. This bears significant relevance to you, and in due time, you shall understand. Naruto, bewildered, inquired, me? As Kakashi vanished with an audible poof. It became evident that he had merely dispatched a shadow clone to rest at home, while his true self engaged in the pursuit. Upon the clone's completion of its slumber, it dissipated, leaving the original rejuvenated as though it had merely indulged in a refreshing nap. On that day, Konoha was engulfed in a flurry of announcements emanating from the Uchiha clan, detailing the tragic events surrounding their extermination. The village was abuzz with commotion. The Konoha news agency promptly issued a special edition, revealing the dark history of the Uchiha massacre, tracing back to the Nine Tails incident when the Uchiha clan faced exclusion from the village. Some sought to alter their fate, while others contemplated rebellion. The tale unfolded how Danzo coerced Itachi into annihilating his kin, all presented with stark objectivity in the publication. Every clan within Konoha convened for urgent family meetings, discussing the unfolding crisis. Did you see that? One asked. Of course, it was as if snow had blanketed the village with flyers. What is your take? Another queried. While the Uchiha clan's actions were despicable, it hardly warranted their total annihilation. The village leaders were excessively ruthless. Indeed, in all fairness, which clan would not consider resistance under such oppression? Meanwhile, Sasuke, having unearthed the truth via a video blind box, found himself plagued by sleepless nights. The vile visages of Danzo and the upper echelons of Konoha haunted his thoughts, inciting a growing agitation within him. He learned of Uchiha clan members arriving, and as one of their own, he felt increasingly unsafe within the village's confines. He pondered the possibility of a clandestine removal by the village leaders, echoing the horrors of that fateful night of massacre. Who could be behind this? As a member of the Uchiha, they ought to seek me first, but wait. I cannot discern friend from foe. It could be that masked man. Oni-chan, where are you now? Sasuke longs for you. Suddenly, a figure appeared outside Sasuke's window, eyes shimmering with the Sharingan. Itachi? Sasuke recognized the face bathed in moonlight. Sasuke, have you fared well these years? Come with me. Shursui has sent me. Shursui, come with me. You cannot remain here. Konoha will not spare you. Staying here will lead to your fate mirroring that of the Uchiha, gradually ostracized until you meet your demise. Was it you who orchestrated Danzo's actions? Yes, enough talk. Hurry. At the village gate, Sakura awaited. Itachi, wait for me. I shall return shortly. I'm waiting at the gate. Be swift. Please don't go, Sasuke. Sakura pleaded, tears glistening in her eyes. Thank you, Sakura. Suddenly, Sasuke appeared behind her, swiftly rendering her unconscious with a chop to her neck. He then departed Konoha with the members of the Uchiha clan. The following day, in the Hokage's office, the fourth Hokage's clone convened the remaining shinobi in the village to deliberate on the retrieval of Sasuke. At that moment, all elite and intermediate ninjas were out on missions. Just then, Jiraiya returned to the village, accompanied by Naruto and Tsunade. Wait, Minato, I thought you were dead? Tsunade exclaimed upon seeing Minato in the Hokage's office. Minato? Who is that? Naruto asked Jiraiya. Minato is the fourth Hokage. Wait, you are the fourth Hokage? Naruto exclaimed. Naruto, are you unaware of our connection? Minato questioned, perplexed by the situation orchestrated by the third Hokage. Connection? Naruto asked, bewildered. What do you mean? Others echoed in confusion. Could it be that the fourth is? Shikamaru speculated, connecting the dots. Naruto, upon your return, come to the Hokage Tower. I have matters to discuss with you, Minato concluded before dissipating. Shortly after, several lower-ranking shinobi teams, led by Shikamaru, set out in pursuit of Sasuke. What shall we do? Tsunade inquired of Jiraiya, casting him a sultry glance. Did we not just indulge in the wilderness last night? Must we again? Jiraiya stammered, attempting to retreat. Try to escape. Tsunade stepped forward. Jiraiya, fully aware of Tsunade's formidable strength, implored, Tsunade, please, remain calm. No. Alas, Tsunade dragged him out. Regardless of my lecherous nature, I am 50. You cannot treat me thus. What has transpired? Obito raged at Black Zetsu's revelations. Is my identity now exposed? Who could have done this? It must have been Kisame. Itachi mentioned he drew a peculiar book from a blind box and subsequently spouted nonsensical words before departing. That infernal blind box store. I shall seek him out. With that, Obito prepared to teleport to the store. However, when he retrieved the advertisement promising access to the blind box shop, it was merely a blank sheet of paper with the words, "Out of business. See you in 3 years." Simultaneously, Naruto caught up with Sasuke at the Valley of the End. Sasuke, stand down. Return to Konoha. Return to await execution from Konoha's elite. Sasuke scoffed. While I am still in the dark regarding recent events, there will undoubtedly be a turning point. Let us return and discuss this. That is unnecessary. You are Naruto, correct? Return home. I shall ensure Sasuke is well cared for. At that moment, a figure emerged from the waterfall. Who are you? I am Uchiha Shursui, Sasuke's elder brother. Uchiha Shursui, fear not. I shall instruct Sasuke well. As his brother, I mean him no harm. Come now. He reached out to take Sasuke away. Wait. What is it? Sasuke is a Konoha shinobi. Where do you intend to take him? To seek a path forward. What do you mean? You are aware of the Uchiha clan's massacre, yes? Upon Naruto's nod, Shursui continued. It was Danzo's order from Konoha that compelled Sasuke's brother to eliminate the entire Uchiha lineage. Chapter 40. Naruto's family reunion. What? Naruto stood there, stunned. No, that was merely his own assumption. Could it be that one person's thoughts, those of Danzo, could lead to the annihilation of the entire Uchiha clan? Naruto gazed incredulously at the individual before him, known as Shursui. You are too naive, child. This is the will of the entire Hidden Leaf. There is no refuge for our Uchiha clan. We are driven to rebellion and subsequently slaughtered with justification. I refuse to believe it. Belief is irrelevant to you or to anyone else. If you doubt, return and investigate thoroughly. As for the orders for extermination, no high-ranking officials in the Hidden Leaf disagreed. Do you think we would be safe remaining in the village? Naruto fell silent, when suddenly, someone patted his shoulder from behind. Turning around, he found himself face-to-face with the fourth Hokage. Shursui, it has been a long time. You have grown so much. Fourth Lord, it has indeed been a while. So you have been resurrected as well. Fourth Lord, we do not wish to become enemies of the Hidden Leaf unless they refuse to spare the remaining resurrected Uchiha. We must take our leave. Take care of yourselves. Shursui, the fourth called out hastily. I have returned. Do you not believe I can protect the Uchiha clan? Fourth Lord, death is inevitable for all. You were gone. Who could safeguard the Uchiha clan? Shursui paused. Heaven helps those who help themselves. We will carve our own path to survival. Farewell. With that, Shursui and Sasuke swiftly departed, leaving the fourth and Naruto standing there. Sasuke, just left like that. Naruto lowered his head. Oh, it is indeed our fault towards them. Naruto, let us return. Brother, you are truly the fourth Hokage? Without a doubt. Watergate smiled affectionately at Naruto. Brother, do you know how much I admire you? You single-handedly saved the village. Watergate remained silent, watching Naruto express his adoration until he fell silent. Naruto, do you know why you are named Uzumaki Naruto? I do not know, brother. Because my wife is named Uzumaki Kushina. Watergate paused, then continued. You take her surname. Naruto's eyes widened, clearly overwhelmed by the enormity of this revelation. Haha, you little rascal, just like Kushina, so foolish. Watergate ruffled Naruto's hair and affectionately declared, I am your father. Naruto stared in shock, suddenly realizing something, and exclaimed loudly to the fourth Hokage before him, I am your father. How dare you insult me? Watergate's smile froze. Naruto felt a booming laughter from within him. It was the Nine Tails. This kid seems to have had his brain caught in a door. Both Naruto and the Nine Tails said simultaneously, Hey, Nine Tails, what did you say? Naruto shouted at the Nine Tails within him. I said your brain is caught in a door. You still refuse to believe? He is your father. Your mother's surname is Uzumaki. Uzumaki Kushina was my previous Jinchuriki. This is your father, your mother's husband. Do you understand? Naruto's pupils suddenly constricted, and tears burst forth from his eyes. Dad, you are my father, aren't you? Is it true? Watergate shook his head. My child, you finally understand. I am your father. Haven't I always been trying to tell you this? Wah. Naruto suddenly cried and rushed into Watergate's embrace. Father, I have missed you so dearly. Do you know how I have spent these years? The villagers despised me, calling me a demon fox. I worked hard to train. And now I have finally gained recognition. As Naruto's sobs gradually replaced his words, he could no longer speak. Child, it's all right. Everything is fine now. Daddy is back. What? You say the fourth Hokage has been resurrected? A voice exclaimed from within Hinata's ring. Yes, indeed, Lady Kushina, Hinata responded. Where is he now? I heard he is pursuing the fleeing Uchiha. The Uchiha? They have escaped? You may not know, Lady Kushina, but the Uchiha clan was exterminated a decade ago. Exterminated? What about these individuals? I do not know. I heard they emerged from the Uchiha graveyard, and I was told. Told what? I heard they were resurrected from the graveyard. Hinata, is that you? Hearing this familiar voice, Hinata quickly turned around. Ah, it's Naruto-kun. Oh, you are from the Hyuga clan. Watergate approached, recalling, at that time, you were just this big. He gestured around his waist. I only knew of the Hyuga clan and confirmed your name. Hinata, is that correct? Yes, I am Hyuga Hinata. I greet you, fourth Hokage. What? Hinata, are you saying you were speaking with the fourth Hokage? Kushina's voice suddenly inquired from the ring. Please do me a favor, Hinata. Kushina suddenly said. What favor, Lady Kushina? Tell the fourth Hokage that Kushina is in this ring. Ah, yes, Hinata replied, then turned to Watergate. Fourth Lord, Lady Kushina is in this ring. In the ring? Watergate was speaking to Hinata when she began to mumble to herself. Just as he felt puzzled, he heard Hinata suddenly address him. Watergate was still pondering how Kushina ended up in the ring, thinking perhaps it was a photograph or something with her name, as this child was an admirer of Kushina. Suddenly, he seemed to realize something and hurriedly stepped forward, grasping the hand of Hinata wearing the ring, exclaiming, Kushina, are you in there? Kushina, Lady Kushina. The fourth Hokage asks if you are in the ring. Tell him, I am here, and he should take good care of our son. Understood, Lady Kushina. Then she turned to Watergate, pulling her hand from his grip, and said, Fourth Hokage. Lady Kushina says she is in the ring and asked you to take good care of your son. Kushina is in the ring? How could she end up in there? Hinata then explained to Watergate how Kushina ended up in the ring, involving the blind box store and the series of events that followed. Watergate wanted to try having Hinata remove the ring and wear it himself to see if he could hear Kushina's voice, but it proved futile. It seemed only Hinata could communicate with Kushina. Where is the blind box store? Take me there quickly, Watergate urged, leading Hinata and Naruto toward the direction of the store. Upon arriving at Ichiraku Ramen, they found that there was nothing left. The headquarters of the Mist Dissipation Organization. Is this the place? Kisame Hashigaki arrived at the entrance of the Land of Waves. The Mist Dissipation Organization was situated on a small island in the Land of Waves, which, though small, was easy to defend and difficult to attack. Once the Naruto Bridge was completed, the inhabitants of the island ventured out to engage in trade, depositing their earnings with the Mist Dissipation Organization for safekeeping. Consequently, the organization established its own bank, the Mist Dissipation Bank. The ninjas of the organization gathered those discontent with the rule of the Mist Village, and during their leisure time, they worked as bodyguards at the Mist Dissipation Bank, which held the organization's funds. This served as the foundation for their plans to overthrow the Mist Village. As trade flourished in the Land of Waves, the wealth of the region increased, and so did the initial capital of the Mist Dissipation Organization. Who are you? The guard at the entrance inquired, noting that you still bore the forehead protector of the rogue ninjas from the village hidden in the mist. Convey to your superiors that the second Mizukage of the Land of Water wishes to meet with him. Chapter 41. The second Mizukage joins the Mist Hidden Resistance. The second Mizukage, wasn't he already deceased? Just relay the message. Spare me the chatter and hurry. After a while, Zabuza and Kisame emerged, eager to discover who was audacious enough to impersonate the second Mizukage. What is going on? Who is speaking? I must see what the second Mizukage looks like. Zabuza brandished his great sword and approached the figure ahead. You claim to be the second Mizukage, but do you even know when he lived? Decades have passed. What brings you here? Why masquerade as the second Mizukage? I am indeed the second Mizukage, and I have a purpose for coming here. I wish to rescue my village, Mist Hidden. It has changed drastically over the years. If you are the second Mizukage of Mist Hidden, then demonstrate your jutsu. The representative technique of the second Mizukage is the Mist Servant technique. If you can perform it, we shall believe you and grant you control over the Mist Liberation Organization. Henceforth, you shall be our esteemed Mizukage. Watch closely. The second Mizukage attempted to gather chakra, but found himself unable to release the technique. Ah, that is right. When I was resurrected, I exchanged that technique for a mystery box. The second Mizukage suddenly recalled this. What mystery box? You must be a fraud. Seize him and interrogate him about his purpose for being here. Fraud. But how can I prove I am the second Mizukage? Just watch. Summoning jutsu. With a loud declaration, a massive shell appeared in the vicinity. What is this? The guards gasped. Could it be? Zabuza remarked. A clam. Kisame exclaimed. Haha. You do possess some discernment. From now on, you shall serve as my guard. The second Mizukage declared. I pay my respects to you, second Mizukage. I pay my respects to you, second Mizukage. I pay my respects to you, second Mizukage. The crowd hastily knelt in reverence to the second Mizukage. Have you all adopted so many formalities? Why kneel? Stand up. Now follow my lead. Let us reclaim the glory of the land of water. Yes. The crowd echoed in agreement. Meanwhile, outside the land of rice, J. Morrow stood ready to meet Orochimaru. Where's Lord Orochimaru? J. Morrow inquired, glancing at Kabuto, who was waiting outside. Oh, is that you, J. Morrow? You're not. Due to certain circumstances, I have been resurrected. Is Lord Orochimaru inside? Oh, but it would be best if you didn't go in just yet. Lord Orochimaru is currently engrossed in writing a thesis. A thesis? Thus, J. Morrow and Kabuto began conversing outside. Hey, did you also resurrect through a mystery box? Kabuto asked in surprise. Oh, are you saying Lord Jiraiya also resurrected through a mystery box? Could we be from the same store? Is that you, J. Morrow? Lord Orochimaru. J. Morrow rushed forward. It's wonderful to see you alive. Come, witness my latest invention. Orochimaru welcomed J. Morrow inside. As J. Morrow entered the base, the lights suddenly illuminated, revealing a colossal machine. What is this, Lord Orochimaru? I call it a particle collider. I doubt you would comprehend. It's for research at the quantum level. Oh, and this? This is a prototype of a lightspeed spacecraft. Lightspeed? Yes, it's the fastest spacecraft in the universe. Lord Orochimaru, are you no longer interested in ninjutsu? I've left that for Kabuto to study. J. Morrow, let me ask you, what causes conflict? Seeing J. Morrow shake his head, Orochimaru continued, the scarcity of resources. 10 individuals vying for a single bun is the primary cause. The resulting animosity from such competition is merely a consequence. Thus, before resolving disputes among villages, one must first address the issue of resources. Once the energy problem is resolved, everything else will fall into place. And to resolve the energy problem, technology must take precedence. That is why I established the academy. An academy? In another part of the land of water, within a secluded cave, Obito trembled as he held the replication card, inscribing the name Rin Noera. In an instant, a golden light flashed in the dark cave, and upon its disappearance, a naked girl appeared where the replication card had been. Rin. Obito softly called her name, draping his coat over her shoulders. The girl slowly opened her eyes, seeing the masked man before her, and smiled as she stood. Greetings, master. I am your replica of Rin Noera. Faced with a replica identical to Rin, Obito lost his composure. Rin, it's me, Obito. His voice trembled as he removed his mask, revealing a face marred by scars. The replica of Rin smiled and said to Obito, I understand. From now on, you shall be my master, and I will do whatever you command. Rin, please refrain from speaking for now. Rest well. You've just been revived. Do not overexert yourself. Obito gently instructed the replica. Outside, the second Mizukage led the ninjas of the Mist Liberation Organization into Mist Hidden Village. I am the second Mizukage, Zuki Mangetsu. Ninjas of Mist Hidden Village. Those willing to follow me, charge into the Mizukage building with me. Let us reclaim the power. Is that the Mizukage? Wasn't he the second Mizukage already dead? Who is this person? Do you even recognize me? Kisame, wielding Samahata, stepped forward. Kisame? You? How have you returned? He is the resurrected second Mizukage, Zuki Mangetsu. Everyone, cease your resistance. Join us in rebuilding Mist Hidden Village. Do you wish to continue living in the Blood Mist Village? Zabuza, flanked by Haku, stepped forward, gripping his execution sword. Zabuza? Could it be? Is it truly the second Mizukage? We are willing to surrender. What surrender? We are all victims here. Speak not of surrender. Join me in reclaiming the authority of Mist Hidden Village. Zuki Mangetsu shouted, charging alongside the ninjas toward the Mizukage building. What is that noise outside? The replica of Rin queried, puzzled by the commotion. Rin, come with me. Obito declared, donning his mask, and pulled Rin into an alternate space. Lost warehouse. The second Mizukage burst into the Mizukage building, furiously exclaiming, I entrusted the burden of Mist-Hidden Village to you, and this is how you govern it. Look at the mess you've created. Chapter 42, Liberation from the Blood Mist. Once again, the masked man, as he pushed open the door to the Water Shadow's chamber. The fourth Water Shadow, Yagura, sat vacantly on the edge of his bed, his eyes hollowly gazing at the floor. Yagura, are you still pretending to be foolish? The second Water Shadow approached and slapped Yagura across the face. Yagura merely tilted his head to the side, yet his vacant gaze remained fixed on the ground. Water Shadow-sama. Someone is approaching from behind, said one of the onlookers, stepping forward. I want to take a look. The figure arrived before Yagura. Water Shadow-sama. It seems Yagura has fallen under a Genjutsu. Genjutsu? Shirzue, what is going on? It appears that Yagura has been ensnared by the Genjutsu of the Manjiki Sharingan. Manjiki Sharingan. Shirzue, what exactly is happening? The second Water Shadow displayed a look of suspicion, a gaze that Shirzue had witnessed countless times in Konoha, fully aware of its implications, dread. It seems we cannot stay here for long. In this vast world, where can we find safety as bearers of bloodline limits? I know it. It is as I deduced from the book written by someone from the future. The one wearing the mask is a fellow named Obito. As he spoke, Kisame retrieved the book titled Blood and Mist that he had drawn from the blind box shop, flipping to the chapter detailing Obito's control over the fourth Yagura. It appears this book speaks the truth. The second Water Shadow mused. Shirzue, do you have a method to break Yagura's Genjutsu? Let me try. Shirzue closed his eyes and suddenly opened them, his own Manjiki Sharingan manifesting. Release. As Shirzue's voice echoed, Yagura seemed to awaken from a deep slumber, frantically looking around. No. What do you mean by no? The second Water Shadow stepped closer, observing Yagura. Yagura's eyes still appeared vacant, suspiciously regarding the figures before him. Masked man, what trickery is this? What is the meaning of summoning these individuals? What the hell are you talking about? The second Water Shadow delivered a sharp slap. I am the second Water Shadow. Pay attention. Second Lord? Is it truly you? Yagura exclaimed. It was the masked man who controlled me, seizing control of the Mist Village. Yagura recounted his encounter with the masked man and the means by which he was manipulated, igniting fury within the second Water Shadow. Damn that masked man. What have we done to deserve this treatment in the Mist Village? The book states that Uchiha Madara controlled the ninjas of the Mist Village, implanting the tailed beast within Konoha's ninja, Lin. Ostensibly, it was claimed that the Mist Village's ninjas had embedded the three tails into this Lin's body, intending to unleash it upon Konoha and destroy the village. The book speculated that Lin was Madara's girlfriend. Another Uchiha? The second Water Shadow could not help but exclaim, only to realize his slip in front of Shirzue. Water Shadow-sama, now that we have quelled the internal strife, we Uchiha should seek our own refuge. As he spoke, Shirzue prepared to depart. Shirzue, the second Water Shadow called out, if you have no place to go, why not make your base in the Mist Village and then consider further developments? No, Water Shadow-sama. Assisting you in reclaiming your position is part of our plan to sever the masked man's backing. Do not take it too much to heart. Then where do you Uchiha plan to go next? We have not yet decided. What if we reclaim the Mist Village from the Land of Waves? There are no ninjas left there, and with its flourishing economy, it is in need of protection. How about you, Shirzue, lead the Uchiha there to establish a clearing organization? The second Water Shadow contemplated, understanding that the Mist Village and Konoha had long been at war, and a small ninja village in between could serve as a buffer. Moreover, with the Uchiha and Konoha having deep-seated enmity, it would also be advantageous for themselves. Thus, the 12 resurrected Uchiha, including Sasuke and Fugaku, settled in the Land of Waves. All members of the clearing organization departed the Land of Waves, heading towards the Mist Village to participate in its reconstruction. The resurrected fourth Hokage busied himself with various administrative affairs, spending his days immersed in the operations of the Hokage office. Naruto went a whole day without seeing his father. Sakura approached Naruto. Hey, Naruto, is the fourth Hokage really your father? Yes, Naruto replied proudly. I never expected the fourth Hokage would turn out to be my father. Naruto, you are the son of the fourth Hokage? Sakura gazed at Naruto, realizing he no longer seemed like the loser he once was. He was even a bit handsome. How had she never noticed before? In the Hokage office, Minato was buried under paperwork, lamenting, if only I had known. I wouldn't have been resurrected. It was so easy in the Pure Land. Coming back here means dealing with all this mess, truly. This is your fate, Minato. It proves that your bonds still exist here. It is not yet time for you to depart. A figure walked through the door. Jiraiya-sama. Minato recognized the voice and hastily stood up. You've been resurrected and didn't even come to see your master, Jiraiya joked. There is too much to handle, master. Since the third fell ill, these matters have piled up. Minato quickly ushered Jiraiya inside. There is something I want to ask. I wish to request that you. Is it about Naruto? You know already? That is precisely why I'm here. I want to ask you to take Naruto on a journey, just as I did back then. Now, I am entangled in village affairs and cannot find the time to properly teach him. Then I shall take Naruto with me. Take care of yourself, Minato. Thank you, master. No need for thanks between us. With that, Jiraiya departed. Before leaving, he glanced back at Minato, who was scratching his head in frustration over the documents. Where are you off to, Jiraiya? Minato asked. Jiraiya felt a chill run down his spine and turned to see Tsunade. Tsunade, I have a mission to attend to. I must. Wherever you think you're going. You will stay and accompany me, she declared, pulling Jiraiya along with her. Along the way, Jiraiya's desperate cries echoed, Don't come near me. In Sunagakure, Kinkaro, Gaara held a vial of potion that could transform sand into soil, which he had obtained from the blind box shop. Gaara, what is the matter? Do you think this potion, if not used in battle, but rather poured into the soil, could expand the arable land? Gaara, why are you suddenly speaking so formally? Using all these technical terms? Gaara ignored him, continuing to examine the vial. Gaara, I found it. Orochimaru is hiding in the Sound Village of the Land of Rice, now renamed Rice Sound University. Upon hearing this, Gaara clenched his fists, but then relaxed his grip. Gaara, speak up. Orochimaru killed the Kazekage of Sunagakure, our father, and we have an irreconcilable enmity with him. We cannot let him roam free. We must kill him. Temari. Feeling her tone had been a bit harsh, shivered when she heard Gaara mention her name. Gaara, what I meant was, Temari, listen to me. We have lost the Kazekage. The village lacks a guiding force. If we attack the Land of Rice, we do not know how the other villages will react. Temari looked at Gaara in astonishment, thinking to herself, Good heavens, has Gaara taken leave of his senses? Or has that old man possessed him? He sounds just like his father. In conclusion, we should refrain from hastily initiating war. Instead, let us first elevate the well-being of the populace and unite their hearts. Then we may consider other matters. Gaara gazed upon the sand village, where yellow sands danced in the air, lost in contemplation. Chapter 43, The Blind Box Store Reopens. 3 years later. Since the last time they opened 2 paintings at the Blind Box Store, new ideas about art have blossomed within Deidara and Sasori. They established a museum named Art House, dedicated to collecting art pieces to enlighten and inspire a greater appreciation for art among the masses. They also exhibited their own creations within the museum. However, the attendance to view these artistic masterpieces was dismally low. The public showed little interest in this pricey art museum. Consequently, Deidara and Sasori continued to work for the Akatsuki organization to earn funds necessary for sustaining the museum's operations. One day, they received orders to travel to the Wind Village. The Suna village, once a barren desert wasteland, had transformed dramatically. The desert was now turned into fertile soil using a special adhesive, where various grains, rice, and trees flourished. Suna village had become renowned as a desert oasis, supplying this innovative adhesive to the feudal lord of the Wind Country, which gradually evolved into a significant agricultural nation. Old man, how is the harvest this year? Asked Gaara, the Kazekage, as he surveyed the Suna village and noticed an elderly man working the fields. It is indeed Lord Kazekage. This year's yield is quite impressive. We are certain to have a bountiful harvest. That is wonderful to hear, old man. But what is that? He inquired, spotting a large white bird soaring through the sky. Deidara leaped down from the bird, exclaiming, Mission accomplished. However, he was taken aback to find Gaara standing directly in front of him. Su Chen awoke from a restful slumber and gazed outside, realizing morning had arrived. What a refreshing sleep. System, it must be 3 years later, right? He lazily stretched and inquired. Ding. Host, you have indeed arrived 3 years into the future. Yet, he pondered. Would anyone still remember my blind box store after 3 years? Would anyone come here to purchase blind boxes? Lord Hokage, what brings such urgency? Minato, while attending to administrative duties, curiously questioned the messenger. Young Master Naruto has returned. What? Minato hurriedly dashed outside. In the distance, Naruto, now noticeably matured, strode along the path, followed closely by Jiraiya. One more thing, Lord Hokage. The messenger called as he chased after Minato. What else is there? Minato paused, and Naruto approached. Right across from Ichiraku Ramen, A store called the Blind Box Shop has appeared. The Blind Box Shop? Take me there at once. Both Naruto and Minato exclaimed in unison. At the entrance of the Blind Box Shop, Hinata awaited nervously. Nah, Naruto-kun, she shyly uttered. Naruto, Minato, and Hinata entered the shop together. Inside, Su Chen was experimenting with his Sharingan when he heard someone enter and quickly reverted his eyes to their normal black state. Boss, came the familiar voice from outside. He recognized it was Naruto. Yes, I'm here, Su Chen replied, quickly concealing his eyes. Good day, boss. He looked up to find the fourth Hokage, Minato Namikaze, standing before him. You are? The fourth Hokage? Do you know me? Minato asked, astonished. Of course. In the group chat. You used a Rasengan to exchange for a resurrection card. You are indeed the group leader, Minato exclaimed. That's wonderful. It seems you have successfully revived. Yes. Minato paused before continuing. Would it be possible for me to purchase a resurrection card? Minato glanced at the ring in Hinata's hand. I'm sorry, Lord Hokage. I only have blind boxes for sale, not individual items. Oh, I see. I would like to buy one. How much do they cost? Oh. The price in the group chat is discounted. In reality, a standard blind box is 5,000 Rio. A premium blind box is 100,000 Rio. And a luxury blind box is 600,000 Rio. Wow, that is quite expensive. Can I exchange it for jutsu? Living beings cannot use jutsu to exchange for blind boxes. But items can be traded. Furthermore, you likely cannot use the Rasengan at this moment. That's true. Minato had attempted to gather chakra to perform the Rasengan, but found himself unable, suspecting it was due to having exchanged it for the blind box. Indeed. Very well, boss. Minato retrieved 300,000 Rio from his bag, savings accumulated over the past 3 years. Please give me 3 standard blind boxes. Sure. Hinata and Naruto also produced their funds, eager to obtain blind boxes as well. I will fetch the blind boxes now. Yes, just take them directly from the counter, Su Chen instructed. Minato took 3 blind boxes from the counter and placed them on the table to open. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained a Rasengan. Lord Minato, you have drawn a Rasengan. What? I've drawn a Rasengan. Does that mean I can use this jutsu now? Indeed. Minato tested it in his hands and was delighted to find he could indeed create the sphere. Haha, this is fantastic. Every time I wanted to form one, I awkwardly couldn't. Now I can at last. That's wonderful, father. Naruto chimed in with excitement. Next, Minato moved to the second blind box. Ding. Congratulations. You have received a broom from the Harry Potter universe, the Nimbus 2000. The Nimbus 2000 was Harry Potter's first flying broomstick at Hogwarts, gifted by Professor McGonagall. It is elegantly designed and exceptionally fast, accompanying Harry in numerous Quidditch matches. However, in his 3rd year, after Harry fainted, it was blown into the Whomping Willow and was destroyed. Ah, you have acquired a broom. A broom? Minato's expression dimmed. It appeared that his luck was lacking. This is no ordinary broom. Lord Minato, this is a flying broom. A flying broom? Indeed, once you mount it, it will take to the skies. As he spoke, a broom appeared on the shop floor. You must command the broom by saying up. Up. Yes, with a bit of flair. Minato followed Su Chen's instructions and shouted, up. The broom remained motionless on the floor. It doesn't move, boss. You need to be more expressive. Add it up. Minato, what on earth are you doing? Kushina's voice echoed angrily from Hinata's ring. Are you seeing someone else? Do you even want to resurrect me? Lord Minato. Hinata timidly interjected. What is it, Hinata? Lady Kushina said to stop playing with the broom and hurry up with the blind box to bring her back. Oh, boss, let's put the broom aside for now. I want to open the last blind box. With that, Minato opened the final blind box. Ding. Congratulations, you have received an automatic deafness device. What is this? Minato gazed at the earplug-like object that appeared in his hand. Chapter 44. The Resurrection of Kushina. A happy family of 4. This device is known as the automatic deafness apparatus. If one wishes to avoid hearing a particular individual speak, the system will automatically mute their voice, allowing one to hear others. What is the utility in this? It appears to be yet another useless contraption. Kushina, my apologies. I am unable to activate the resurrection card. Son, it is your turn. Naruto retrieved the 100,000 yen he had painstakingly saved over 3 years. Boss, please give me a premium blind box. Ding. 100,000 yen has been recognized. You may open one premium blind box. Very well, choose for yourself. Naruto approached the display of blind boxes and selected one. Mom, this blind box is sure to bring you back to life. Indeed. Good son. Ding. Congratulations. You have obtained Jiraiya's new book, Paradise of Affection 2, following his marriage. What have I received? Naruto has acquired the new book Paradise of Affection 2 from Master Jiraiya after his marriage. Ah, has my master truly wed? Watergate, wielding a broom, inquired in astonishment. Yes, the perverted sage has married Lady Tsunade, and she is expecting a little one soon. Naruto clutched the luxurious edition of Paradise of Affection 2. Oh, master is quite impressive. Lady Tsunade has become the master's wife. You two rascals. Kushina scolded from Hinata's ring. Fear not, Lady Kushina. I can still draw another blind box. Allow me a chance, Hinata said, pulling out a wad of cash to present to Su Chen. Boss. Here is 600,000 yen. Please tally it. Ding. 600,000 yen is confirmed. You may draw one luxurious blind box. Naruto and Watergate fell silent, watching Hinata as she picked one blind box to draw. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained a resurrection card. You may revive any one person by writing their name and identification number on the card. Boss, what have I drawn? You have drawn a resurrection card. A resurrection card? Watergate and Naruto stood in astonishment. Naruto excitedly embraced Hinata, exclaiming, Thank you, Hinata. Hinata blushed like a ripe apple. The resurrection card appeared in her hand, and with the last of her strength, she inscribed the name Maki Kushino on the paper before fainting. In an instant, thunder rumbled, and with a deafening clap, Kushina materialized within the blind box store. I am finally resurrected. Kushina exhaled with relief. Darling, I have missed you dearly. Watergate rushed over, enveloping Kushina in a tight embrace. Naruto also dashed forward, weeping as he held his mother. Kushina playfully struck both of them. Weren't you discussing Paradise of Affection? Continue your conversation. She then walked directly to Hinata's side. Hinata-chan. It has been 3 years. I finally see you. Who are you? Lady Kushina. Yes, it is I. Watergate. Here. Watergate responded instinctively. Give me some money. I wish to go shopping with Hinata. Hinata-chan. With that, Kushina took the money and exited the blind box shop with Hinata, leaving Watergate and Naruto in a state of bewilderment. Naruto. Watergate embraced his son. It has been 3 years. Let us go out for a drink. Hey, Dad. I am still underage. What does that matter? Let us enjoy ourselves. If Mom finds out, she will scold me. I will just say you forced me to drink. Fear not. I have the automatic deafness apparatus. Watching the joyful family depart, Su Chen sincerely wished them well. After so long, he finally witnessed the familial interactions of Naruto and his family. Ding. Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 12. Unlocking exchange feature. Item recognition for blind box exchange. You may open one luxurious blind box. By the way, system, how long remains for my blind box store's invincibility period? There are 10 days remaining. Alas, only 10 days left. Indeed, please make haste to enhance your abilities. Su Chen selected a luxurious blind box from the shelf and began to open it. Ding. Congratulations. You have upgraded your Sharingan ability to the Eternal Manjikyu Sharingan. I was just worrying, but now it is assured. I have obtained the Manjikyu Sharingan. I can stride confidently wherever I go. Over the course of 3 years, the land of Rice's Tianjin University invented many peculiar devices. For instance, a small television capable of transmitting images, allowing people to engage in video communication via 2 small televisions. Various modes of transportation emerged, including electric carriages and flying devices, all produced by the newly established Tianjin University. The land of Rice also widely recruited individuals interested in science to study, and through the sale of these items, it experienced a surge in revenue, achieving a GDP growth rate comparable to that of the Land of Waves. Su Chen purchased a small television. Now the video communication industry flourished, even expanding to accommodate multiple participants, fostering the development of various news programs. One day, Su Chen rested his chin in his hand, watching a video on the small television. The broadcast displayed breaking news. The Hidden Mist Village has officially opened its doors, restoring all diplomatic relations. The screen was inundated with numerous comments. In less than a year, had the technological advancements in the Naruto world reached this level? It was rumored that Professor Junro, a recently resurrected professor from the Tianjin University's Medical Orthopedics Department, inspired the invention of a method allowing text communication within videos, leading to the emergence of video comments. Kakashi, The land of water is open. Eternal love bye-bye. Is that Kakashi himself? I am Zabuza. Are you just now discovering the internet? Using your real name as your nickname? Pathetic. Kakashi? Zabuza? Were you not dead? Eternal love bye-bye. You are the one who is dead. The Hidden Mist Village is open, welcoming friends from all nations for dialogue. Unstoppable sand. This technology is truly advanced. We can converse despite the distance. Troublesome reindeer. How troublesome. Are we on the brink of war? I heard the land of water closed its borders due to the Akatsuki organization. Happy every day. No way. All the ninja nations are wary of them. No matter how powerful they may be, what havoc can they wreak? Ding. A guest has arrived. Please proceed to the reception. Ah, finally a guest has arrived. Su Chen exclaimed as he activated the system and clicked on the reception option, instantly transporting himself to the reception hall. Obito. What brings him here? Su Chen pondered. Boss, I want to buy blind boxes, as many as possible. Chapter 45. The reappearance of Obito's blind box store. Did he draw in? In the Hidden Mist Village, chaos ensued as Obito found himself in a state of disarray. Suddenly, he noticed an advertisement for a blind box store that had been restored. With a sense of curiosity, he summoned the blind box store, and to his astonishment, the store was indeed operational. Dear customer, you may purchase a maximum of 5 blind boxes. However, we have introduced a luxurious blind box priced at 600,000 Ryo each. As this is a new product, there is no limit on the quantity you can buy, the clerk informed him. Very well. I shall take 20 luxurious blind boxes. Obito exclaimed. He was in dire need of enhancing his abilities, as the Hidden Mist Village was spiraling out of control, and he required greater power to execute his Moon Eye plan. As he spoke, he retrieved a large chest from his alternate space and opened it, turning to Su Chen. Is this sufficient? Not enough. I can get more. Beep. The total amount is 5 million Ryo, allowing you to open 4 luxurious blind boxes. Customer, this is 5 million Ryo. You may draw 4 luxurious blind boxes. What? A whole chest of money only exchanges for 4 luxurious blind boxes? Obito began to regret his choice of luxurious boxes. Had he known, he would have opted for the premium boxes, which would allow him to draw 25. Let's start with these 4 and test my luck. Obito declared, selecting 4 luxurious blind boxes and opening them one by one. Beep. You have obtained a tailed beast summoning card for the 4 tails. You may summon any tailed beast. Congratulations, dear customer. You have obtained a tailed beast summoning card for the 4 tails. Such a thing exists. If I collect all 9 summoning cards, why would I need to form the Akatsuki? I could directly unleash the infinite Tsukuyami. Obito mused. Realizing that this luxurious blind box was indeed far superior to the premium ones, yielding such high-tier items. Seizing this fortuitous moment, Obito quickly opened the next blind box. Beep. You have gained the ability of the King Kai Fist from the Dragon Ball world. The King Kai Fist, a technique created by the North Kai, can multiply the user's combat power several times in a short duration. Congratulations. You have acquired the King Kai Fist from the Dragon Ball world. The King Kai Fist? What is that? Obito pondered. It is a technique that can exponentially enhance one's speed, strength, attack power, and defense for a brief period. Oh, excellent. This way, I can double my strength in no time. Continuing with his blind box openings, Obito proceeded. Beep. You have obtained a kunai? Beep. Congratulations. You have opened a replication card, which allows you to replicate anyone you desire. The replicated individual will retain their age and health at the time of their death. A replication card? I suspect Obito intends to replicate Rin. Boss, what did I acquire? Congratulations, dear customer. You have received a replication card, enabling you to replicate any individual. What? Could you repeat that? A replication card? Indeed, a replication card. Obito's heart raced at the prospect. Can I replicate Rin? You may replicate anyone, even those who have long since passed. However, the replicated individual will not have the memories of the original. They will merely serve as an obedient tool. An obedient tool? Obito began to imagine the possibilities. Regardless, having a tool resembling Rin by his side would be quite beneficial. Satisfied, he tucked the card away and departed. Su Chen returned to his blind box store. Beep. The chat group cooldown has refreshed. You may enter the chat group using the button below. Wow. The chat group has updated. It's time to sell another wave of blind boxes. Entering the chat group interface, he chose to invite everyone. No matter who they are, all guests are welcome to buy blind boxes and chat. At that moment, Inoki was at the hospital, observing his back. Lord Inoki, please take care of your health and engage in appropriate rehabilitation training. Yes, I understand. What is that? Inoki pointed at a glowing object ahead, instinctively reaching out to touch it. The Konoha Blind Box store invites you to join the Blind Box benefit group. Blind boxes? I've heard of them. They are renowned throughout the ninja world and are associated with the revival of the Uchiha clan. The second Mizuki's Konoha Blind Box store? They invite me to join? Lord Inoki, be cautious. It may be a trap. Akatsuchi warned from the side. Regardless, I must investigate. They wouldn't dare to harm an old man like me. Inoki agreed. Please enter your username. Do I need a username? Then let it be 2 balance scales. 2 balance scales. Inoki has joined the group chat. Terumi Mei, from this day forth, you shall be the 5th Mizukage. The second Mizukage spoke gently to the young girl. No, Mizukage. How can I? You can. If not for me, you would still liberate the hidden mist village. You are an exceptional ninja, capable of assuming the role of Mizukage. Mizukage, do not say such things. I am merely an outdated relic of the old era, no longer suitable for the new generation's mindset. Do well. I shall wander the world and consider it as if I never returned. What is happening? Suddenly, a light appeared before Terumi Mei, displaying, the Konoha Blind Box store invites you to join the Blind Box benefit group. Ah, the Blind Box store. It has been a while. Let me join the group and see if I can draw something good. No need to see me off. Mizukage. Terumi Mei watched the second Mizukage depart before clicking to join. Please enter your username. Do I need a username? Terumi Mei pondered, typing a character and entering the group. Terumi Mei, has joined the group chat. What is this? Haiden, who was out on a mission, inquired. What? Kakuzu stepped closer, noticing a flickering light. Is it a god? Where did this god come from? Kakuzu scoffed. God, please guide me. Haiden approached and touched the glowing point. The Konoha Blind Box store invites you to join the Blind Box benefit group. What does this mean? Kakuzu asked, puzzled. A chat group? Kakuzu suddenly recalled the Blind Box store summoned that day and prepared to observe what unfolded. The Blind Box benefit group, is this a divine direction for me? Haiden pondered, clicking to agree. Chapter 46. The Re-establishment of the Blind Box Group. The Eye of Insight of Uchiha Kagami reveals a surprising ability. Upon hearing about the Blind Box shop, Kakuzu suddenly recalled an encounter from 3 years prior at the same establishment. He refrained from sharing this with Haiden, as Kakuzu's mind was solely consumed with thoughts of wealth. He still harbored desires for the Blind Box shop, yet it had been silent for the past 3 years. Kakuzu planned to monopolize the blind boxes for himself, which is why he kept this information from Haiden. He pondered how to orchestrate a confrontation between Haiden and the shopkeeper, one immortal, the other with ineffective attacks, to ascertain who was truly superior. Kakuzu fell into deep contemplation. Please enter a username. What? A username? Haiden queried, perplexed. Just write God as your username, Kakuzu suggested. Haha, it has to be you, Haiden. God, Haiden, has joined the group chat. Meanwhile, having escaped from the village hidden in mist, Obito cradled a replica of Rin, clad only in his cloak. As the second Mizukage led the insurgents in seizing the Mizukage building, Obito quickly activated Kimui to flee. They were now en route to the village hidden in rain. Although a mere clone, the replica of Rin was still human and possessed emotions akin to any living being. Master, please let me get dressed. This is so embarrassing. The replica of Rin exclaimed, draped only in Obito's top. My apologies. Obito hurriedly sought refuge in a cave. In his haste, he had brought no spare clothes for Rin. Rin, wear my pants for now. You've just been revived and are still weak. You shouldn't catch a chill. He loosened his belt and removed his trousers. Suddenly, a point of light appeared before them. Who goes there? Obito asked, puzzled by the light. The Konoha Blind Box shop invites you to join the Blind Box benefits group. A Blind Box group? Could it be that group from Konoha? Obito mused to himself, then handed his pants to Rin. Put them on first. Oh, okay. The replica of Rin accepted the trousers and dressed. Regardless, let us join the group and see. It should be that very shop. Please enter a username. What username should I use that won't reveal my identity? I'll go with this one. Uchiha Obito has joined the group chat. Next, the spirits of the departed from the Pure Land joined the chat. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobirama Senju has joined the chat. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara has joined the chat. Fish in the Rain, Hans of the Salamander, has joined the chat. Guardian of the Village, Uchiha Kagami, has joined the chat. Gold and Silver Brothers, Kinkaku, has joined the chat. second Hokage, has joined the chat. Everything is for the good of the village. Shimura Danzo has joined the chat. Big Pillar, first Hokage Hashirama Senju, has joined the chat. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobarama Senju. Big Pillar here. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobarama Senju. Second Hokage. Where is this? Group owner, welcome esteemed predecessors to the official Blind Box shop group. The items available in our shop include anything you can imagine: ninja techniques, tools, rare treasures, and even resurrection cards. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara. Oh, another one has joined. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobarama Senju, you're here too. Big Pillar. You wouldn't be Hashirama, would you? Big Pillar. First Hokage Hashirama Senju. Who are you? For Konoha, second Hokage Tobarama Senju. That S. Madara. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara. Haha. Hashirama, it's good to see you again. We must spar together sometime. Big Pillar. First Hokage Hashirama Senju. Sure. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobarama Senju. Brother, don't converse too much with the wicked Uchiha. Big Pillar. First Hokage Hashirama Senju. All right, with a melancholic expression. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara. Last time I didn't get a resurrection box. This time I must. God, Haiden, sat in the woods, gazing at the text on the luminous screen. This is strange. Uchiha Madara? Was he just in a meeting a few days ago? Could he really have perished so soon? It seems improbable. As Haiden continued on his mission, he remained largely unaware of the events unfolding in the ninja world. Hence he had no knowledge of Obito's exposure. That damn Sabaku. Obito thought to himself, my identity nearly exposed, all thanks to Madara's loose tongue in the group. From this, it seemed the group contained not only the living but also the deceased. Could this be some sort of scam? Tsunade pondered. Am I dead? Danzo mused silently. Having been devoid of consciousness for a prolonged period, his last memory was within the Hokage building in Konoha. He was oblivious to how the Uchiha clan had survived, only recalling being dismembered by Fugaku and several Uchiha members. He could only watch helplessly as his limbs were severed. He cast a desperate gaze at Shursui, who observed the scene with indifference. That despicable Shursui, he merely stood by, coldly watching my demise. As he recalled these events, Danzo felt a chill run down his spine. Yet he could no longer feel his body. He could only visualize, or rather sense, a glowing mist, and within that mist, he could see the chat group, but nothing else. Guardian of the village, Uchiha Kagami. Greetings, esteemed Hokages and clan leader. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobarama Senju. Who are you? Big Pillar. First Hokage Hashirama Senju. Who are you? Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara. Who are you? Guardian of the village, Uchiha Kagami. I am Uchiha Kagami. Big Pillar. First Hokage Hashirama Senju. Oh, it's Kagami. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobarama Senju. Long time no see. How has the village fared since my passing? Guardian of the village, Uchiha Kagami. Hokage-sama. I too fell in battle after your protective mission. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobarama Senju. Oh, thank you for your service. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara. Humph. I warned you not to stray from my side. Kagami, are you aware that your descendant, your son or grandson, named Uchiha Shursui, was slain by Danzo of the village? Danzo thought, I didn't kill him. I merely took one of his eyes. It was his own despair that led to his demise. Am I to blame? Guardian of the village, Uchiha Kagami. Why? Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara. Isn't it because your descendant, Shursui, was too exceptional? His Kodoame Tsukumi can alter others' wills, which made Danzo and the village wary of him. Guardian of the village, Uchiha Kagami. That cannot be. Our village embodies the will of fire and would never act in such a manner. I know Danzo, though he is somewhat obsessive. His heart is in the right place for the village, and his actions must have some purpose. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara. How naive. You deserve your fate. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobarama Senju. Madara. Why must your words be so foul? Kagami is still your kin. Must you speak so harshly? Kagami, ignore him. He will never comprehend our will of fire. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara. A bunch of hypocrites. Chapter 47. Has Uchiha Madara unleashed the Ninetales reverse summoning technique? Surely, the Moon Eye plan is now secure. Yamato the fish, Hanzo the salamander. Enough with the noise. Group leader, can this blind box truly yield a resurrection card? For the sake of Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobarama. Who are you speaking to, fish? Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara. Indeed. You are quite bold, aren't you? Group leader. All right, everyone, please quiet down. I shall clarify Yamato's question. Esteemed seniors, you may release your jutsu in exchange for a blind box. Once exchanged, jutsu, whether resurrection or in the Pure Land, cannot be utilized again. The type of blind box is determined by the level of the jutsu. There are intermediate, advanced, and luxury blind boxes. Guardian of the Village, Uchiha Kagami, so we can no longer use our jutsu. Gold and Silver Brothers, Kinkakahei. We already died once. What do we care about jutsu now? Second Reikage ARU. By any chance, the Kinkaku and Ginkaku of the Land of Lightning? Gold and Silver Brothers, Kinkaku what of it? Second Reikage AU traders. What do you mean by that? Gold and Silver Brothers, Kinkaku wait. Are you the second Reikage? Second Reikage AU dare show your faces again. If I see you, I shall kill you. Gold and Silver Brothers, Kinkaku whether you can kill us is uncertain, but you are the one we have slain. Second Reikage I can't believe this. You insolent. Group leader, please refrain from using foul language, Mr. A. The group will automatically filter out curse words. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, it's evident that the language is quite crude. Yamato the fish, Hanzo the salamander, why are we arguing again? We can simply exchange jutsu for blind boxes. I'll go first. God, hide in someone's ready to start. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, why the hell should you go first? I was in line for the last group chat. I should be the one to draw first. Guardian of the Village, Uchiha Kagami, we have all perished once. Let us not ignite such fury. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, you traitor, get lost. 2 scales, Inoki, just to clarify, I am not one who has already died. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, oh, could it be that you are still living? For the sake of Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobarama, wait? There are actually living people here this time. Quite different from last time. Big Pillar, first Hokage Senju Hashirama, what is happening? Tobarama, you were here last time too. For the sake of Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobarama, yes. I was dragged into the group last time too, along with that Madara. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, indeed. Such misfortune. Yamato the fish, Hanzo the salamander, group leader. How do we proceed? Group leader, you simply need to release your jutsu. At that moment, Hanzo unleashed the summoning technique into the void of darkness. System notification, summoning technique, salamander. The salamander can emerge from the ground, engulfing enemies before emitting a toxic mist that poisons them. This toxin takes 5 minutes to accumulate, and those poison will gradually become numb to pain, ultimately succumbing 2 days later. The salamander possesses formidable offensive capabilities, and its toxic mist poses a significant threat. You may draw 1 luxury blind box. So it's that old fellow, Hanzo, thought Danzo in the darkness. Ming, carry Hanzo the salamander? Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, who is Hanzo the salamander? 2 scales, Inoki, a legendary demigod, though in my day, Hanzo merely hid in his shell. Had he retained his vigor, I believe a vast rain country would have emerged between the land of earth, wind, and fire, with the 3 becoming his vassals. Big Pillar, first Hokage Senju Hashirama, is he truly that formidable? Second Reikage, indeed. It is fortunate that he was not our opponent at that time. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, quite impressive, Hanzo. Yamato the fish, Hanzo the salamander, group leader. May I open the blind box now? Group leader, certainly. Please click the button at the bottom of the screen to open the blind box. Yamato the fish, Hanzo the salamander, alright. Ding. Congratulations to Yamato the fish for obtaining a resurrection card. Is it truly a resurrection card? Danzo exclaimed in astonishment. Don't stand behind me, Uchiha Madara, another resurrection card. For the sake of Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobarama, what incredible luck. God, hide in TCH, so much surprise over a resurrection card. It's quite ridiculous. Second Reikage, what did that individual named God just say? Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, that person named God certainly has a big mouth. God, hide in TCH. You are merely a bunch of dead ghosts. Could that person be Haiden? Obito pondered as he reviewed the chat logs, then sent a friend request to Haiden. Haiden, is it? Haiden promptly accepted. Who are you? Obito, I am Akatsuki. Please do not reveal our identity. Haiden, TCH, understood. Afterward, the 2 ceased their conversation and returned to the group. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, this time. I must draw the resurrection card. Subsequently, Uchiha Madara released his jutsu. Ding. Fire style. Great fire annihilation. Gathering chakra in the throat. A fireball resembling a meteor is expelled towards the ground, igniting a vast sea of flames upon impact. Its power exceeding that of great fire destruction and can yield 1 luxury blind box. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara TCH, just a blind box? Uchiha Madara opened the blind box. Ding. Obtain Tailed Beast Reverse Summoning Technique. Using this technique, one can reverse summon to the vicinity of any tailed beast. For the sake of Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobirama, do not act recklessly. Uchiha Madara. If you dare set your sights on the nine tails, I will not spare you. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, you must first come back to life before you can say such things. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara. Group Leader. Can this technique summon me to the human realm? Group Leader. No, you are currently in a state of being a spirit. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Madara. Damn. What use is this? At that moment, Madara suddenly heard a coughing sound emanating from the screen. Using this username, I shall send you a friend request. Chapter 48. Is Toby about to revive? The toad crawls across my foot. Why is it always you? At this moment, Toby sent a friend request to Madara, while Rin, who was beside him, looked on with curiosity. Toby glanced at Rin, whose inquisitive eyes were fixed on the screen, and memories flooded back. Rin, I cannot return. I must change this world. Now that you are alive, I will not allow anyone to harm you again. If others fall into the infinite Tsukuyami, no one will hurt you. Master, call me Toby. Rin. All right, Toby. Uchiha Madara, who are you? Toby, I am Toby. Uchiha Madara, you brat. I ask you, why have you not revived me yet? Toby, there's a minor issue. Nagato is very wary of me. Uchiha Madara, then sees his eyes. Toby, are you kidding? Those are Rinnegan. I only have a Sharingan. How can I take them? Toby, so, if you cannot be revived now, I must first gather the nine-tailed beasts. And you need to give me that reverse summoning technique. Uchiha Madara, revive me first, then we can talk. Toby, I'm done talking. If I can't revive you, I can't revive you. Uchiha Madara, figure it out yourself. Revive me first, then discuss other matters. Toby. In the group chat, the conversation continued. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobirama, Senju, you've drawn a good treasure, Madara. 2 scales. Inoki, I wonder if I can exchange for a blind box without using ninjutsu? Group Leader. Yes, you can. Scan the QR code. A high-level blind box costs 100,000 Rio, and a luxury blind box costs 600,000 Rio. 2 scales. Inoki, what do you mean by scanning a QR code? Group Leader. Oh, just place the money in front of the screen, and it will automatically collect it. 2 scales. Inoki, oh, I see. All right, wait for me. Yomi, Karatsuchi, oh, that works too. Wait for me as well. God, Hayden, it's just money. I have plenty. No need to wait. Saying this, Hayden pulled out money from a box and placed it in front of the screen. Ding. System recognizes 200,000 Rio. Capable of opening 2 luxury blind boxes. God, Hayden, see, it's that simple. Ding. Congratulations to Mr. God for obtaining 1 resurrection card. God, Hayden, TCH. Is it really that difficult? So simple. By the way, can this card be sold to others? Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, sell it to me. Sell it to me. God, Hayden, call me Grandpa, and let me hear. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, you little brat. Don't get too cocky. Group Leader. Items obtained by yourself cannot be sold to others. God, Hayden, TCH. Then this thing is utterly useless to me. I don't understand why you're arguing back and forth. Hey, second Rakage, I stop bragging and hurry up. Finish quickly for the next one. God, Hayden, TCH. Ding. Congratulations to Mr. God for obtaining 1 resurrection card. God, Hayden, another damn resurrection card. For someone like me, who cannot die, it's just a piece of waste paper. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, damn. I'm reporting you. Gold and Silver Brothers, Kinkaka, damn. I'm reporting you. Just use this username. Toby, damn. I'm reporting you. Hayden then noticed someone had sent him a private message. Toby, are you stupid? Why did you reveal your immortality information? Toby, Kuro, speak up. System notification. The other party has initiated a friend verification. Toby, what the hell? 2 scales. Inoki, alright, next one. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, I'm not participating anymore. There have already been 2 resurrection cards drawn. Guardian of the Village, Kagami Uchiha, then I shall go. Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, why are you going up? There have already been 2 resurrection cards drawn. The next one surely 1T be that. Do you still hope to draw a ninjutsu card? You're already dead. What use are those to you? Guardian of the Village, Kagami Uchiha, Lord Madara, someone must be the next to draw. If I don't draw, doesn't that increase your chances? Do not stand behind me. Uchiha Madara, good child. Guardian of the Village, Kagami Uchiha, I hope Lord Madara will return to Konoha after being revived. To contribute to the village. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara, of course, my good child. First pillar, first Hokage Hashirama Senju. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobirama Senju. Guardian of the village, Kagami Uchiha, then I shall begin. Then, Kagami Uchiha began to release ninjutsu. Mirror space, a spatial dimension that reflects reality, where all substances are mirrored. One can enter the mirrored world, and the mirrored self can also enter the real world to participate in battles. The self in the mirrored space is referred to as a mirror clone. God, hide and woe, let me take a breath. Gold and Silver Brothers, Kinkaku. This ability is quite interesting. 2 scales, Anoki so. That means you can turn the time in the mirror into the real world, allowing both you and your mirrored self to traverse back and forth, assisting each other in completing tasks. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobirama Senju, I've never heard you say this before. Why not mention it? Could it be Guardian of the Village, Kagami Uchiha? No, Lord Tobirama. I only awakened this skill during the final battle. I hadn't the chance to use it. For Konoha, second Hokage Tobirama Senju, oh, I see. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara. Alright, enough chatting. Let us open the blind box. Guardian of the Village, Kagami Uchiha, oh, alright. Ding. Congratulations to the Guardian of the Village for obtaining 1 resurrection card. Can be transferred to others for use. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara. Damn. Gold and Silver Brothers, Kinkaku. Damn. 2 scales, Anoki. Damn. God, hide and woe. This is unfair. I want to be able to exchange too. Do not stand behind me, Uchiha Madara. Hurry, good brother, transfer the resurrection card to me. At this moment, Kagami suddenly heard a cough from the screen in front of him. It's all for the good of the village, requested a friend addition. Kagami Uchiha wondered why this person wanted to add him and clicked to agree. Tobirama, Kagami. It's me, Tobirama. Kagami Uchiha, it's Tobirama. You are Tobirama? Tobirama, it is I. Quickly transfer the resurrection card to me. Kagami Uchiha. But, I've already promised Lord Madara. Tobirama, don't you want the village to be destroyed? Don't you know who Uchiha Madara is? He nearly destroyed Konoha. How can you listen to him? Kagami Uchiha. Well, Tobirama, hurry. Enough with the hesitation. Give me the resurrection card. I am wholeheartedly for the village. Don't you understand? Chapter 49. Drawn to nothing but the tailed beast summoning card. Touching the reverse scale, the public enemy of the ninja world. Uchiha Kagami. Indeed, then I shall grant it to you. Danzo. Good brother, where the leaves of Konoha dance, the fire shall never cease. Uchiha Kagami. Where the leaves of Konoha dance, the fire shall never cease. With that, Uchiha Kagami handed the resurrection card to Danzo. Danzo hurriedly took the card and used the resurrection. Everything was for the good of the village, and he exited the group chat. Don't stand behind me, Uchiha Obito Kagami. Did you hear that? Quickly give me the resurrection card. Guardian of the village, Uchiha Kagami. Apologies, Lord Obito, I cannot give you the resurrection card. Don't stand behind me, Uchiha Obito. Why not? Guardian of the village, Uchiha Kagami. I'm sorry, Lord Obito. Guardian of the village exited the group chat. 2 scales. Anoki. Is there anyone else who wishes to open a blind box? If not, I shall proceed. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Obito. Who are you calling old man? You little brat. When we were gallivanting through the ninja world, you were still a mere thought. 2 scales. Anoki. I'm used to it. Right, esteemed ones. The pillar. First Hokage Senju Hashirama. No lewd jokes. Obito, there are ladies present. Don't stand behind me, Uchiha Obito. Ladies? Where are the ladies? The pillar. First Hokage Senju Hashirama. I have a feeling that one called Mei is a lady. Don't stand behind me, Uchiha Obito. What? Did she tell you? Also, how was my remark lewd? 2 scales. Anoki. Esteemed ones. I'm going to buy a blind box now. Saying this, Anoki placed the money in front of the screen, which began to recognize it. System prompt. 2 scales. 2 million Rio. Can open 2 luxurious blind boxes. 2 scales. Anoki. Hey. I did not intend to open 2 luxurious blind boxes. I want to open 1 luxurious and 6 advanced blind boxes. Don't stand behind me, Uchiha Obito. No, if you open so many at once, others won't have the chance, wasting their time. Anoki ignored the remark and continued opening the blind boxes. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained the shadow clone technique. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained a bottle of cola. Ding. Congratulations, you have activated water release chakra. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained a patch that can treat lower back pain. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained a bag of spicy strips. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained a solar-powered flashlight. Golden and Silver Brothers. Kinkaku. What on earth is a solar-powered flashlight? Hey, second Raikage, what do you mean by a flashlight? Don't stand behind me, Uchiha Obito. What the hell is a flashlight? If you don't understand, don't ask foolish questions, it's embarrassing. It's called a solar-powered flashlight. A type of weapon, right, group leader? Su Chen felt countless black lines on his face. Indeed, in the ninja world, they likely didn't know what solar energy was. 2 scales. Anoki, everyone be quiet. I am going to open the luxurious blind box. God, hide and just open yours and stop chattering. Ding. You have received a miraculous potion to restore youth. Drinking this potion will restore you to the appearance and physical condition of age 25. May Terumi Maya? This. God, hide and tch, boring. I can maintain the physical condition of 18 forever. This blind box door is getting less interesting. 2 scales. Anokia, this is quite good. 25 years old, splendid. May, Terumi May if possible, I would like to draw next. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Obito, hey. Is it too much to wait in line? It's been ages. The pillar, first Hokage Senju Hashirama exhibit a bit of gentlemanly decorum. Obito, don't stand behind me. Uchiha Obito, fine. You may go first. May, Terumi May, thank you, senior. Terumi May had just taken over the village revived from the blood mist power and had little money to spare. Ding. Recognized 200. 000 Rio. Can draw 2 ordinary blind boxes. Don't stand behind me. Uchiha Obito, such a meager amount. Ding. You have obtained a bottle of rosemary perfume. Spraying this perfume will significantly enhance your charm, making men infatuated with you. Wow. Is this for real? Terumi May exclaimed in surprise as a bottle of perfume appeared in her hand within the Mizukage building. She glanced at CHJR beside her and coughed. What a useless item. I wanted something to enhance the capabilities of the Mist Village, not perfume, which I have no use for. With that, she carefully tucked the perfume away. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained the Steam Explosive Wave Ninjutsu. This time, she drew a rather impressive ninjutsu, the technique of the second Mizukage. Is this not the ninjutsu used by the second Mizukage to exchange for blind boxes, which was drawn from the blind box? Su Chen inquired of the system. Indeed, the ninjutsu being drawn from the blind box is that of the second Mizukage, placed within the blind box. Oh, for Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobarama, huh? ISNT, this the ninjutsu of that kid from the H-Zuki clan? He exchanged this ninjutsu for a resurrection card, and now you've drawn it. Just use this username. Uchiha Obito, so, esteemed ones. May I be allowed to draw a blind box first? Uchiha Obito was about to scold, but upon seeing it was Obito, he held his tongue. Curious to see what Obito would draw. Obito had hastily come out, not bringing any money from the land of water. Thus, he, who could have brought out billions, now struggled to take out 1,000,000. Consequently, he presented all his possessions. Ding. Recognized amount of 600,000 Rio. Can open 1 luxurious blind box. Obito pressed the activation button. Ding. You have obtained a tailed beast summoning card. The pillar, first Hokage Senju Hashirama, a tailed beast summoning card. For Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobarama, a tailed beast card. Rin, you must be watching over me. Just use this username. Uchiha Obito exited the group chat. For Konoha, second Hokage Senju Tobarama group leader, what is going on? How do you still have tailed beast summoning cards in your store? May Terumi May, for real? You can randomly draw tailed beasts? How on earth does your blind box store manage this? God, Haiden, perhaps it's just a gimmick. How could a tailed beast card be drawn? Haiden, attempting to confuse the situation, added Obito back. Hey, Akatsuki, is this tailed beast card real? Obito ignored him, turning to the replicated Rin beside him. Let us go. Days later, the two-tails Jinchuriki of the Cloud Village felt a slight discomfort in his abdomen. As he prepared to converse with the two-tails, he found no response. Upon further investigation, he discovered that his two tails had vanished without a trace. Lord Raikage, my cat is missing. The Jinchuriki hurriedly sought out the Raikage, explaining the situation. What cat is missing? I'm busy. If you have nothing else, be on your way. All right then. Wait, the cat you mentioned, could it be the two-tails? Yes. What do you think? Damn, such a big deal. And you're still using that word. Quickly, gather all the ninjas of the Cloud Village for a meeting. Closing the glowing screen before him, he hurriedly instructed CHJ are beside him. Quickly, gather all the people of the Mist Village. I need to convene a meeting. Oh, and call back the second Mizukage first. Then we'll hold the meeting. What's wrong, Lord Mizukage? Hurry, it's urgent. Daiyeki consumed the youth elixir and instantly transformed into a 25-year-old young man. leaving Karatsuchi utterly astonished. Old man, you. Let us set that aside for now. Swiftly summon all the elite shinobi of Awagakure. Understood. Simultaneously, both ninja villages opted to investigate the current status of the Two Tails Jinchuriki in Kumogakure. Should there indeed be an issue with the Jinchuriki, it would confirm that this mysterious blind box shop has the potential to yield summoning cards for beast conjuration, which is utterly preposterous. Chapter 50. The Mightiest Nimbus. Upon the Nimbus Cloud, with a Harry Potter wand in hand, the news spread swiftly through the realms of the ninja world. In the blind box shop, the revelation of the two-tailed spirit summoning card quickly reached the ears of the Rock and Mist villages. Konoha soon followed suit, receiving the startling tidings. In the ninja world, while the emergence of resurrection cards was not alarming, the fact that one could unveil a tailed beast summoning card in the presence of two Kages was indeed a breach of decorum. On this particular day, Su Chen was perusing the available jutsu in the blind box store when a familiar figure entered. Good day. Are you here to purchase a blind box? Ah, Naruto. The newcomer was none other than Naruto. Hello, shopkeeper. I'm here to draw a blind box. Of course. What will it be? Today, I don't have much money, so I'll go for a mid-tier blind box worth 5,000 Ryo. Very well. Preparing for a mission, I see. Let us hope you draw something useful to enhance your combat prowess. Thank you, sir. Beep. 5,000 Ryo detected. You may draw a mid-tier blind box. Funds are sufficient. Naruto-kun, let us proceed with the draw. Oh yes. Beep. You have drawn the Harry Potter wand. The Harry Potter wand is crafted from holly, measuring 11 inches in length, with a phoenix feather core. This wand is a twin to Voldemort's wand, possessing the power to repel evil. It is a multifunctional and exceedingly rare wand that accompanied Harry through many dire situations. Ah, Naruto, you've drawn a remarkable item. Really, sir? As a wand materialized in Naruto's grasp, disappointment washed over him. A stick? Do not underestimate this wand, Naruto-kun. It possesses magical properties. A wand? I don't understand. Naruto replied, shaking his head. How vexing. I draw a wand and receive no instructions. At least a few spells would suffice. Fear not, Naruto. I shall teach you a few spells. Give them a try and see if they yield results. All right, sir. Naruto gazed at Su Chen with admiration. You're so impressive. Sir, you can understand spells. Just a trivial matter, Naruto. Observe. This is the levitation charm, Wingardium Leviosa. What? What is that? Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium what? Are you jesting with me, Naruto? What jest? Let me write a few down for you. Recite them later. Oh, what does this spell do? It allows objects to float in the air. Wow, that is incredible, sir. So, if I say this, can I float too? But how do I come down? Not quite. Naruto, watch closely. Su Chen pointed the wand towards the wrapping of Naruto's blind box and recited, Wingardium Leviosa. Upon uttering the words, the box's exterior lifted gracefully into the air as if propelled by an unseen wind. Goodness, it's haunted, Naruto exclaimed. Is this truly magical? Su Chen mused. Your world is filled with chakra and other jutsu, remarkable in its own right. Yet you question the wonders of another realm? Shopkeeper, please write down more spells. I need to memorize them for the journey. Very well, I shall jot down all the jutsu I recall. He listed spells such as Petrificus Totalis and Avada Kedavra. After expressing his gratitude, Naruto departed. Beep. Congratulations, you have upgraded to LV 12 blind box store. Ah, I've reached a level 12 blind box store. Su Chen noted, having served numerous customers and amassed considerable wealth and points. What can I unlock at this level? You may open a luxurious blind box. I am aware of that. Anything else? None available. Is that it? No additional perks? No perks. Really? I level up and merely receive a blind box. What else? Nothing else. Hurry and sell blind boxes. Host, you only have 5 days of invincibility left. Only 5 days. Now endowed with the kaleidoscope Sharingan and a variety of jutsu, including chakra of fire, lightning, earth, wind, and Een, Su Chen felt he possessed capabilities akin to that of a Kage. Naruto, your mission has been cancelled, Minato said as he entered. Why, father? I have told you countless times to address me properly during work. Yes, Hokage-sama. It appears that Gaara, the Kazekage, has been captured by an organization called Akatsuki. The Sand Village is seeking our assistance to rescue him. What? Gaara? Indeed. How infuriating. Naruto exclaimed, bolting towards the exit. Naruto. Minato called, but Naruto was already gone. Kakashi, it's up to you now. Rest assured, Minato-sensei. Kakashi replied before vanishing. What is the matter, dear? Tsunade inquired, cradling a newborn baby while glancing at the letter in her hand. We must return to Konoha. What has happened? Gaara has been captured by Akatsuki, and Kankuro is gravely injured. Only I can heal him. All right, Hokage-sama. You plan to assist the Sand Village, but something feels amiss about this situation. He recalled the masked man from Kushina's delivery day. It felt as if there was a significant connection between the two events. Yes, when Guy, Tenten, and Niji head to the battlefield, Lee called out to Guy. Guy-sensei. Lee, I wish to accompany you. Your injury has healed. You mustn't go. Guy-sensei. I have the Nimbus Cloud from the Blind Box. Listen to me, Lee. Very well, Guy-sensei. Lee said, disappointment etched on his face. Let us ride the Nimbus Cloud. It can swiftly carry us to the battlefield. All right, Guy-sensei. Lee felt a surge of relief at the prospect of contributing as the Nimbus Cloud appeared before them. Niji. Hurry up, Guy urged as he leaped onto the Nimbus. Okay. Niji responded, but upon leaping aboard, he promptly fell off the other side. Rubbing his sore back, Niji stood. Only the pure of heart may ride the Nimbus. Perhaps, Niji, you are not pure. Guy jested. Tintin instinctively clasped her chest. Chapter 51. Hurry and jump on the flying Nimbus. Sakura, what are you daydreaming about? What are you doing? Niji shouted in despair. I am not that kind of person. All right, let us hurry over there. Kai quickly changed the subject. Tintin, come quickly. Kai called to Tintin to join him on the Nimbus. Forget it. I'll accompany Niji. You go ahead, teacher. What are you doing? I'm not waiting for you. I'm leaving. With that, Kai leaped onto the Nimbus and soared away. In less than a minute, Kai arrived at Sunagakure, where Kakashi and Chiyoba were already departing. Kakashi, have you discovered the location of the Akatsuki? Yes, I am investigating it. Pakin, is everything all right? No problem, follow me. I have the Nimbus. Everyone get on. Seeing Kai seated comfortably on the cloud, Kakashi jumped down. Thud. Kakashi fell directly from the Nimbus. Kakashi, don't you have a pure soul? What pure soul? Only those with absolute purity in their hearts can stand on the Nimbus. Don't you all possess pure souls? Everyone busied themselves with their own matters, pretending not to hear. I'll go. Naruto shouted as he jumped onto the cloud, standing steadily on the edge. Sakura, hurry up. If you can't make it, I'll pull you up. Naruto called out to Sakura. Sakura, seemingly oblivious, was busy fixing her hair. Hurry up, Sakura. Time waits for no one. Baka Naruto. You guys go ahead. Huh. Naruto, forget about them. Let us depart. Kai urged. Naruto, take Pakin. Kakashi handed Pakin to Naruto. Oh, don't let go. Keep him on the Nimbus. Oh. As Naruto took the little dog named Pakin, he exclaimed, if you dare let go, I'll make you regret it. Wow. A talking dog. Naruto, steady yourself. We're taking off. With that, the Nimbus soared into the sky. Among the trees, Zetsu revealed himself. I must quickly relay this information. With that, Zetsu vanished underground and emerged from the Akatsuki's hideout, only to hear, "We arrived." This is it. Just as he spoke, Zetsu collided with the Nimbus that Kai and Naruto were riding. Whoa, you're too fast. Before he could finish, Zetsu fainted. Gaara, Naruto shouted as he rushed into the cave. At that moment, Gaara was being absorbed by the tailed beast. Seeing Gaara expel red substance from his mouth and eyes, Naruto charged forward in a frenzy. Naruto, Kai followed suit. Let go of Gaara. So fast. Have they tracked us down so quickly? Deidara remarked. Deidara, handle this, Pain instructed. TCH. Got it. Deidara dove down. Heaven has a path you want to take. Hell has no door. You come in by yourself. Sasori stepped forward. With your clever rhymes, are you preparing for an exam? Hurry and capture him. Then we will have three-tailed beasts. Watch my art. With that, Deidara rode on a large bird above Naruto and dropped a small bomb. Naruto quickly dodged, hearing a loud explosion as the bomb detonated behind him. Immediately after, Naruto saw several white bugs flying toward him. Oh no, he thought, preparing to use the shadow clone technique to mitigate the damage. Grab my hand. Naruto. Kai appeared just in time, and Naruto quickly grasped his hand. Suddenly, Naruto felt something jab him in the pocket. He pulled it out to find a wand from the blind box store and a note written by Su Chen. Ha ha ha, kid. Do you really think you can fight with that stick? Deidara laughed. With that, he took another bite of clay from his pouch. Let us see what you'll do now. Deidara tossed out explosive clay, and hundreds of clay bugs flew out. Whoa, Kai exclaimed as he saw the bugs approaching and urged the Nimbus to move forward. Thus, Kai rode the Nimbus ahead, with a swarm of tiny bugs in pursuit, followed by Deidara on a large bird. Kai-sensei, hurry. They're catching up. You were so fast when we came here. No, the space is too tight. I can't gain speed. The Nimbus flew swiftly in open areas, but here it was too narrow to control the speed effectively. What do we do? Naruto suddenly remembered the wand in his hand. Raikath Willow. Let me see. Why is this phrase so convoluted? Raikath Willow is classified as OSA. What are you doing, Naruto, flailing that stick around? The pursuing clay insects were too small for both Naruto and Kai to see, including Deidara behind them. With a bang, Deidara's explosive clay went off like firecrackers. What is happening? My explosive clay. Why can't it move? This is effective. Naruto laughed, looking at the wand in his hand. Quick, save that Gaara kid. Kai shouted, and the Nimbus responded, flying toward Gaara. Naive. Sasori manipulated the puppet to charge forward. Ridiko. Ridiko T. Crushing spell. The puppet in Sasori's hand was instantly reduced to dust. What is happening? Why did my puppet explode? Deidara. Can you not set off your explosives? My puppet is quite valuable. I didn't do it. Enough. Sasori switched to another puppet and directed it at Naruto and the others. Boom. Why did it explode again? Deidara. I didn't do it. Keep an eye on your puppet. Who the heck would blow up your puppet for no reason? At this moment, Naruto and Kai arrived before Gaara. Gaara. Wake up. Gaara. Gaara remained unresponsive. Kazekage-sama. Kai shouted. Gaara slowly opened his eyes, looking painfully at Naruto and Kai. Help. Help me. Naruto frantically struck the chakra shell surrounding Gaara. What do we do, Kai-sensei? Naitada, bring him in. Pain shouted. The Jinchuriki can only be saved after the outer path Geto Mazo has finished absorbing the chakra. I refuse to believe that. Naruto cried, swinging the Rasengan toward Gaara's chakra shell, determined to pull him out. Haha, you're just boasting. Deidara laughed from behind. This is the outer path Geto Mazo. What can your Rasengan do? It can only watch as Gaara is drained of his tailed beast until you're left with a cold corpse. And then you'll see your Akatsuki absorb. This is called power, understand? What now, Naruto? Let me think. Naruto recalled the incantations Su Chen had written for him. One of them was the summoning spell. Let us give this a try. Achio. Gaara. In an instant, Gaara was freed from the chakra's grasp and flew into Naruto's arms. Chapter 52. Itachi vs. Naruto. The unforeseen ninja. Can this really be one? Gaara was inexplicably pulled out by a mysterious force attached to a stick. What? The members of the Akatsuki exclaimed in unison. Kakashi-sensei. Run. Oh no. Kakashi accelerated with all his might, dashing toward the cave's exit. Pursue. Pain commanded the Akatsuki members. However, they were mere chakra projections, with only Deidara, Sasori, and the solitary Itachi remaining in physical form. Deidara, riding a large bird, managed to maintain a slight lead, while Sasori and Itachi followed closely behind. Once they emerged outside, Naruto and Kakashi's speed significantly increased, leaving Deidara lagging behind. Damn it! Deidara shaped a clay rocket resembling a firework and launched it towards Naruto and Kakashi. With a resounding explosion, Naruto and Kakashi were sent hurtling to the ground. Sasori and Itachi soon caught up. Itachi directed his attention toward Naruto, while Sasori focused on Kakashi. Itachi immediately cast a genjutsu on Naruto. In an instant, Naruto found himself face to face with a bloodied Sasuke, limping towards him. To his horror, Kakashi appeared from Sasuke's arm, and Sakura emerged from his navel. Stunned by the grotesque imagery, Naruto cried out, "Don't come any closer, Sasuke." Naruto, weren't you going to chase me? I'm back now. Let's go to hell together. Sasuke limped closer, his bloodied form causing Naruto's heart to race. I'm sorry. Naruto raised his wand. Cruciatus. This was the only incantation that came to his mind, for he feared either obliteration or a deadly curse, both of which he was reluctant to unleash upon Sasuke, even if he knew it was merely an illusion. As the horrid, blood-soaked Sasuke approached, Naruto felt compelled to use the less harmful spell. In reality, Naruto aimed his wand at Itachi. Instantly, Itachi felt as though every fiber of his being was being constricted in agony. What the hell is this ninjutsu? Itachi screamed in pain, intensifying the genjutsu. Trapped within the illusion, Naruto's fear escalated. The grotesque vision of Sasuke grew ever more terrifying, his decaying flesh revealing exposed bones. Naruto, already terrified of ghosts, was now paralyzed with fear. Cruciatus, 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 Cruciatus. Cruciatus. In his terror, Naruto continually invoked the curse upon the apparition of Sasuke. Meanwhile, in the real world, Itachi writhed on the ground, suffering intensely, foam escaping his mouth, yet there were no visible injuries. He had lost consciousness. Naruto, Kakashi, and the others finally arrived. Did you do this? Kakashi pointed at the unconscious Itachi. I don't know. I saw Sasuke covered in blood approaching me. When I came to, he was already on the ground, Naruto replied, frustration evident in his voice. Damn it. Seeing the group arrive, Sasori quickly placed Itachi within a puppet's belly and vanished. What is happening? Gaara groggily opened his eyes, confused by the gathering. You're awake. That's wonderful. Gaara is saved. Naruto shouted with excitement. Why is this happening? Pain exclaimed, realizing they had captured the One Tail only to have it snatched away by others. That brat, Naruto, the Jinchuriki, somehow obtained a mystical stick, almost like magic, capable of explosions and inflicting excruciating pain, indeed formidable. Deidara remarked while repairing his puppet. I say, pain. Although we did not capture the One Tail, we still contributed. So make sure to pay us this month's wages and performance bonuses. Kakuzu chimed in. Rest assured, you will not be shortchanged. Conan interjected, we didn't capture the One Tail. We only collected a fraction of its chakra. What now? Indeed, look at that cat. It watches us daily, giving me the creeps, Deidara noted, eyeing the caged two tails. Who hissed at them? Let me out. Or I swear, I will bite each of you to death when I escape. What are we to do? The sequence for gathering the tailed beast chakra for the outer path is from 1 tail to 9 tails. This 1 tail's eyes remain closed. If we gather the others, the outer path won't absorb them. Haiden exclaimed. I don't care. If I can kill, I am happy. If not, I will kill you all for the Lord of Evil. I'm immortal, so I will exhaust you instead. Itachi urged, we must devise a plan. The Akatsuki is becoming a zoo, with cats and dogs everywhere. We need to figure out how to gather the tailed beasts for the outer path. Deidara declared, you all discuss it. We must return to our artistic haven. Call us if needed. Come on, Sasori. Haiden added, I suspect those two are involved. Last time I saw them leave a love hotel, they claimed they were discussing art. That's a first for me. Enough. Pain interrupted. With only Itachi remaining, I will pair him with Kakuzu. This way, all positions will be filled. Hello, everyone. I am Kakuzu. Kakuzu quipped. The substitute has become a formal member. Kakuzu, you ought to show some gratitude. 10,000 ryo for each. Haiden retorted. Is there anything in your eyes besides money? Kakuzu replied. A sense of accomplishment. News of Naruto acquiring a mystical stick from a blind box store, reclaiming Gaara from the Akatsuki, and severely injuring Itachi spread like wildfire through the ninja world. Crowds began to flock to the blind box store from all directions, with many shops in the village overflowing with customers. The most crowded establishment was undoubtedly Ichiraku Ramen, situated outside the blind box store. Within the Hokage Tower, Minato shouted at Danzo, Danzo, the matter of charging for blind boxes to all the ninja villages is non-negotiable. Having previously used deceit to obtain Uchiha Kageme's resurrection card, Danzo had become even more unscrupulous. Not only had he swiftly re-established root, but he also sought to reclaim his former power from the third Hokage's era. However, Minato was not the third Hokage, and he did not heed Danzo's words. He unleashed a torrent of harsh words, driving Danzo away. As Danzo walked through the village, the revelation of his possession of the first Hokage's cells had become public knowledge. The Sharingan on his arm had also been seized by the Uchiha clan's resurrected members. The villagers learned of Danzo's misdeeds, and as he walked, they hurled rotten eggs at him. Yet, Danzo remained unfazed, for he believed that everything he did was for the sake of Konoha. Since I have been reborn, I shall dedicate myself once more to serve Konoha. Determined, Danzo prepared to visit the blind box store, for without the Sharingan, he needed greater power to protect Konoha. Shopkeeper, I wish to purchase a blind box. At that moment, Su Chen was practicing ninjutsu in his naming space when he heard the system's voice. A customer has arrived at the blind box store. Please proceed. On my way. Chapter 53. Tuanzong unveils a martial arts manual, signaling a shift in fortune. Upon returning to his blind box shop, Su Chen was met with a skeptical gaze from Tuanzong. Boss, I would like to purchase some blind boxes. Oh, which blind boxes do you wish to acquire? The premium blind boxes cost 100,000 taels each, right? I'll take 2. Tuanzong produced 2 100,000 tael notes and handed them to Su Chen. Very well. Would you like to select the blind boxes yourself? Indeed, Tuanzong approached the shelf of premium blind boxes and carefully chose two, eager to unveil their contents. Ding! Congratulations. You have received a shuriken. At that moment, Tuanzang's funds were limited. The 200,000 taels were meant for the salaries of his subordinates next month. Should he fail to uncover something valuable, he would indeed rue the day. He hesitated for a moment before opening the final blind box. Ding! Congratulations. You have received the Sunflower Manual. What is it? Tuanzong inquired, a hint of anxiety creeping into his voice. It is a martial arts manual titled the Sunflower Manual. A book materialized in Tuanzang's hands, and he swiftly began to peruse its pages. Boss, what does self-castration mean? Su Chen explained the term to Tuanzong. With eyes partially closed, Tuanzong lamented, "What a ridiculous book. How could one possibly succeed in such a practice?" Unsure, he chuckled. Back at home, Tuanzong glared at the book before discarding it far away. What nonsense. A deceptive piece of work. However, he pondered the unpaid salaries of his root members and the fact that the sealing technique had vanished after the previous massacre. Now, Tuanzong lacked any means to control his subordinates. This book was his last resort. Very well. If we are to perish, let us do so together. Wind release, vacuum wave, he declared, releasing his ninja technique and severing the precious item. One must admit, he was indeed a man of resolve. The pain caused him to lose consciousness in an instant. After an indeterminate amount of time, Tuanzong awoke from his faint. All right, having come this far, I must master this book, he proclaimed, flipping to the next section. You wouldn't actually self-castrate, would you? I was just writing nonsense. Surely no one would be foolish enough to follow a book about sunflowers and harm themselves, right? First, prepare the variety selection, ornamental or edible. Seed selection, choose full-bodied seeds. Free from pests and mold, prioritizing this year's fresh seeds for a higher germination rate. Tuanzong spat out a mouthful of blood. Who the hell? Scribbled on this book? When Tuanzong regained consciousness again, he found himself lying on a hospital bed. Doctor, what happened to me? You lost too much blood, compounded by a strong stimulus, leading to your fainting. By the way, please settle your bill, which totals 112,331 yuan. In disbelief, Tuanzong thought, what a ripoff. On the streets of Konoha, Tuanzong ran from the blind box shop, blood seeping from his pants. Behind him, a nurse wielding a revolver fired wildly in his direction. Stop that man. He skipped out on his hospital bill. Tuanzong-sama, where are you going? I have information about the blind box shop I wish to share. Since the day Tuanzong perished, Sai had been observing the blind box shop under Tuanzang's orders, and he had nearly gone mad from the lack of directives. Seeing Tuanzong today, he could not let the opportunity slip away. Tuanzong-sama, please don't leave. I have completed my task. Sai firmly grasped Tuanzang's arm. Get off me, Tuanzong shouted in despair. Oh right. Sai quickly released his grip, but the nurse was already upon them. Don't force my hand. Wind release, vacuum great sphere. Tuanzong gathered his chakra, preparing to unleash his technique. Yet, nothing emerged. What is happening? The nurse, dual-wielding her pistols, regarded Tuanzong with confusion. Despair washed over Tuanzong as he slumped to the ground, but the pain in his pants propelled him back to his feet. You owe the hospital over 110,000. Let us round it up to 120,000. Isn't it 110,000? Why are you rounding it up? With me, it's rounded up. Do you dare to protest? The nurse fired a shot into Tuanzang's arm. Please, give me a chance. I promise I will repay you. You have 3 days. If you don't pay up, I'll chop off your hands and feet. With that, the nurse holstered her weapon and departed. But not before stomping on Tuanzang's arm. Don't try anything funny. I'll be watching you. Tuanzong-sama, I have completed my task. Please review this. Sai presented a stack of meticulously recorded documents to Tuanzong. Get lost. Well, I have no further business here. The Hokage has assigned me a new mission. So starting tomorrow, I will be directly under his command. Best of luck, Tuanzong-sama. With that, Sai took his leave. Tuanzong gazed forlornly at the empty street. Without ninjutsu, without root, and now, his painstakingly built organization was gone. He lamented, Heaven, is this how you treat those who diligently serve the village? Early the next morning, Su Chen was abruptly awakened. Are you Su Chen, the owner of this blind box shop? Who are you? Su Chen inquired, eyeing the voluptuous blonde before him. Come with us. And why should I? You established a discount group for the blind box shop, correct? Yes. Someone opened a tailed beast summoning card from there. You sold it, didn't you? That's correct, but who are you? I am a ninja from the Cloud Village. You are suspected of aiding in the theft of the two-tailed beast. Come with me. In the Hokage building, Reikage entered. Greetings, Reikage Dano. Minato approached, extending his hand for a handshake. Reikage AI ignored him and sat down. Hokage Dano, let us discuss serious matters. Minato did not take offense at Reikage's rudeness and returned to his seat. Reikage Dano, you have come regarding the two-tailed beast, I presume? We hope Konoha can provide us with an explanation. Reikage Dano, the tailed beast summoning card was obtained from the blind box shop. It was not the doing of Konoha. As one of the Hokage's bodyguards, Nara began to speak, but was interrupted by Reikage. I am speaking with your Hokage. Who are you? Do Konoha's ninjas lack basic manners? Reikage Dano, please calm down. The matter of the tailed beast card is indeed not Konoha's doing. Then, according to your Hokage's reasoning, the blind box shop is not a Konoha establishment, correct? Indeed, the blind box shop is not operated by Konoha. That simplifies matters. I shall take the owner of the blind box shop for questioning. Surely, Hokage Dano, you will not object? Chapter 54. The Reikage Ultimatum. The Reikage has given a week's notice to hand over the two tails. Samui, keep an eye on him. This the blind box shop, though not owned by Konoha, has the capability to resurrect Minato, thanks to the blind boxes it contains. Thus, Minato has always regarded the shop as his savior. However, with the Reikage demanding a person today, if we refuse, it would provide the Cloud Village with justification for war. Conversely, if we comply, the blind box shop has indeed brought Minato back to life. Publicly speaking, the blind boxes are a strategic resource that can enhance Konoha's combat strength. Therefore, under no circumstances can we relinquish it. Reikage-sama, although the blind box shop is not Konoha's, it is still a business linked to our village, and we have the right to protect it. Regarding the matter of the two tails, Konoha will dispatch ninjas to assist the Cloud Village in retrieving it. Does the Hokage think the Cloud Village is so easily fooled? A mere statement of assistance 1T sufficed to dismiss me. Reikage AI. Please remain calm, Reikage-sama. Konoha will certainly provide a satisfactory explanation to the Cloud Village. Thus, a week's time is established. If Konoha fails to return the two tails within this period, then the Cloud Village will demand an explanation from us, regardless of the stakes. A week? Just a week. Very well. Reikage-sama, I shall ensure that Konoha provides a resolution to the Cloud Village. What a bold spirit. Truly befitting of Lord Minato. I shall await your good news, Lord Hokage. With that, Reikage AI strode away. One more. The voice of Samui echoed from afar. At that moment, Samui was laden with items procured from the blind box shop. Customer, you have opened the intermediate blind box 20 times. Surely, the next one will yield a love potion. It turns out Samui aimed to capture Su Chen, and just then, Sakura arrived at the blind box shop to open some boxes. Sakura came to see if she could obtain some prank items to play tricks on Sai, who had been overly unpleasant in the group. Upon seeing Samui, she struck up a conversation, sharing her experience of acquiring a love potion from the blind boxes, an elixir that could enchant any man to fall at her feet. What girl wouldn't desire such a potion? Hence, Samui prepared to open this particular blind box. Samui, what are you doing? Reikage shouted. Reikage-sama, I asked you to apprehend the owner of the blind box shop. What are you doing? Why you are the owner of the blind box shop? What is this? The summoning card for the two tails was drawn from your store? AI gazed covetously at the blind boxes, his expression akin to that of a miser eyeing his hidden treasure. Indeed. Come with me. Once your village returns the two tails to us, you may return. I have no intention of going with you. With only 2 days remaining until the invincibility of the blind box shop dissipates, Su Chen contemplated that if he couldn't fend off those seeking to seize the boxes afterward, he would retreat to the naming space. After all, the blind box shop is protected by a system, rendering it impervious to theft by others. Hey, are you even listening to me? Reikage AI, infuriated, raised his hand, preparing for battle. Come and catch me if you can. Arrogant. Reikage charged forward, delivering a powerful punch to Su Chen's face. Yet, it felt as though he struck iron. Su Chen remained unmoved while Reikage's hand throbbed with pain. My hand. Reikage-sama. You should see a doctor. That punch must have fractured your hand, Su Chen remarked nonchalantly. What incredible strength. Reikage exclaimed. Kid, have you considered developing your skills in the Cloud Village? I can offer you double the benefits compared to Konoha. No, Reikage-sama, Su Chen replied with a calm smile. I suffer from altitude sickness. What? He means he has altitude sickness. Samui interjected. Haha, kid, when Konoha fails to return the two tails in 7 days, whether you like it or not, you'll be coming with us. Samui, Yes. For these next few days, keep a close watch on this kid. Ensure he doesn't escape or sell any blind boxes that could be detrimental to the Cloud Village. Understood. With that, Rakage departed, and as he left, Samui turned to Su Chen. All right, he has gone. Let us continue. Samui exclaimed, brandishing a handful of money. In the Land of Waves, the Uchiha clan, consisting of over 10 members, has settled in the Land of Waves, actively enhancing the strength of their village. Sasuke, your movements are still too slow. This won't do. Fugaku was assisting Sasuke in practice. Fugaku was not the village leader. That role belonged to Shursui, who, after his resurrection, no longer exhibited the saintly demeanor he once had, but instead possessed a commanding presence. Consequently, Fugaku relinquished the position of leader to Shursui and focused solely on Sasuke's education. If only we could still open blind boxes, perhaps we could even procure a Manjiki Sharingan. Look now, my father has returned. But the conditions for awakening the Manjiki Sharingan are not met. What's this, Sasuke? You still wish for someone to die to awaken the Manjiki Sharingan? Dad, what nonsense are you talking about? Some members of the Uchiha clan have been resurrected. I see my father every day, and that brings me the greatest joy. If we could remain safe and sound, who would wish for their loved one's demise to awaken the Manjiki Sharingan? Report, leader. We have tracked the masked man's whereabouts. Uchiha rushed in from outside. What is the situation? Speak. Shursui commanded. Yes, the Kazekage of Tsunade, Gaara, was recently captured by a group called the Akatsuki. According to the Konoha rescue team, there is a masked individual whose physical characteristics closely resemble those of the masked man, known as Obito. Is that true? Look. This is the news released today from the Ninja World headlines. Tay said, handing a phone to Shursui. What is this? Leader, you don't know about this? This device is all the rage now. It's called a Chakra smartphone. By infusing Chakra into it, you can view images. How astonishing. Where did you acquire this? It's a new invention from the Tianyin Technology Company, available for purchase in the Mist Village. I bought it during my last mission there. It wasn't too expensive, only 50,000 Rio. Leader, this is bad. Fugaku-sama is threatening to commit suicide. Inuzuka hurriedly rushed in. What is happening? Let us go see. At Fugaku's residence, Fugaku was holding a knife, while Sasuke desperately tried to restrain him. How old are you? How old? Why can't you awaken the Manjiki yet? You haven't endured any suffering, right? Fine. I'll show you how to commit suicide. Then you'll be able to awaken the Manjiki Sharingan. Chapter 55. Samui falls into a trap. How indecent for them to engage in such conduct in the Leaf Village. Father, I'm trying my best. I will certainly put in the effort. Please do not be agitated. What is the matter, Uncle Fugaku? Shursui hurried over to restrain Fugaku. Look at our village. Among 10 individuals, each has awakened their Manjiki Sharingan. Yet this disappointing brat is still stuck at 3 Tomo. Uncle Fugaku, you mustn't think that way. After all, those who have been resurrected have experienced life and death, and many have lost loved ones, so it's only natural for them to awaken their eyes. Indeed, this brat is simply not suffering enough. If I were to end my life, surely he would awaken his eyes. After all, I have died once already. There's a blind box shop. Uncle Fugaku, have you forgotten how we were resurrected? Ah, the blind box shop. Fugaku's eyes sparkled momentarily, but then darkened as he continued. However, the blind box shop is in the Leaf. How can we return? Lord Shursui, I've received news from the blind box shop. Inahibi hurriedly exclaimed, holding up his phone. A blind box shop? A message popped up on the Chakra-powered device. The blind box shop invites you to join the group chat. Hurry. Click to enter. Nickname needs to be set. At that moment, in the blind box shop, ding. Uchiha Inahibi has joined the group chat. Ding. Kuratsuchi has joined the group chat. Ding. 2 individuals from the Hidden Stone have joined the group chat. Ding. CHJR has joined the group chat. Ding. Nagato has joined the group chat. Ding. Samui has joined the group chat. Ding. Kakashi has joined the group chat. Ding. Kabuto has joined the group chat. Ding. 4th Rakage A has joined the group chat. Samui observed the names appearing in the group chat as more individuals gradually joined. Masked Killer, Kakashi Hitaki, is this the legendary blind box group? Big Shark, CHJ or so this is the blind box group? Greetings, esteemed seniors. Old A 4th Rakage A Big Shark. That name certainly sounds like it hails from the Hidden Mist. Big Shark, CHJR indeed. I am CHJR. I appreciate your guidance. Old A 4th Rakage A blind box shop owner. Instead of establishing a blind box group, Shouldn't we be searching for the two tails to return to us? Seeing this individual, Samui felt a headache coming on. It was undoubtedly Hokage, Snake King, Kabuto Yakushi. I have heard that to obtain blind boxes in this group, one must use ninjutsu. Once the blind box is exchanged, the ninjutsu can no longer be utilized. I wonder if this is true. Masked Killer, Kakashi Hitaki, such a distinctive name. You can't possibly be Orochimaru? Snake King, Kabuto Yakushi. No, Lord Orochimaru has dedicated himself to his educational endeavors, and I have inherited his legacy. Old A, fourth Hokage, who asked you? How does one exchange for a blind box? Owner, please clarify. Group leader, before you, there is a button. If anyone wishes to exchange for a blind box, press this button, and a dummy will appear before you. You can unleash ninjutsu, taijutsu, jinjutsu, or sage arts upon this imagined opponent, and depending on the destructive power, you will receive a corresponding blind box. Thus, we can establish a group. Samui leaned over the table, her eyes sparkling as she gazed at Su Chen, feeling her heart race. Indeed, this is how we can establish a group. What if someone opens a blind box that threatens the hidden cloud? Samui declared fiercely, her tone softening as her delicate fingers traced Su Chen's arm. I shall punish you properly. I will try my best, I will try my best. Su Chen felt a ticklish sensation on his arm, thinking to himself that she wanted him to sell more threatening blind boxes to ensure a proper punishment, given how often Hokage had been skimming their wages. Samui leaned closer to Su Chen's cheek, whispering softly in his ear, I want to punish you right now. Not like this. There are so many people around. It's inappropriate. How had Samui changed so suddenly? Time needed to be turned back 5 hours. 5 hours earlier in the blind box shop. Samui had been opening blind boxes all afternoon when the shop unexpectedly leveled up to level 13. At level 13, there was only one update. The shop now included a dummy play mode, allowing customers to unleash ninjutsu on the dummy, and the destructive power of the ninjutsu would determine the blind box received. Su Chen could observe from the dummy's perspective, using his Sharingan to replicate the customer's techniques. Was it necessary to purchase ninjutsu directly from the system shop? He could earn a commission while replicating ninjutsu, and customers wouldn't need to spend any money, merely causing destruction to the dummy. Surely, this would attract more customers to the blind box shop. To upgrade the blind box shop, Su Chen could also open a luxury blind box. Your own shop is opening blind boxes too? Samui said coldly. If you happen to unveil a blind box threatening the hidden cloud, I will burn your shop down. Understood, sister. You've scared off many customers with your threats every time someone arrives. Please, let us not do this. Hurry and open it. I want to see what it is. Su Chen opened the blind box to reveal a heart-shaped bottle filled with pink liquid. What is this? Samui asked curiously, and upon seeing the inscription, she promptly said, I want to trade with you. The words love potion were clearly written on it. Absolutely not. Whatever item is opened belongs to the opener. You can't take it. He would be enchanted by me. Su Chen hastily explained. Stop lying. Give it to me. Really not possible. I do not wish to be pursued by a horde of men wanting to embrace me. Give it to me. Just then, as they were frantically grappling for the potion, it slipped from their hands and shattered on the ground. Steam spiraled upward, enveloping them both, and they stood frozen in place. Su Chen could see Samui's gaze shift. I think I smell something special. Samui gazed at Su Chen, her expression dazed. Oh no. Su Chen saw Samui pounce at him like a hungry wolf. Not during the day. Not now. Su Chen's gasps startled passers-by outside the blind box shop. Alas, how the world has declined. Such a thing could never happen during the second Hokage's time. An elderly woman, startled by the uproar from the blind box shop, spat on the ground, accidentally dislodging her dentures. 3 hours later, Su Chen and Samui emerged from the bedroom. Su Chen barely able to stand. Does he still want more? Samui nuzzled against Su Chen's arm. Brother, you are so impressive. Samui, let me show you something fun. What else do you have that I haven't seen, brother? Wait a moment. Su Chen opened the group creation interface, established the group, and returned to the chat scene. Group leader, before you, there is a button. If anyone wishes to exchange for a blind box, press this button, and a dummy will appear before you. You can unleash ninjutsu, taijutsu, jinjutsu, or sage arts upon this imagined opponent, and depending on the destructive power, you will receive a corresponding blind box. The members of the blind box shop were eager to see if unleashing ninjutsu would indeed yield a long-rumored blind box from the ninja world. Bayun, Kuratsuchi then. Allow me to go first. Chapter 56. The The Two Tails returns to the Hidden Cloud Village. The Akatsuki organization aims to reclaim the Two Tails, igniting a fierce tug of war. Lava release. Lime solidification technique. Black Earth begins to unleash her ninjutsu. In an instant, lime water envelopes the dummy before her completely. System notification. Lava release. Lime solidification technique is a unique ninjutsu that Black Earth excels at. She can expel rapidly solidifying cement, a substance with exceptional sealing properties, effectively restricting the enemy's movements. When combined with water release, it can swiftly expand the area of confinement, exerting significant pressure on the foe. System notification. Damage inflicted. 5 points. System notification. Reward acquired. Intermediate blind box. Foolish Black Earth. Did you not see that the system's prompt indicates you should focus on destructive power? You used lava release. Lime solidification technique as a controlling ninjutsu. What damage can it possibly inflict? Danzo, watching from the sidelines, exclaimed in fury. You're so verbose. Old. Grandpa. Black Earth gazed at her grandfather, who seemed to have aged to match her own years, suddenly at a loss for words. Little old man. Curse it, it's a bloodline limit. I cannot replicate it. Su Chen attempted to utilize his Sharingan to copy the ninjutsu from the dummy's perspective, but the bloodline limit cannot be reproduced through the Sharingan. A blind box appeared in Black Earth's hands, and she eagerly opened it. System notification. Lava release. Dessert master. Effect. Lava transforms into a chocolate fountain, and lime solidification technique can create strawberry cakes, instantly turning the battlefield into a dessert shop. Snake King Kabuto Yakushi? Masked Killer Kakashi Hitaki? Searching for a cat. Why am suddenly? I feel like battling you, what the hell? Old A. Fourth Rakage, A. Change your name. Searching for a cat. YM no. I'll go next. With that, YM attacked the dummy before him. System notification. Fire Mouse Jewel. Emits mouse-shaped flames that can disperse into numerous blue flame tracking projectiles to pursue and attack enemies. System notification. Damage inflicted. 864 points. System notification. Reward acquired. Advanced blind box. Searching for a cat. YM haha. I've got an advanced blind box. A blind box appeared before YM, who opened it. System notification. Catnip. Tailed Beast Frenzy version. Effect. Upon smelling this item, the Two Tails Jinchuriki will go berserk, but it manifests as a frenzied rubbing against trees and rolling around, chasing a laser pointer in full form while emitting a meowing sound. Old A. Fourth Rakage, A. What is this nonsense? Masked Killer. Kakashi Hitaki catnip for tailed beasts. I wonder if it works on the Nine Tails. Killer Bee observed from beside the Fourth Rakage, wrapping his thoughts. Yay, Two Tails high. Hidden Cloud astonished. 8 Tails scared back into its shell. 8 Tails. I'm astonished, UMB. Killer Bee. Quietly watched the group chat, without blabbering. Silence. Killer Bee. The Rakage roared in anger. Old A. Fourth Rakage, A. Let me go. He then charged towards the dummy. System notification. Body technique. Lightning release. Lightning bomb. Captures the enemy and slams them into the ground. Combined with a lightning explosion, it boasts tremendous destructive power, known as the thunderous strike into the abyss. System notification. Damage inflicted. 12,003 points. System notification. Reward acquired. Luxury blind box. Big Shark. CHJ or Holy Cow. 10,000 points. Snake King. Kabuto Yakushi. The Rakage is truly terrifying. Masked Killer. Kakashi Hitaki. From now on, I'll keep my distance from the Rakage. With that blow, wouldn't I be turned into a dried persimmon? Old A. Fourth Rakage. Ahumph. A blind box appeared in the Rakage's hand. Don't be afraid, brother Su Chen. The Rakage won't discover our activities. Samui nestled against Su Chen. Ah, it's the lightning body technique. I've learned it. Su Chen realized, having mastered the lightning bomb technique through the dummy. Seeing Su Chen staring blankly at the display, Samui thought he was stunned and quickly reached over to comfort him. Don't be silly, stop. Ah no, stop. At that moment, the Rakage opened a blind box. System notification. Two Tails summoning card. This card allows you to summon the Two Tails. What is this? The Rakage exclaimed in surprise. Searching for a cat. YM did the Rakage pull out my Two Tails? Old A. Fourth Rakage. A. What incredible luck. Summon. Suddenly, the Two Tails appeared within the Rakage's office. Oh no. Oni-chan. With a wave of his hand, the Two Tails was summoned into the office. Oh no, my Rakage office. The Rakage gasped, astonished that the Two Tails had been summoned so easily. This is Hidden Cloud Village? I can smell my master's scent. Master, I'm here. With that, The two tails dashed out. The Raikage's office transformed into ruins. At that moment, Nagato was also in the blind box group. Witnessing the Raikage pull the two tails blind box, he hurriedly sought to inquire about the two tails status when he heard Haiden rush into the hall, frantically informing the Akatsuki members. The two tails is missing. Nagato, damn it. Haiden, you and Kakuzu head to the Hidden Cloud Village immediately. We must reclaim the two tails. Kakuzu, during vacation, overtime pay is triple. Nagato. In the blind box group, Old A, fourth Raikage, A next, please. Masked Killer, Kakashi Hitaki, I'm not ready yet. Let us skip to the next. Big Shark, CHJ, or am I going to release ninjutsu under the Raikage? Forget it. The Mightiest Warrior, Mitsuba, why did you let me in? Nagato, if no one else will, then I shall go. Nagato stood firm, shouting, raining stars. Instantly, a small sphere ascended towards the dummy, drawing in surrounding rocks and soil, which also gravitated towards the sphere. The dummy was similarly attracted. Conan, Nagato, do you really need to use that technique? System Notification, Planetary Devastation, one of the Rinnegan's abilities, condenses chakra into a black sphere, attracting surrounding objects to form a massive rock sphere that seals enemies. Its power is formidable, capable of sealing tailed beasts and other powerful targets, making it a powerful sealing technique of the Rinnegan wielder. System Notification, Damage inflicted, 51, 238 points. System Notification, Reward acquired, Luxury Blind Box. Old A, fourth Raikage, A Rinnegan? Snake King, Kabuto Yakushi, could it be? Masked Killer, Kakashi Hitaki, damn it. Who on earth is this person? Old A, fourth Raikage, A group leader. More terrorists are coming in. Why don't you close the group? Snake King, Kabuto Yakushi, we haven't even drawn yet. Why close it now? Did you finish your draw already? Old A, fourth Raikage, A, the one called Snake King. Are you looking for a fight? With that, a small box appeared in Nagato's hands. Is this the blind box? He began to draw. System Notification, Acquired Rinnegan Ability, World Peace. Chapter 57. Jur gains the ability to transfer pain, Loyal Guardian. With such protection, what more could the Shadow desire? The Rinnegan, World Peace. As long as the wielder of the Rinnegan utters the words World Peace, the skill is activated passively, drawing those who seek to incite war into the Hall of Yanma, while simultaneously reviving one who has met an unnatural death in battle. Those drawn into the Hall of Yanma are required to carry rice up a staircase to the second floor, or until it is deemed they will no longer incite war, after which they are returned to the world of the impure. Old A, fourth Raikage, A? Masked Killer, Kakashi Hitaki? Nagato mused, this ninjutsu. Am I sending myself? The Great Shark, Jur. Regardless, let us open a blind box first. With that, Jur unleashed his ninjutsu and charged at the dummy. System Prompt, Water Release. Water Blade. Jur utilized his water release ninjutsu, condensing water to form a spinning water blade in his hand. System Prompt, Damage dealt, 1,222 points. System Prompt, Reward acquired, Advanced Blind Box. Masked Killer, Kakashi Hitaki, huh? Why is 12,000 only a mid-level blind box? Cat Seeker, KY, hey buddy. It seems you've overlooked someone. Masked Killer, Kakashi Hitaki, oh? My apologies, brother. Old A, fourth Raikage, A Cat Seeker, KY. You only have over 800 points. Perhaps you should refrain from speaking. Cat Seeker, KY, my cat has returned. This time, my attack power will definitely be higher. Jur chose not to continue speaking. His face flushed as he opened the blind box. System Prompt, Acquired the ability card to transfer damage from Mizukage Terumi Mei. When Terumi Mei suffers significant damage, the pain will be transferred to Jur himself. Jur, as the guardian of the Mizukage, I must endure this suffering. With that, he activated the card. In an instant, a tingling sensation surged through Jur's legs, as if something were violently quaking in that spot. Mizukage has suffered severe damage. I must rush to her aid. He trudged forward, weighed down by his heavy steps, heading toward the Mizukage's office. Terumi Mei, I was almost there. Why does it suddenly feel like nothing? With that, she cranked it up to the maximum. Mizukage. Jur felt the pain intensifying, no? Mizukage. I must get there quickly. In the Mizukage's office, Jur burst through the door with his twin blades, the flounder. Mizukage, I have come to rescue you. Upon entering, he found the Mizukage with her feet propped up on her desk. Mizukage, what are you doing? Can't you knock? Do you still want to keep your position as the Mizukage's guardian? Jir hurriedly stepped back. Jir, come here, I have something nice to show you. What is it, Mizukage? You'll find out when you come closer. As Jir approached Terumi Mei's desk, he asked, Mizukage, what are you doing? Before he could finish, Terumi Mei lunged at him like a hungry tiger. Mizukage, no? This is the Mizukage's office. How can you? Despite his verbal protests, his body was rather honest, allowing Terumi Mei to examine him closely. Please, no. At that moment, Jir was not only enduring his own pain, but also the pain of Terumi Mei. The agony was unbearable. Life is truly wonderful. Uchiha Inahiko then. Next time, I shall draw. Fugaku patted Inahiko on the back, prompting him to rise and attack the dummy. System prompt, Amaterasu. A unique ocular technique of the Uchiha clan's Mangeki Sharingan releases a vast expanse of black flames. These flames will not extinguish until the target is completely consumed. Possessing immense destructive power, anything touched by these flames is instantly reduced to ashes. System prompt. It has been determined that this was not initiated by the individual. The power is ineffective. Fugaku, ineffective? Inahiko, damn, those not in the group don't count. Next time there is a blind box group, Sasuke, make sure to join first. Understood. Father. Group leader, time is running out. Everyone, hurry and draw blind boxes. Masked killer, Kakashi Hitaki, alright, I'll draw first. With that, he unleashed Chidori, piercing the dummy with a chilling strike. System prompt, Chidori. An A-rank lightning release ninjutsu developed by Kakashi, forming a high-intensity electric current like a blade, accompanied by the sound of chirping birds during the attack. System prompt, damage dealt, 2,981 points. System prompt, reward acquired, advanced blind box. Cat Seeker, KY that's not even high. What about the Great Shark? He only got over 2,000 points. Cat Seeker, KY where did he run off to? He isn't saying anything. An advanced blind box appeared in Kakashi's hand, and he opened it. Inside was a ticket, which he tore open. System prompt, Might Guy's Youth Challenge ticket. Tearing the ticket forces him into a 24-hour PK with Might Guy, with the following challenges. 1. Use the 1,000 years of kill to pierce the bullseye from 50 meters away. Whoever hits first wins. 2. Eat Ichiraku ramen while upside down. Whoever finishes first wins, hands prohibited. 3. Recite the content of Paradise of Affection in a bustling market. Whoever falters first loses. Kakashi looked at the already torn challenge ticket and inwardly cursed. This is what youth is about. Kakashi. Might Guy flew in from who knows where. I just thought of something. I have to go. Just as Kakashi attempted to use the body flicker technique to escape, it was too late. Guy had already caught on to Kakashi's little maneuver and restrained him. Kakashi, don't run away. Accept the challenge of youth. Help me. Kakashi was dragged away by Guy. Snake King, Kabuto Yakushi, then it's my turn. Kabuto began the impure world reincarnation to summon the first Hokage and then controlled him to unleash ninjutsu against the dummy. System prompt, would release. Advent of the World Tree. A secret technique created by the first Hokage, Hashirama Senju, capable of instantly transforming the battlefield into a forest, allowing the caster to manipulate the trees freely, facilitating the use of other wood-release techniques with immense power. System prompt, damage dealt, 23,981 points. System prompt, reward acquired, luxurious blind box. Old A fourth Reikage A is an advent of the world tree technique of the first Hokage? How could the Snake King use it? How many floors must I carry this rice up? Nagato so impressive. Kabuto opened the blind box that appeared in his hand. System prompt, spy self-cultivation manual. Each page read randomly switches personality, Orochimaru, Kakashi, Tsunade, etc. Snake King, Kabuto Yakushi. How does this work? Group leader, as the name suggests. Using this allows you to change your personality at will. Snake King, Kabuto Yakushi. Group leader, only one left. The strongest samurai, Mitsuhide, huh? Am I the last one? With that, he drew his sword and struck at the dummy. System prompt, Iato slash, executed at lightning speed, preventing ninjas from forming hand seals. As a general of the Land of Iron, Mitsuhide is renowned as a legendary Iato master, utilizing this skill to break through formidable foes, showcasing extraordinary swordsmanship. System prompt, damage dealt, 3,910 points. System prompt, reward acquired, advanced blind box. Mitsuhide opened the blind box. System prompt, Han summoning card, if you wish to practice swordsmanship. You can summon Hans at any time to train. Revived, Hans returned to the Hidden Rain Village, preparing to gather his former subordinates to reclaim control over the Hidden Rain Village. Unexpectedly, an accident occurred. Chapter 58. Asuma versus Kakuzu and Haiden. Will history repeat itself? At this moment, Hans cannot be compared to the demigod who once controlled the Hidden Cloud Village. In less than half a day, he was captured and imprisoned. Conan stood at the entrance of Hans's cell, saying, "Do you know why you drew the resurrection card? It is because you must atone for Yahiko's death. Even the heavens deem your demise too effortless, allowing you to suffer further. This cell is forged from Hell's iron, and no one can rescue you." Before she could finish, Hans vanished with a puff, leaving Conan perplexed at the bars. At that moment, Nagato, who was in the water group, remarked, "Hans's summoning card." Hans found himself summoned to the land of iron, facing Mitsuba. "Are you a god? Have you rescued me from my cell?" "What god? Hans, have you lost your mind? You can't even recognize me? Who are you?" "I am Mitsuba." "Oh, I drew Hans's summoning card, allowing me to summon you to practice swordplay." With that, Mitsuba charged at him with a sword, exclaiming, "Behold my blade." Meanwhile, Danzo was rummaging through a dumpster for food. "How infuriating. I have devoted myself to Konoha. Yet they treat me this way." Danzo muttered to himself as he scavenged. "Without me, you would have faced 800 terror attacks long ago. And they dare to call me a worthless Danzo. How could you enjoy peace for decades without me? You ungrateful wretches. I shall seek revenge." In a blind box shop, Su Chen closed the group chat screen. "Brother, the blind boxes are sold out. It's time we got down to business, right? Samui, listen to me. The Two Tails has already been extracted by the rakeage, and you should return to the Hidden Cloud Village." "Su Chen, do you wish to abandon me?" "No, but the rakeage likely wants you to undertake other tasks now that the Two Tails has been taken. I informed the rakeage to keep an eye on you in case you sell any blind boxes harmful to the Hidden Cloud Village." "Ah, what do you mean, ah?" "I can assist you during the day and at night." Samui leaned in and kissed Su Chen softly by the ear, adding, "I can keep you warm in bed." "That sounds wonderful, Samui, but I feel drained by you today. Perhaps tomorrow?" "You're not drained yet, just a little tired." Samui paused, her hand mischievously reaching towards Su Chen. "I just changed into a sexy outfit. Would you like to see?" Su Chen glanced at Samui, his gaze lingering. As he caught a glimpse of red, he swallowed hard and hung the closed sign outside. Haiden and Kakuzu hurried from the Hidden Rain Village to the Hidden Cloud Village, intent on reclaiming the Two Tails. "Hey, Kakuzu, do you think Nagato is unwell?" "What do you mean?" "Without the One Tails Outer Path statue. Capturing the Two Tails means we must establish a zoo, right? If they send you, just go. It's not like they're withholding payment." "Ah, that is true. Quiet. Someone is nearby." The two quickly concealed themselves. "Hey, Shikamaru, are you running so fast because you're thinking ill of me? What a nuisance." "Ha ha. Being young is delightful." Asuma and Choji followed behind, with Choji munching on a bag of chips. They had just completed a mission in the Hidden Cloud Village and were heading back to Konoha. "There's someone." Ino suddenly halted. "What's wrong, Ino?" Shikamaru asked. "I sensed someone nearby thinking something." "What were they thinking?" "They were contemplating whether to eliminate all of us to warm up." "Wait, Asuma, let us move together." "All right." Asuma inquired, "Why have you stopped?" Ino replied, "I drew a mind-reading ability from the blind box and sensed someone nearby. Stay alert to our surroundings and move away slowly." "Understood." "Yes. Right. Too slow." Haiden suddenly appeared and slashed Asuma's face. "Haiden, focus on the mission. There's money to be made." "Shut up. I'm merely savoring the thrill of killing." Ino warned, "His ability can return powers to the cursed." "Return powers to the cursed?" Just as Shikamaru pondered this, Haiden had already drawn a cursed symbol on the ground. "This is bad." Shikamaru quickly unleashed the shadow binding jutsu, only to find Kakuzu attacking from behind. He had no choice but to evade. Meanwhile, Haiden stabbed his bloody scythe into his own chest. "Asuma!" Shikamaru shouted, rushing forward. "Don't move, kid." Haiden sneered, watching Shikamaru freeze in panic as his shadow drew near. "I told you don't move." With this, he drove a steel pipe into his own chest. Asuma fell to the ground, blood spilling from his mouth. "Haiden." Kakuzu approached, saying, "Boss wants us to catch the Two Tails quickly. Are we in communication?" "Let us go, Haiden." "That bastard boss. Next time, I'll just curse him." Honestly, Asuma lay sprawled on the ground, blood oozing from his mouth. Sensei. Asuma-sensei. Hurry. Ino, Choji. Take Asuma away quickly. We don't have time. You stay here and wait for us to return. That guy is beyond saving." Shikamaru clenched his fists, glaring at Haiden. Farewell, fools. With that, Haiden and Kakuzu vanished in a puff of smoke. Shikamaru. Choji, hurry. I'll use medical ninjutsu right away. No, it's too late, sensei. Please don't say that. I must save you. I'm telling you, don't waste your effort. Sensei, please stop talking. I'll treat you immediately. Can you let me finish? Yes, sensei. Shikamaru, the resurrection talisman I entrusted to you. Tears filled Shikamaru's eyes. Yes, Asuma. Don't just cry, the resurrection talisman can be used. Shikamaru's eyes brightened, quickly retrieving the talisman from his bag and placing it on Asuma's face. Chapter 59, Asuma-sensei. You. Target the hidden cloud village. We cannot allow the Akatsuki's plans to succeed. In an instant, Asuma stood up, fully rejuvenated. If you don't hurry, I'll truly meet my father soon. Quickly, let's head to the hidden cloud village and deliver the news. With that, Asuma took flight. Hey, Asuma, we can't outrun them. Truly the vigor of youth, my companions. Asuma, you're covered in blood. Do you need my assistance? Kakashi appeared before him. Quick. Hey Kai, head to the hidden cloud village and inform the fourth Raikage. The Akatsuki is after the two tails. With that, Kai soared into the sky on his Nimbus cloud. Tears streaming down his face, Lee approached the group. That wicked item. Kai-sensei has become addicted to his Nimbus cloud and refuses to return it to me. When I asked, he accused me of slacking and demanded I frog leap around Konoha 1,000 times. Asuma sighed. Lee, I apologize for your grievances. Meanwhile, the Raikage was busy repairing his lightning shadow tower when he spotted a cloud approaching in the distance. Kakashi landed gracefully, but unfortunately, he landed right on the newly erected scaffolding of the Raikage tower, causing it to collapse with a resounding crash. Who are you, you rascal? The Raikage fumed, preparing to unleash his wrath on the intruder. What business do you have in our hidden cloud village, you azure beast of Konoha? Oh, I come to the hidden cloud village to wait. Kakashi suddenly remembered that Asuma had instructed him to relay a message to the Raikage, and hurriedly returned to ask Asuma. Asuma, what was it again? The Akatsuki is targeting the hidden cloud village to capture the tailed beasts. Oh, that's straightforward. I'll go. If you truly cannot remember, jot it down. Asuma shouted into the air. At this moment, the Raikage noticed the cloud reappearing and quickly shielded the newly constructed scaffolding. What do you want now? The Akatsuki is coming to capture the tailed beasts. Kakashi reiterated. What? The Akatsuki again? The Raikage roared, striking the ground with his fists. What do they intend to do? My lord Raikage, your hands. The Raikage glanced at the direction of his hands and realized he had smashed the scaffolding once more. In Konoha, Su Chen emerged from his bedroom, only to see Samui reaching out to pull him back in, prompting him to hastily use the shadow clone technique. The shadow clone, seeing Samui's hand reaching for him, thought to himself, oh no. He was swiftly grasped and dragged back to the bedroom. The clone managed to cling to the doorframe, looking pitifully at the original, as if pleading for rescue. However, the original Su Chen mischievously pried the clone's fingers off the door one by one. What are you doing? The shadow clone exclaimed in terror. Stop. No. The clone was yanked from the door and dragged towards the bed. Original, I can't take this. Samui-sama. Not there. No, you can't. A cacophony of cries erupted as the original Su Chen activated the system. I'll never fall into this trap again. It's going to devour me, he thought. Opening the system interface. After selling blind boxes for several days, Su Chen had earned 500,000 Ryo. He considered what items to purchase. He was only missing a Doton to complete his attributes. I'll buy 10 Chakra blind boxes and see what I get. Hold on. Su Chen noticed an item, the fairy bean. It could restore his energy to its peak. The best part was that it was on sale for 100 Ryo each. Buy? He purchased 2 and consumed them, instantly feeling revitalized. With a devilish grin, Su Chen split into 5 and together they headed toward the bedroom. This time, there should be no problems. Continuing to draw Chakra blind boxes, he hit the jackpot and drew a Doton Chakra. Now that all my attributes are complete, I can buy all the ninjutsu from the system store. Outside the blind box shop, Danzo, hiding beneath the window, gritted his teeth in anger. It's all because of this blind box shop that I currently find myself in such a predicament, neither male nor female. And now I'm embroiled in such matters in the bedroom, utterly inhumane. Seizing the opportunity while the shopkeeper was preoccupied, he plotted to sneak in and steal some blind boxes. If he could procure something valuable, he would turn his fortunes around. Meanwhile, Su Chen was in a corner of the shop, deliberating on which ninjutsu to purchase when he suddenly heard a crackling sound of high voltage from the shelves. Ah! With a scream and a waft of burnt smell, Su Chen rushed to the shelves, only to find Danzo sprawled on the ground, covered in soot beside the scattered blind boxes. Oh! The darkened Danzo suddenly stood up at an odd angle, startling Su Chen. Where am I? Who are you? SHT? This idiot can't be electrocuted dumb. What is this? Danzo picked up a blind box from the ground, and with another crackle of electricity, he screamed again, collapsing to the floor once more. He stood up again, eyeing the blind box on the floor. This is... Su Chen quickly intervened. Danzo-sama. The door is that way. Hurry and leave. What Danzo-sama? I am the 10th Hokage of Konoha. Kneel before me. Get lost, you madman. Su Chen kicked Danzo out the door. Just then, another person, hearing the commotion from the room, walked in. Uncle, your bedroom is quite lively. What is going on? Having a party? Su Chen turned to see it was Naruto. He quickly purchased a soundproof shield from the system to silence the bedroom. Naruto, what brings you here today? Hee, I've saved up a bit of money, so I came to buy blind boxes. Naruto, the blind box store has upgraded. You can exchange for blind boxes without any money. Really, uncle? How do you do that? Su Chen pointed to a dummy nearby. Attack the dummy to exchange for blind boxes. Seeing that Naruto didn't understand, Su Chen explained, you treat the dummy as a hypothetical enemy and unleash various ninjutsu, taijutsu, jinjutsu, and senjutsu to attack it. Based on the power of your attack, you can exchange for blind boxes. Wow, that sounds impressive. Let us go. I just developed a powerful ninjutsu yesterday. Today is the perfect time to test it. With that, Naruto shouted, Wind style. Rasen Shuriken. Su Chen quickly activated his Sharingan to copy Naruto's ninjutsu. With a resounding explosion, the dummy was pierced by countless fine needles. Ding. Wind style, Rasen Shuriken, S-rank ninjutsu, integrates wind attribute chakra into the Rasengan, possessing immense power. The target's entire chakra system will suffer catastrophic damage, accompanied by a powerful storm that is also highly lethal, symbolizing Naruto's strength and wisdom. Attack power, 31,289 points. Can be exchanged for a luxury blind box. Chapter 60. The Official Battle. Cloud Hidden Village vs. Akatsuki Naruto. This jutsu of yours can be exchanged for a luxurious blind box. Really, uncle? Indeed, you may select your own blind box. Naruto chose a blind box, and it opened. Ding. Acquire the Ninetales Training Manual. This book teaches how to train the Ninetales. Whatever you command, the Ninetales shall obey. Naruto. You have obtained the Ninetales Training Manual. Ninetales Training Manual. What does it mean? It means that through this book, you can command the Ninetales, and it will comply. Really, uncle? Of course. Naruto hurried to the ceiling space. Kid, what are you doing here again? I have come to tame you. Ninetales. Tame me? Ha ha ha. Kid, you seem to be telling a rather amusing joke. Just watch. Ninetales. Sit. As he spoke, the Ninetales sat down. Wah. What is happening? My body is out of control. Wow. It really works. Ninetales. Come here. Extend your head. You better not make me eat SHT. No. The Ninetales uncontrollably stretched its head forward. Good boy. Ha. Master is going to groom you. Kid, what kind of sorcery did you use? I can't control myself. Meanwhile, the two tails snuggled up to the wooden man, purring. The fourth Raikage remarked, Yamato, you are truly. Why not open a pet shop, if you can even tame the two tails? What two tails? We have our own name. It's Y-Re, isn't it, little Y-Y? Yamato scratched the two tails' neck affectionately. Meow? The fourth Raikage interjected, enough. Stop teasing the cat. The members of Akatsuki will be here soon, and I've heard they possess the ability to resurrect the dead. We must prepare immediately. Finally, have we arrived at the Cloud Hidden Village? Hayden observed the surroundings, noting the high altitude. I'm feeling the effects of altitude sickness. Catch the two tails quickly and head back. Yo, look over there. Two members of Akatsuki have appeared. One wields a scythe, and the other has stitches across his face. Who are you? Did we not meet before? I am the lightning of the singing world from the Cloud Hidden Village, dazzling like sunlight. Hayden seemed to see crows flying overhead. Huh? Kakuzu noted. He seems to be the host of the Eight Tails. Today seems to bring unexpected gains. Not only can we capture the two tails, but also the Eight Tails host. At that moment, the Raikage charged in from behind, delivering a punch to Killer Bee's face. I told you not to ambush. Big brother, don't get so angry. Suddenly breaking into song is my usual style. Damn you. With that, he kicked Killer Bee away. Hey, you two. Upon entering the cloud-hidden village. Don't think you can leave alive. Haha, what nonsense is this weird uncle with the slick back hair talking? If you're so tough, just kill me. Haiden, brandishing his bloody scythe, charged forward, targeting Killer Bee directly, swinging the blade down. Danger. The Raikage rushed in to push Killer Bee out of the way, but it was too late. The bloody scythe struck Killer Bee's thigh, black liquid already staining the blade. Haha, this will send you to the blissful realm. As Haiden spoke, he cut his palm, marking a curse on the ground. Haiden, don't be foolish. Shut up. I'm having fun. Don't interfere, Kakuzu. He licked the black liquid from the scythe. Kakuzu, this doesn't taste right. It's not blood, it smells foul. Yo. I drank expired milk this morning, and my stomach is still churning. When Big Brother pushed me, I really couldn't hold it in. Sorry, this brother's name is Haiden. Killer Bee swayed as he rapped. Stop swaying around and go change your pants. Haiden stood frozen, fingers trembling. Are you saying this liquid is? Kakuzu stepped back. Don't say it. That's disgusting. You bastard. I'm going to kill you. Haiden charged at Killer Bee. Realm separation technique. A voice echoed from above as a young man with a prominent nose floated in the air, arms crossed. Anoki, what brings you here? The fourth Raikage inquired. Haha. I was coming to discuss matters with the Raikage when I happened to see you being attacked by these two. What do you mean attacked? Anoki, watch your words. As Anoki observed Haiden, who was ensnared in his realm separation technique, he declared, watch closely. Haiden transformed into smoke, which dissipated, leaving him nowhere to be found. What an impressive technique. Kakuzu retreated 2 steps. Haiden. Damn it, he really vanished. Such atomic-level destruction. Even someone like Haiden might be gone. Just as Kakuzu pondered how to escape. Don't get cocky. Anoki. The third Raikage charged at Kakuzu in a fit of rage. Lightning release. Thunder flow. Lightning release. Lightning bomb. Lightning release. Thunder torture. Kakuzu howled in agony. Anoki. I will kill you. You want to kill. Anoki. I am. Kakuzu. Kakuzu gasped his last breath, the 4 masks on his back shattering. Aniki is truly formidable. His rap hardly captures his supreme power. Killing an Akatsuki member is like flicking one's finger. If you're out of lyrics, then stop rapping. The Raikage punched Killer Bee in the face. It seems we need not intervene. It has already been resolved. Asuma and his 4 disciples, along with Rock Lee, arrived. Oh right. Anoki, what brings you to the cloud-hidden village? We came specifically for the tailed beasts. I initially wanted to discuss strategies against Akatsuki with Lord Raikage. But we've already taken down 2. Oh, Tsukikage, please. Fellow leaf ninjas, let us discuss this together. Suddenly, Nagato gasped for breath. Conan looked on with concern. Nagato. Kakuzu and Haiden, what happened? They are dead. Dead. What now? Kisame has turned against us. Itachi hasn't come to observe the wave-hidden village lately. Gaara and Sasori are preoccupied with their art, and now Kakuzu and Haiden are dead. That masked guy seems to have disappeared, reportedly with a girl. While Black and White Zetsu are good at gathering intel, we can't afford to fight them. Nagato declared, we can only rely on ourselves. Let us depart for the leaf. What for? To make them understand how much a bag of rice truly weighs. To let them know the taste of suffering. Chapter 61. Itachi stood before the specter of his slain kin, rendered speechless. Who is that? Uchiha Daohua observed a foreign figure on the island of the Land of Waves, keenly observing the movements of the Wave Ninja village. Behind him, the village leader, Shursui, approached and said, you go about your business. I will handle this. But, clan leader. Go. Yes, please take care. With that, Daohua departed. Itachi, come forth. I have known of your presence for quite some time. When did you discern my arrival, Shursui? Itachi emerged from behind a tree, appearing as if cloaked in Harry Potter's invisibility cloak, gradually revealing himself as he stood before Shursui. From the very first day you arrived, I sensed your presence. Shursui paused, glancing at the clan members. How can you face them after all this time? Go, and lead our people well. With those words, Itachi prepared to leave. A kunai shot forth from behind, but Itachi effortlessly evaded it. The assailant, wielding another kunai, leaped forward and shouted, traitor, where do you think you're going? In an instant, the assailant charged, exclaiming 2 words. To Itachi, the man's movements seemed to accelerate dramatically. This was the ability of his Manjiki Sharingan, an instant, capable of slowing time in a specific area by 10-fold, facilitating his assault. You die? Stop. Clan leader. I command you to cease. No. The shuriken in Yadai's hand hurtled toward Itachi's heart. In a fleeting moment, a figure swiftly intervened, shielding Itachi. This is bad. I can't stop it, Yadai thought, as the kunai was already en route. Sasuke! Itachi cried out, rushing to shield his younger brother, who had bravely positioned himself before the deadly weapon. Oni-chan, it's been so long. Sasuke, haha. Yes, your father still lives, and you can still forgive your elder brother. Yadai held hysterically. But can you look your mother in the eye, who has not been reborn? Do you understand, Shursui clan leader? Do you know my anguish? To witness my son and grandson, neither of whom had even awakened their Sharingan, fall before me while I could do nothing but watch this butcher slay my kin, and then turn the blade upon me. Have you ever felt such despair? Why? Why is it that these 10 resurrected souls, upon their return, can see nothing? They were stripped of their eyes by that wretched dance. My eyes, taken from Danzo's grotesque arm. Do you know how revolting that is? Covered in Danzo's blood and sweat. Do you comprehend the filth? I want to thrust these eyes back into my hollow sockets. So many clansmen, why is it that upon revival, every single one of them could reclaim their eyes and awaken their Manjiki immediately? Why? Because each of us witnessed our families, our own kin, slaughtered before our very eyes by this very butcher. At this, Yadai broke down, collapsing to the ground, repeatedly uttering the names of his son and grandson. Itachi stood there, dazed, cradling Sasuke in his arms. Sasuke, though injured, still managed to stand and gaze upon his brother. Today, even if the Sage of Six Paths himself were to come, he could not save Uchiha Itachi. I declare that even if he had the most compelling of reasons, he should not have slain so many innocent clansmen who were unaware of the truth. Yadai shouted, drawing the attention of the resurrected members of the Uchiha clan, who approached upon hearing the commotion. Itachi, it's him. I can't believe you dare show your face. Return my wife's life, and the life of my child who is not yet 3 years old. My father, who never awakened his Sharingan until the age of 60, had no rights at the clan meetings, remained oblivious to clan affairs. He was merely a fishmonger. What was his fault? Why did you kill him, you dog of Konoha? I will flay you alive. Fugaku, standing at the back of the crowd, observed the enraged assembly, lacking the courage and the face to step forward to defend his son. After all, it was his inaction that had led to the slaughter of their kin. He had indeed harbored selfish intentions, wishing to spare his son at the cost of his own life, his wife's life, and the lives of the entire clan. From the moment he abandoned his kin, he was unworthy of being the leader of the Uchiha. He was a good father, but not a good husband, nor a worthy clan leader. Suddenly, Itachi spat out blood. Oni-san, are you all right? Sasuke asked with concern. I'm fine, Sasuke. Itachi entrusted Sasuke to Shursui and knelt before the Uchiha clan members, bowing deeply. Bah, what pretense is this? You kill, and you must pay for it. Spare me your feigned sorrow. Itachi weakly uttered, suddenly pulling a knife from within his robe and plunging it into his own heart. Oni-chan. The clan members gazed in disbelief at Itachi before them. Dear clan members, the events of the past were my fault. I should not have made unilateral decisions for the Uchiha. I am not a deity, nor do I possess the right to decree the fates of others. It was I who was so self-righteous. I know that even if I were to seek forgiveness, it would not redeem the sins I have committed. Therefore, I have come today to offer my share of responsibility to you all. With a gentle gaze upon Sasuke, he continued, Sasuke, you still cannot awaken your Manjiki, can you? Today, you can. Brother. Sasuke, I am sorry. This is the last time. With those final words, Itachi collapsed into Sasuke's embrace. Brother. Fugaku, disregarding everything, pushed through the crowd, rushing towards his son. Father. My time was always limited. After years of mental strain and suffering, I have long since succumbed to illness. This is a health pill I obtained from the blind box shop. Consuming it will restore your health. Keep it with you, and if any clansman falls ill, they may take it to recover. I understand, my son. With that, Itachi closed his eyes forever. The clan members, witnessing this heart-wrenching scene, quietly dispersed. Sasuke gazed at the Itachi who lay in his arms, his eyes igniting with the power of the Manjiki Sharingan. Chapter 62. Pain. Let the world feel suffering. Konoha village henceforth. Let the world experience pain. Declared Pain amidst the serene woods outside Konoha. With that proclamation, he breached the village's barrier. Intruder. Target identified. A single individual, Sector B West. Warned the barrier team. Instantly, the tranquility of Konoha was shattered by the unexpected invasion. filling the air with the sounds of explosions and anguished cries. Jiraiya and Tsunade, who were concealed outside the village, exchanged a glance before looking at the child in Tsunade's arms. Gently, she placed the child in a crib, and together they swiftly made their way toward the village. At that moment, the fourth Hokage, Minato, was attending to matters in the Hokage's office when he suddenly heard the distant explosions. Leaving behind a shadow clone, he dashed out. Hokage-sama, barrier team reports. An intruder has infiltrated Konoha's airspace, initially detected as a single individual. However, subsequent analysis indicates multiple attackers. Analysis team, report, Minato commanded. The enemy's combat strength appears to be equivalent to 3 squads. Understood, thank you for your efforts. With that, Minato's shadow clone vanished. Shadow clone. The analysis team pondered. Has the Hokage already reached the battlefield? The barrier team speculated. Minato, now at the heart of Konoha's chaos, activated the Flying Thunder God technique, splitting the battlefield. Suddenly, a massive golden triangle materialized on the central square, with 33 kunai, each bearing a shadow clone of Minato. Within the triangle, Konoha was divided into 11 triangular zones. Nearby civilians were swiftly evacuated to the vicinity of the golden triangle. The dome of the golden triangle activated, forming a protective barrier over the civilians of Konoha. In the commercial district, a Konoha Chunin teleported a drunken man from a tavern to the golden triangle. In the hospital, stretchers marked with the Flying Thunder God seal automatically transported critically ill patients. At the Ninja Academy, Minato's shadow clones appeared at various classroom windows, instructing students, bow your heads, close your eyes, and silently count to 10. After 10 seconds, the entire classroom was relocated within the barrier. In mere minutes, the majority of Konoha's civilians were safely transferred into the barrier. Damn, another attack on Konoha? Minato murmured, clutching his abdomen, still possessing half of the 9 tails. This time, I shall not perish. Minato. Kushina appeared at his side. Kushina, quickly take refuge within the barrier. No, Minato, I want to stay with you. At that moment, Minato sensed an enemy approaching stealthily behind him, preparing to launch a missile. Swiftly, he utilized the Flying Thunder God technique to position himself behind the adversary, delivering a Rasengan that sent the foe crashing to the ground. How many enemies remain nearby? Why is there an explosion at every turn? Minato muttered to himself. The barrier team clearly reported only 1 intruder. Have you forgotten? The last masked man also arrived alone, yet summoned the 9 tails. Summoned? Kushina closed her eyes, activating the Uzumaki clan's divine eye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 individuals remain. Kushina opened her eyes, exclaiming, "Here they come." As she spoke, a relatively cute female ninja appeared before them, unleashing ninjutsu to summon splitting hounds that charged toward Minato and Kushina. Minato quickly countered with a Rasengan, but as it neared, the hounds divided, charging towards both him and Kushina. As the hounds approached, Minato swiftly used the Flying Thunder God technique to teleport the hellhounds to the ocean. Miles away, Che, I can still summon. The animal path of pain continued to summon the splitting hounds. The hounds were on the verge of plummeting into the sea when they were summoned back by the animal path. Charge, splitting hounds. Woof. The hounds, still bewildered, charge forward again. Using the Flying Thunder God technique, Minato teleported the hellhound back to the ocean once more. The hellhound, terrified, looked at the tumultuous waves it was about to fall into. Summoning technique. The hellhound was summoned back again. Charge, splitting hounds. Flying Thunder God. The hellhound was once again on the verge of falling. Summoning technique. Charge, hounds. Lightning. Stop. The hellhound suddenly spoke. Are you two treating me like a dog? Get lost. With that, the hellhound vanished in a puff. Damn it. The hungry ghost path fumed, just as Minato's Rasengan hurtled toward him. As the hell path arrived, the animal path and the Azura path lay defeated on the ground. Unfazed, the hell path summoned King Yanma, reviving the 2 fallen comrades, their chakra returning. They've returned. Kushina exclaimed. Curse this. Is that person's ability to resurrect allies? Oh, my dear disciple, how have you been? Jiraiya-sensei, Tsunade-sama, you both came. Where's the child? He's sleeping soundly. Once he awakens, we shall return. Tsunade smiled. Who are they? Jiraiya inquired, having spent time caring for the child with Tsunade outside Konoha. They are known as the 6 Paths of Pain, formidable adversaries. Pain. That name sounds familiar. Have you heard of it? Where from? It's on the tip of my tongue. I just can't recall. Honestly, dear. How could you forget such crucial information on the battlefield? Tsunade complained. Haha, my dear, you really hold grudges. Suddenly, a spark of realization struck Jiraiya. The blind box shop. The real body is not among them. What are you talking about, sensei? Kushina asked. Last time I opened a blind box, the shopkeeper warned me that I would encounter a group called Pain, stating the real body was not among them. The real body is not among them? Minato pondered. These beings are puppets. Kushina exclaimed. They are not real people, but puppets. Huh? Minato, still confused, stared at Kushina. Are you really this dense? They are controlled by a real person. Kushina scolded, tapping Minato on the head in frustration. Nagato, Jiraiya said. The blind box shop owner mentioned that it was Nagato. Is it truly? Nagato. Jiraiya contemplated. Who is Nagato? Minato asked, perplexed. First, we must defeat these foes, then we shall discuss. The four of them, master, disciple, and couple, prepared to confront the approaching adversaries. Chapter 63. The Life of Nagato. What is true peace? Master, let's first deal with the largest one. He has the ability to revive the others, Minato remarked. All right. With that, the group charged forward, Kushina and Tsunade feigning an attack, while Jiraiya provided cover for Minato. You shall not pass, the creature exclaimed, the little girl's voice ringing out as she invoked the summoning technique. A massive rhinoceros materialized, charging directly at Minato and Jiraiya. Summoning technique. Jiraiya summoned Gamabunta the toad. Damn, it's that large. The creature cried out in astonishment. Then, summoning technique. A chameleon emerged amidst the fog. At that moment, Minato confronted the realm of hell. Rasengan. Suddenly, a figure appeared before Minato, forcing him to redirect his attack toward this new adversary. To his surprise, the figure spread its arms wide and absorbed Minato's Rasengan. It was the realm of hungry ghosts. Damn, can he absorb chakra? Minato quickly retreated, realizing a more strategic approach was necessary. Just as he contemplated this, Jiraiya hurried to his side. Minato, what's wrong? That person has the ability to absorb others' chakra. Be cautious. As he spoke, the realm of hungry ghosts sidled up to Jiraiya, wrapping its arms around him and beginning to siphon off his chakra. Teacher, Minato prepared to rush over, but was intercepted by the realm of humans. The group watched anxiously as the hungry ghost began to petrify Jiraiya into a toad. What is happening? Kushina asked, bewildered. Minato hurried over to assess Jiraiya's injuries, noticing the sage mode markings on his face gradually fading. It appears he cannot absorb sage chakra. Jiraiya exclaimed. Quick, Minato. Now is our chance. All right. Minato swiftly unleashed a Rasengan towards the nearby realm of hell. The realm of humans attempted to intervene, but it was too late. Damn it. Tsunade charged in, delivering a powerful punch to the creature, causing the little girl to tumble to the ground, lifeless. The summoned beasts were in a fierce struggle with Gamabunta. But upon the defeat of the creature, all summoned beings vanished. Seeing the peril, the realm of Azura readied to launch a missile, but Minato teleported it away. Kushina then delivered a swift punch, knocking the realm of Azura to the ground. Where's your true form? Jiraiya demanded of the last standing realm of humans. There are 6 of you. One is missing. Why has it not appeared? Kushina suddenly realized. Universal pull. The sudden arrival of Nagato's realm drew the realm of humans closer. It has appeared. The realm of God floated slowly into the air. What does he intend to do? Minato questioned. I'm not sure, but it seems he mentioned something about carrying rice to the 2nd floor. Kushina replied. To the 2nd floor. Why fly so high? Just carry it. In an instant, the sky blazed with blinding light. Damn it. Su Chen observed the approaching shockwave in the distance. What is happening? Samu cried in terror. It's pain. Konoha will be temporarily destroyed. What is going on? Su Chen's blind box shop lay outside Minato's 11 barriers. And now that the invulnerability period had passed, if the shockwave struck, would his shop cease to exist? Congratulations. You have leveled up to LV 14, needing 11,000 experience points for the next level. You can draw a luxurious blind box. Opening. Stop with the chatter. What is the point of opening a blind box if my shop is about to vanish? We will explain the updates later. Goodbye. Later. Fine. If I can save one, I will. Though he couldn't take any blind boxes from his shop, he could grab the last one. As the shockwave approached, he called forth his ability, Caming Space. Su Chen activated his Sharingan, teleporting himself and Samu into his inner space to evade the explosion. Damn it. Master, Mistress, Kushina. Hold on to me. Jiraiya, Tsunade, and Kushina quickly grasped Minato, who transported them into the barrier. Hokage-sama. Hokage-sama. Stay here and do not move, Minato commanded before stepping outside, returning to face the realm of God. Dear, Kushina called, but Minato had already teleported away. Flying Thunder God, Lightning Strike. The realm of heaven unleashed its force upon the ground, and Minato hurried to redirect its energy elsewhere, but it was too late. Much of Konoha's structures lay in ruins from the Shinra Tensei. Nevertheless, he managed to divert some of the energy. The realm of God observed the halted shockwave with confusion. What is this strange maneuver? Su Chen reemerged from his space back at the blind box shop, witnessing the devastation of Konoha. Even having known the power of Shinra Tensei, he was still taken aback. His blind box shop, along with all nearby establishments, had been reduced to ashes in an instant. Damn it. Now only this last blind box remains. Let's see what it contains. Su Chen held the final blind box and opened it quietly. Congratulations. You have received the edited commentary version by Douyin creator Ojai, The Life of Nagato, What is True Peace? You can play it above Konoha. System. You're still here? Didn't my blind box shop just get obliterated by Shinra Tensei? Host, that's not the case. As long as your consciousness remains, the system will persist. Oh, then let's play this The Life of Nagato. By the way, why do you need to specify which creator's video it is? Because it is necessary to credit sources when referencing others' content. Alright, host, starting playback of The Life of Nagato above Konoha. The video began to play in the skies above Konoha. As everyone was inside the barrier without a roof, they could see it clearly. Look, what is that? Shikamaru, huh? How could a video be playing in the sky? Kiba, this is a supernatural phenomenon. Could it be that a god has descended? Hinata, what do you think? Shino, you would rather ask Hinata 3 meters away than me, who is right beside you. Kiba, Shino, this is no time for your antics. Known as the prophesied child and savior of the world, Nagato could not save his best friend. Once averse to war and death, he actively initiated a war, causing countless casualties in Konoha. Countless casualties in Konoha? Is this connected to today's disaster? Sakura, is this an illusion? Have we fallen under a genjutsu? Chapter 64. The Life of Nagato Exposed. 2. Nagato. This time, my undergarments have been completely stripped away. Niji, is that so? The individual in this video has red hair, while the one who launched the attack today has blonde hair. Tintin, what blonde hair? It's orange. Niji, aren't they essentially the same? Tintin, how can they possibly be the same? Kiba, hey, you two lovebirds, stop bickering. Take your arguments home. Focus on watching the video, will you? Niji and Tintin exchanged a glance, their faces flushed, and simultaneously exclaimed, Who are you calling lovebirds? Don't speak nonsense. Kiba, see, you even insult each other in unison. Enough already, let us continue watching. The video then flashed past 6 individuals with yellow hair. Pain, damn it. Universal pull. Pain unleashed universal pull towards the sky, yet nothing was drawn in. Shinra Tensei. Once again, nothing happened, and the footage continued to play steadily. Thus, he directed his attention towards the ground where he had set a barrier. Universal pull. It's futile, my barrier isolates reality, allowing only the images from within and outside to be seen, but they cannot traverse through. Damn it. Then I shall kill you. I possess the Flying Thunder God technique. When you attack me, I will retreat into the barrier, and once you finish your attack, I'll return right back to you. Damn it. So let us peacefully watch the video. Nagato was born during the Second Great Ninja War. Due to the chaos of war, he fled with his parents. Tsunade, darling. Is this Nagato? Jiraiya. That's my disciple. Tsunade, I thought the individual who emerged using Shinra Tensei looked quite familiar. Jiraiya. That's Yahiko. I recognize him. Kushina. I believe I've heard the teacher mention him before. He was a student from the Hidden Rain village, wasn't he? Jiraiya. What has happened to him that he would resort to such actions? Tsunade. If only we had listened to Orochimaru back then, we could have simply killed them, sparing them from suffering and preventing future troubles. Just think, Jiraiya. Tsunade. Enough. Given the same choice, I would still save them and teach them ninjutsu. Tsunade. Aren't you being a bit of a saint? Jiraiya. You don't understand, Tsunade. Kushina. Master and mistress, please don't argue. Let us continue watching the video. Next, 2 ninjas barged into Nagato's home. Suddenly, Nagato's parents appeared, and the ninjas killed them. What country are these ninjas from? How can they kill civilians indiscriminately? Kiba, our Konoha ninjas would never commit such acts. We embody the will of fire. Right, Hinata? Hinata, yes. Shino, I'm not the first one being asked, am I? Kiba. Shino, that's enough, Sakura. They certainly aren't Konoha ninjas. If they were, they would never invade a private residence. They mistakenly believed that Nagato's parents were enemies from another country, thus ruthlessly killing them in front of Nagato. Witnessing the death of his parents sent Nagato into a violent rage, and he used the power of the Rinnegan to kill the Konoha ninjas. Impossible. Kiba, how could they possibly be Konoha ninjas? Sakura, no, they must have fallen under an illusion. They think they've returned to their own home. Jiraiya, children, you have never experienced war. You cannot comprehend its cruelty, the many helplessness. He encountered Conan, who offered a piece of bread to the starving Nagato. Food was precious during wartime, especially for those like Conan and Nagato, who were merely escaping. Kiba, an angel. Shino, an angel. Shikamaru, an angel. CHG, an angel. Niji, an angel. Sakura, what? If I were in her position, I would do the same. Sakura, you wouldn't. Not only would you not help, but you would also snatch away the child's belongings and say, you're going to die anyway. Consider it a good deed. Sakura, that sounds like you, Tintin. All right, let us stop arguing. In truth, until the very end, no one knows how they would act. Let us just watch the video. Following this, Conan took Nagato to a cave, introducing him to a new friend, who would become Nagato's most significant companion throughout his life, Yahiko. Yahiko believed that to save a war-torn world, mere words of persuasion would not suffice. What was required was power, a power that could be deemed divine. Sakura, this guy is so handsome. This guy is so handsome. Tintin, this guy is so handsome. Niji, I can boast as well. Hinata, I still think what Naruto said is correct. Kiba, Hinata, that's the 212th time you've mentioned Naruto today. Hinata, I wonder how Naruto is doing with his sage training. Shino, I believe you shouldn't solely rely on what this person says, but rather observe what he does. Alright, let us continue watching the video. Shino, observe how this person acts. Yahiko intentionally arranged a meeting with the legendary three ninjas, believing that to realize his plans, he must find a powerful mentor. Shikamaru, quite logical. He is a clever fellow. Kakashi, hey, can't you all keep quiet? You're driving me crazy. The three ninjas appeared in the rain. Sakura, it's Lady Tsunade. She was so young back then, her skin so radiant. It seemed like you could squeeze water from it. Tsunade, are you implying that I'm old now? Sakura, and no, Lady Tsunade. Lady Tsunade, Sakura is thinking about her age. She knows how old she is. I possess a skill to hear inner thoughts, and I can hear Sakura's heart. Sakura, what nonsense are you spouting? Tsunade, Sakura. Sakura, Lady Tsunade. It's truly not like that. Jiraiya, back then, I was still quite dashing. Kushina, teacher, I can't see any difference. Jiraiya, not dashing? Kushina, if you were dashing, how could Lady Tsunade have rejected you? Jiraiya, Kushina, Jiraiya's purpose for remaining was, in truth, tied to a prophecy. The great sage Toad once foretold that Jiraiya would one day gather a disciple who could either become a future savior or a villain of destruction. Kakashi, Lord Jiraiya, you have taken on a disciple who could destroy the world. Sakura, this person is quite cunning. I suspect he wants to use the three ninjas of Konoha to teach ninjutsu, intending to use their teachings against Konoha for revenge. You're not the only schemer. Who was it last time that wanted to get Sasuke drunk? Chapter 65. The Life of Nagato Revealed. 3. The Birth of Akatsuki Ino. You are truly cunning. Remember the last time when you tried to get Sasuke intoxicated and forcefully administered a love potion? Thankfully, I saw through it, or else Sasuke's illustrious reputation would have been tarnished. Sakura, what nonsense are you spouting? I can hear your thoughts, luckily. Didn't notice the camera behind her. I intended to record it and secretly play it in public, so that Sasuke would be compelled to marry me since the whole village would know. Sakura, how disgusting. Sakura, I swear I will kill you. Sakura, I never imagined you could be so vile. I like it. Had I known, I wouldn't have stopped you. I wish to see your little video. Tintin, hey. Do you not like Sasuke anymore? Cast a furtive glance at Sai beside her. Who would have affection for a rogue ninja? Shikamaru, women are so capricious. Sai, you must be cautious. Sai, cautious of what? Shikamaru, the traps laid by women. Sai, during a battle, Nagato killed a ninja to protect Yahiko. And it was at that moment that Jiraiya discovered Nagato's Rinnegan. Jiraiya was greatly pleased, for Nagato had previously shared his worldview. believing that violence could not resolve all conflicts and vowing to find a true path to peace. Kakashi, so he aspired to achieve peace through Shinra Tensei directly? Ino, I truly cannot comprehend why he turned out this way. Choji, oh, I see now. This orange-haired fellow is not the protagonist, it is the red-haired one. Shikamaru, Choji, why don't you just eat your chips and refrain from speaking? Asuma, ha ha ha, it is truly wonderful to be alive. Nagato's ideology coincided with Jiraiya's, prompting Jiraiya to diligently teach the trio ninjutsu. Sakura, it's over. Ino, it's over. Tenten, it's over. Asuma, Jiraiya-sama, forgive my candor, but you are far too kind and trusting. Jiraiya, actually, Kakashi, therefore, Jiraiya-sama, you must bear some responsibility for the destruction of Konoha. How about this? Grant me 10,000 Rio, and I shall forgive you. Jiraiya, I am about to reveal the conclusion to a warm paradise. Kakashi, what? No. Once the trio was capable of self-defense, Jiraiya chose to return to the village and participate in the Second Shinobi World War. Years later, Nagato and his companions established an organization dedicated to fighting for peace, Akatsuki. Kakashi, I never expected Akatsuki was formed this way. Ino, for the sake of peace. How did it end up like this? At that moment, Obito also arrived, declaring that he possessed a method to ensure eternal peace and happiness for the world. Kakashi who? Minato who? Kushina who? Choji, did you not hear? It's Obito. Shikamaru, Obito. Kakashi-sensei, you have consistently visited his grave. Could it be that he is still alive? Asuma, that is impossible. Minato, his mask is different. Perhaps it is not Obito but another masked individual. Kushina, I refuse to believe that after all we have done for Obito. He is the one who incited the Nine Tails to rampage. At this moment, the member of Akatsuki, J, observed from the side, realizing the danger, and hurried to inform Obito. Kakashi, Obito is alive? Why has he not returned to me? Is it because of Rin? The video continued to play. Yahiko, what an idiot. What motives does he have in approaching us? Obito, the Rinnegan, to bestow guidance upon those who awaken it, has been our organization's mission since time immemorial. Nagato, do you understand my eyes? Obito, you are the reincarnation of the Sage of Six Paths, who yearns for a stable world. Only the great ninja villages bask in the sunlight, while your small nations languish in the shadows. It is precisely why you awaken the Rinnegan at this moment. Where there is light, there must be shadow. The concept of victors implies the existence of losers. The self-serving desire to maintain peace will incite war. To protect love, hatred will inevitably arise. This is an inextricable causal relationship. Yet we can create a world with only victors, where peace is the only existence. With our assistance, you will discover the means to create it. The moment you harness the true power of the Rinnegan, your world will be realized. Come, Yahiko, you seek to exploit us. Do you not? Your words seem overly utopian. Only by understanding the pain of others and ensuring that the perpetrators shed the same tears can we approach the true world. Obito, shed the same tears? In essence, that is revenge, is it not? Yahiko, no, that is not it. I speak of mutual understanding. Obito, it is you who should stop daydreaming. Such a thing does not exist in this world. Yahiko, we are leaving Conan. Nagato, do not trust this man. Keep your distance from us. Shikamaru, I understand now. This orange-haired fellow merely desires for us to comprehend pain. Ino, how utterly cliché. I believe he is envious of the ninjas from the great nations, as a ninja from a small nation. That is the truth. Instead of advocating for mutual understanding, he should simply express his true feelings. Ridiculous. Kakashi, a world with only victors, with only peace. Obito, what exactly do you intend to accomplish? Asuma, is this the true essence of jealousy? To harbor a sin for possessing riches? Minato, hey, pain. Is this the reason you attacked Konoha? Before long, Yahiko's organization grew stronger, and the founding of Akatsuki coincided with the Third Shinobi World War. Its core objective was to end the struggles among the three great ninja villages. They firmly believed in Yahiko's ideology, that one must feel pain to achieve true peace. Shikamaru, to feel pain to achieve true peace, is it? Choji, nonsense. Can true peace be realized through the suffering of others? His thoughts are exceedingly simplistic. Ino, what do you think? Choji, I believe there are numerous causes for the suffering of war, greed, resource scarcity, and simply the desire for amusement. His notion that experiencing pain will lead to peace is far-fetched. If there is only one ship and two starving individuals, Who should receive it? If shared, both would perish. Ino, all you think about is chips. Shikamaru, you speak with quite a bit of philosophy. Choji, naturally. Yet fate often plays cruel tricks, and at that moment, an unexpected turn of events occurred. Chapter 66. The Life of Nagato Exposed. 4. Tobi's Mischief. The core members of the Akatsuki organization are ambushed by the Iwagakure ninja. Upon witnessing Yahiko and Conan in peril, Nagato is instantly consumed by rage, obliterating the enemies in a heartbeat. After the battle, Yahiko hastily carries the unconscious Nagato away. And at this moment, Danzo makes his entrance. Sakura, it's over. Choji, it's over. Tenten, it's over. Ino, it's over. Shikamaru, it's over. Danzo is taken aback by Nagato's power and fears that such strength could pose a threat to Konoha. Kiba, I have a feeling that old thief Danzo is up to his tricks again. Ino, everything was fine until he showed up, turning good into bad. Shikamaru, by the way, where is that old thief Danzo now? At this moment, Danzo, disguised with a wig and makeup as an old lady, hides among the crowd, muttering to himself, "You cannot see me. You cannot see me. You cannot see me." It is then revealed that the Iwagakure ninja who attacked Nagato and his companions were actually members of the Umbu, disguised as Iwagakure shinobi. This deception was orchestrated because Konoha was preparing for peace talks with Iwagakure to end the war. However, Danzo opposed the negotiations, desiring instead the complete annihilation of Iwagakure. He thus instructed the Umbu to impersonate Iwagakure ninja and indiscriminately attack the shinobi from surrounding villages, including those from Konoha, exacerbating the conflict. Sakura, what the hell? Tenten, this is seriously messed up. Ino, if you're insane, go get help. What are you doing here causing chaos? Sasuke, honestly, it seems like Danzo is a bit deranged. Moreover, Nagato knows that the girl he has secretly loved for years, Conan, actually has feelings for Yahiko. Yet, Nagato is unconcerned with this, wishing only for the three of them to remain together. The narrative then unfolds the emotional entanglements among the trio. Nagato holds Conan's hand, while Yahiko eavesdrops while fishing, eventually getting drenched in the rain. Conan tends to Yahiko's wounds, and they draw closer, while Nagato stands guard outside. Ino, oh my gosh. Shikamaru, oh my gosh, pitiful Nagato. On duty as a guard. Kakashi, if Obito saw this, he would surely go mad. Sakura, if it comes to it, why not let one of them pass by? Ino, Sakura's thought is, I can hear your inner voice. Let me listen, oh my gosh. Sakura, what are you thinking? That's so disturbing. This scene is too eye-watering. Sakura, Ino, you scoundrel. Asuma, these kids are really something. Minato, brother, you have quite the history. Nagato. However, not long after, Danzo arrives before Hanzo with the corpses of the Rain Village ninja, claiming that these individuals were slain by the Akatsuki. Ino, oh no, the chaos has begun. Sakura, damn it, that dog Danzo. Sasuke, indeed. Danzo, damn it. Why are you filming Nagato? In truth, these shinobi were all killed by Danzo's subordinates disguised as the Akatsuki, inciting unprecedented fury in Hanzo toward the Akatsuki and prompting him to ally with Danzo to eradicate the organization. Danzo, masquerading as a Rain Village ninja, declares that the Kumogakure will collaborate with the Akatsuki to bring an end to the Third Shinobi World War. At the conclusion of their dialogue, Danzo, under Hanzo's name, invites the Akatsuki for a detailed discussion. Ino, don't go? Sakura, that handsome young man, thinking of what lies ahead. Choji, that scheming dog Danzo, is only capable of such plots. Danzo, in the guise of an old woman. Actually, I believe that Danzo is also doing this for the good of the village. The crowd looks up. The video continues to play. Obito appears, advising Nagato against attending, to which Nagato asserts that he only trusts Yahiko's words. Obito warns, then prepare to endure true suffering and witness the world's reality. Shikamaru, Obito has some depth to him. Ino, that masked man surely knows the schemes of those two scoundrels. At this moment, a Kumogakure ninja ambushes Conan, taking her hostage to threaten the Akatsuki, with Danzo arriving to assist in the annihilation of the organization. Other members of the Akatsuki sense something amiss. And intelligence personnel discover that the meeting site has amassed a significant military presence. Numerous Umbu members from Konoha are also en route, but they are intercepted by Obito, who intends to make them feel profound suffering to understand the harsh essence of the world, pursuing a true path to peace. Utilizing Hashirama's cells, Obito unleashes wood release, eliminating all present. After the slaughter, Obito leaves behind a single statement. Now witness Nagato's fate. Kakashi, Obito. Kushina. How could Obito become like this? Is it possible that he released the Nine Tails? Nagato. Could this masked man truly be the one called Obito? Hanzo declares that as long as Yahiko is dead, Conan can survive, and Nagato's body trembles uncontrollably. For he must choose the death of one of the two most important people in his life. But Yahiko chooses to leap toward Nagato's kunai, and in his final moments, he tells Nagato, "You two must survive, no matter what." Sakura, wa, ino wa. Saying this, she dives into Sasuke's embrace. "Sasuke, what are you doing?" Sakura, Tintin. I suspect that in the end, Nagato was preparing to choose Conan. Otherwise, he wouldn't have picked up the kunai. Niji, I think you're mistaken. As him picking up the kunai could also mean he intends to take his own life. Shikamaru, why would he commit suicide? Nagato, gazing at the still-playing screen, loses control and shouts, "Stop it! Stop it!" In the crowd, Tintin and Niji argue over whether Nagato intends to choose Conan or Yahiko. And the already crowded space becomes chaotic. Amidst the commotion, Danzo's wig is knocked off. Danzo, that old crook. You always claim it's for Konoha. But what have you truly done for it? If it weren't for you, Nagato wouldn't have directed his fury at Konoha. Yes, it's all your fault, you dog Danzo. Your existence is less than that of a dog. Even dogs know to alert their owners at midnight. You only bring trouble. Beat him up. Yes, beat him up. Thus, the crowd collectively surrounds Danzo, beginning to pummel him. Obito, oh dear, apologies for barging in without knocking, suddenly emerges from the ground into Obito's room. Why did you just pop up like that? What is it? Obito hastily gets up to put on his pants. Kurizetsu quickly informs Obito of the current events unfolding in Konoha. What? Konoha has begun broadcasting a compilation of Nagato's life, and there's a commentary? Obito, while enjoying a moment with Rin's clone, is interrupted by Kurizetsu's alarming news. Chapter 67. The Life of Nagato Exposed. 5. Tobirama has defected. It is absolutely true. Hurry, take a look, Obito. Darn it, it must be those bizarre items from the blind box store again. Come with me. Today, we might all be exposed. Saying this, he glanced at Lin, who was tightly wrapped in the blanket on the bed. Lin, wait for my return. Kurizetsu interrupted. Stop hesitating, and let's go. Konoha is facing a great disaster today, all due to this Tobirama. One of them kicked Tobirama while cursing. The crucial point is this. Smart individuals racking their brains cannot compare to the sudden inspiration of fools. After all that protection, what have you truly safeguarded? He merely used the guise of protecting the village to build his own power. Tobirama was beaten severely, with his arms broken and his legs maimed. The wounds that had previously healed due to training with the Konoha techniques reopened. What the hell? Who made Tobirama bleed? Look at that, it's a bloody mess. Why are you all standing there? Keep hitting him. Kill him if you must. Just as the crowd prepared to continue their assault, Tobirama suddenly summoned the Dream Eater, which consumed him and made him vanish. That scoundrel. Let him escape. Forget about him. Next time we see him, we'll continue the fight. Alright, let us resume watching the video. This time, Nagato did not lose control. Instead, he harnessed his will to control the power of the Rinnegan and commanded the Outer Path Golems to slaughter all enemies. Sadly, the one he yearned to kill the most, Hans, managed to escape. Ninja 1. Damn, that felt good. What's happening? Ninja 2. But why did this guy come to Konoha? We didn't kill his comrades. Ninja 3. Don't you remember, that scoundrel Tobirama? Ninja 2. Damn it. Is Tobirama insane? Why provoke him? He failed miserably and returned with this mess, leaving it all to us. Ino remarked, that fool Tobirama truly deserves to die? She then glanced at Sai, who was silently looking down. Recalling that he had once worked under Tobirama, realizing her slip of tongue, she hesitated. Sai, I. Sai replied, when the time comes, I will deliver the first blow. Ino, huh? He intended to forge a peaceful world alongside Obito, but unlike Obito, who sought eternal peace through Tsuki no Mi, Nagato aimed to utilize the nine-tailed beasts to create tailed beast weapons, thus using them to intimidate the world and achieve a fleeting peace. Nagato, oh no. Obito, informed by the white Zetsu, grasped the situation in real time. Oh no. Minato, is this your true intention? Nagato, it can no longer be concealed. Indeed, this is my purpose. Minato, I will not allow you to proceed. Nagato, is it solely because your son is the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails? For the sake of the entire shinobi world, think it through. Sacrificing your son's life could restore peace to the entire shinobi world. How wonderful is that? Minato, no? Nagato, is it because you are unwilling to sacrifice your son's life? Minato, there is still half of the nine tails within me. Nagato, that is a valid point. Jiraiya, why are they arguing? Tsunade sigh. They're debating whose goal is more just. Jiraiya, huh? Shikamaru, I believe Nagato's plan is somewhat superior. You know what? Putting all nine-tailed beasts into one person would lead to tyranny. Whatever they say would become law. Sakura, so, do you mean the Suki no Mi plan is better? Tenten, Suki no Mi is nonsense. It's idealism that should be criticized. We ought to be materialists. Confronting the bloody reality. Niji, where did you learn that? Tenten. Tenten, a new book from Tianjin University called Theory of Resource Allocation. I'm reading it right now. Niji, Tianjin University has quite a lot of research. Choji, so, under the Suki no Mi plan, can I eat delicious chips every day? Shikamaru, yes, but those chips are fake. Choji, then that plan is worthless. Eating fake ones has no flavor and cannot truly satisfy. Jiraiya, these kids have such a strong ability to think divergently. Tsunade, which plan do you think is better? Jiraiya, Kushina, neither is good. Both require extracting the tailed beasts. My husband and son both have the nine tails, which means they would have to extract the tailed beasts and die. Tsunade, I heard there is a blind box that can extract tailed beasts while allowing the Jinchuriki to survive. Kushina, is that true? Tsunade, indeed. Kushina, then I prefer Nagato's plan. I don't want to dream of marrying a handsome man. No matter how it is in reality, it remains reality. No matter how splendid the virtual world may be, it is still but an illusion, and even the most successful dream is merely a dream. Hinata, Lady Kushina speaks so well. Kushina, haha, thank you, Hinata. Jiraiya and Kakashi, can you all be quiet? Silence. None of them are good. Let us continue watching the video. To enhance his combat prowess, Nagato utilized the power of the Rinnegan to create the 6 paths of pain. The strength of the 6 paths far surpassed that of any ordinary shinobi. The first thing Nagato did with his newfound power was seek vengeance against Hans. Not only killing Hans, but also slaughtering his parents, children, and friends, thereby seizing control of Amigakure and becoming its new leader. Yet, they still cherished the peaceful dream once shared with Yahiko. Tsunade, so, that is how the 6 paths of pain came to be. Jiraiya, it appears so. Kushina, if only we could see each pain's weaknesses. Jiraiya, haven't we already defeated 4 of them? Only 2 remain. Kushina, oh right. Tenten, at this moment, Hans's family must be thinking, is there no one to fight for me? Sakura, killing Hans alone is sufficient, do not harm his family. Choji, I still believe that Tobirama deserves to die 1,000 times. It's Hans. Choji, I'm talking about Tobirama. That scoundrel Tobirama. At that moment, Tobirama, having fled the village with the Dream Eater, was coincidentally spotted by a group of wandering ninjas. Sensing danger, the Dream Eater hastily teleported away. The wandering ninjas, seeing Tobirama all alone and in disarray, prepared to rob him. Hey, old man, lend me some money. One of them held a steel knife against Tobirama's neck. Tobirama remained unfazed, recognizing that the individuals before him were merely lower-ranked ninjas. Kid, leave now, and I will spare your life. Damn, the old man has quite a mouth on him. I'll show you who is tough. With that, he aimed a kick at Tobirama. Chapter 68, The Life of Nagato Exposed 6. In a moment of fury, Nagato struck down Jiraiya, leaving onlookers in disbelief. As that impudent youth prepared to kick, Danzo was readying his wind release, vacuum wave to fell several individuals. You brats, have your backsides healed up? Ready for me to have some fun again? A brutish figure, exuding a foul stench, adorned in a sticky vest that seemed intent on clinging to him, was marred with various stains and festering sores, from which wriggling maggots could be seen. His breath was so rancid that each utterance expelled a noxious cloud. Run for your lives. It's the grass-cutting bandit. In no time, a throng of people fled in panic. Danzo, filled with gratitude, exclaimed, "O noble warrior, may I inquire your illustrious name so that I may repay your kindness? Not in the future, but right now." The grass-cutting bandit leered as he approached Danzo. "You possess a unique allure that I find quite appealing. Why the eye patch? Your eye sockets are empty. How intriguing. Warrior, please, not like this. I'm a man. Do you know why I am called the grass-cutting bandit? Your appearance is rather unconventional, which aligns perfectly with my taste. Curse you. Vacuum wave. Your mother S wave." With that, He effortlessly deflected Danzo's attack. Ninjutsu as well. Even more appealing. He seized Danzo's foot and began to drag him away. No. Danzo's fingers clawed at the desiccated earth, his nails splintering. Yet he was still pulled deeper into the forest. Meanwhile, in Konoha village, the crowd was transfixed by the video. And under the guise of Amigate Cure, Nagato established a new Akatsuki, one whose ideals of peace starkly contrasted with the past. As time progressed, the plan to gather the tailed beasts was nearing completion, and Nagato resolved to capture the last two, 8 tails and 9 tails. Tsunade, did you all see that fleeting member of the Akatsuki? Asuma, yes. There were Kakuzu and Haiden, whom we battled. Kakashi, indeed, and there was Deidara, Sasori, and that shark-headed fellow I have not encountered before. Shikamaru, I have seen him. At the last Mizukage summit, that shark-headed guy was present. His name is, yes, Kisame. Kushina. He mentioned there are still 8 tails and 9 tails remaining. But there are also other tailed beasts still present. The narrative of this world is shifting. Suddenly, Su Chen appeared behind them, followed by Samui. What do you mean by the narrative is shifting? Kushina inquired. The large screen displays a parallel universe of the ninja world. The group regarded the owner of the blind box store with confusion. Observing their bewilderment, Su Chen urged them to continue watching the VCR. But at that moment, Jiraiya discovered that the leader of the Akatsuki was an Amigate Cure, prompting him to infiltrate and gather intelligence. In response to Jiraiya's incursion, Nagato showed no mercy. For he and Naruto were fundamentally different. Nagato held little sentiment for his former mentor. Jiraiya, Nagato, sentiment, between teacher and student? Minato, goodness, Nagato, are you even human? Jiraiya taught you 3 ninjutsu to survive in the brutal Amigate Cure, and you claim there is no bond? Tsunade, darling, who led you into such perilous circumstances? Who was the Hokage at that time? I will confront him. Jiraiya, how was I to know? I am not from that world. Su Chen, to obtain more intelligence and protect Konoha, Jiraiya resolved to take a desperate gamble. In that moment, he realized that the 6 paths of pain were mere puppets, manipulated from behind the scenes. Suddenly, Pain launched a surprise attack, and Jiraiya, caught off guard, felt the black rod pierce his body. Tsunade, darling. Jiraiya, goodness, it hurts. Minato, what the hell? Are you truly going to kill your master? Nagato, this is part of the plan. Minato swung a punch, only to be repelled by Nagato's Shinra Tensei. In a moment of clarity, Jiraiya turned to Su Chen, exclaiming, So, the battle you foretold 3 years ago, the one where I would die, is this? Su Chen nodded. Tsunade rushed to Su Chen, grasping his arm. From which ninja world did you traverse? Tell me, who was the Hokage at that time? I will seek him out. Su Chen pointed at Tsunade. She glanced behind her, finding no one there. Who? There is no one. Su Chen sighed, waving his hand. Never mind, Lady Tsunade. Let us continue watching the video. Soon you shall know. Tsunade, still keeping secrets. Ultimately, Jiraiya sank into the depths of the sea, his life fading away, yet before his demise. He believed that Naruto was the true child of prophecy. Kushina, truly my son. Tsunade, darling. No more visits to the seaside, no more hot springs. No more drinking water. Avoid anything that touches water. Jiraiya, you truly leave me no avenue for survival. Shikamaru, by the way, where is Naruto? Kushina, Naruto went to train in Miyaboka Mountain. He ought to return soon. The author of Naruto, Kishimoto, once remarked about Nagato, the decision made to sever the chains of hatred, allowing the world to understand pain. Nagato upheaved Konoha, the strongest ninja village. Yet his sole purpose was to discover the whereabouts of the 9 Tails Jinchuriki, Naruto. However, none in Konoha would divulge Naruto's location. Shikamaru, what? The Hokage, author. Kishimoto? Ino. He likely means that eventually, there will be a Hokage named Kishimoto, who was an author before taking on the role. Shikamaru pondered. Indeed. There cannot be another possibility. Ino. No, someone might reveal it. Sakura. It's that Danzo, isn't it? Ino, very likely. Sakura. Given Danzo's nature, it's quite probable he would say something like, I did this for Konoha. Moreover, Hokage Tsunade maintained that while the Akatsuki acted for peace, their methods were akin to those of a terrorist organization. Tsunade. Who did he just mention as Hokage? Ino, Tsunade. Tsunade, oh. Tsunade. Who? Jiraiya. Yourself. Have you forgotten the last time I came to find you was to persuade you to return to the village as Hokage? Perhaps in another world. You did return to become Hokage, Tsunade. Then in that other world, Was I the one who sent you to Amage Cure? Chapter 69. A Moment of Revelation 7. In the video, Hinata confesses her feelings, her face blushing like a ripe apple. Jiraiya remarks, "Perhaps so, let us continue watching." Tsunade interjects, "In truth, the suffering of great nations is not less than that of small ones." Pain's eyes widen in fury as he begins to speak of the burdens he bears. Everyone turns to Tsunade, who questions, "What are you all staring at me for?" Jiraiya replies, "You mentioned him. Why invite him here?" He gazes at the video, lost in thought. It certainly reflects your unique style of speaking. Tsunade snaps, "Be quiet." As despair envelopes the villagers, Naruto, empowered by Sage Mode, makes his grand entrance, having completed his training in Mayaboka Mountain. In the real world, the ground erupts as Naruto rides in on a toad, dazzlingly appearing. "Naruto!" Hinata exclaims. As Naruto rides the toad, he feels as if the heavens are speaking to him. He glances up, and the sky reflects his image atop the toad. "Goodness, what an enormous mirror!" he exclaims. Jiraiya and Tsunade admonish him to be quiet and watch the video, as does Sakura and Shikamaru. Naruto, confused, looks up to see the video still playing. The prophecy ball. Did I lose? So soon? Kushina urges Naruto, "Stop the noise and be quiet." "Oh, all right, Mom." Naruto finds himself firmly restrained by Pain's black rods. At this critical moment, Pain declares, "It's time to take you away." Hinata rushes forward, momentarily diverting Pain's attention. "That's unfair. You've sealed Naruto's movements with those iron rods. I won't let you harm him." Naruto, alarmed, shouts, "Why did you suddenly appear? Run away. You cannot defeat him. This is my decision." Hinata insists. "What are you talking about?" She continues, "I came here of my own volition to help Naruto. It was Naruto who changed me. His smile saved me. So if it is to protect him, I fear not even death." "Stop talking. It's so embarrassing." Hinata exclaims. Kushina encourages, "Yes, keep going." Minato chimes in, "Indeed. Proceed." "Father, what are you mumbling about? Look at that orange-haired enemy." Minato responds, "Silence. Watch the video." "Damn it. What are you all focused on? Shouldn't we be concerned about that orange-haired enemy?" Hinata professes, "Because I love Naruto the most." "Don't say that," she pleads. The crowd reacts with a chorus of astonished exclamations. "Oh, oh, 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 oh." Minato declares, "I approve of this match. We shall propose to the Hyuga family tomorrow." Naruto protests, "Isn't that a bit hasty? Shouldn't we first consider the enemy?" At this crucial juncture, Pain injures Hinata severely while she attempts to save Naruto. Believing Hinata to be dead ignites a fierce rage within Naruto, and he begins to lose control, with the scene showcasing his wrath as he assaults Pain. "Is this really me? How brutal!" he gasps. Hinata, blushing, whispers, "Naruto." Jiraiya exclaims, "Goodness, this young man." Tsunade asks, "Darling, if I were gravely injured, would you react like that?" Jiraiya replies, "Of course." As the triumphant music swells, Naruto enters his four-tailed state, his tail sweeping aside stones towards Pain. Pain skillfully evades until Naruto lands a punch squarely on his face, forcing him to retreat. Before he can regain his footing, Naruto's tail strikes from below, sending Pain crashing down. Naruto seizes a massive rock, raising it to strike Pain into the ground with ferocity. "Do you hate me?" Pain, partially buried, pulls himself from the earth, questioning if true understanding between people is even possible. The sky rumbles ominously as Naruto's body begins to manifest skeletal armor. "This is it," Pain murmurs, suddenly enraged, "but my pain, it surpasses yours." Pain punches the ground, unleashing a torrent of water that engulfs Naruto. He charges at Naruto amidst the swirling mist, as dense tails lash out like serpents in pursuit of a wounded mouse. Pain is knocked to the ground, desperately shielding himself from Naruto's relentless assault. "This is the first time I've witnessed my own rage. It's truly frightening." Surrounded by the barrier, the onlookers encircle Hinata, who is flushed and radiant like a blushing sun at dusk. Shikamaru observes, "Your husband is quite formidable." Ino, Kiba, Shino, and Sai echo the sentiment, each praising Hinata as husband. Jiraiya reflects, "This lad remained calm when I passed. Yet, witnessing his partner harmed, look at his frenzied state. He's misplaced his affections." Kakashi quips, "Jiraiya-sama, are you feeling a bit envious?" Kushina's expression turns worried as she watches Naruto. In the video, as the Ninetales rampages, the necklace in Naruto's grasp emits a blue glow, encircling his furious form. Gripping the necklace, he shatters it with a fist. What is he breaking? What is it? Tsunade demands. Finally, having approached pain, Nagato reappears in the video, Shinra Tensei. The ground shakes, stones and debris are propelled into the air, culminating in a chaotic scene as the earth quakes beneath the impending doom. Chapter 70. In the lengthy video, Naruto erupts in fury upon witnessing Hinata's suffering, prompting an uproar among the onlookers. Kushina weeps bitterly, while Minato inquires, "Is this the Earth explosion star? Is the main body concealed nearby?" Jiraiya questions, "Is this the ultimate technique of Nagato?" Choji exclaims, This is akin to divine power. Could that moon in the sky have originated in such a manner?" Ino retorts, "Do not jest. How could the moon possibly come to be like that?" Shikamaru muses, "That seems improbable. The moon is so vast. Perhaps in myths, it could be plausible, but not in reality." Tsunade exclaims, "Goodness, that Deva path outside must possess this technique as well." Sakura gasps, and the crowd is taken aback, pondering how to combat an opponent with such godlike abilities. Nagato grumbles, "Damn it. If this continues, my information will be exposed." This serves as a reminder. Earth explosion star. A small orb appears in the video, soaring towards the sky. The Deva path suddenly performs a backflip, mimicking the video, proclaiming, "Earth explosion star." The ground trembles as debris begins to levitate, followed by larger stones and boulders, gradually ascending towards the orb in the sky. Minato swiftly activates Flying Thunder God, relocating the Earth explosion star's orb far out to sea. The Deva path taunts, "Is this the only technique you possess?" Minato retorts, "As long as it works." The Deva path scoffs, "How insidious." The video continues. Rocks envelop Naruto, lifting him towards the celestial orb. In his consciousness, Naruto wonders, why? Why has it come to this? Who will provide me with answers? A profound voice echoes, "Destroy all that brings you pain. Surrender your heart to me entirely. Thus, I can rescue you from suffering." As the seal on Naruto's abdomen begins to unravel, Yamato is still en route back to the hidden leaf. Naruto approaches the final sealing talisman, poised to unveil it when a hand suddenly grips him. "Once the 8th tail seal is broken, I will manifest in your consciousness." I made some alterations to the sealing technique. It appears the 3rd Hokage concealed much from you regarding the 9 tails, likely to shield you from danger. If it were known you are my son, peril would surely befall you. Naruto exclaims, "Father," and subsequently strikes Minato in the chest. "Why did you seal the 9 tails within me? Thanks to you, I have endured immense suffering. Adults have treated me coldly, making it difficult to forge friendships." Naruto reflects, "Indeed, the more I contemplate this, the angrier I become." He then calls out, "Father, come here." Minato advises, "Naruto, calm yourself." Meanwhile, Kushina is in tears, exclaiming, "Naruto, my child." Tsunade attempts to console Kushina. Kushina laments, "What is the 3rd Hokage doing? Both of us sacrificed our lives for the village, yet he fails to look after our child. Had we not been resurrected, who knows how much more suffering Naruto would have endured." The video proceeds. Subsequently, Naruto utilizes the black rods from pain to sense Nagato's location. However, Naruto doesn't seek to kill Nagato. Rather, he wishes to discuss the concept of peace. When the 2 prophetic children finally meet, they share their perspectives on peace. Naruto informs Nagato of Jiraiya's book, Tale of the Gallant Ninja, which narrates the story of a protagonist saving the world. Though the protagonist is named Naruto, the inspiration stems from Nagato, as Jiraiya believed Nagato would ultimately become the savior of the world and usher in peace. Nagato comes to believe in Naruto's vision of peace, presenting him with a gift, the Outer Path, Samsara technique, the highest form of resurrection ninjutsu. Ultimately, Nagato expends his remaining chakra, sacrificing his life in his final act of atonement. Naruto exclaims, "Oh, the black rods from pain can sense Nagato's location." Minato advises, "Look at the other world. In the end, you too will fail. Cease fighting and surrender." The Deva path retorts, "You despicable fool." As he prepares to flee, he realizes that Minato has redirected his techniques to the ocean, leaving him at a disadvantage. Naruto shouts, "Do not flee. Leave a black rod behind. I shall find your true form." The Deva path defiantly responds, "You shall not." Just then, Naruto and Minato combine their efforts, launching 2 Raisengans at the Deva path. Outside the hidden leaf, Nagato exclaims, "This is disastrous. How have all my secrets been laid bare?" At that moment, a ripple appears in the space where Nagato hides, and Obito materializes before him. "What has transpired, Nagato?" Obito queries. "Ah, it's you, Madara. Or should I call you Obito?" Nagato replies, Damn it. This video has exposed my information. Obito exclaims. Not just mine. All of the Leaf's ninjas now know that the masked man is Obito. Nagato retorts. Obito seats. Who is responsible for this? Nagato responds, I do not know. The progress bar indicates little time remains. Let us see what unfolds next. Through the paper tree where Nagato is concealed, the final segment of the video can still be seen. Once a trio bound by deep affection, now only one stands alone. At that moment, Obito suddenly confronts Conan, demanding to know the whereabouts of Nagato's body. Conan maintains that she will not surrender Nagato's Rinnegan to Obito. Obito asserts that the Rinnegan does not inherently belong to Nagato. However, Conan is indifferent, solely wishing to eliminate Obito. In the end, she is outmaneuvered by Obito's ninjutsu and falls victim to his manipulation, with Obito using the Sharingan to extract Nagato's location from her mind. Subsequently, he discovers Nagato's body but is left in contemplation, unable to comprehend why. Despite having endured similar trials, Nagato chose to believe in Naruto's vision of peace. Conan questions, who shall be killed? Nagato replies, who shall be killed? Obito exclaims, indeed, you have perished, yet the plan must continue. At this juncture, Naruto has located Nagato's hiding place via the black rods. With the Deva path defeated by the father-son duo, Minato opens the barrier, allowing everyone to exit. Kushina rushes out to find Naruto, but upon witnessing him pull a black rod from the Deva path's corpse and insert it into his hand, she exclaims, son, what are you doing? That rod is filthy. If you insert it into yourself, what if you contract a disease? Chapter 71. Defeat of Nagato, Appearance of Obito, Revelation of Identity. Confrontation with Minato and Kushina. Naruto exclaimed, Mom, I have no time to explain. I have something of great importance to attend to. As Naruto departed, Kushina glared at Minato and scolded, what are you doing, you blockhead? Go after our son. Oh, Kakashi emerged from the barrier, his expression grave as he observed the retreating figures of Naruto and his father, pausing momentarily before pursuing them. Su Chen returned to the ruins of his blind box store, staring blankly at the desolate site that once thrived. Samui approached him, noticing his forlorn expression, and said, it's all right, Brother Chun. I'll always be here by your side. Even though the blind box store is gone, you still have me. Are you not returning to the Hidden Cloud Village? Why not? I can't look you in the eye, Brother Chun, because I feel you need me more. You should go back. I'm considering your well-being, Samui. If you don't return, how will you explain to Reikage? Chun, do you intend to just eat and run, without caring for me afterward? And no. Su Chen thought to himself. If anyone is consuming, it would be you consuming me, and after finishing the charm potion, I could do nothing to stop you. You're the one who forced this upon me. So you're not going to send me away, then? Well, I want to push you away. But you must listen to me closely in the future regarding the blind box store. Of course, Brother Chen. Samui then asked curiously. But isn't the blind box store already? I honestly don't know. We shall have to try. System. Su Chen silently invoked. Greetings, host. The blind box store is gone. What should I do now? The blind box store has vanished? It can be restored. Do you wish to restore it now? It can be restored? It has turned to dust. Indeed. How can it be restored? You simply need to open your arms at the old site of the blind box store and shout, rebuild. That sounds simple enough. By the way, can my dummy be restored? Am I to rely solely on selling blind boxes now? Previously, wasn't there a way to exchange blind boxes through the dummy's destruction? The dummy can be restored. Would you like to restore it? Restore it. As soon as he uttered the words, a dummy resembling Su Chen appeared before him. He had not previously noticed that the dummy had been crafted in his likeness. Host, would you like to continue the update on the LV-14 blind box store? Oh, yes. Su Chen remembered that during the celestial reincarnation, he had not allowed the system to continue its updates. And he was curious about what new gameplay the LV-14 would introduce. Dummy function increases the ability to absorb destructive force. Customers attacking the dummy can have their released destructive force absorbed and converted into their own energy. Dummy function allows for position swapping between the host and the dummy. The host can switch places with the dummy regardless of distance. Isn't this akin to a form of substitution jutsu? It is similar. You can understand it as such, but this position swap can be executed from any distance as long as you call out swap. Is it weaker than the Thousand Hands technique? Yes, it is considerably weaker and only allows for swapping positions with the dummy. But it has its own advantages, such as not requiring the host to be within the line of sight for the exchange. Indeed. Wow. I didn't expect this dummy could evolve into a combat tool. What does energy conversion entail? It means the dummy can absorb the attacking force and transfer it to you. The blind box exchange for the absorbed power will belong to you, and you can decide whether to open it yourself or give it to the attacker. Oh, so I can receive blind boxes even when attacked, and I can distribute them as I please. This is extraordinary. Are there any other updates? No, that is all for this update. Su Chen hoisted the dummy onto his back and declared, "From now on, you shall be called Su Chen. A day's fortune lies in the morning. A year's fortune in spring." Huh, what a splendid tool. At that moment, Naruto led the way, pursued closely by Jiraiya, Minato, and Kushina, with Kakashi trailing not far behind. Naruto finally arrived at the paper tree of Conan and stepped inside. "Naruto, you have arrived," Nagato said. "Have you walked into your own trap?" Obito remarked languidly from the back. Minato followed suit, and the three pairs of eyes, Minato, Obito, and the masked figure, met in a silent confrontation. "Teacher, you have returned," Minato said calmly. "Ah," Obito replied. "Kakashi." The sudden voice startled Obito, who was caught off guard as Kushina tore through the paper tree's trunk and rushed in. "Mom, the door is that way." Naruto observed Kushina's fierce demeanor, bewildered by her anger. "Leader, I ask you, what on earth are you?" Kushina panted, ready to confront the masked man. "Isn't that Obito?" "I am no one." Obito coldly regarded Kushina, "and I do not wish to be anyone. There is no hope, no light. Only despair remains. The Obito you speak of is dead." "Dead?" Kushina retorted fiercely. "If you were dead, how could you speak? If you were dead, how could you breathe? If you were dead, how could you still use your Sharingan to unleash the Nine Tails? Do you have no heart? Minato is your master. How can you be so cruel? What is your purpose, master?" Naruto questioned, glancing between Kushina and the masked figure. "Mom, are you saying this is the very person who once caused you to suffer death, and he turned out to be my dad's apprentice?" "Yes, I Obito. And another girl named Rin. We're all disciples of teacher Minato, just as you, Sasuke, and Sakura are my students." "Then why? Why did you release the Nine Tails? Why disregard the lives of your master and mistress?" Naruto shouted, attempting to charge at Obito but was restrained by Minato. "Curse you," Obito thought, realizing that his plan to capture the nine-tailed beasts had yet to commence, and now his identity was revealed. How could he proceed with the Moon Eye plan? With that, he prepared to use his Kimui to escape. "Don't go," Naruto cried out in desperation, but Obito had already vanished into his Kimui space. Has he disappeared? Kushina wondered aloud. Why has Obito turned out this way? Just as the group was left in stunned silence, the space began to ripple once more. Chapter 72, Yahiko's Resurrection. Nagato's Rinnegan stolen, dragged into another world to relentlessly carry rice to the second floor. Before Nagato, the space suddenly rippled, and a pair of hands appeared. Having just emerged from a fierce battle, Nagato was unable to react to this unexpected event in time. In an instant, one hand dug out his left eye. Just as it was about to pry out the right eye, Nagato swiftly employed Shinra Tensei, sending that hand flying away. With one hand incapacitated, Nagato remained vigilant, prompting Obito to relent. "Nagato." Conan gazed at him anxiously. "I am fine, Conan. My plan has failed. This Rinnegan is of no use now." He turned his gaze to the others. "Peace has arrived, shamelessly. Do you hate me? Your enemy is right before you." Nagato continued. "Hate you? Why?" The few people before him exchanged glances. "All right. Most of the Konoha ninjas are still alive." Nagato sighed. Just moments ago, while watching a video, he had become immersed, believing he had already annihilated Konoha. It's all because of Minato. If it weren't for him, at the very least, Konoha would know how many floors a bag of rice needs to be carried up. "Nagato." Jiraiya emerged from a tree hollow. "Stand down." "Stand down?" Nagato scoffed. "Teacher Jiraiya, the hatred has not yet ended." "Nagato, why must you do this? Didn't that video make it abundantly clear?" Nagato paused. "I intend to harness the power of these nine-tailed beasts to intimidate the ninja world and bring about peace. However, your plan cannot succeed now. Then, death is the only option. I refuse to believe I am wrong, for only I can usher in peace for the world." As he spoke, Nagato's Rinnegan suddenly radiated light, and a beam of white light manifested above him. "What is happening? Is it possible?" Conan exclaimed. "Is it the skill we drew from the blind box? The one that activates the passive skill when you utter that phrase?" "What phrase?" "World peace. As long as you say world peace, it will drag those who wish to incite war into the realm of the dead. Additionally, it can resurrect one who has died an unnatural death in battle." Nagato, If I wish to incite war, one T that dragged me into? What should we do? I have no idea. Suddenly, Nagato was pulled into the white light above. Naruto. What? What just happened? Jiraiya. I don't know. He just vanished in a flash. Minato. He must have escaped. Damn it, we cannot let him leave like this. Conan anxiously watched the beam of light gradually dissipate, her heart racing, yet feeling utterly helpless. At that moment, Nagato found himself in the realm of the dead, confronted by mountains of rice. And a figure resembling an outer path golem, donned in a mask, awaited him. What are you dawdling for? The small outer path golem remarked, raising the whip in its hand. Move. With a crack of the whip, Nagato hefted a bag of rice and trudged upstairs. The little golem continued to lash at him while questioning, how many floors must you carry a bag of rice? What do you mean by how many floors? Nagato inquired, bewildered, only to receive another crack of the whip. Answer how many floors? Second floor. Say it clearly. A bag of rice must be carried to the second floor. Repeat. How many floors must a bag of rice be carried? A bag of rice must be carried to the second floor. How many floors? A bag of rice must be carried to the second floor. TT louder. Another lash of the whip fell. A bag of rice must be carried to the second floor. How did I ask? Just answer. Another lash followed. How many floors must a bag of rice be carried? A bag of rice must be carried to the second floor. Tot. In the paper tree. Conan looked at the spot where Nagato had disappeared and addressed the others. If you intend to kill me, then do so. If not, I shall wait here for Nagato's return. Conan. A familiar voice called out. The group tensed, recognizing the newcomer as the Devapath, with whom they had just fought. Is Nagato back? Conan questioned, gazing curiously at the Devapath. Where's Nagato? I don't know. I just woke up lying on the ground, full of holes. Who did this to me? Wait, you? You? Conan stammered, astonished. Yahiko. My head hurts. And my body feels like it's fractured. What on earth happened? Weren't we just deceived by Hanzo and Danzo? Have I resurrected again? As they spoke, Conan rushed forward. Yahiko, I thought I would never see you again. I miss you so much. Yahiko, Jiraiya exclaimed. Yahiko, you've come back to life. Teacher Jiraiya. Is that you? How are you here? Yahiko gasped. What is going on? I don't know. I suddenly woke up, heard something about carrying a bag of rice to a certain floor, and then I felt my body float away and ended up here. Never mind that, Conan said, wiping her tears of joy. You must be hungry. Let us go get something to eat. With that, Conan released the paper tree and led Yahiko away. Conan. It's been so long. Yahiko suddenly stopped her. You've lost so much weight. Ignoring the gazes of the others, they embraced tightly. Jiraiya and the others erupted into enthusiastic applause, celebrating the reunion of this couple. Meanwhile, Nagato was still trudging along with the rice. On the other side, Obito had seized one of Nagato's Sharingan and embedded it within his own eye, instantly enhancing his vision significantly. Haha, this mask should now become one with two eyes. After waiting so long, I've finally acquired Nagato's eye. It's time to proceed to the next step. Obito then pondered the nine-tailed beasts. He had yet to capture a single one. The members of the Akatsuki had either perished or scattered. How could he possibly capture all nine-tailed beasts now? Damn it, what should I do now? How can I fulfill the Eye of the Moon plan? Just then, a copy of Rin approached. Obito, what's wrong? She wrapped her arms around his neck and sat beside him. Where have you been? You looked so hurried. Do you know how worried I was about you? Gazing at Rin, Obito suddenly thought, perhaps, this is quite nice? At that moment, a voice echoed softly, Obito, what is so nice? Don't you wish to resurrect Madara, while wasting time in this gentle embrace? Chapter 73. A new employee joins the blind box store. Uncle E. Lee's daughter, Chongpu. Boss, what are you doing? Su Chen was startled and quickly retracted his conversation with the system. And nothing. Shuemin remarked, the blind box store has been destroyed. What are your plans, boss? Su Chen replied. Destroyed? Not at all. Shuemin gazed at the scorched earth around them. Not at all. Haha, Hokage-sama, allow me to perform a little magic. Su Chen looked at Shuemin, puzzled by his antics. He raised his hands and shouted, restore. Gradually, various fragments from the rubble began to soar back to the original location of the blind box store. Onlookers approached, astonished at the sight before them. Bit by bit, the blind box store began to restore itself, ultimately returning to its former glory. Boss, you can use would release ninjutsu? Ding Ci inquired, momentarily halting his snack. I cannot employ would release ninjutsu. This blind box store is. Stop deceiving us. Boss, to restore the store in such a short time, it must be would release ninjutsu. This truly is not would release ninjutsu. If you don't believe me, ask Yamato. The crowd turned to see Yamato approaching. He examined Su Chen's blind box store and said, This should not be would release. It seems the store owner previously cast some kind of spell that destroyed the shop, but allowed it to eventually restore. There you have it. I told you I don't know any ninjutsu, Su Chen declared, returning to the blind box store. Samui entered shortly after. Brother Su Chen, you are amazing. The blind box store has truly been restored. Samui, once we finish organizing the blind box store, let us help the others in the village. Okay. The two began tidying up the blind box items. Sunagakure, along with much of the Wind Country, has become a flourishing orchard, exporting tens of thousands of tons of fruit each year. Abiki, stop watering. Konoha is in trouble. Before her stood Gaara, dressed as a fruit farmer, tending to the trees in Sunagakure. Temari, what is going on? Speak slowly. I heard that Konoha has been invaded by someone named Pain, who has destroyed half of the village. Pain's organization is manipulating 6 panes from a tree made of paper outside. It's quite bizarre. Temari, I told you not to drink during the day. How much have you consumed? Do you even realize what you're saying? I truly mean it. The intelligence team is right over there. Temari pointed towards the 2 members of the intelligence department waiting nearby. Really? What about Naruto? I don't know. Hurry. Let us go rescue Konoha. Temari rushed towards the intelligence officers. Notify the 1st Division. Assemble in the conference hall. Konoha Su Chen was assisting the villagers in constructing tents and other emergency supplies. During this time, the villagers had generously supported him, frequently visiting the blind box store. And Su Chen wished to help them restore their homes to the best of his ability. After all, with much of Konoha reduced to ruins, it would be rather conspicuous for him to have the only intact house. Boss Su, are you busy? While Su Chen was working with the villagers to set up tents, he heard someone calling for him from behind. Bossy Lu, is there something you need? Seeing the usually talkative Lu appear flustered, Su Chen wondered why he seemed so shy today. Boss Su, there is something I would like to trouble you with. Speak freely, we are not strangers. You often treat me to ramen, and I owe you a favor. Well, you see, my shop has been destroyed and will take time to rebuild. My daughter and I currently have no source of income. Lu paused, somewhat embarrassed, and continued. I was wondering if you could allow Chongpu to help out at your blind box store for a while. It would be enough to provide for her. Oh, don't mention it. If Chongpu comes to help at our store, I will ensure she is well taken care of. Thank you, Boss Su. You are younger than me. I have always regarded you as an uncle, and Chongpu is like my little sister. I will certainly take care of her. Then I can rest easy. Chongpu, come here. Coming, Dad. The busy Chongpu dashed over. From now on, you will help out at the blind box store for a while. There isn't much to do at home, and I will be leaving Konoha for some time. You must listen to your brother Su. Okay, Dad, Chongpu replied to Ilo. Then turned to Su Chen with a cheerful smile. Then I will be bothering brother Su from now on. Just then, Samui, having just served a customer, rushed over looking for Su Chen and overheard Chongpu calling him brother. Brother Su? Samui scrutinized Chongpu. Ah, Samui. Chongpu will be helping at the blind box store for a bit. Please look after her and inform her of any important matters. What do you mean, Su Chen? Samui pulled Su Chen aside, glaring at the pot while eating from her bowl. Isn't enough. Why do you need her here? What are you thinking? Chongpu is coming to help at the store. Don't overthink it. Overthink. Just don't let her come. I can handle the work here alone. She's just here for a short while. Once her father returns, she will leave. Her father entrusted her to me. How can I refuse? Ilu is going to be away for some time. That is no reason to not refuse. You're just after her. Brother, what are you two discussing? Do not call me brother. Why can't I call you brother? We've known each other for 3 years. Where were you back then? You were originally sent by the Cloud Village to keep watch over Brother Su. And now that the 2 tails have been returned to you, why are you still here? I am not here to monitor Su Chen. Don't talk nonsense. Whether you are monitoring or not, you know in your heart. Right now, the Raikage hasn't given orders, but once he does, you will have to leave. How infuriating. You little girl and your accusations. Hey, Samui, no ninjutsu. She's just a civilian. Whatever. Samui huffed angrily and stormed off. Oh, Chongpu made a face at Samui. Brother Su, let me take you somewhere wonderful. Where to? You'll know once we arrive. Chapter 74. Did Chongpu drag Su Chen into the grove? Was there truly something to discuss? Or, they have arrived. Gaara reached the entrance of Konoha. The once prominent gate inscribed with the character for ninja had vanished, leaving behind a scene of desolation. Who goes there? The guards at the gate noticed an approaching figure and quickly stepped forward. Ah, it is Lord Kazekage. Allow me to report. After a brief moment, Naruto emerged. Gaara, what brings you here? Come inside quickly. What has happened to Konoha? Where are the enemies? It's a long story. Let us speak inside. Naruto exclaimed, pulling Gaara into the village. The surroundings were in disarray, but thanks to Minato releasing part of the energy from the Shinra Tensei, the entirety of Konoha had not been destroyed. By the way, Naruto, our sand village has plenty of trees. Seeing Konoha in ruins, we are willing to provide timber to assist in your reconstruction. No need. We have Uncle Yamato. He can produce ample wood for building houses. Don't worry about that. Gaara, speaking of which, this invader is truly formidable to have wreaked such havoc upon the mighty Konoha, Gaara remarked, suddenly intrigued by a solitary house that had miraculously remained unharmed. What is that building over there? Ah, that is a blind box shop. The owner is quite extraordinary. He has restored his shop to its original state. After we visit the Hokage, I wish to check it out. Without this blind box shop, our sand village would not be where it is today. Now, we have prospered, largely thanks to the desert glue produced by the shop. Otherwise, the sand village and the entire land of wind would still be mired in poverty. Indeed, I will take you there shortly. It has been a while since I last saw Uncle Su Chen. I shall accompany you. Just then, someone emerged from the blind box shop. Naruto, have you seen our boss? Samui, are you planning to work at the blind box shop now? Not returning to the Cloud Village? Yes, I am quite happy working here with Uncle Su Chen. If the Cloud Village is fine, I might just stay here. Have you seen my boss or not? No, I have not seen him. Damn it, I wonder where that girl has taken him. Just wait until I find him. Haha, we will take our leave now, Samui. We'll visit you later. At the ruins of the Hokage building, in a makeshift Hokage tent, Lord Kazekage, my apologies. Konoha has fallen into great peril, and there are numerous matters to attend to. I regret not being able to properly welcome you. Lord Hokage, you need not be so formal. By age, you are my elder, so please forgive Gaara for his impromptu visit. Enough with the pleasantries. Let us address the matter at hand. Naruto interjected, growing impatient with the formalities. Lord Hokage, what has transpired? How has Konoha come to such a state? It was the Akatsuki. The Akatsuki? Yes, the very organization that once abducted you, Naruto interjected. Their goal is to capture the nine-tailed beasts for their nefarious purposes. Nefarious purposes? Indeed. Information from an unknown source reveals that Nagato, the apparent leader of the Akatsuki, aims to gather the nine-tailed beasts and use their power to intimidate the ninja world, potentially to dominate it. Naruto, no? Nagato's true aim is to end the conflicts in the ninja world by consolidating the power of the tailed beasts to enforce peace. Ultimately, the goal remains the same, to wield absolute power. However, there is another figure behind the Akatsuki, Obito Uchiha, whose objectives may be even more enigmatic. Enigmatic? Is there a goal more profound than gathering the nine-tailed beasts? Indeed. Before Nagato vanished, he conversed with Obito. Their dialogue implied differing objectives, but both seemed focused on the collection of the tailed beasts. A conversation? Was Obito present during the war? Yes, judging by his actions, he possesses space-time ninjutsu, akin to my flying thunder god technique. Gathering tailed beasts? A plan more profound than merely exploiting their energy? What is Obito truly after? Thus, Lord Kazekage, following the previous ambush, you must exercise greater vigilance. Given Obito's ability for rapid spatial movement, he may very well breach your defenses and strike at any moment. I am aware of the Akatsuki's attack on the Sand Village and the specific locations of the two individuals they abducted. What? You know? I have been closely monitoring them. They are currently operating an art museum in the Land of Rice. However, the curator is not one of them. They appear to be controlling the museum from the shadows, with their true intentions remaining unclear. An art museum? Yes, surveillance indicates they have not departed the museum for quite some time and have not had contact with Akatsuki members. They refer to the organization as them, suggesting they may have severed ties. They should be captured. We can extract valuable information about the Akatsuki from them. We were preparing to move in for the capture, but recently discovered they have been in contact with another individual. So, where are you taking me? Are we leaving the village? Su Chen curiously inquired of Chongpu. Just follow me, brother Su Chen. Surely, you do not wish to leave the village due to the crowd. Seeking a quiet place? Su Chen thought mischievously but retained his grip on Chongpu. After all, her father entrusted her to him. It would be inappropriate to act otherwise. Chongpu, do not wander off. Where are you taking me? I am a respectable person. Brother Su Chen, would I ever harm you? Let us discuss this. Where are you taking me? If you do not tell me, I shall not follow. In a whisper, Chongpu leaned in closer and confided. I have liked you for a long time, Brother Su Chen. Su Chen stepped back, gazing at Chongpu. Is this reason satisfactory for you, Brother Su Chen? Chongpu smiled gently, taking his hand and continuing forward. Soon, I will show you something fun. Something fun? Su Chen firmly held Chongpu's hand. Chongpu, do not jest. We can discuss matters later. Su Chen hesitated as he noticed someone approaching from a distance. It was another Chongpu. Chapter 75. The pharmacist Do attempts to capture Su Chen, but is instead met with Su Chen's promotion of blind boxes. Thus, the capture of Deidara and Scorpion has been delayed. In the Hokage's tent, Gaara continued, stating that the reconnaissance team has been investigating and has tracked this individual lingering near the hidden Leaf Village. Has this person arrived at the Leaf Village? What connection might he have with the Akatsuki organization? It seems unlikely, as it has been discovered that he has ties to the Sound Ninja Village of the Land of Rice. The Sound Ninja Village? Is that the one known for recently developing many novel items? Indeed, according to the investigation, he is a ninja from the Sound Ninja Village, named. A pity. I was hoping to enjoy this longer, Aoi remarked coldly. Who are you? Su Chen inquired. You will find out, Aoi replied, transforming into a serpent and lunging at Su Chen. At that moment, Aoi was paralyzed with fear, collapsing to the ground. Aoi, run, Su Chen urged, quickly leaping to a safe position. However, in an instant, the snake-like figure had arrived before him, swallowing Su Chen whole and swiftly retreating. It then glanced at Aoi, hesitated for a moment, and consumed Aoi as well, vanishing into the dusk. Inside the belly of the serpent, Su Chen lost track of time in the surrounding darkness, filled with various viscous substances, gradually slipping into unconsciousness. Mr. Su Chen, are you all right? Su Chen awoke to find himself bound to a chair, facing the now snake-like pharmacist Do. You are? Pharmacist Do? You know my name? Why have you brought me here? What do you intend to do? For the blind boxes. For the blind boxes? You could simply enter a blind box shop to purchase one, or exchange for a blind box through destruction. Why go to the trouble of capturing me? Please come closer. I wish to conduct research on your body. My body? From my observations, your body remarkably withstands attacks. So I am keen to understand the structure that allows you to endure such powerful assaults without injury. As for the blind boxes, I do not merely wish to draw one at random. I seek to comprehend the operational principles behind the blind box shop. Why is it that opening a blind box grants one various abilities and items? That is quite abnormal. Su Chen mused. I too am puzzled. If you wish to know the principle, whom should I ask? How about this? You purchase a blind box first, and then use a viewing device to observe the items within. That should clarify everything. But you don't have a blind box with you now. If you have the money, I can conjure one. Since you are here, is there a need for me to purchase it? Without money, you may search. After all, you are aware that I am immune to damage. In truth, Su Chen's immunity had long since expired, but Do was unaware. And Su Chen sought to exploit this misinformation to evade Do's attack. TCH, money means little to me. I assume a blind box costs 100,000 Rio? Indeed, Do replied, pulling out 100,000 Rio from his pocket and handing it to Su Chen. Will this suffice? Beep. Identified amount, 100,000 Rio, sufficient to open a high-grade blind box. As the system's voice faded, a blind box shimmered with golden light in Do's hand. Do hastily checked the instruments, perplexed. No fluctuations of lightning magnetic energy detected. Could it be that this blind box truly appeared out of thin air? Wait, let me conduct another experiment. With that, pharmacist Do entered a completely transparent chamber, placing the 100,000 Rio on the table and instructing Su Chen, Sir, after I enter this device, please distribute the blind box to me. Ah, understood. As Do stepped into the transparent device, Su Chen prepared to take the money. Oddly, the device seemed to become invisible. Once Do entered, he vanished. Yet through the transparent enclosure, items on the opposite side remained visible. What a miraculous device! Su Chen exclaimed as he seized the cash. Moments later, the vacant device door suddenly opened, and Do emerged, clutching the blind box, exclaiming, Impossible! This cannot be true. There were no disturbances. It was as if the blind box's position was isolated in that instant, appearing out of nowhere. How bizarre! Noticing Su Chen's bewildered expression, Do elaborated. This device is a temporary wormhole apparatus. I am not entirely sure of the specifics and need to consult Orochimaru-sama. In simple terms, the space within this device does not exist in this room. Oh, space-time ninjutsu? Not ninjutsu, it is. Do suddenly ignited with enthusiasm. Science. How does this blind box come into existence? There is no. Do lamented, it is truly strange. The discontinuous motion of objects can only manifest at the quantum level. How could it possibly occur at the macroscopic level? Perhaps this blind box, like your device, arrived in your hands through a similar wormhole effect. That is plausible. I must test what is inside the blind box without opening it. With that, Do placed the blind box onto another instrument for scanning. Seeing Su Chen's puzzled expression, he proudly explained, this was developed by Orochimaru, capable of penetrating the surface of materials to reveal internal structures. Orochimaru refers to this light as the Orochimaru ray. Soon, we shall see what lies within the blind box. A ray that reveals the contents? No, wait. Are you really going to scan without any protective measures? You might get cancer, Su Chen exclaimed, hastily attempting to exit the room. He understood from Do's words that this Orochimaru ray resembled X-rays. Is it harmful to the body? Orochimaru-sama has yet to notice. The results emerged, and Do quickly retrieved the film. How strange. How strange. The inside of the blind box is completely empty, a pitch-black void. Please let me go. Keeping me here is of no use. By the way, where is Aoi? I want her to leave with me. Not a chance. I still wish to conduct research on your body. Hee, Do said, his friendly demeanor vanishing, as he approached Su Chen with a syringe in hand. Sensing the ominous shift in atmosphere, Su Chen hurriedly attempted to escape, but was ensnared by the ninjutsu unleashed by Do. Mr. Su Chen, it won't be very painful. My experiments, aside from those involving pain, generally do not inflict suffering on the subjects. Do not worry, dizziness is normal. What do you intend to do? Let me go? Chapter 76. What should I do about Kabuto's human experiment? I do not wish to become a specimen. The villages of Yunin and Iwagakure in the north have formed a specialized alliance against the Akatsuki organization. Oh, I have heard of it as well. It pertains to the tailed beasts. Our Konoha ninjas were present at the time, and by the time we arrived, the two Akatsuki members had already been slain. However, we remain unaware of the specific details regarding the Akatsuki personnel. If we had that information, we could analyze their identities with greater precision. We have already acquired information about the Akatsuki members. Who are they? Kakuzu and Haiden have been killed in Yunin. Itachi and Kisame. Itachi was slain during the attack by the Uchiha clan in the Land of Waves, while Kisame had long since defected and is now serving in the Land of Water. As for Deidara and Sasori, we possess scant information about them. Deidara was formerly a member of Iwagakure, while Sasori is the strongest asset of our Tsunade, having escaped from our village and being Chiyo's grandson. Chiyo's grandson. Oh, that is a lengthy tale. He was responsible for the death of the third Kazekage and subsequently fled Tsunade, becoming a rogue ninja. Chiyo has been persuaded to participate in a special team aimed at capturing Sasori. As for Iwagakure, should we contact them as well? After all, we lack information on Deidara. We have already reached out to them, and I have fought Deidara on several occasions, thus I possess some understanding of his combat style. Hokage-sama. Nara Shikamaru rushed in, visibly flustered. What is the matter? Minato instantly sensed that something was amiss. Typically, Nara Shikamaru would not exhibit such anxiety, and the grass in his mouth fell away as he spoke. It was particularly unusual for him to interrupt a conversation between two Kage over trivial matters. The owner of the blind box shop has gone missing. The employees reported he has been absent for 6 hours. Could he have stepped out for a chore? Witnesses claim to have seen a bizarre snake-like creature with a human head fleeing the village in the direction of the shop owner's disappearance. Kazekage-sama. A guard swiftly approached. What is happening? Kabuto has left Konoha hastily, and our trackers have lost his trail. What? Minato exclaimed. It is possible Kabuto came for the blind box shop. That is highly likely. The abilities contained within the blind boxes created by the shop owner are exceptionally potent. Let us reconvene upon my return. The blind box shop is a critical combat asset for the ninja world and must not be neglected. I shall accompany you. Father, allow me to go. You and Gaara can continue the meeting. I assure you I will bring back the uncle from the blind box shop. No, the Akatsuki are currently searching for Jinchuriki. You would be too great a target. Gaara is also a Jinchuriki. I will take Naruto with me. Jiraiya entered the Hokage's tent. Master, I will look after Naruto. You need not worry. for you are well aware of my abilities. In the land of rice, at the University of Tanioto, Mr. Kabuto, you are awake. Su Chen, seated on a chair while awaiting Kabuto's awakening, spoke, wielding a bloodied scalpel. Mr. Su Chen, how could this be? I rendered you unconscious. You have been asleep for over an hour. How is that possible? I had you under my control. An hour prior, Su Chen had indeed been under Kabuto's control. And as the syringe approached him, he glimpsed his own dummy, Su Chen, lying nearby. System, quickly switch my position with the dummy. Host, greetings. You are currently in a state of danger. Beep. The positions have been swapped. Now inhabiting Su Chen's body. He observed Kabuto preparing to inject the dummy. Attack him swiftly. Do not allow him to react. Beep. Damage detected on the dummy, acquiring damage value. 3. Su Chen hastily formed a Rasengan in his hands and hurled it at Kabuto. Kabuto, taken by surprise, quickly lost consciousness. Gazing at the fallen Kabuto, Su Chen recalled the earlier incident where Kabuto, even in a state of unconsciousness, could expel another version of himself from his mouth. System, can you determine whether this Kabuto is truly unconscious? Affirmative. A fee of 20 Ryo is required for the examination. Only 20 Ryo? Conduct the test. Confirmed. He is in a state of unconsciousness. Su Chen observed Kabuto's scaly skin and mused, researching me? Allow me to investigate you instead. He recalled that in the anime, Kabuto could enter Sage mode and could expel himself from his mouth. What a remarkable ability. Su Chen stripped Kabuto of his clothing and meticulously examined his anatomy. His remains intact, yet it can retract like a serpent within his body. Fascinating. Warning, you lack medical qualifications. Please refrain from conducting surgery. You lack medical qualifications. Please refrain from conducting surgery. Host. Warning. It has been detected that you are conducting inhumane human experimentation. Please cease your actions. Warning. It has been detected that you are conducting inhumane human experimentation. Please cease your actions. Enough with your chatter. If I had switched positions with the dummy, I would now be the one lying here. You may as well remain silent. Oh, remarkable. This fellow possesses a recovery ability. Observe how swiftly he heals from a stab. Host. Time rewound to when Kabuto regained consciousness. How could this be? You were under my control. I controlled you, yet you could expel yourself from your mouth. Why then? Could I not employ other means to restore my own autonomy? Kabuto gazed at his naked body lying on the operating table. What have you done to me? You wretched fiend? Nothing much. You now have a balance of 600,000 Ryo with me, sufficient to open 6 high-tier blind boxes. Shall we proceed? 600,000 Ryo? At that moment, Su Chen's system shop brimmed with numerous items, including Otsutsuki reincarnation, Orochimaru's cells, and Kabuto's brain samples, among others. Given Kabuto's remarkable recovery capabilities, this trifle is inconsequential. Yes, you may now draw 6 high-tier blind boxes or 1 luxury blind box. Although puzzled by the sudden accumulation of wealth, Kabuto expressed gratitude to Su Chen. I shall first examine the items from these 2 high-tier blind boxes before deciding whether to opt for a high-tier or luxury blind box for the last one. Very well. You may proceed to draw from the blind boxes. With that, Kabuto approached the 2 unopened blind boxes before him. Chapter 77. After awakening, Do began to explore blind boxes. And then Orochimaru took him to visit Tianjin University. Ding. Congratulations, you have unlocked the comprehensive guide to parcel tongue, enabling seamless communication with snakes. Boss, what is it? It's a guide to parcel tongue. What is parcel tongue? It is the language that allows one to converse with snakes. How fascinating. A book appeared in Yakushi Do's hands, the first line reading XXXXXXX. Suddenly, numerous snakes slithered into the room. What did you say? Su Chen exclaimed, swatting away a snake that approached him. I don't know. It was just the first line. Turn to the next page and see what it means. Oh. Yakushi Do flipped to the next page, discovering that the phrase meant, summon the male snake for mating. I wondered why their tails were all raised. Think of something, Do. What can I do? What should we do now? Flip through the book and see if there's a way to dispel this. This phrase works. We're not suited. Let us break up. Yakushi Do recited it according to the text. However, upon hearing this, the snakes became even more agitated, encircling him and flicking their tongues, as if ready to pounce. Don't be afraid. Snakes love music. If I whistle, they want to bite. Really? Let me try show. Su Chen closed his eyes tightly and covered his ears, unwilling to witness Do's distress. After what felt like an eternity, the snakes finally departed, satisfied. Remember, when you learn, recite it again. It will benefit you. All right, thank you, boss. I want to do it again. There's another blind box. Let us see what's inside. Do, though covered in wounds, had remarkable healing abilities and was already recovering. He approached the next blind box and opened it. Ding. A letter from Yakushi Nanoyu before his last mission, filled with hopes for Yakushi Do. Boss, I hope it's not another strange item this time. This one is quite good. What is it, boss? Do was intrigued. Was it a useful ninjutsu or a skill to enhance his abilities? Even more precious. What is it? It's a letter from Yakushi Nanoyu, written before his final mission. A letter? Do held the letter in his hands. Is this from Teacher Nanoyu? He unfolded it. Indeed. It bore Nanoyu's handwriting. Memories flooded back of the moment he mistakenly took Nanoyu's life. Teacher Nanoyu tears streamed down Do's face uncontrollably. This letter cannot be seen by you, Do. However, I still wish to write. Every time I embark on a mission, I want to pen a few words for you. I treat each mission as if it were my last, hoping that, in some way, fate will protect me. Do, always remember to eat well and sleep well. No one is there to look after you, and life must be quite difficult. I wonder if I will return from this mission, and if you will see this letter. My child, the road ahead may confuse you. You might not know which path to take or who you are. But you must understand, no matter what you endure, Do, confront yourself and recognize your identity, for there is a place you can return to. It is not weakness that defeats a person, but rather being lost. Remember, the gates of the orphanage will always be open for you, awaiting the day you return at 9 o'clock, free from painful memories, to enjoy a peaceful night's sleep. Teacher Nanoyu. Do was in tears. Su Chen stood by, unsure how to comfort Do, merely watching. Suddenly, he recalled SHBU. By the way, where has SHBU gone? Oh, she's the little girl you brought back with you. Oh, she's fine, locked in a room. Take me to see her. All right. Yakushi Do led Su Chen through a long corridor, finally arriving at a room at the corridor's end, where the sound of a girl's weeping could still be heard. I'll open the door now. Do took out a key from his pocket and unlocked the door. Instantly, a figure rushed towards him, wielding a vase and striking Do on the head. Ah! Do cried out in pain as the figure fled, but then noticed Do's unusual appearance and the person behind him, stepping back in fear. What do you want? Don't kill me, please. SHBU, it's me. You are. Su Chen, brother. It's me. You've suffered. But I've come to rescue you. SHBU burst into tears and threw herself into Su Chen's embrace. Su Chen, brother, I was so scared. I thought I would die here. I'm so relieved you've come. Don't be afraid. We'll be home soon. Just then, another figure appeared behind them, sending everyone into a panic. Who? Who is it? Do, is that you? I can tell by your silhouette. The newcomer was none other than Orochimaru. Oh, it's the blind box shop owner. It's been a while. Lord Orochimaru? Haha, it's me. What are you doing here? Do, did you bring them? Yes, principal. Principal? Su Chen asked, puzzled. Tianjin University. Surely the boss has heard of it? Oh yes. Do, hasn't he done anything to you, has he? No. No. That's good. Since the boss is here, why not take a tour of our Tianjin University? Isn't that unnecessary? We have matters to attend to. You've come all this way. Let us have a look. With that, Orochimaru took Su Chen and SHBU on a tour of Tianjin University. Look, this is our main campus, encompassing faculties in mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology, music, and more. I primarily oversee the departments of mathematics and physics. Over there is the chemistry department, headed by Jiraiya. Further along is the music department, led by Mayuri, and the biology department is under the direction of Kaido, while the medical school is managed by Z-Kin and Y-Kin. Su Chen gazed at the towering buildings on either side, feeling as if he had returned to the real world, almost indistinguishable from universities in reality. Thanks to the boss, I was able to access that paper, which revealed the existence of such higher dimensional powers to explore. My research has made significant breakthroughs. The theory is nearly complete. And now the various departments are working on applying the theory in practice. Look over there. Chapter 78. Orochimaru discovers strange rays from the moon. Su Chen and Chongu spend the night at an ancient temple. Su Chen lifted his gaze to behold an expansive research laboratory. Here, they were investigating curvature spacecraft, striving to achieve faster-than-light interstellar travel. Over there. Su Chen's attention shifted to another corner. That area was occupied by the Moon Clan, who had previously accomplished a one-way transport of spacecraft to the moon. This time, they aimed to establish a two-way transport system to bring lunar soil back for study. Lunar soil? Why research this? This pertains to a topic known as the light wave chakra coupling transmission system. I shall refrain from delving into the complex terminology. Suffice it to say, the moon often experiences intermittent electromagnetic waves. Upon investigation, these waves can penetrate objects and directly affect the human body. When these waves resonate with certain signals in the brain, they induce hallucinations. I confess, I do not fully comprehend this, merely speculating. Hallucinations? Su Chen immediately thought of infinite Tsukuyomi. Boss. Orochimaru observed Su Chen, who was lost in thought. What is it? Su Chen snapped back to reality. Your blind box store has produced so many remarkable items. I wonder if you are aware of this particular topic. Ding. You are prohibited from disclosing specific events that occur in the Naruto world, or your account will be suspended. I had no intention of revealing anything. This is a reminder. Last time, I merely lost some points, did I not? You have been warned once. A second infraction will result in a forced logout. You are quite formidable. What were you going to say? Orochimaru inquired, puzzled. Nothing significant. By the way, I have heavy water. Do you require any? Heavy water? I am curious about your research methods. Water molecules consist of two relatively light particles, hydrogen, and one particle that supports respiration, oxygen. Have you made any discoveries regarding this? Oh, you mean the primary elemental unit, hydrogen, and the eighth elemental unit, oxygen? What about it? This elemental unit sometimes has accompanying neutral particles, neutrons, correct? Oh, you are referring to neutrons. No, why is this so succinct? What is wrong with that? I possess what you call water containing the primary elemental unit with multiple neutrons. Oh, this precisely aligns with our research topic on the transition of basic elemental units, nuclear fusion. This could yield explosions comparable to the tailed beast bomb. Do you need it? Su Chen checked the system for the purchase price, which stood at 80,000 Rio per unit. He could sell it to you for 80 million Rio. That is splendid. This price is quite reasonable. Our annual research on this topic far exceeds that cost. Very well, cash? Su Chen was eager. He believed that with 80 million Rio, he could purchase all ninja techniques and chakra enhancements in the system, elevating himself to a level surpassing even that of a sage. His chakra reserves could already rival that of the Nine Tails. Upon exiting Tianjin University, Orochimaru firmly grasped Su Chen's hand. If you come across anything scholarly, please inform me at once. No matter the price, I will acquire it. Indeed, should I find anything, I will certainly notify you immediately. Why not stay with us? Tomorrow, I shall arrange for your return. Su Chen sensed Chongu tugging sharply at his collar. No, we shall take our leave. We will visit again when time permits. Evening had descended, and as Chongu and Su Chen walked along the path, she clutched his arm tightly as darkness enveloped them. The trees on either side twisted in bizarre postures, and from deep within the forest, the occasional calls of unknown creatures echoed. Su Chen, brother, I am frightened. Fear not. I am here. Everything will be all right. Su Chen glanced around, pondering how long it would take to return to Konoha. Perhaps we should seek shelter for the night. This region lies on the border between the land of rice and the land of fire, amidst a forest. Where could we possibly find a place to stay? As Su Chen surveyed his surroundings, he spotted an ancient temple not far away. Let us investigate there. I don't know. It looks rather eerie. Chongu tugged at Su Chen, yet he insisted on approaching. In this desolate wilderness, it appears even more ominous, especially with October upon us. It would be quite cold to sleep outside. The two arrived at the temple entrance, and a gust of wind blew, causing the door to open by itself. Chongu screamed, hiding behind Su Chen. Do not worry, it was merely the wind. It is quite chilly. Su Chen knocked on the door, calling out. Is anyone there? We seek shelter for the night. In the pitch-black night, the ancient temple exuded an unusual tranquility, and as a cold breeze swept through, the trees within seemed to sway in welcome. Let us proceed. There is no one here. Su Chen took Chongu's hand and led her inside. Is it truly safe? Otherwise, we could remain outside, though it would be very cold. Then, let us go. As they stepped inside, they failed to notice the door slowly closing behind them. System, could you check if there is anyone or any supernatural entities in this temple? The detection function requires 20 Rio. A trivial matter. I currently possess 80 million Rio. Scan. Ding. No individuals or supernatural entities detected. That suffices. Having a system is indeed advantageous. Let us proceed. The two ventured into the temple, where a grand statue of Buddha stood before them. They paid their respects 3 times and cleared a corner to sit on the ground. I am truly exhausted. Have we walked for 3 hours? About that. You stay here. I will go gather some firewood so we can warm ourselves. I shall accompany you. Very well. The two stepped outside to gather firewood, only to realize they hadn't brought any tools. System. Yes. Open the shop. Open. Let me see. A chakra knife. I shall purchase this. Su Chen clicked the purchase button. Chongpu watched in astonishment as Su Chen appeared lost in a trance, randomly clicking in the air, causing her to panic. She shook his arm vigorously. Su Chen, what are you doing? Oh. Su Chen sensed Chongpu's distress, since others could not see his system. His actions must seem quite eerie. Wait, Chongpu, I will be done shortly. Ding. Purchase successful. Chakra surgical knife. The chakra surgical knife can effortlessly cut through skin. Chopping a few branches would be a breeze. Su Chen, brother, there is a shadow over there. Chongpu exclaimed in a frightened tone. Upon hearing her cry, Su Chen hurriedly turned to look. Chapter 79. Su Chen, how could you engage in such acts within an ancient temple? How shameless. Su Chen glanced over and beheld a tree, its form eerily reminiscent of a human figure, twisted in a peculiar pose, as if it had endured immense suffering in life before transforming into a tree. It is merely a tree. Do not worry, everything is fine. Let us return quickly. I truly saw that tree, and it appeared to have an eye watching us. It is merely an illusion, Chongpu. There are no trees with eyes. Let us hurry back. All right, let me chop enough firewood first, and then we shall return. Once they had finished gathering firewood, they returned to the main temple. System. Here. Open the food category shop. Opened. Let me see. 2 portions of donkey meat buns. 2 portions of sushi. 1 portion of hot and sour soup. 1 portion of longan balls. Purchased. Chongpu, close your eyes. I have something wonderful to show you. What is it, brother Su Chen? Don't scare me. Just do as I say. All right. Chongpu closed her eyes, and Su Chen clicked the generation button for the feast on the table. A myriad of delectable dishes appeared before them. Open your eyes. Chongpu opened her eyes to behold a spread of her favorite foods. What is this? Quickly, let me taste. How did you do this? Hee, it's magic. Having gone an entire day without food, Chongpu abandoned her ladylike demeanor and eagerly began to eat. Take your time. If it's not enough, I can conjure more. Su Chen arranged the firewood in the center, fireball technique. In an instant, warm flames erupted. Brother Su Chen, you can use ninjutsu? Just a little. Eat up. With brother Su Chen here, I fear nothing. Silly girl. After satiating their hunger, Su Chen purchased blankets and mattresses from the system, preparing for sleep, intending to rise early for their journey the next day. In the middle of the night, Su Chen was jolted awake, suddenly realizing he was in the ancient temple. He quickly sat up, manifesting the chakra scalpel he had just purchased, his eyes transforming into the kaleidoscopic Sharingan. Brother Su Chen, your eyes. It's nothing. Don't tell anyone. I want to say a word. Why are you still awake? May I come a bit closer to you, brother Su Chen? Chongpu shyly asked. I'm scared sleeping alone. That is fine. But in the temple, the Buddha is watching, so you mustn't get too handsy. I promise. Then come here. Su Chen lifted the blanket, allowing Chongpu to slip in beside him. Thank you, brother Su Chen. Then, like a little fish, Chongpu nestled into Su Chen's blanket. Su Chen controlled his breathing, feeling a reaction in his body as Chongpu joined him. He quickly shifted towards the edge. Brother Su Chen, don't stay so far away. It's a bit cold if there's a gap in the blanket. But, come on, hurry up. All right. Su Chen inched closer, the scent of Chongpu's youthful essence causing his heart to race. Suddenly, it dawned on Su Chen. Chongpu, why aren't you dressed? Oh dear. It's uncomfortable to wear clothes at night. Brother Su Chen, you wouldn't understand. They're too constricting. But, let us just sleep early. Tomorrow we'll rise early and travel to a place with more people, and we can catch a ride back. Okay. Su Chen hurriedly focused on calming himself, striving to fall asleep quickly for their journey ahead. A sudden gust of wind swept through, rattling the windows. Chongpu screamed in fright, clinging tightly to Su Chen. Oh no. Su Chen felt a part of him react against Chongpu. What a predicament. Su Chen thought to himself. Brother Su Chen, what is this? It's nothing. Su Chen quickly turned away, explaining that he kept hidden weapons on him for emergencies, ensuring their safety. You make me feel so secure, brother Su Chen. Chongpu paused. Can I keep it safe? I'll sleep better knowing I have it. Don't be like this, Chongpu. I must. Otherwise, I can't sleep. If you keep this up, I'll have to call for help. Don't call, brother Su Chen. What if something unsavory comes because of it? Don't put it inside. That is not allowed. What is the big deal? Brother Su Chen, you're so stingy. Ignoring Su Chen's protests, Chongpu continued her actions. The night was unusually quiet. What is this? Chongpu inquired. Su Chen could no longer hold on. Brother Su Chen, I haven tea. The tranquil night was always serene, occasionally interrupted by the calls of nocturnal creatures. The following morning, Su Chen found himself fervently repenting before the Buddha. He purchased numerous incense sticks from the system and placed them before the statue to burn. Buddha, in your great mercy, please forgive my unintentional transgressions from yesterday. This is the incense money for my stay. Please accept it, and if it's insufficient, I shall buy more. Brother Su Chen, aren't we leaving? Huh? I'm on my way. Don't act like that. Chongpu, we must be solemn before the Buddha. Brother Su Chen, you weren't like this last night. Enough of your nonsense. Let us go. At this moment, Jiraiya had arrived at the entrance of Tianjin University in the land of rice. Oh, it's Jiraiya. I heard you successfully married Tsunade and have a lovely baby. What a fulfilling life. What brings you to our Tianjin University? Orochimaru remarked with a sardonic tone. Hey, Orochimaru, stop with that tone. Speak, what brings you here? I wanted to ask if the owner of the blind box shop has come to your place. Oh, he left yesterday. Didn't you encounter him? No. Weren't you on the road? No. Jiraiya exclaimed. So you're saying the blind box shop owner left your place yesterday? Yes. You wouldn't be deceiving me, would you? The blind box shop owner is now a master of advanced ninjutsu. If anything ill befalls him, you'll become a target for the entire ninja world. If that were the case, I wouldn't admit he left us. True, Naruto, let us go. Jiraiya turned to the various aircraft devices. Orochimaru, are you researching space travel now? People must venture beyond their cradles to acquire more knowledge in living space. Best to protect your own planet. Reaching for outer space is merely a means of safeguarding your own planet. How cryptic, then you protect it. Farewell. Chapter 80. The Black Absolute Sudden Attack. What? A tailed beast extraction device. Black Absolute mused. It's not that I am unwilling to execute the Moon Eye plan. Although I have captured the 3 tails, 6 tails, and 7 tails. The outer path golem remains unresponsive. The Akatsuki base now resembles a zoo. How can the Moon Eye plan be realized? At the Akatsuki base, 3 enormous iron gates were sealed with talismans, from within which occasional roars could be heard. You may not be aware, but the Jinchuriki of One Tail has already gone to support Konoha, accompanied by only a handful of personnel. This presents an opportune moment for capture. Moreover, with your space-time ninjutsu, this should pose little difficulty for you. Black Absolute narrowed his eyes. Could it be that you, Obito, have other intentions? None. Very well then. Focus on capturing the 9-tailed beasts and resurrecting Lord Madara. That is your mission. Humph. With that, Black Absolute vanished into the ground. Obito glared at the spot where Black Absolute had disappeared, his expression fierce. Even if the Moon Eye plan is to be fulfilled, it shall be by my own will. Not as an artifact of the bygone era represented by Madara. As Black Absolute departed, he contemplated, it seems that Obito harbors ulterior motives. This cannot stand. I must find a way to resurrect Madara and utilize him to realize the Moon Eye plan and save Mother. But how can I rescue her? The blind box shop. Su Chen strolled along the path, with Chongpu tightly clutching his arm. She was in high spirits, singing merrily while pointing out the scenery around them. In contrast, Su Chen was burdened with thoughts. How could I explain to Uncle Ikaku that on my very first day with his cherished daughter, I acted so beastly? Noticing Su Chen's troubled demeanor, Chongpu asked, Brother Su Chen, do you have something on your mind? Not at all. You're not having second thoughts, are you? Of course not. It's just, I'm unsure how to explain things to Uncle. That is no problem. As long as you're willing, I will stay with you. If my dad disapproves, I'll gradually persuade him. Such a delightful atmosphere, boss. A voice rang out before them, startling Su Chen. A shadowy figure materialized between him and Chongpu. Who goes there? A being appeared, adorned with plant-like armor, one half of its face white and the other half black. Absolute. Roar? The blind box shop owner knows who I am. I wish to purchase a blind box, he said, tossing a box to Su Chen. If you refuse, you will soon see this young lady's corpse. At that moment, a white absolute emerged and ensnared Chongpu. Sir, such words are unnecessary. Where there is profit, there is no reason to refuse. I care not for your identities or stances. As long as you provide me with currency, I will sell you blind boxes. Very well. Ding. Detected 1,000,000 Rio. Mr. Absolute, this is 1,000,000 Rio. You may open 10 advanced blind boxes or 1 luxurious blind box along with 4 advanced ones. Can blind boxes be opened outside the shop? Certainly. Then I shall first open 4 advanced blind boxes. If the results are unsatisfactory, I will then open the luxurious one. Absolute hoped to unveil one that could enhance combat abilities or assist in gathering the 9 tails. Boss, I can open them directly, right? Indeed. Absolute opened the blind box in hand. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained a muscle growth serum. Injecting this serum into your muscles will enhance their size, yielding greater results than direct training. What did I receive? You acquired a muscle growth serum. Injecting this serum will enlarge your muscles. Absolute examined his dark physique, lost in thought. To inject the serum would enlarge his muscles? Yes. And what of my liquid-like tissue with no muscles? Not quite sure. Perhaps you should try it. I'll give it a shot. Black Absolute ceased speaking and opened the next blind box. Ding. You have obtained the ability to harden your body. Once hardened, you will possess a body as resilient as diamond for 5 minutes, after which it will revert. You have acquired the body hardening ability. By utilizing this technique, you can increase your body's hardness to diamond levels for offensive purposes. Oh, this item is quite advantageous. I can utilize it for attacks. How do I operate it? Simply state, body hardening, and it will activate. Excellent. Let us proceed to the next. A telephone bug from the world of One Piece. A communication tool that emits a bubbly sound upon connection. What is this, boss? It's a creature known as a telephone bug, useful for communication. Telephone bug? I recall Shaonin possessing one of these. Is it the same? Indeed. 2 telephone bugs can communicate with one another. Oh, its utility seems limited. Let us move on. Ding. Congratulations, you have drawn a dessert from the human world, tiramisu. Congratulations. Mr. Absolute, you have received a food item called tiramisu. I have no need for food. If you want to eat it, I shall. White Absolute declared, shoving the tiramisu into his mouth. Delicious. Really? The other White Absolute, who was controlling Chongu, rushed over, and the 2 White Absolutes began to bicker over the dessert. Sighing, Black Absolute observed his counterpart devouring the cake. Stop eating. Black Absolute suddenly exerted force, seizing control of White Absolute and continuing to open blind boxes. The other White Absolute took the opportunity to snatch the cake away. Chongu quickly retreated behind Su Chen, who offered her some words of comfort as he continued to watch Absolute draw more boxes. Ding. Congratulations, you have drawn a pain-free tailed beast extraction device. By aiming this device at a Jinchuriki, the tailed beast within will be extracted into this container. This better not be another drink. Absolute remarked helplessly as a bottle appeared in his hand. Indeed, it resembled a glass bottle. Still empty, he chuckled, observing the transparent glass. Not at all. You have drawn the tailed beast extraction device. Wow, what? Indeed, by aiming this bottle at the Jinchuriki, the tailed beast within them will be extracted. My heavens! Black Absolute exclaimed, astonished that he had drawn such an item. The Moon Eye plan is now secure. You may also draw a luxurious blind box or 6 standard boxes. Which option has a higher probability of yielding resurrection items? Probability-wise, the luxurious blind box certainly has a higher chance. Chapter 81. Naruto encounters Black Zetsu. Black Zetsu remarked, just as I obtained the tailed beast extraction device, it is already proving useful? Then I shall draw a luxurious blind box. A blind box then materialized in Black Zetsu's hand, appearing rather unremarkable. Subsequently, he began to draw from it. Boss, you made it easy for me to find you. At that moment, Naruto's voice echoed. Naruto, along with others. Jiraiya warned. Others? Who are you? Naruto asked, becoming wary. To think our rendezvous would be witnessed by someone from Konoha. Black Zetsu chuckled sinisterly. Hey, Mr. Zetsu, do not slander. It was you who suddenly appeared and took us hostage. Su Chen hurriedly explained. Just then, White Zetsu spotted Naruto walking ahead. Isn't that the 9 tails Jinchuriki? A perfect opportunity to test my tailed beast extraction device. With that, Black Zetsu brandished the extraction device towards Naruto, declaring, extract. A plume of black mist erupted from Naruto's abdomen, transforming into red smoke. Naruto, Jiraiya shouted, but it was too late. The red mist coalesced into a miniature form of the 9 tails within the bottle held by Black Zetsu. Then farewell. With that, Zetsu vanished into the earth. Damn it, Naruto. Jiraiya exclaimed anxiously. Are you feeling unwell? Unwell? No. Naruto tested his body, feeling an unprecedented lightness and comfort. How can this be? The Jinchuriki's tailed beast has been extracted. Shouldn't he perish? Jiraiya suddenly realized something. Could this be a phenomenon of resurgence? Resurgence? Naruto, quickly, we must return to Konoha, perhaps. Perhaps you can see your father one last time. With that, Jiraiya and Naruto hurried back to Konoha, disregarding Su Chen. On the way, Jiraiya lamented, wishing he had come alone, regretting his insistence on protecting Naruto, feeling overly confident in his abilities. Perverted sage, are you crying? Naruto, do not speak. Focus on flying. We are almost home. All right, Naruto replied, zipping ahead. Naruto, do not fly so fast. Su Chen and Shoppu watched as both groups flew away in disarray. Brother Su Chen, we should hurry. We do not know who might come next. Yes, let us return swiftly. In Konoha, Minato and Gaara had finalized their strategy against the Akatsuki. Then, Hokage-sama, I shall take my leave. Gaara said, be safe. The Akatsuki's primary target is you, Minato cautioned. Suddenly, an anxious Kurama rushed in. Hokage-sama, Jiraiya-sama, and Naruto have returned. Isn't that good news? Naruto's nine tails has been extracted. What? Take me to him. He then turned to Gaara. Hokage-sama, Naruto is my friend. I must see him. The Hokage and Kazekage arrived at the medical room. I'm fine, really. Naruto insisted while lying on the hospital bed. Fine. Your tailed beast has been extracted. How can you be fine? Tsunade was administering aid, revealing that the sealing runes of the nine tails on Naruto's abdomen had vanished. Tsunade prepared a needle to treat Naruto. Don't. Please don't. Naruto cried out. Could it be the Uzumaki clan's physique that grants him such vitality? Jiraiya pondered aloud. Naruto. Gaara and Minato rushed over, seeing Naruto evading the needle. Are you all right? Minato inquired, worriedly examining Naruto's condition. I feel like I'm dying, Dad, Naruto said with a forlorn expression. What's wrong, Naruto? Tsunade Baba wants to stab me with that huge needle. It's terrifying. Naruto exclaimed, nearly in tears. Now is not the time, Naruto. Listen to Tsunade Baba and accept the treatment. Okay, Dad. Naruto. Another thunderous roar echoed as Kushina rushed to the bedside, already in tears. Naruto, how are you? Do you feel unwell? Mom, I'm fine. Child, at a time like this, you still say such things. Where do you feel unwell? Tell me quickly. Really, there's nothing wrong. A nurse entered with a report and handed it to Tsunade, stating that Naruto. What does it say? Kushina asked anxiously. Strange. The report indicates that Naruto is very healthy and has no issues. Healthy? But Naruto had his tailed beast extracted. Could it be due to the blind box store? The owner was present at the time, Jiraiya speculated. Everyone turned to Jiraiya, acknowledging the possibility. Meanwhile, Su Chen had returned to Konoha, reflecting on how the blind box he opened had directly extracted the nine tails, uncertain about his future in Konoha. The owner of the blind box store, Hokage-sama, requests your presence, someone announced. What must come will always come. Samui and Shoppu exchanged worried glances at Su Chen. Aware of the incident involving the blind box store. Do not worry. You two wait for my return. With that, Su Chen followed the messenger away. Upon arriving at the hospital, he was greeted by Minato, Jiraiya, Tsunade, Kushina, Gaara, and Naruto, all staring at him. Boss. I've heard that items related to the tailed beasts have emerged from your blind box store, Minato stated. This concerns the safety of the ninja world. I wish to hear more about the mechanisms of your blind box and the specifics of how the tailed beast was extracted. I've mentioned before that the items drawn from the blind box are those that were inherently contained within. Even I cannot ascertain what lies inside, Su Chen replied. But this indeed came from your store. Kushina interjected. Can you not control what you sell? Actually, rather than being the owner of the blind box store, it would be more accurate to say that I am merely a summoned seller for the blind boxes. Chapter 82. The contest for affection between Chongpu and Samui. Su Chen, I am utterly exhausted. It is so painful. Selected? Everyone present found the blind box shop owner's statement rather peculiar. In truth, all of us here are direct beneficiaries of the remarkable items produced by the blind box shop. Jiraiya remarked, had it not been for the blind box shop, I would have already perished at the hands of pain. If Minato and Kushina had not encountered the blind box shop, Minato would still be trapped in the belly of the Reaper, and Kushina would not have been resurrected. The crowd fell silent. Su Chen contemplated and solemnly nodded. From now on, if there is no threat to life, Members of the Akatsuki organization shall not be permitted to purchase blind boxes from me. Konoha will do everything in its power to ensure your safety. Please do not leave the village, as it is too perilous. Very well, I shall remain in Konoha. Today, I was forcibly taken by Kabuto. Kabuto? Oh. The fellow now transformed into a creature covered in scales. Gaara interjected. Is this the person we have been monitoring for quite some time, the one covered in scales? Named Kabuto? In any case, we kindly ask you to understand, we will dispatch Umbu to protect you. If this interferes with your business, please accept our apologies. Understood, understood. Thank you for your efforts, and I will seek your guidance on other matters later, Minato said. Su Chen exited the room. Minato remarked. It appears that this tailed beast extractor can extract the tailed beast while allowing the Jinchuriki to survive. However, Lord Kazekage, please exercise caution next time. It could very well be the one tail within you. We should send elite ninjas to escort you back to Tsunade. That would be much appreciated, Hokage. Upon returning to his blind box shop, Su Chen sensed the presence of numerous Umbu surrounding him. This was indeed preferable. If the members of the Akatsuki gathered all 9 tailed beasts, he would only be left to dream within the infinite Tsukuyami, which was rather intriguing. No. After the infinite Tsukuyami, Kaguya would resurrect, and we would all become sustenance for her. Speaking of Kaguya, is there a connection between the moonlight developed by Orochimaru and the infinite Tsukuyami? Sigh, who knows? I should eat first. Suddenly, a quarrel jolted Su Chen back to reality. Hey, newcomer, give me some meat. What, you unwilling? What newcomer? Just because I came later doesn't mean I have to serve you meat. I could just as well say you should serve me. If it weren't for Brother Chen feeling sorry for you, you'd still be out there freezing with your noodle-selling father. It seems you are the one shamelessly wanting to stay in the blind box shop. If it weren't for Brother Su Chen's kindness, you would have been sent away long ago. The two tails have already returned to your village. Why are you still here? How shameless. What did you say? What did you say? Are you looking for a fight? You little brat. If you lose, don't come crying to me. I could knock you into oblivion with just one finger. Brother Su Chen, teach me ninjutsu. Humph, you only cling to Brother Su Chen like a weakling. You. All right. Can you two just eat quietly? I've been busy all day. I just want to have a peaceful meal at home. If you can't stop bickering, I'm leaving. Brother Su Chen. Brother Chen. With that, Su Chen retreated to his bedroom, exhausted from the day's events, and fell asleep, while the bickering continued outside. Gradually, he drifted off amidst their clamor. In the middle of the night, Su Chen awoke to a disturbance beside him. He opened his eyes to see someone standing by his bed, and just as he was about to scream, the person covered his mouth. It's me. Upon closer inspection, it was Chongu, who leaped onto the bed and pulled the covers over both of them. Chongu, don't do this. Samui is still outside. What of it? Have you forgotten? We slept together before, in that ancient temple. Which ancient temple? A soft voice chimed from the other side of the blanket. What are you two shouting about? Samui exclaimed. Are you plotting something behind my back? Of course not. Su Chen replied. Why are you here instead of sleeping in your own bed? You've invaded my space. Samui retorted. This is clearly my bed with Brother Chen. Your bed is outside. Chongu shot back. Let Su Chen decide who stays here. Samui insisted. Su Chen, you decide. All right, you both can stay. I'll sleep outside. You, come back. I'm really quite tired, ladies. How about we all squeeze together? If anyone finds it too cramped, they can just sleep outside. Fine, whoever finds it cramped can go outside. It won't TB me. All right, let us go to bed. I'm getting in. I want to sleep on the right. No, I do. With that, Samui used ninjutsu to restrain Chongu and leisurely settled on the right side. Hold me, Brother Chen. You. In the dead of night, Chongu urged, Brother Su Chen. Face me while you sleep. I'm so cold. Could you not cling to me? It's disgusting. You're the one who's disgusting. Always threatening Brother Su Chen like a shrew. You're disgusting. You are. All right. I'll face the ceiling and hold one of you. That should suffice. Let us sleep now. We have to get up early for business tomorrow. All right. Meanwhile, Deidara and Sasori were sleeping in their room when they suddenly heard a noise and opened their eyes to look at each other. Someone's here. In an instant, the door burst open and a puppet stormed in. Sasori quickly maneuvered his puppet to counterattack. Deidara, you traitor. Come back with me. What traitor? Who are you? You don't even recognize your own master. Who are you? Anoki? Chapter 83, The Extraction of the One-Tail. Scorpion and Deidara resolved to sever ties with the Akatsuki organization. How dare you utter the name of your master so casually? Do not jest. How can a young lad like you refer to himself as an old man? A little makeup would do you well. Youngster, if you have the courage, come with me. If we are to go, then let us proceed. Do not be deceived. Scorpion interjected. Anoki, are you afraid? Deidara. Who are you calling afraid? With that, Deidara charged forward. Ah. Scorpion sighed heavily. This boy is simply impulsive. Good grandson, how have you been lately? Grandmother, is that you? Yes. We have withdrawn from the Akatsuki. I know. But how do you explain the death of the third Kazekage? You also played a role in the capture of the fifth Kazekage. The third Kazekage had it coming. Had he not issued that erroneous command, my parents would not have perished. Nevertheless, he was still the Kazekage. I understand. But all I wish for now is to manage our art museum. I have not concerned myself with the Akatsuki for quite some time. Scorpion, you must return with me and clarify this matter. I can divulge everything, but do not expect me to return. Should a confrontation arise, I believe you may not be a match for me. Very well, then tell me what Orochimaru spoke with you about. He expressed a desire to join the Akatsuki and inquired if we had any connections. We informed him of our withdrawal and requested he no longer seek us out. After which he departed. Is that truly the case? Do I have any reason to deceive you? Good. What do you know about the Akatsuki? I only know that they seek to collect the tailed beasts to create weapons of war. Beyond that, I am unaware. Understood. Do not associate with the Akatsuki any longer. Do you see me lacking in funds? Additionally, I will seek out more valuable puppets within the Akatsuki. Scorpion, your grandmother has already lost her son. I cannot bear to lose you as well. Do not act foolishly. I understand, grandmother. I will explain the situation to the villagers and refrain from endangering the village. Otherwise, even you cannot protect me. The sand village is filled with worthless trash. None capable of a fight. And what of the entire shinobi world? Do you truly wish to make enemies of them all? Grandmother, I have already withdrawn. Do not worry about me. Take care of yourself. Mind yourself. Here, take this small amount of money. I am old and have little need for expenditures. Use it well, whether for art or otherwise, and do not engage in terrorist attacks again. With that, Chiyo handed a jade pendant to Scorpion. This is. Grandmother is leaving. I do not know if we will meet again. Take care of yourself. With those words, Chiyo vanished. Grandmother. Old man, how have you changed? Deidara recognized the figure before him as Anoki. Have you heard of the famous blind box shop in the shinobi world recently? Of course. It is from that shop that one can procure rejuvenating medicines. Old man, your appearance in your senior years held some dignity, reminiscent of an elder deity. But now that you've regained youth, you resemble a mutated potato, truly hideous. You little brat. With that, the two engaged in lively conversation. That old man. Deidara remarked as he returned from outside. The bond between master and disciple is profound. What did you discuss? He asked about Orochimaru's intentions with us and inquired about you as well. Indeed. Now, for the sake of our artistic haven, we must sever ties with the Akatsuki. Scorpion, you seem like a different person. Ah, you young ones simply do not understand. What are you pretending for? At the Akatsuki base, the Nine Tails are truly troublesome. To fully bind him to the Geto Mazo, we must also collect the other tailed beasts. This is no simple task. At that moment, a door sturdier than the others sealed the Nine Tails away. The other doors bore but a single seal, while the door containing the Nine Tails was plastered with seals. Much like a wall covered in advertisements. Kurizetsu. This is merely half of the Nine Tails. We shall discuss the other half once the remaining tailed beasts are gathered. Ah! The Nine Tails roared in frustration from within the door. 3 tails, 9 tails. Could you keep it down? You're disturbing my slumber. 9 tails, are you a pig? All you do is sleep. 3 tails, am I a pig? At least I've enjoyed my freedom for several years. What about you? Sailed away inside a Jinchuriki and now here? That's your fate. 9 tails, what did you say? 6 tails, would you both cease your bickering? It's already bothersome enough being trapped here. And 3 tails, when the 1 tail and 2 tail arrive, you will be the first to face the gallows. Why do you remain so carefree, sleeping soundly? 3 tails, better to die early and be reborn. I see now that no matter how powerful one is, they cannot escape being imprisoned within a Jinchuriki. What use is that? It would be better to embrace the 10 tails embrace sooner and escape this cursed fate. 7 tails, do not be so pessimistic. This world is filled with beauty, and many wonders await us. 3 tails, you are but a bug. You can fly, so of course, you see the beauty. I, however, can only gaze at the sea, which is merely water. 9 tails, let us devise a plan to defeat these creatures and enjoy some time outside. It has been far too long since I stretched my limbs. Seven Tails, look at the seals on that door. How will you escape? When you were a Jinchuriki, those seals were already in place. Do you really think you'll get out? Obito. Zetsu, they are constantly howling. I'll take my leave. Kurizetsu. Off to find Rin again. Obito. Can you not interfere with my private affairs? Kurizetsu. You should capture the One Tail. With your space-time ability, you can teleport directly to him and seal him effortlessly. Are you issuing me a command? Kurizetsu, do not forget Madara's will. Obito. Kurizetsu, with the God Tree and the One Tail's Chakra, we can first replicate a batch of Zetsu to bolster our ranks. Now, it is just the two of us. Obito, understood. Kurizetsu, I will accompany you. Only I can wield that tailed beast summoning device. With that, Kurizetsu merged with Obito and they vanished into the Kemui dimension. Who goes there? Kankuro exclaimed as a figure emerged from the time-space continuum, knocking him down and producing a vial. Extraction. Obito uttered 2 words to Gaara. Chapter 84. The extraction of the order card. Naruto drew forth the magical world Baguette. And suddenly, Hokage-sama. Nara Shikamaru burst into the Hokage's tent in a flurry. Shikamaru, try to maintain your composure. You were like this when Gaara was around. And it's quite embarrassing, you know? You must keep your wits about you and relax a bit. Hokage-sama, it's about Gaara. On his way back to Tsunade, he encountered members of the Akatsuki, and the tailed beast was extracted. What? At the Namake's residence, Kushina entered Naruto's room. Naruto, still awake? I can't sleep. Naruto replied. In the past, I could hear the Ninetales breathing, but now, it's eerily silent. I just can't fall asleep. I understand, my dear. I used to be the Ninetales host as well, and I could hear its breathing every night. Mom, what do you think has happened to the Ninetales now? My child. You seem to have developed quite an attachment to the Ninetales. Well, we used to bicker and insult each other, but now that it's suddenly gone, I feel like something is missing. Don't worry. Once we defeat the Akatsuki, we will seal the Ninetales back. Please don't. In the Hokage's tent, Minato and the elite Jonin were discussing the situation. We simply cannot fathom how Obito transformed into what he is now. Is it related to Rin? He was trapped under a massive rock and somehow escaped and survived, only to learn about Rin's fate, Kakashi speculated. Kakashi, one of your eyes is his, therefore. The abilities of his eye are likely mirrored in yours. His eye must possess space-time capabilities, another Jonin remarked. If only we could acquire the footage of Nagato we saw last time. It would clarify everything. Suddenly, Minato stood up. I know. The blind box store. At the blind box store, Su Chen was being fed grapes by Chongpu and Samui. Upon noticing new customers, he hurriedly concealed the grapes. Welcome to the blind box store. Such an elegant owner, being fed grapes by 2 lovely ladies in broad daylight. Haha, Hokage-sama, you jest. What brings you here today? I've come specifically to draw a blind box. I seek information regarding Obito. Well, that depends on your luck. There's no guarantee. Not to worry. I have allocated some funds from Konoha's budget today for this purpose. If I draw something related to Konoha, it will count as budget. If it's for myself, I shall reimburse Konoha from my own salary. Understood. Which blind box would you like to draw? Let us start with the premium blind box. ID like 10, please. Certainly. Shikamaru. Prepare the funds. Yes, Hokage-sama. Ding. Identified. 1,000,000 Rio. Everything is in order, Hokage-sama. The total is 1,000,000 Rio. The owner is still as keen on money as ever. You can tell it's 1,000,000 without even counting. Haha, it's all part of the job. Minato did not continue the conversation but moved towards the blind boxes, ready to select one. By the way, can I allow others to draw from my blind boxes? Unfortunately, that is not permitted, Hokage-sama. Oh, I see. In that case, may I have 900,000 Rio returned and allow others to draw from that amount? Of course. Ding. 900,000 Rio has been refunded. Shikamaru. Draw a blind box later. Really? Thank you, Hokage-sama. If you don't draw any information about Obito, remember to submit the 100,000 Rio to the village treasury tomorrow. Minato selected a blind box and opened it. Ding. Congratulations. You have received the super order card from the Ninja World Eat It Now. With this card, you will gain the title of a delivery person for Eat It Now, and all profits from this order will belong to you. The platform will not take any commission. What did I obtain? It's a delivery worker's benefit card. If you use this card to deliver food, all earnings will be yours, and the platform will not take any commission. What is Eat It Now? Chongu replied. Hokage-sama, you don't know? It's a delivery service affiliated with Tianjin University. You just need to order through a Chakra-operated device developed there, and it will have a dedicated delivery interface. It's incredibly fast. Oh, how much does this order earn? I'm not sure, but I recall a meal costing around 100 Rio. Sammy chimed in. Why don't you consider this as a part-time job? I can handle the blind box store by myself. Chongu added, why don't you take it? You know ninjutsu. You'd make deliveries even faster. Su Chen interjected, can you both stop arguing? Hokage-sama, what do you think of this blind box? Oh, it's quite good. I can use the shadow clone technique to manage a part-time job, especially with Flying Thunder God. Shikamaru, you draw the next blind box. Oh, all right. With that, Shikamaru selected a blind box from the shelf. Ding. Congratulations. You have drawn the Chunin exam question bank. Shikamaru, you've obtained the question bank for the Chunin exam. Hokage. Excellent. It seems you will be the chief examiner for the next Chunin exam. Me? Hokage. I'll teach you the Flying Thunder God technique, so you can use it independently without needing a group. Minato-sama, you've been promising to draw this for me since before your resurrection. How many years has it been? Chongu remarked, I also want to participate in the next Chunin exam. I cannot lose to Samui. Samui retorted, I'm already at the Jonin level. You? You'll need decades of training. Dad, I heard you were here drawing blind boxes, so I came. Naruto exclaimed as he entered the store. Naruto, just in time. Come, draw a blind box. All right. Naruto rushed in. Is this on you, Dad? Of course, but tomorrow's payday. If your ninja tasks don't meet the standards, you might lose tens of thousands of Rio in compensation. TCH, Dad, you're such a miser. You won't even treat me to a blind box. As Naruto opened the next blind box, ding. You have received a cabinet containing a boggart from the world of Harry Potter. A boggart can transform into the object of one's deepest fear. Uncle, what did I draw? Naruto had drawn something quite peculiar, a cabinet that concealed a creature known as a boggart from the Harry Potter universe, capable of morphing into the most feared object of the person standing before it. Is it truly magical, Uncle? As the cabinet before him slowly opened. Chapter 85. The appearance of Naruto's greatest fear. As the group deliberated on how to extract information regarding Obito, Su Chen quietly leaned towards Naruto and whispered, upon encountering your greatest fear, do not be paralyzed with fright. You possess a wand, do you not? Have you brought it? I have, Naruto responded, swiftly retrieving the wand from his pocket. Hold this wand and envision your most terrifying fear transforming into the most comical form. Then, direct it at the boggart and utter ridiculous, and all shall be well. Ridiculous? Such a lengthy incantation. How am I to remember that? It consists of merely 5 syllables. At that moment, a hand emerged from within the cabinet, heightening the tension among the onlookers. Chongu and Sam clung to Su Chen, their apprehension palpable. The hand was desiccated, having long since devolved into mere skeletal remains. Upon closer inspection, Naruto's pupils dilated in terror. Had it not been for Minato's presence, he would have nearly collapsed. The boggart stepped forth, clad in a full-body cloak, the hollow eyes within it eerily fixated on Naruto. In sheer fright, Naruto screamed and bolted away, the boggart hot on his heels. Do not come any closer. Please, do not. Naruto shouted, panic evident in his voice. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, Naruto. Su Chen called out, urging him to remember the spell. Transforming into a zombie, the boggart watched as Naruto fled, then resignedly retreated back into its cabinet. Naruto? Su Chen called after him. I shall deliver this boggart to your home tonight. That is quite unnecessary, my friend. Perhaps it would be best if you kept it yourself, Minato chuckled in response to Su Chen. Very well, if Naruto finds it unappealing, we shall place it in the blind box shop. Of course, he may retrieve it whenever he wishes. Thank you kindly. I shall leave it in your care. Su Chen replied gratefully. Wait, are we really leaving it in the shop? Chongu and Sam echoed in disbelief. If you wish to prevent it from coming out, you could simply lock it away. Is that not different? Minato remarked. Boss, shall we proceed to the next draw? Sammy inquired. Certainly, please go ahead. Minato gestured toward the shelf, where the eager Ray Tong stepped forward to draw. Lord Hokage, I do not have sufficient funds. Fear not, Ray Tong. You may repay me gradually, with no interest. With a resigned sigh, Ray Tong approached the blind box shelf and selected one. Congratulations. You have acquired a scar cream that can heal all scars. What is this? You have obtained a cream that can heal all scars. Is that truly possible? even those from birth. It should be. Why not give it a try? A tube of cream appeared in Reitong's hands. Is this for real? I've had this scar since I can remember. Can it truly work? As he applied the cream to his scar, Reitong felt it becoming smoother. Excitedly, he found a mirror and was astonished to see the scar noticeably diminished. Eagerly, he applied more, and upon lowering his hand, he beheld a smooth visage in the mirror. At last, I am free from that wretched scar. I can finally confess to Xiaohong, he exclaimed, joyfully dashing out, forgetting that he had come with the Hokage. Minato, observing Reitong's exuberance, called after him, do remember to bring 100,000 Rio to the Hokage's office tomorrow. Delay by a day, and you owe an extra 1,000 Rio. Laughter echoed as Reitong's jubilant voice faded into the distance. I dare say, without the scar, Reitong appears less handsome. It is the scars that exude a man's charm, Sam E. remarked. Are you implying that brother Su Chen is not handsome? He is entirely unscarred. Your observation lacks scrutiny. He indeed possesses a scar that you are unaware of. Where? I shall not disclose. Chongpu leaned closer to Su Chen's ear and whispered, tonight. Let us examine brother Su Chen's scar closely. Do maintain decorum. There are others present. Coughing to regain attention, Iyawashi eagerly proclaimed, Lord Hokage, may I draw next? Oh, yes, please do. Without hesitation, Iyawashi selected a blind box and opened it. Congratulations. You have drawn a kunai from the ninja world. A kunai materialized in Iyawashi's hand, and he excitedly inspected it. Is this a special kunai, one that never misses its target? Unfortunately, Mr. Iyawashi, this is merely an ordinary kunai without any unique features. Are you suggesting that I spent 100,000 Rio on an ordinary kunai? One that could be purchased for merely 100 Rio? Indeed. Are you jesting with me? Sam E. interjected. Consider yourself fortunate. Did you not witness Naruto's earlier flight? He drew nothing and fled in fear. Lord Minato, I have drawn merely a kunai. Your plight is noted, Iyawashi, but do remember to deliver 100,000 Rio to the Hokage's office tomorrow. It appears that drawing a blind box related to Obito is truly impossible. At that moment, Kakashi entered the blind box shop. Kakashi, what brings you here? Minato asked, bewildered. Yesterday, Naruto left his forehead protector at my house. I inquired about his whereabouts and learned he had come to the blind box shop, so I brought it to him. But it seems he is not here. Minato's eyes suddenly gleamed. Kakashi, why not draw a blind box yourself? Me? Why? Kakashi questioned. I have discerned a pattern with the blind boxes. The stronger your desire regarding a particular matter, the higher the likelihood of drawing that box. Obito must surely be a thorn in your side. I believe your chances of obtaining information about him are greater. That is indeed possible. Kakashi, then do take the opportunity to draw a blind box. Minato encouraged. Chapter 86. Here it comes. The intel on Obito has arrived. So, can my blind box be reimbursed? If I draw intel regarding Obito, it can be reimbursed. If I don't draw it, then it can't, right? In that case, I'm not interested. I'm leaving, Hokage-sama. Wait, how about I reimburse you 10? The rest is on you. No. Nara Shikamaru. Why, Hokage-sama? This isn't fair. Minato, you should consider the village. After all, Kakashi is the one most likely to draw intel on Obito. Nara Shikamaru. I'm leaving, Hokage-sama. I have no interest in blind boxes. 20, I'll reimburse 20. No. Kakashi, don't be ungrateful. 30, this is your last chance. No. Kakashi, since that is the case. Tomorrow you'll take on a month-long mission to guard the daimyo of the Land of Fire? Minato-sama, is that too little? 2 months? Sigh. If it's 30, then let it be 30. What 30? I'm referring to the reimbursement for the blind box, as mentioned earlier. Kakashi turned to Nara Shikamaru, right? Hokage-sama said it, right? 30, reimburse me. There's nothing to reimburse, Nara Shikamaru inquired. Did you hear that, Taiwashi? Heard nothing. See, we all didn't hear anything. Kakashi sighed. Fine, I'll draw it, Hokage-sama, hoping you'll assign me some easier tasks. With that, Kakashi selected a blind box and opened it. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained the collector's edition of the final chapter of Intimate Paradise. Boss, did I receive intel on Obito? No, you received the collector's edition of Intimate Paradise, Su Chen replied apologetically. Nara Shikamaru, what? Intimate Paradise? Taiwashi, the collector's edition? Su Chen, what's wrong? Why are you all so excited? Nara Shikamaru, you don't understand. Lord Jiraiya's final edition is highly sought after. Taiwashi, yes. Lord Jiraiya always does this. After the final chapter, he releases a special edition, then a strengthened edition. And now this collector's edition is worth a fortune in the black market. Well then, I shall take my leave, Kakashi said as he walked outside. Nara Shikamaru, Kakashi, lend it to me for a couple of days. Taiwashi, let me borrow it too. Kakashi, huh, have you forgotten your earlier expressions? Nara Shikamaru, I remember now. Hokage-sama indeed said he would reimburse 30. Taiwashi, I remember too. Kakashi, too late, goodbye. Minato, you too. While they continued to bicker, Su Chen's system chimed in. Ding. Congratulations, you have leveled up to LV 15. Shop upgrade. You can purchase internal space for your shop at 10,000 Rio per square meter. This internal space does not occupy space in the ninja world. Ability upgrade. Your combat ability will increase by 200 within the internal space. Chat group upgrade. You can establish a permanent group for the blind box shop, currently limited to 10 members, with potential increases in the member limit. You may draw a luxurious blind box. With that, a blind box appeared in Su Chen's hand. Given the presence of so many people in the shop, he refrained from inquiring further about the system updates. The crowd gradually ceased their quarrels, turning their attention to the blind box in Su Chen's hand. Boss, what is this? Ah, I'll open a blind box as well. The crowd surrounded Su Chen, quietly watching as he opened the box, seeing the boss in a daze. Minato hesitated to ask what Su Chen had drawn. Boss, then the next one should. Minato glanced around, but everyone averted their eyes, fearing they would be the next to draw something useless and have to pay for it. Su Chen, no need. No need. What is wrong, boss? Minato asked in confusion, wondering if they couldn't draw any more today. If not, then they would. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained a video montage, Obito's life. It can be played in the skies above Konoha. No, it's because I drew the video montage Obito's life. What? Really, boss? Yes, Su Chen affirmed. Wonderful. We won't be compelled to buy blind boxes anymore. We are liberated. Boo-hoo. Our wallets are safe. Minato, what are you all doing? I can indeed make you pay. The cost of the blind boxes will be covered by me. Consider it my treat. Nara Shikamaru, what? Taiwashi, I miscalculated. I should have bought more. Just as they were speaking, the sound of the video began to resonate above Konoha. Ino, it's starting. Choji, the video is playing again. Shikamaru, what story is it this time? In the video, an elderly woman calls out to Obito inside the house. Obito, Rin is here to pick you up. Sorry. I'll be right there. Rin. The grandmother jokes, urging him to meet his great-grandchild soon. Obito. I'm only 5 years old, Grandma. Rin looks at Obito expectantly. Hurry up. It's about to start. At the young ninja competition, both Obito and Rin eagerly observe a silver shuriken. The prize for first place in the ninja contest. Number 7, Obito. It's me. Obito excitedly runs up to the stage. Host, what will you perform this time, Obito? Obito confidently places his hands on his hips and declares, I will perform fire release. Great fireball technique. Choji, who is this kid? He seems so cheerful. Shikamaru, didn't you hear? His name is Obito. Sakura, Obito, isn't that the Naruto. The masked man. Ino, how did such a cheerful child turn into someone intent on destroying the world? Shikamaru, I don't know. Let us keep watching. Obito skillfully performs the hand seals. Fire release. Great fireball technique. A small flame bursts forth. The audience looks down at Obito with disdain. Only Rin claps. Obito, you're amazing. Sakura, I must say, Naruto, you were quite similar when you were young. Naruto, no way. Shikamaru, indeed, the personality and speech patterns are alike. Naruto, really? Next contestant. Hatake Kakashi. Sakura, it's Kakashi-sensei. Naruto, I wonder if he wore a mask back then. Sakura, now that you mention it. I'm actually a bit curious. Chapter 87. The childhood of Obito. The crowd pondered. What has he experienced? Why has he changed so dramatically? Just then, Kakashi emerged from the blind box shop, greeting, Oh, Sakura, Naruto, you're here too. Sakura exclaimed, Kakashi-sensei, it's your turn to perform. Suddenly, Kakashi fell from a tree, executing 2.5 flips in the air before landing gracefully on the stage. What would Kakashi demonstrate? A technique of earth release, perhaps. Kakashi lazily proclaimed. Guy scoffed. Humph. Arrogant Kakashi is stepping up. Naruto chimed in. Hey, Kakashi-sensei, even at your young age, you still wear a mask. Sakura added, what a disappointment. I thought we might see Kakashi-sensei's true face. Kakashi shrugged. Well, what is so great about my true face? Oh, this technique requires a substantial amount of chakra. Are you sure you can manage? Obito sneered. Humph. At our age, we certainly can't perform Earth Wave. With fists clenched, Kakashi declared, Earth Release. Earth Wave Technique. The audience gasped in panic as the ground rippled like waves in the sea. The judge awarded a perfect score of 10. First place goes to Hatake Kakashi. The announcer proclaimed, raising Kakashi's hands in triumph. At that moment, Minato exited the blind box shop, observing, indeed, Kakashi still possesses an abundance of chakra. Kakashi responded, I still have plenty, but the Sharingan is continuously draining it. Naruto suddenly recalled his boastful rival, Sasuke. I wonder how that arrogant Sasuke is faring now. The scene shifted to a small hand bandaging Obito's face. Rin saved me, which means she has saved the world. Obito mused. You see, I intend to become Hokage to end this war, and for that, I must live well in this world. And, well, without you by my side, At that moment, Rin leaned in closer. Why did you come so close all of a sudden? You startled me. Jiraiya remarked, that foolish boy. The girl is leaning in. Tsunade questioned, Jiraiya, what are you saying? Nothing at all, he stammered. Choji exclaimed, I see now, Obito has feelings for Rin. Ino scoffed, seriously? You just figured that out? Shikamaru asked, wait, does Obito really like Rin? Ino replied incredulously. What about you, Shikamaru? Kiba added, it seems Rin likes Obito too. Look how proactive he is. Right, Naruto? Shino interjected, yet, no one sought my consent on this matter. Kiba sighed. Oh, you wanted me to stay by your side, didn't he? Rin smiled gently. I've said it. I must bear the Uchiha crest and become Hokage. Kiba exclaimed, wow, he is just like Naruto. Ino laughed, the Uchiha version of Naruto. During the entrance ceremony, Obito rushed to school, only to find classmates exiting. Kakashi tilted his head at Obito. You're late for the entrance ceremony? Someone like you has no right to enter the ninja academy. You're out of luck. Obito glared fiercely at Kakashi, as if he wished to devour him whole. Naruto remarked, I can't believe Kakashi-sensei was so sharp-tongued back then. Guy exclaimed, what youthful exuberance. Watching this video feels like reliving our childhood, full of passion. I must do 100 laps around Konoha while walking on my hands. Watching the video. Lee responded, I'll join you, Guy-sensei. Excellent, Lee. Guy replied. Niji sighed, oh. Really don't worry, Obito, I'll collect it for you. Rin assured. Mine? Obito asked. As long as you submit this paperwork, you can enroll. Rin replied. Thank you, Rin. Obito expressed gratefully. Kakashi interjected, don't spoil him. He never changed his habit of being late. Shut up. Are you asking for a fight? Obito retorted. Naruto said, what a wonderful girl. Kiba added, what a wonderful girl. Choji exclaimed, what a wonderful girl. Sakura protested, what's with that? Why is she helping him? She is not his mother. Hinata gently said, Sakura clarified. I mean, Rin is under no obligation to help him. Why does he need others to assist him with everything? Tintin suggested. Let us just continue watching the video, huh? Meanwhile, the charming and talented Kakashi stirred Rin's youthful heart, and her companionship with Kakashi deeply troubled Obito. As he reminisced about the times when Rin had been by his side, Kakashi remained silent. Naruto exclaimed, Kakashi-sensei, that is just not fair. Kakashi replied, Naruto, what are you babbling about? Choji remarked, I never expected Kakashi-sensei to be this kind of person. Shikamaru sighed. Okiba added, stealing love. Kakashi asked, what are you all talking about? However, soon after, whispers spread through the class about Kakashi's father's suicide. The loss weighed heavily on Kakashi. As he stood beneath the setting sun, reflecting on cherished memories with his father, Obito Kakashi murmured. Naruto pondered, did Kakashi-sensei's father really take his own life? Sakura cautioned. Naruto. I'm sorry, he replied. On the battlefield, Kakashi and Obito faced each other, engaging in an intense taijutsu battle. Suddenly, Obito seized Kakashi's opening, knocking him down. A punch was thrown, but it turned out to be a substitution. Suddenly, a shuriken was pressed against Obito's neck. Game over. Kakashi declared as he pulled Obito up from the ground. Standing tall, Kakashi noticed Rin's disappointed expression and turned his face away. Before the crowd, Kakashi donned his forehead protector, having successfully graduated from the Ninja Academy. Your forehead protector? Obito gazed in astonishment. You've qualified? Rin asked excitedly. What? Aren't you going to congratulate me? Kakashi inquired, looking at Obito's serious expression. Who would congratulate you? I'll catch up to you soon, just wait and see. Obito declared, sprinting away. Kakashi's image wearing the forehead protector lingered in memory. Guy, tears streaming from his eyes, stood on his hands in Konoha, telling Lee, "I can't believe I wasn't the first to graduate, Guy-sensei. You will always be first in my heart." Lee proclaimed. Guy encouraged, "Embrace your imperfect self and strive towards your most perfect form. That is our mission." "Indeed," Lee affirmed. Guy exclaimed, "Let us ignite our fighting spirit. Extra training. 500 laps." "Okay," Lee responded eagerly. Naruto exclaimed, "Kakashi-sensei is incredible, the first to graduate from the Ninja Academy." Kakashi replied, "Well, it's just average." Kurenai remarked, "I can see myself. I was so young back then." Asuma reminisced, "I miss those days." Kurenai teased, "Remember, Asuma, you were quite the delinquent back then, huh?" Asuma chuckled, "All right. That was all in the past." Kurenai added, "By the way, you two were inseparable back then. When Irika told me you had something going on, I didn't believe him." Chapter 88. Continued exposure of Obito. Is this never ending? Do you really want to strip me of my dignity? At the Akatsuki base, Black Zetsu emerged from the ground. "What's the matter?" Obito replied impatiently. "There's new information from Konoha." "What kind of situation?" Obito inquired. "Last time, the broadcast revealed Nagato's entire life. It wouldn't be another expose of Nagato, would it?" "No." "Then why the panic?" Obito scoffed. "The exposure is about your life." "Oh, in that case." Obito hurriedly stood up. "Whose life are we discussing?" Until one day, Obito overheard some ninjas discussing Kakashi, prompting him to rush over and inquire about Kakashi's situation. The two ninjas remarked that Kakashi was an uncaring scoundrel, indifferent to the lives of his comrades, and no one wanted to team up with him anymore. The next day, Obito spoke to Rin about Kakashi. Rin mentioned that since graduating from the Ninja Academy, Kakashi had changed entirely and was disliked even among the lower-ranked ninjas. Obito wondered if Kakashi had endured some sort of trauma, but Rin was unaware of any such details. Subsequently, Obito concernedly sought out Kakashi, but Kakashi was not inclined to engage with him. "I haven't fallen so low as to need your concern. Leave me alone." Kakashi, "Damn, was I that arrogant back then?" Naruto, "Kakashi-sensei, that's not fair. Obito clearly cares about you, and instead of expressing gratitude, you say such things." Neji, Naruto, "Have you forgotten that Obito is now a terrorist seeking to collect tailed beasts?" Naruto, "Oh right, but that's beside the point. Kakashi-sensei is still in the wrong." Minato, "Those were the days. It feels like I've regained my youth." Jiraiya, "Be content, Minato. When you were revived, you returned to your appearance from 10 years ago, meaning you look a decade younger than your peers now. Don't be ungrateful." Minato, "Haha, you're right, sensei." At that moment, Obito and Zetsu had stealthily arrived in a corner of Konoha using Kimui, glaring at the video of Obito being broadcasted in the sky above. Obito, "Damn it, this must be another one of those blind box store reveals. I'll kill the owner of that store." Black Zetsu, "It's futile to kill him now. The video inside the blind box has already begun to play." However, Kakashi's cold words did not extinguish Obito's concern, for he understood the feeling of growing up without a father and the sting of mockery from others. It was precisely due to these shared pains that Obito resolved to train doubly hard, hoping to pass the graduation exam soon. He aspired to become a reliable support for Kakashi, enabling him to share his own suffering. Naruto, "Really? I'm in tears." Kakashi, Obito, "Neji, the more I see of Obito's past, the more I'm curious about how he became like this." Tintin, "I too am genuinely curious about Obito's transformation." Through relentless effort, Obito finally passed the exam as he had wished and received commendations from his teachers, who recognized the immense dedication he had poured into achieving his current success. Soon after, the Ninja Academy held a graduation ceremony, but once again, Obito was late due to helping an elderly lady. Rin, as always, was there to present him with his diploma. Naruto, Angel. Neji, Angel. Choji, Angel. Kiba, Angel. Obito, Rin. I still remember. The photograph they took together was cherished by Obito, who often secretly kissed Rin, only to be caught by Kakashi at the window. Naruto, "What?" Neji, "What?" Kiba, "What?" Choji, "What?" Sakura, "Oh my, how lewd. What did that girl do wrong?" Ino, "Oh my goodness, how could one do such a thing?" Kakashi, "I can still recall how high Obito's lips could pucker." Black Zetsu, "Obito, you were truly such a hopeless romantic." Obito, "Damn it. I'll kill that blind box store owner. I'll kill him. I'll eliminate everyone present in Konoha today." After passing the Chunin exam, Rin secretly arranged to meet Obito under the cherry blossom tree, leading him to mistakenly believe that she had feelings for him. He eagerly awaited her arrival, holding a bouquet of roses. As Rin approached, Obito was about to confess his feelings when Rin exclaimed, "Say it." Suddenly, all of Obito's contemporaries emerged. It was Kakashi's day of promotion to Jonin, and Rin had gathered everyone to select a gift for him. Obito smiled, but the bouquet of roses slipped from his grasp and fell to the ground. Naruto, wow, that is so cruel. Minato, Kakashi, don't you want to say something? Kakashi, I was entirely unaware. Shikamaru, suddenly, I feel like Obito's goggles are quite appealing. I'd like to buy a pair so I can sleep without being noticed. Obito, thinking back on this matter makes my heart bleed silently. Black Zetsu, poor child, I'm at a loss for words. During a mission to destroy the Kemizakuri Bridge, Rin was captured by the ninjas of Awagakure. Faced with the choice of rescuing Rin or continuing the mission, Kakashi and Obito found themselves at an impasse. Kakashi believed they could complete the mission first and then return to save Rin. But Obito declared a phrase that Kakashi would hold as a lifelong creed. In the world of ninja, those who do not adhere to rules are worthless. But those who do not cherish their comrades are even less than worthless. If this is not the correct path for a ninja, then I shall dismantle the very essence of being a ninja. Naruto, that saying sounds so familiar. Sakura, indeed, it's so familiar that my ears are nearly calloused. Kakashi, we're nearing the final moment. Naruto, what final moment? Kakashi said nothing further and continued watching the video. Shikamaru, is this because of the notion that I'll dismantle the very essence of being a ninja? Afterwards, Kakashi caught up with Obito and decided to rescue Rin together. They finally located the enemy hideout, and in Obito's excitement, he slapped his own face, only for the sound to alert the enemy, who swiftly appeared behind him, launching a kunai at Obito. Just then, Kakashi intervened. The kunai narrowly grazed his left eye. Injured while saving Obito, Kakashi prompted Obito to awaken his Sharingan. Together, they vanquished the enemy and rescued Rin. However, the enemy soon regained consciousness and used Earth Release to collapse the cave, sending a torrent of stones crashing down. To save Kakashi, Obito was struck by a massive boulder. In his final moments, he softly stopped Kakashi from moving the stone, gifting him his left eye as a token for Kakashi's promotion to Jonin. Chapter 89. The Art of World Peace resurfaces. Take Obito to accompany Nagato, who has been resurrected. Kakashi, Obito. Naruto, Kakashi-sensei's Sharingan is not his own. Sakura, Baka Naruto. Kakashi is not from the Uchiha clan, so of course, he cannot possess a Sharingan. Choji, can the Sharingan be transplanted into someone else's eyes? Ino, hey, have you forgotten about that traitorous Danzo's Sharingan in his arm? Obito, I should have never given him my Sharingan. Black Zetsu, aren't you in a better position now, with a Rinnegan to use? Obito, I wonder where Nagato is now. At that moment, Nagato was still in a different space, struggling to carry rice. How long must I endure this? You may return once I no longer sense your desire to obliterate the world. The overseer, resembling an outer path creature, spoke. I never intended to destroy the world. I merely sought to collect the nine-tailed beast as instruments of war. Isn't that essentially the same thing? No. I am not the only one who wishes to annihilate the world. Obito also harbors such ambitions, does he not? There's another one. What's his name? Obito, right? Let me see. If he also desires to destroy the world, then he too must carry rice here. After saying this, he prepared to investigate. Before I return, all this rice must be moved to the second floor, otherwise. When Obito awoke, he found himself imprisoned in a dark stone cave. This place is. Obito looked curiously at the old man beside him. The gap between the underworld and the living world, a member of the Uchiha clan. Obito gazed into the man's eyes. Sharingan, is the old man also of the Uchiha clan? Well, that's for you to guess. Haha, don't tell me you're the Grim Reaper. The one who escorts souls to heaven or hell. Then, Obito noticed the scythe in the man's hand. On this day, a white Zetsu reported that Kakashi and Rin were surrounded by the Umbu of the Mist Village. Upon hearing this news, Obito was determined to find Kakashi and Rin, striking a fist against the stone wall that sealed him, breaking his arm in the process. Are you going? The old man asked Obito. I thank you for saving me. But I must leave. I have to go. After saying this, Obito rushed towards Kakashi and Rin. Kakashi, we made a promise. You will do everything in your power to protect Rin. As Obito hurried to the battlefield, a sharp pain suddenly pierced his left eye, and Rin's image faintly appeared before him. Finally arriving at the scene, he saw Kakashi's Raikiri had pierced through Rin's chest, and she collapsed, spitting blood. Both Kakashi and Obito activated their Manjiki Sharingan. Kakashi fell unconscious, while Obito, consumed by rage, slaughtered all the mist shinobi present. Minato, Kakashi, Shikamaru, an old man of the Uchiha with a Sharingan? Jiraiya, are there others? Niji, could this person be the mastermind behind it all? Obito, I must think of a solution quickly. Otherwise, the Blood Eye plan will be exposed. Gathering the nine-tailed beasts will become even more challenging. At that moment, a beam of light suddenly descended from the sky, engulfing Obito. Black Zetsu, what is happening? Obito? Obito? In the alternate space, Obito gazed around in astonishment. Piles of rice bags were stacked on the ground, and before him stood a creature resembling an outer path monster. Your task is to carry these rice bags to the second floor, just like this guy. The little outer path creature pointed towards Nagato. It's you. Obito exclaimed in surprise. Humph. Come over and carry rice. Don't dawdle. Nagato had already lifted a bag of rice and was heading upstairs. Hey, newcomer. I told you to carry rice. As the little outer path creature spoke, it raised the whip in its hand. Humph. A trivial skill. Behold my Kimui. Obito declared as he attempted to warp space. But a whip struck Obito's body. Damn it, you fiend. Obito glared at the creature resembling an outer path monster. Kimui. He tried to suck the creature into his space, but there was no change in the spatial field. Space ninjutsu is ineffective against you criminals. Get to work. The four whips struck Obito's body, tearing his flesh. Damn it. This is infuriating. Fire style. Great fireball jutsu. Fire, damn it. I told you criminals don't have ninjutsu. Ninjutsu is ineffective, then I shall resort to genjutsu. With that, Obito unleashed a genjutsu at the creature. Why are you staring at me? The little outer path creature asked, puzzled. What? Ninjutsu doesn't work either. What style? Cutting technique. No response. Fire style, blazing wind dance. No response. Is that all I have left? Obito paused, seemingly making a significant decision. Izanagi. Saying this, Obito charged at the little outer path creature. Izanagi. Just as the little outer path creature swung its whip toward Obito, Obito cried out in pain as he fell to the ground. Attack me. The little outer path creature struck again with its whip. Obito continued to groan. Get to work. If you keep acting up, I'll whip you all day. Two more whips struck Obito's body. A minute passed, and Izanagi remained ineffective. His left eye lost its light forever, but the scars from the previous minute of being beaten remained. What on earth is this place? Obito was struck again by a whip. Helpless, he picked up a bag of rice and trudged to the second floor. Where is this? You're awake. The little outer path creature looked at the soon-to-be-revived fallen soldier descending from the third floor. You see, every time a criminal who wishes to destroy the world arrives, a fallen soldier is revived. How fortunate, you are the one to be revived. The man rubbed his still drowsy eyes and focused on the figure speaking. What the hell, an outer path creature? What outer path creature? I really resemble that so-called outer path creature? Everyone says that. The little outer path creature complained. Are there others? The man asked in confusion. All right, you may leave. How strange. The last revived being was called Yahiko. He unconsciously walked into the human realm. You must have been quite a remarkable figure in your past life to maintain consciousness here. At that moment, Obito and Nagato were moving rice from downstairs to upstairs, just in time to see the person who was about to be revived. They both stood there, astonished. You, why are you here too? Obito asked the man in surprise. Chapter 90. The mysterious man is revived, and the ninja world faces turbulent changes in an instant. What is happening? The man did not respond, but turned to the small outer path statue. Do not ask what should not be asked. Hurry and revive him, then live well. The man approached Nagato and Obito, who were carrying a bag of rice on their shoulders, their eyes gleaming with the Sharingan of the Uchiha clan. Who is this person? Nagato inquired of Obito. Obito remained silent. It seems you have come to return my Rinnegan. As he spoke, the man cast an illusion to immobilize the two, who stared blankly ahead. Then, with deftness, he extracted their Rinnegan, placing one in each of his eye sockets. Do not engage in unnecessary actions. Leave quickly. The small outer path statue warned, but the man said nothing and walked toward the temple's exit. Where is this? Madara awakened from the darkness, gazing into the surrounding shadows. Before him lay a collapsed bed, shattered during Obito's frantic attempt to save Rin. It appears I have truly been revived. The man looked at his own aged, wrinkled hands. lamenting the inadequacy of this frail body. Madara-sama? Is that you, Madara-sama? A white Zetsu appeared before him. You have been revived? Madara-sama. What is the current situation, White Zetsu? Thus, White Zetsu recounted the events that had transpired. Obito has truly brought things to this state. He deserves to be tasked with carrying rice. What do you mean by carrying rice? White Zetsu asked, perplexed. Tell Black Zetsu that he need not monitor Konoha any longer. Summon him to see me, Madara declared, retrieving an item from his pocket to toy with. Meanwhile, above Konoha, videos regarding Obito were still being broadcast. At the same time, Kakashi stood before Rin's grave. Speaking to himself, Minato-sensei's child is about to be born. Surely, the child will grow safely in this peaceful era. After the deaths of Obito and Rin, Kakashi became taciturn, a mere shell of his former self, conversing daily at their graves. I shall take my leave, Rin. I will speak with Obito for a while. After Kakashi departed, Obito approached Rin's grave and forcefully tossed aside the flowers Kakashi had placed there. In truth, Obito did not harbor hatred towards Kakashi for failing to protect Rin. Nor did he resent Konoha. Rather, he loathed the entire ninja system, which transformed living beings into mere instruments of slaughter. He believed that this system, which perpetuated hatred between individuals, was responsible for Rin's demise, and he sought to dismantle this wretched system to establish the Eye of the Moon plan, free of suffering. On this day, as Kushina was about to give birth, Obito seized the opportunity to return to Konoha. Niji, the perpetuation of hatred by the ninja system, you say? Tintin, Niji. Naruto. Indeed, this ninja system must be changed, let me. Minato. Naruto, watch the video quietly. You will be on stage soon. Naruto? Huh? Me? Konohamaru. Yes, this wretched ninja system. Naruto, Konohamaru. When did you arrive? Konohamaru. I was just practicing the Rasengan. Just as I was about to form it, the sky began to broadcast a voice, startling me. Naruto. Oh really? I just taught you the Rasengan yesterday. And you can do it today? Konohamaru. It's quite simple. See for yourself. Choji. I say. Did no one catch that they just mentioned the Eye of the Moon plan? Shikamaru, the Eye of the Moon plan? Related to the moon? At this moment, in the University of Tianjin, Orochimaru exclaimed with delight. What is it, Lord Orochimaru? Kinshiki happened to be passing by Orochimaru's laboratory when he heard the shout. The unknown rays from the moon have been researched. What is it, Lord Orochimaru? I have analyzed the mysterious rays from the moon. What mysterious rays, Lord Orochimaru? Based on my deductions, there was once a powerful force reflecting from the moon to the earth. The power was so immense that traces of it remain even now, with only minuscule amounts emanating from the moon. Orochimaru took a sip of water and continued. In simple terms, this electromagnetic wave resonates with signals in the brain, creating illusions. If the power is immense enough, the entire world, regardless of whether it is illuminated by the moon, will fall into a profound illusion. Is it truly that powerful, Lord Orochimaru? Nevertheless, it is of no concern. I have discovered a substance that can effectively shield against these rays. But, Lord Orochimaru, is this truly useful? You mentioned that this is merely a remnant of an ancient power, indicating that it has long since vanished. Ah, you do not understand, Kinshiki, this insatiable thirst for knowledge. Though I may not fully comprehend, I believe that whatever Lord Orochimaru pursues must be correct. As Kinshiki departed, the dark figure of Kabuto observed Orochimaru's research with a solemn expression, muttering to himself, Lord Orochimaru, as you wish. I have finally found a way to realize my own value. Madara-sama, is that you? You have been revived. Black Zetsu emerged from the ground, astonished to find Madara seated steadily in a chair. How many tailed beasts are there now? Madara inquired. 1 tail, 3 tails, 6 tails, 7 tails, and half of the 9 tails. Black Zetsu respectfully replied. So, we have captured half. There remains half. Indeed, Madara-sama. Recently, I acquired a tailed beast extraction device, allowing me to extract 1/2 of the 9 tails directly. The remaining tailed beasts have been prepared by various ninja villages. So we do not have information on their tailed beasts, which is why they have not been extracted. Excellent. Madara-sama, Konoha is currently broadcasting a video montage of Obito's life, which could pose a threat to the Eye of the Moon plan. Should we intervene? Damn it. Even after being revived, this aged body is quite inconvenient. Black Zetsu, Madara-sama. This is the last item I obtained from the blind box store, a miraculous potion for restoring youth. This may aid your body. Black Zetsu had received this luxurious blind box just before encountering the Konoha personnel, and upon returning to the base and opening it, he discovered it to be a youth-restoring potion. Haha, Black Zetsu, you are truly my absolute loyal embodiment of yin-yang release. Madara reveled in his own triumph, unaware of the barely perceptible smirk on Black Zetsu's dark face. It is wonderful to have you. Black Zetsu, merge with me. Let us set forth. Where to, Madara-sama? To initiate the Eye of the Moon plan. Chapter 91. The Two Tails captured again. Madara takes action. Where are we heading now, Lord Madara? Asked Black Zetsu. Having merged with Madara's form, we are going to find the Two Tails. But where shall we search for the Two Tails? Watch closely, Madara replied with a smug smile, biting his finger and pressing it onto the ground. Instantly, runes began to spread across the earth, a reverse summoning technique. It turned out that Madara had previously acquired this reverse summoning technique for the tailed beasts during a group draw at the blind box store. Now, back in the realm of the living, it was finally coming into play. In an instant, Madara was teleported to a mountain peak, the hidden location of the Two Tails in the village hidden in the clouds. Who goes there? The guards rushed forward. Zetsu, attack, Madara commanded. Understood, Lord Madara. Extraction. The wooden figures had already completed the resealing of the tailed beast. Upon noticing the two intruders, they swiftly initiated the transformation into the Two Tails, launching an assault toward the invaders. However, the extraction device had already taken effect. A blue light enveloped the area, and the tailed beast was drawn out, contained within a small bottle. The wooden figures stared in astonishment as the blue light emanated from their own bodies, realizing that something was terribly amiss. Zetsu. The wooden figures charged towards Madara, but it was too late. Reverse summoning technique. Instantly, the invaders vanished from sight. Lord Madara, quickly, report to Hokage. Zetsu has been captured. Yes. The guards before them disappeared with a loud bang. In the village hidden in the leaves, report. Called no era Kakashi to Minato. What is it? We received a message from the village hidden in the clouds. The Two Tails Jinchuriki has been captured. According to the ninjas from the Cloud Village, the invader bears a striking resemblance to the ancient figure, Madara, with his armor, hairstyle, and the Rinnegan in his eyes. Madara? He has revived? Quickly, broadcast the video from above the Leaf Village through the Chakra communication devices for everyone to see. At that moment, the footage played showing Rin's tragic demise, while Obito rushed back to Madara's side, where Madara explained the details of the Eye of the Moon plan. Next, we shall focus on the Four Tails, Madara declared. Do not rush. The tailed beast within the bottle must be absorbed into the outer path golem before we can extract the Four Tails, Black Zetsu stated. With that, Madara activated his Rinnegan, summoning the outer path golem to absorb the Two Tails. I can feel it. Zetsu's presence has vanished. My time has come, murmured the Three Tails. I sense it too, echoed the Seven Tails. Brothers, though we often bicker, we are still brothers. I shall take my leave first. The Three Tails felt the ceiling symbols outside being lifted, and the door opened. The presence of the Three Tails faded away. The Six Tails remarked. Then let us commence the creation of the White Zetsu army. While we produce the White Zetsu, we shall capture the tailed beasts, returning them near the outer path golem to absorb them. This will take time, and it is likely that the 5 great nations have already begun their movements. Let the White Zetsu guard our base and prevent the enemies of the 5 great nations from breaching our territory. White Zetsu, you are here to oversee the production of the new White Zetsu. Black Zetsu, we shall continue to the next target. The Four Tails. Understood, Lord Madara. Truly impressive, Lord Madara. The task is nearing completion. You mustn't worry, it is almost upon us. After such a long wait, you must be quite impatient, but it will be ready soon. Indeed, Black Zetsu, the final goal is nearly within our grasp. Let us proceed. As Madara spoke, he bit his finger once more, activating the reverse summoning technique. What? The Two Tails has been captured again? Inoki had just received a call from the village hidden in the clouds via the national communication device, and was now aware of the situation unfolding there. Quickly, notify the Four Tails and Five Tails Jinchuriki. All elite ninjas must swiftly guard the Four Tails and Five Tails. Report. Lord Third Sasuke. What is it? The Leaf Village has initiated a live broadcast titled Akatsuki Organization Intelligence. The final objective of Akatsuki, the Eye of the Moon plan. Hurry, let me see. A ninja produced a Chakra communication device, displaying the live broadcast to the Sasuke. Not good. Lord Sasuke. What now? The Four Tails is in jeopardy. Not that. Deidara has arrived. What? That traitor. With that, Inoki charged outside, witnessing Deidara barreling forward. I demand to see my master. Why are you obstructing me? Deidara, what brings you here? Master. I ask again, what is your purpose for coming here? To seize the Four Tails. Ah, master, I heard that the Two Tails was captured. So I hurried here to lend a hand to the village hidden in the rocks. Lend a hand? Is that so? Master, do you not trust me? Good child. Just return. All elite ninjas, convene in the meeting room. No, wait, forget the meeting. Quickly, defend the Four Tails and Five Tails. Master, Brother Scorpion also wishes to assist. Very well. Let us go together. You shall defend the Four Tails. Allow me. No, let this young master guard the Five Tails. And remember, all ninjas, broadcast the entire video. All of it. Relay the Leaf Village's live broadcast regarding the Akatsuki's intelligence. Now? Within the defensive perimeter of the Four Tails Jinchuriki, the ninjas had assumed battle stances. Once a wandering monk, the Four Tails Jinchuriki, AO, stood in the center, meditating. Suddenly, a disturbance rippled through the space. Deidara, they are here. Scorpion unleashed several puppets, and all present displayed their techniques. Foolish. Susanoo. Instantly, Madara entered Susanoo, fending off the onslaught of attacks, while Black Zetsu held a bottle. Gently uttering to AO, extraction. Subsequently, the red light of the Four Tails was drawn into the bottle, and Madara sighed, reversing the summoning back. The Four Tails has vanished. AO felt the chakra within him and exclaimed, curse it. Quickly, defend the Five Tails. A ninja urged, how shall we fight? He appears, utters 2 words, and departs. While the tailed beast is extracted, how are we to contend with this? Deidara lamented. Regardless, we must defend the Five Tails. Every moment counts. At this moment, the video from the Leaf Village was being exposed across various ninja villages. After Rin's death, a despondent Obito returned to Uchiha Madara's side. At that moment, Obito's eyes were cold and merciless. He asked Madara, tell me, how can we realize the Eye of the Moon plan? Seeing Obito's return, Madara smiled with satisfaction. He activated the Sharingan, pulling Obito into a small, illusionary space. In this illusory realm, anything was possible. Even regaining youth was a simple feat, however. To allow everyone to enter this beautiful illusionary world, the scale of the illusion's control must be expanded and its strength enhanced. Thus, the legendary power of the 10 Tails must be harnessed. Currently, all 9-tailed beasts are fragments of the 10 Tails. If we capture all 9-tailed beasts and seal them within the outer path golem, we can resurrect the 10 Tails. Once we become the Jinchuriki of the 10 Tails, we can awaken the Eye of the Moon and subsequently inject the illusion into the surface of the moon. By utilizing the moonlight, we can disseminate the illusion across the world, ultimately allowing everyone to enter the realm of illusion. Chapter 92. A major news flash in the ninja world. The Ninja World War is underway. It is happening too swiftly. Stock up on iodized salt for radiation protection. This live broadcast has spread throughout the ninja world. Utilizing chakra-enabled devices, with an influx of news advertisements appearing on the devices of most individuals. A miraculous phenomenon has emerged over the skies of Konoha. Is a divine being revealing the ultimate conspiracy of the Akatsuki organization? The gathering of the 9-tailed beasts was not for the creation of war machines, but rather for the pursuit of dreams. This is an event not to be missed. The ninja world is on the brink of a monumental transformation. The price of gold has plummeted. People are rushing to purchase iodized salt. Could iodized salt become the new form of gold? It is said to counteract the illusions of the moon eye. This live broadcast is being extensively shared across major mobile network platforms. With short video applications under the Sound Ninja Village, such as dynamic sound and knowledge-sharing apps like Knowit, broadcasting or recording the event, while commentators share their insights, sparking a fervent discussion among the populace. Uncle, what? Isn't this just forcing everyone to dream? For empty. Well, I actually support it. My life is already miserable enough. Being trapped in illusions isn't so bad if it allows me to dream. Morita Ninja Tools, phone, XXXXXXXX. No, if you want to dream, you should do so on your own. Now that Tianyin Company has developed many inventions, they can create a microcosm. It connects a volunteer's brain to a microcosm, allowing one to live perpetually in the life they desire. Anonymous user, thanks for the invitation. I just got off the Thundercloud Express and am currently in the land of rice. Too many acquaintances in the circle, too many conflicts of interest. So I'll remain anonymous. I'm a second-year philosophy student at Tianjin University, and this is precisely what philosophy refers to as idealism. A philosophical system that has long been obsolete and is not worthy of recommendation. Pray tell. User XXXXXXXX. Stop questioning already. Pray tell. What is wrong with the Moon Eye plan? Specializing in bravado. If you want to dream, do it yourself. Don't drag others into it. Some wish to dream, while others do not. You cannot force others to avoid a grim reality, nor can you force them to ignore the bloodshed. This is merely an excuse for those unwilling to strive. They want to drag others down with them. They cannot stand to see others succeed. Everyone is forced to dream. No one is allowed to live. Blossom, may I ask, does anyone have channels to purchase iodized salt? I wish to procure another 20 pounds, fearing it may not suffice. Iodized salt, private message. Blossom, private message. Salt seller Xiaozhong. Blossom, private message. I have salt, message me. Blossom, private message. Enthusiastic Elder Wong. Blossom, I've seen too many of this sort. Their brains must be wedged in the door to believe this. I have salt, message me. Enthusiastic Elder Wong, I advise you to mind your own business. If he wishes to buy, I wish to sell. You can mind your own affairs. Principal, what is the rush about? Haven T, I told you all not to disturb me while I'm conducting experiments. Since Orochimaru established Tianjin University, it has been rare to see Principal Yuan Lu. Orochimaru publicly claims his surname as Yuan Lu, lose his temper like this. Something serious has happened. All platforms are currently streaming the video appearing over Konoha. What video? Why does it concern me? I am researching protective materials against lunar rays. If you have nothing to discuss, please leave. Alright. The person was preparing to depart when the video was still playing aloud. I have told you countless times. Playing videos aloud is extremely unethical. The device continued to play, showcasing the segment where the Moon Eye was deployed onto the moon. I'm sorry. I'll mute it right away. Wait. Orochimaru hurriedly snatched the phone, listening intently. What's wrong, Principal? Don't speak. Orochimaru listened, and an expression of astonishment began to flicker in his eyes. This is it. This is it. Quickly, notify all the teachers. Gather them for a meeting in the lecture hall. Meanwhile, the 5 great nations urgently convened a video conference among the 5 Kages. Anoki, I apologize, everyone. I am currently occupied. At this moment, Anoki was engaged in a video conference while battling Madara. Gaara, apologies, Lord Sasuke, shall we proceed? Reikage, Gaara, hold on a moment. Anoki, quickly take a shot of the intruder's face. I need to see if it's the one who attacked our village. Anoki, I'll take your mother. Ah, damn it. He.s. using fire release to scorch my backside. Minato, from the video we provided. It is evident that the objective of the Moon Eye plan is to achieve wireless Tsukuyomi. But this individual suspected to be Madara seems to have found a way to teleport himself near the tailed beasts or Jinchuriki and extract the tailed beasts directly without killing the Jinchuriki. Gaara. Yes, the process is swift, and he can directly teleport to my side, swiftly extracting the tailed beast, vanishing in an instant. Reikage, damn it. Is there no way to evade this? Kuratsuchi. Currently, how many tailed beasts remain unclaimed by the Akatsuki? Gaara. Our village has lost them all. Minato. I still have half of the 9 tails within me. Reikage. Our village has only 1 left. Anoki 1. The original world separation technique. Ah, he has escaped again. At this moment, in Iwagakure. What is this, Anoki? Have you regained your youth and wish to dance again? Uchiha Madara taunted. I too have become youthful, reminiscent of days long past. Fire release. Great fire annihilation. Amidst the flames, Anoki, witnessing fallen ninjas around him, recalled past events. He had once been defeated in battle against Madara, his will shattered by the Sharingan. Now, he aimed to reclaim that will. Original world separation technique. Instantly, Anoki's technique shattered Madara's Susanoo, extinguishing the flames in an instant. You are formidable, quite impressive. But it is too late. Farewell. With that, Uchiha Madara departed. Meanwhile, the 5 tails Jinchuriki checked within for the tailed beast and shook his head at Anoki. Damn it. Anoki slammed his fist against the ground, addressing the Kages in the chat livestream, stating that the current count of tailed beasts in Iwagakure is 0. The chat group fell into silence. Humph. Old man, what are you grieving about? What are you Kages lamenting over? Nearby, Deidara suddenly burst into laughter. Deidara, what are you laughing at? Are you still in league with the Akatsuki? Anoki stood up, glaring at the doubled-over Deidara. The people of Awagakure exchanged anxious glances at Deidara. Chapter 93. Deidara finally takes action. The Akatsuki base is discovered. Attack now. I have a plan. Deidara looked at the others, then turned to Inoki and declared, I possess the means to locate the Akatsuki's hideout. You have a plan, Deidara? What are you talking about? Hey, the Kages of the other 4 great nations. Quickly investigate if there are massive shockwaves from explosions within 100 miles around you. That location is undoubtedly the den of the Akatsuki. Deidara continued, allow me to demonstrate the art of explosion. Boom. At that moment, Madara was still reveling in the capture of the 4 tails and 5 tails when he noticed a small white fly on him suddenly ignite. Madara hastily swatted the tiny fly away. And with a tremendous blast, the ground within 100 miles trembled. What? Do you not understand yet? Deidara scornfully addressed the Kages on the video feed. I have affixed miniature explosive clay to Madara, which is just detonated. Hurry and check where the aftershocks of the explosion are. You will ascertain Madara's current location. Quickly, Guren. Investigate the land of fire and its neighboring countries for any severe earthquakes. Minato promptly instructed. Yes. Guren swiftly departed, and after a while, he reported, Hokage. A violent earthquake has occurred in a canyon within the village of Grass. Quickly, summon all the Jonin in the village to gather, using my Flying Thunder God technique. We will teleport to the village of Grass and head to the earthquake's epicenter. We must be cautious. It could be Madara's hiding place. Yes. Meanwhile, a colossal Susanoo appeared in the canyon of the village of Grass. How are the tailed beasts faring? Madara inquired of the surviving white Zetsu beside him. The prison holding them has been severely damaged. Had it not been for the sealing talismans, the explosion might have obliterated the prison. It won't hold for long, Madara stated. However, the 4 tails and 5 tails have already been captured. The 4, 5, 6, and 7 tails can be sealed within. But the 9 tails requires a separate prison. Saying this, Madara began to absorb the 4-tailed beasts into the outer path statue. 9 tails, it's your turn. The 7 tails remarked as its seal was released. Ah, fare thee well, I shall soon follow. The 9 tails bid farewell to the 7 tails. Although a light gradually faded, the 9 tails could no longer sense the chakra of the other tailed beasts. An eerie silence enveloped the surroundings. Naruto, the 9 tails murmured. Humph, why am I thinking of that brat now? How ridiculous. With that, the 9 tails succumbed to sleep once more. Naruto, where are you going? Jiraiya called out to him. I'm heading to the village of Grass. No, it's too dangerous. Without the tailed beast, your body is vulnerable. Most of your previous training revolved around the 9 tails. Your current abilities might not even qualify as Jonin level. It's all right, perverted sage. Do not forget. I still possess sage chakra. I'm off. Naruto, please protect my father. With that, Naruto joined the main force and departed. Naruto, observing the chaos outside. Su Chen, Samui, and SHBU remained in the blind box store. At that moment, Samui's phone suddenly rang. She picked it up to find it was Reikage. Hello. Samui, hurry back to the village. Do you know what is happening right now? Why are you wandering around aimlessly? Why haven't you returned after completing your mission? Are you still a ninja of Kumogakure? Lord Reikage. If you do not return to the village before the 8 tails is attacked, you will never return to Kumogakure again. Beep, beep, beep. Samui stood frozen, hearing the phone disconnect. Return now, Su Chen urged. But, brother Su Chen, Samui protested. You still have your duties. Hurry back. With that, Samui began to move her feet. SHBU reassured her. It's all right, Samui. I can take good care of brother Su Chen. Samui replied defiantly, I'm not going. I want to go back to Kumogakure. This is my home. Su Chen insisted. Listen, you must return. Samui retorted. So you want me to leave so you two can be together, right? I refuse. Su Chen sighed. SHBU said. Let it be. Even if Samui returns, she likely won't make it in time, and her return would be futile. Madara has already crossed over to the vicinity of the 8 tails to extract the tailed beast. What can you do? It would be better if we all fell into the infinite Tsukuyami space together. Meanwhile, Ichiraku was still on the way to procure ingredients. Kurozetsu. Let us set off, Madara urged. As he spoke, Kurozetsu merged with Madara. White Zetsu, now all tailed beasts from 1 tail to 7 tails, are within the outer path statue, continuously producing white Zetsu. The recent explosion may have revealed our location, but it matters not. There are only 2 tailed beasts left, so hold on. Yes, Madara. The outer path statue tirelessly continued to produce white Zetsu, The newly created white Zetsu stared blankly at their surroundings. The earlier produced white Zetsu struck the freshly born ones with a vine, guiding them to follow. Thus, from a distance, they resembled a swarm of white ants, scurrying in all directions. Naruto vowed, "Nine Tails, I will rescue you." Just as Madara and Zetsu departed, the first wave of Konoha's forces arrived at the Akatsuki's base. The Konoha troops beheld a mountain of white humanoid figures before them. Choji exclaimed, "What are these things? So disgusting." Shikamaru responded, "Enough with the questions. Let us defeat these creatures so we can destroy the Akatsuki's lair." Naruto shouted, "Move. Charge." With that, Naruto produced countless shadow clones, each wielding a Rasengan, charging towards Zetsu to create a path for the others. A throng surged forward. Despite the overwhelming numbers of white Zetsu, they were no match for the Konoha ninjas, gradually tearing through their ranks. The Konoha forces surged into the breach, slicing through the white Zetsu with ease. Meanwhile, another wave of white Zetsu arrived. Although the Konoha ninjas were formidable, the white Zetsu had the advantage in numbers and were unafraid of sacrifice, resulting in a fierce back-and-forth battle. The newly arriving white Zetsu began to fill the breach, encircling Naruto and his charging forces. "Naruto, why are you charging forward so recklessly?" Shikamaru analyzed the situation from behind. "Report to the Hokage. The location of the Akatsuki's lair has been discovered, and the advance forces are currently attacking," the communication team informed Minato. Meanwhile, Madara and Zetsu had already teleported to the front of the Eight Tails Jinchuriki, Killer Bee. Chapter 94. Can Obito capture the Eight Tails? And will the Hidden Cloud Village maintain this defensive line? As soon as Obito revealed himself, he was met with a powerful punch from Hokage. "Is this the hospitality of the Hidden Cloud Village?" Summoning Susanoo, Obito gazed disdainfully at Hokage. "You, a relic of the Warring States period, should refrain from meddling in our current affairs. Defeat me first." With that, Obito unleashed his Rinnegan, using its shadow to attack Hokage. Hokage was knocked to the ground. "Damn it, what just happened?" AI glanced at the sensory ninja beside him, who wore a similarly bewildered expression, utterly confused. "Hurry, Obito. Quickly retrieve the Eight Tails and realize the Eye of the Moon plan." Black Zetsu anxiously urged Obito from the side. "No need to rush. We hold the upper hand. What chance do they have to turn the tide? They will soon be trapped in the dream, and I'll play with them until the end. Obito, victory is within your grasp. Why the hesitation? Black Zetsu, know your place. You are merely a manifestation of my consciousness. How I proceed is not for you to dictate." Black Zetsu gritted his teeth, calculating in his mind. "This is the final step. I must not allow any errors. I have waited over 1,000 years for this day. Come at me together. I shall defeat you all and drag you into my dream." Arrogant. I comprehend the intent in your gaze. Its significance is profound. Charging forward does not tire me at all. Charge. Zetsu. Raijin's blade. The two shouted simultaneously. AI and B both dashed in opposite directions. At this moment, within the Akatsuki base, Naruto found himself ensnared. Without the power of the Nine Tails, he felt as though a limb had been severed. He attempted to enter the tail beast mode multiple times, only to remember that his tail beast had been extracted. Damn it, without the Nine Tails, I feel so out of sorts. Lee, who had followed Naruto into the fray, inquired, "What now? We are surrounded by these white Zetsu. We can't fight them all." "Watch this," Naruto exclaimed, biting his thumb and slamming it onto the ground. Summoning Jutsu. A massive toad appeared on the battlefield, its belly laden with countless white Zetsu. "Hey, Naruto, looks like things are getting interesting." Fukasaku, the toad sage, appeared on the battlefield, a cigarette dangling from his mouth. I need to perform the sage mode transformation on you. Help me charge towards these white Zetsu." "You got it," Fukasaku replied, swinging his blade at the nearby white Zetsu. "Naruto is still formidable even without the Nine Tails. I cannot fall behind." Lee's combat instincts ignited as he shouted, "Grandma Lee, open the door." A surge of blue flames erupted. "Lee, are you serious? You can open the seventh gate now?" The surrounding white Zetsu were blown away by Lee's renewed vigor, creating an opening for the trapped assault team. "We will not break through. We will charge inward," Lee shouted, the blue flames surging forward. "Everyone, follow my lead." Understood. At that moment, reinforcements surged from behind, merging with the assault team as they advanced towards the white Zetsu. Hidden Mist Village ninjas, present. Kanjiro arrived with reinforcements from the Hidden Mist Village. True Akatsuki members have arrived on the battlefield. Yahiko and Conan led newly recruited members from the Hidden Rain village Akatsuki, ready to make those draped in Akatsuki cloaks who sought to destroy the world pay their due. Akatsuki, charge. IWA Shinobi village will also join the battle. Kuratsuchi brought reinforcements to the fray. Samurai Brigade, present. Mifune appeared on the battlefield, followed closely by Hanzo. Within Obito's Rinnegan, two shadows sent AI and B flying. Black Zetsu. Look at them. How could they possibly defeat us? This is merely a dimensional disparity. Lord Obito, hurry. I fear unforeseen complications may arise. Black Zetsu. You are commendable in every regard, loyal and efficient, but you are overly cautious. At this juncture, let us have some fun, after all. The world is on the brink of infinite Tsukuyomi. Lord Obito. All right, I understand. With that, Obito leisurely approached B, noticing that he had somehow acquired a glowing rope. B hastily concealed it. What are you hiding? Show me, Obito said, seizing the rope from behind B. TCH, just a glowing rope? I thought it was something of value. He tossed the rope aside and turned to the surrounding hidden cloud ninjas. If no one dares to challenge me further, then I shall take your tailed beast. Opportunity. B quickly rose, but at that moment, Obito exhaled his spiritual energy, momentarily losing the ability to act. The hidden cloud ninja, positioned closest to Obito, swiftly summoned the 7-star sword from a scroll, severing Obito's spiritual energy. The shadows from Obito's Rinnegan required his mental control, devoid of consciousness. They could not provide aid during his brief incapacitation. Thus, Obito's spiritual energy was cut off, while another ninja quickly produced the amber purification bottle to capture Obito's spiritual energy. Black Zetsu reacted swiftly, seizing control of the incapacitated Obito, manipulating half of his body to strike the two before him. However, it was too late. Obito's spiritual energy had already been confined within the amber purification bottle. Damn it, what have you done? Hee. Obito remained bewildered, having just been relentlessly attacking the group. Soon, you shall be defeated and face dire consequences. B sang mockingly. Who are you calling to face dire consequences? Obito. They wield the Sage of Six Paths artifacts, the bound gold rope, the 7-star sword, and the amber purification bottle. Black Zetsu whispered to Obito. What are they for? The bound gold rope extracts the spiritual energy of those who touch it. The 7-star sword can sever spiritual energy. And the amber purification bottle will ensnare anyone whose spiritual energy has been severed once they utter their catchphrase. Damn it, these are truly troublesome tools. Obito exclaimed. Indeed. I warned you to swiftly extract the 8 tails and proceed with the plan, yet you insisted on wasting time here. I understand. Stop nagging me. Obito then curiously asked Black Zetsu. How do you know all this? Chapter 95. Obstructed by the cloud hidden village. The situation was rapidly shifting. Could it be that Madara was about to falter here? Black Zetsu stood there in shock. I ask you, how do you know about the Sage of Six Paths divine abilities? Lord Madara, I have been researching the intelligence of various ninja villages for the past several decades since your departure. The information on this artifact was obtained during my investigation of the Cloud Hidden Village. That makes sense. Madara ceased to dwell on that matter and continued to confront the predicament before him. Black Zetsu sighed softly, contemplating how easily Madara could be deceived. What were the most frequently used words in my thoughts? Madara pondered. Infinite Tsukuyomi? Ents? Boredom? These were not words he could utter. Any of them might turn out to be high-frequency terms, and that would spell disaster. The ninjas of the Cloud Hidden Village gazed at the words displayed by the 7-star sword, their expressions towards Madara growing peculiar. It appeared that the situation was turning against me. I must swiftly extract the tailed beast, and once I handle the remaining half of the 9 tails, I will accomplish my task. With that, Madara reached for a vial and moved towards Killer Bee. Madara, hurry and extract the tailed beast. We must retreat. Are you giving me orders? Madara retorted to Black Zetsu. In such a disadvantageous position, you still refuse to withdraw. What kind of disadvantage are you referring to? Speak up. Madara barked fiercely at Black Zetsu. You are a mere product of my consciousness. Don't prattle on. You. Get lost. Hey, Madara. Even if you can single-handedly take on so many of us, before the first Hokage, you will always be insignificant. At that moment, a ninja from the Cloud Hidden Village suddenly interjected. What? Madara was taken aback by the mention of the first Hokage, but the reference only fueled his irritation. You know nothing. Hashirama is nothing but a nuisance to me. With one hand. Suddenly, the amber jar began to tremble, and Madara was drawn into it. Black Zetsu hurriedly tried to pull away from Madara's grasp, exclaiming, "What the hell is happening? Do you not see? Hokage A is advancing." Hokage A stepped forward, showing Black Zetsu the words inscribed on the seven-star sword. "Hashirama. Damn it, Madara." Black Zetsu seethed, then hardened his body with items drawn from a blind box, preparing for one last desperate attempt to extract the eight tails. "You will not lay a hand on the eight tails," declared as he charged toward Black Zetsu with the seven-star sword. Black Zetsu quickly withdrew his hands to defend against the attack. "Damn it," cursed Madara. "We were so close to success," Madara exclaimed, attempting to escape underground once more. "Where do you think you're going, Black Zetsu?" A voice called from behind. Black Zetsu turned around in surprise. At that moment, the advanced teams from various nations had eradicated all white Zetsu surrounding the Akatsuki's base. The sage-transformed Naruto stood at the forefront. "It seems we are approaching the final moment." As he spoke, a massive Rasengan materialized in Naruto's hands. "Everyone, let us charge in and obliterate the Akatsuki's stronghold." "Yes, they are not the Akatsuki. We are," Yahiko muttered discontentedly, then turned to the new members of the Akatsuki behind him. "Clear the way. Charge." The crowd surged forward, following Naruto into battle. "Orochimaru-sama, how are things progressing?" the anxious Doyu inquired. Almost done," Orochimaru replied, finalizing the last steps of his process, recording data from his experimental apparatus. "What is the situation with the Akatsuki?" Doyu responded. "According to the live broadcast, the Akatsuki, specifically Madara, has arrived at the Cloud-Hidden Village and is in the process of extracting the eight tails. Time is running short. Let us hope we can catch up," Orochimaru declared, grabbing the printed data while simultaneously inputting information into a large chakra computer. "Orochimaru-sama, how's it going? Do not disturb me. I am calculating. By the way, is Kabuto around? I haven't seen him for days." Just at that moment, a voice echoed in the lab. "The experiment was a success. The experiment was successful. Quickly, notify all sections to extract and purify this substance from that universe. Our time is limited." "Yes." "Also, inform the aerospace team. The Lightspeed spacecraft must undergo final testing. If Plan A fails, we must immediately execute Plan B." "Yes." "Hurry." Meanwhile, in the mist-hidden village, Black Zetsu heard someone speaking from behind and quickly turned to see Madara appearing. "Madara, how can you be here?" It turned out that just as the amber jar was about to engulf Madara, he managed to switch places with his shadow in the limbo, narrowly escaping at the last moment. "Damn it." Hokage raged as he charged at Madara, only to be sent flying once again by Madara's shadow. "Black Zetsu, you were right. We must swiftly complete the Eye of the Moon plan and avoid any distractions." With that, Black Zetsu merged with Madara and approached Killer Bee. Extract. Within mere seconds, the eight tails appeared in the tailed beast extraction device. "Big brother, the eight tails," Killer Bee shouted. "Farewell, everyone. It has been a pleasure battling with you. Let us meet again in dreams." With that, Madara and Black Zetsu vanished from sight. "Damn it," Hokage shouted, but it was in vain. As his voice echoed into silence, the ninjas of the Cloud-Hidden Village fell into a hushed stillness. The Ninja Alliance had eliminated the majority of white Zetsu surrounding the Akatsuki's base, with the remaining white Zetsu encircling the God Tree and the Nine Tails. Engaged in a desperate struggle, the white Zetsu from the God Tree continued to be produced in endless supply, leading to a stalemate in the battle there. While on the Nine Tails front, as Naruto's sage state finally faded, the last white Zetsu fell to the ground. "Nine Tails," Naruto exclaimed, gazing at the ceiling symbol before him. He leaped forward and tore it away. With a thunderous crash, the Nine Tails leapt from its prison. "You little brat, are you here to seal me again? I am tired of being used like a tool by you humans. Nine Tails, please go," Naruto implored. "Find a place away from people and enjoy your freedom. You little brat. Where do you expect me to go? That guy named Madara possesses a tailed beast extraction device. No matter where I run, I will be captured. The Nine Tails speaks the truth. You cannot escape. You will both perish here," a voice echoed. "Do you really think that by reaching here, you can halt the Eye of the Moon plan?" Madara mocked. "Even if I stand here, doing nothing, allowing you to destroy the outer path, you will still be unable to accomplish it. Moreover, why would I allow you to attack the outer path?" Shinra Tensei. In an instant, the assembled ninjas were expelled from the Akatsuki's base. Madara approached the outer path statue, addressing the white Zetsu before him. "You must resist them. I will now place the tailed beasts into the outer path statue to prevent them from breaching. Understood. The white Zetsu charged towards the entrance, using their bodies to shield against the Ninja Alliance's attacks. You too, Ninetales. Resist for a while, Madara commanded, utilizing his Rinnegan to control the Ninetales, sending it towards the Ninja Alliance. Ninetales. Naruto leapt onto the face of the Ninetales and shouted fervently into its eyes, "Do you not recognize me, you fox? Wake up!" The Ninetales, with a swift shake of its head, sent Naruto crashing to the ground, its foot poised to stomp down upon him. In a moment of urgency, Shikamaru utilized the shadow binding technique, pulling Naruto from the impending doom of the Ninetales' foot. Meanwhile, Madara had already absorbed the Eight Tails into the outer path's demonic statue, which began producing white Zetsu at an exponentially accelerated rate, resembling a faucet spewing forth water. "It's your turn," Madara declared, directing his attention towards the unconscious Ninetales, as the tailed beast extraction device was aimed at it. In the midst of this chaos, Minato contemplated his next move. He resolved to continuously employ the Flying Thunder God technique, teleporting between several kunai to ensure that the remaining half of the Ninetales would evade capture by Madara, thus preventing the commencement of the Eye of the Moon plan. As Minato ruminated, he continued to watch the video feed. The footage above Konoha was still playing, and Minato, along with the remaining members of his group, waited in quiet anticipation for Madara's final approach. It was only after viewing the subsequent content of the video that they felt an overwhelming sense of foreboding. Chapter 96. Obscured in Dilemma, Absolute. Are you truly my will, or hers? The Outer Path's golem swallowed the amber purification vessel containing the golden horn and silver horn. Originally intending to revive in a complete form, Madara Uchiha stated, "It seems unnecessary. I shall resurrect the Ten Tails and usher in the world's end." Kakashi queried, "What on earth is happening? If what he claimed during the 5 Kage Summit is true, that reviving the Ten Tails requires seizing the chakra of the Nine Tails, then that must be the objective of this war. With the 8 Tails and 9 Tails yet to be reclaimed, how can he possibly revive the 10 Tails?" The Akatsuki had extracted chakra from the octopus-like legs of the 8 Tails, and now that chakra had reached the true form of the 10 Tails. "We must act swiftly," Kakashi urged. As the tail beast transformed, Killer Bee spoke up. "Now is not the time for singing. Let's speak plainly." The 8 Tails scolded. "Is it possible that a part of the tail beast suffices?" Kakashi pondered. "Listen, the 9 Tails has exchanged bodies with Naruto," it stated. "If a fragment of the tail beast is sufficient, then portions of the 8 Tails and my chakra have already been absorbed by the golem. Thus, it is unnecessary to have the entirety of the tail beasts to revive the 10 Tails." Minato inquired, "Are you suggesting that the chakra of the 9 Tails alone is adequate?" Jiraiya exclaimed, "This is dire. If Madara has obtained all the tail beast chakra, then he..." "Quickly, we must aid them," Minato commanded. Madara had already drawn the unconscious 9 Tails into the extraction device, subsequently absorbing it into the Outer Path's golem. "Let us return swiftly to protect Lord Minato." The ninjas hastened back to Konoha to prepare for the final defense. A figure with golden hair appeared on the battlefield. "Lord Minato, why are you here? You must return. It is far too dangerous. It is futile," Minato declared. "As long as the tail beasts exist, what?" The crowd gasped, realizing they did not require the entirety of the 10 Tails. "Huh. It was merely a diversion to make you believe there was still a chance with half a tail beast." But, at that moment, the 9 Tails was absorbed into the golem. "I'm done with idle chatter. It is time to begin," Madara proclaimed, swiftly forming seals as he drew the massive Outer Path golem into himself. "After thousands of years, I have finally awaited this moment," Black Zetsu mused internally. Instantly, Madara's hair turned a brilliant white, and his attire transformed into that of the Sage of 6 Paths. "At last, the day has finally arrived," Madara addressed the gathered crowd. "Now sleep. Let us merge into one." He began to remove the white crescent moon headband from his forehead. "Wait," a ninja suddenly shouted. "Madara, pause and watch this video. What are you stalling for? I will not be deceived again." Madara continued his movements, preparing to break the headband. The ninja's chakra device was playing a video above Konoha, showing Madara on the verge of activating the Moon Eye. "Quick, project the video." The ninjas hurriedly released a massive barrier into the sky, broadcasting the recording. "The Moon Eye plan is a ruse. You have been deceived by Black Zetsu." As the Moon Eye plan commenced, colossal trees sprouted countless branches, binding all life. Eventually, the land was irrevocably altered. Below, only Team 7, protected by Sasuke, and the reanimated past Hokages remained free from the infinite Tsukuyomi. At that moment, Madara leaped from the sky and addressed Team 7, who had not yet succumbed to the infinite illusion. I shall transform this realm into paradise. I have finally rectified Hashirama's mistakes. It is all over. I bring eternal peace to the shinobi world. Suddenly, Madara was ambushed from behind. You are mistaken, Madara. Black Zetsu emerged. You are not the savior. Nothing has concluded. How can you claim to be different from Obito, capable of manipulating everything? Madara, you are ensnared in a dream of illusion. This is the dream I have woven for you. Madara turned towards Black Zetsu. Madara, they are deceiving you. Do not fall for their tricks. Black Zetsu, possessing a white Zetsu, approached Madara. Stop. Do not advance. Madara threatened. You created me. Can you still doubt me? Black Zetsu enticed Madara at this juncture. Do you still wish to be ensnared by their petty schemes? How infuriating. Madara glared at the Ninja Alliance. Trivial tricks. You think you can fool me? Black Zetsu's aim is to compel you to activate the Moon Eye, to facilitate the resurrection of Kaguya? Kaguya, who is she? Madara inquired. Lord Madara. Do not heed their nonsense. They simply utter names at random. Black Zetsu implored. Curse it. What is happening? Madara, on the verge of attaining godhood, felt as lost as a child, unsure of whom to trust. Beware ahead. Black Zetsu cautioned. Do you think I would trust you? Madara eyed Black Zetsu warily. But suddenly, he sensed someone charging from behind. I will feign an attack. You all follow me. Sakura burst from the crowd, declaring it was their last chance. Sakura, do not be reckless. Naruto called from behind, attempting to restrain her, but he failed. It's over. Minato despaired as he watched Sakura rush forward. In an instant, Sakura stood before Madara. Sakura, no. Tsunade cried, desperate to halt her, but it was too late. Madara's black rod pierced through Sakura, while simultaneously, Black Zetsu's hardened hand impaled Madara's chest. Black Zetsu, you, indeed. Madara gasped, thanks to this young girl. I need not wait another 1,000 years. Black Zetsu then merged with Madara. Why Black Zetsu? Did they not inform you? It is for Lady Kaguya. Black Zetsu manipulated Madara's body to activate the Moon Eye. A brilliant light erupted. The moon shone brighter than the sun. The moonlight permeated through buildings and stone, leaving all on Earth unable to escape its grasp. Principal, outside, Kinshiki frantically burst into Orochimaru's laboratory. Orochimaru, intensely focused on the data displayed on the laboratory screen, muttered, Hurry, hurry. Suddenly, a line of green text appeared on the experimental screen. Placement successful. Isolation dust bomb has been deployed. Chapter 97. The Moon Eye Project is activated. And this time, Kaguya has succeeded. Finally successful. Orochimaru exclaimed. Lord Orochimaru. The moon has turned red, taking on a Tomo shape. The room is so bright. It seems the moon's rays. No, the Moon Eye has been reactivated. Orochimaru observed the sudden illumination of the room without any visible source of light. He hurriedly pressed a red button in front of him, and in an instant, explosions resonated across the land of Rice. Notify all ninjas, students, and civilians of the land of Rice to take refuge in the bunkers. Orochimaru declared slowly. Yes, Kinshiki responded, rushing outside. Soon, a cloud of dust enveloped the land of Rice and its surroundings, transforming it into the only place shrouded in darkness in the world. Previously, the substances that Orochimaru had sold online to counteract the moonlight rays were purchased by only a few, mocked as attacks on intelligence. Now, those who had bought these substances became the rare few who could consciously exist free from the infinite Tsukuyomi. How infuriating. I never anticipated that the Akatsuki would activate the Moon Eye so swiftly. My plan is still incomplete. Kabuto muttered in a dark lair, observing the inexplicable light that seeped in. However, it mattered little. He possessed the shielding substances obtained from Orochimaru. Kabuto retrieved a sealed metal container from his pocket. Ever since Orochimaru established the Tien University, he seemed to have transformed into a different person, prohibiting the previous wicked human experiments. Consequently, Kabuto began to harbor doubts about Orochimaru's current ideology and secretly continued the human experiments that Orochimaru had once conducted. As Orochimaru gradually rehabilitated his image and was accepted by the ninja world, embracing his new identity, for Kabuto, it felt like a betrayal of his former self. Therefore, he clandestinely pursued Orochimaru's previous research and sought further knowledge in the Dragon Cave. Now, on this night of the Moon Eye, he was ready to fully embody the dragon. I have yet to comprehend all the information in this world. I must discover my true self. Now is the time to grasp the truth of existence. Kabuto suddenly summoned thousands of coffins, which stood upright in the cave. With these, might I carve out a place in the new world to seek the truth? Impure world reincarnation. The coffins rattled, and the deceased ninjas slowly emerged from within. Within the vast Akatsuki base, the divine tree descended, ensnaring those who had succumbed to the illusion, binding them to its branches. Countless vines sprouted from the divine tree across the globe, yet no one attempted to flee. For all were ensnared in the infinite Tsukuyomi, allowing the vines to ensnare them. Thus, the world fell into a profound silence in a brief span of time. Only a select few, adorned with the protective necklaces distributed by Orochimaru, were spared from this calamity. Within the Akatsuki base, only Madara and Zetsu retained their consciousness, while the others were entrapped in the infinite Tsukuyomi. Why? Zetsu, are you truly intent on resurrecting this being named Kaguya? Why? Aren't you part of my consciousness? You are mistaken, Madara. My consciousness belongs to Kaguya. Suddenly, the tree began to absorb the chakra of the sealed individuals. Madara cried out in agony as a torrent of chakra surged toward him and Zetsu. Zetsu exclaimed in excitement, Mother! Mother! At long last, I have awaited this day. Madara's body began to swell, enveloped by the dark liquid of Black Zetsu. Why? Why has it come to this? Hashirama. Black Zetsu completely enveloped Madara, whose form gradually diminished until it transformed into Kaguya. In Konoha, Su Chen was dining with Shbu and Samui when a sudden brightness akin to daylight flooded in. What is happening? Su Chen rushed to the window, witnessing the divine tree's vines engulfing all of Konoha, shaking the village as if it were an earthquake. Su Chen observed the panic-stricken Shbu and Samui, their expressions suddenly blank, their eyes shifting to the Rinnegan. He quickly looked outside to see pedestrians standing in a daze, staring at the sky as the emerging vines began to sprout white bandages, intent on ensnaring everyone. Su Chen swiftly gazed up at the moon, which had now taken on the appearance of the Rinnegan. This is bad. The Moon Eye project has been activated ahead of schedule. Yet, why am I not experiencing any illusions? There was no time for further contemplation as he noticed Samui and Shbu staring blankly at the moon, while a vine from the divine tree extended toward the blind box store. As the vine approached, several white bandages shot toward him. Fire-style, fireball jutsu. Su Chen quickly unleashed a fire jutsu to incinerate the incoming bandages and leapt inside, retrieving the moon cutter he had drawn from the blind box to sever the vine, which fell away. Suddenly, a violent tremor shook the ground. System. Su Chen urgently summoned the system. Greetings, host. I recall you mentioned the blind box store upgraded to level 15? Is there a relocation feature? Indeed, relocation is possible. Can it be moved to my enlightenment space? Affirmative. At that moment, countless vines erupted from the ground, charging toward the blind box store. I must relocate the blind box store to the enlightenment space. Understood. Relocation to enlightenment space complete. The scenery shifted around them. Su Chen, Samui, Shbu, and the blind box store were all transported to the enlightenment space. Samui and Shbu were freed from the illusion, their eyes returning to normal. What just happened? Nothing much. Su Chen replied, glancing outside. It seems we will be residing here for a while. On August 29th, in the 63rd year of Konoha, 90% of the population had fallen into the infinite Tsukuyomi. The survivors who had escaped its grasp during this brief war among ninjas would refer to this day as Judgment Day. The living were now confronted with a new nightmare. Henceforth, chakra would cease to exist. Whenever chakra was extracted, the divine tree would sense it and dispatch white Zetsu to eliminate them. The world welcomed its new master, Kaguya. The resistance persisted. Brother Chen, stop writing. Who will read this memoir you're penning? Shbu remarked while stitching clothes. Exactly. Su Chen, if you have time to write this nonsense, you should be farming. What will we eat? Samui exclaimed, wielding a hoe as she tilled the soil. Oh, you two are so noisy. I can't think straight to write my novel. Su Chen put down his pen and picked up a crystal ball to check for any signs of human activity in the ninja world. Su Chen, are you even listening? Shoo, look quickly. Su Chen pointed at the crystal ball, directing Shbu and Samui's attention to it. Chapter 98. Su Chen arrived at his teeming space. A veritable utopia, accompanied by beautiful companions. On Judgment Day, Su Chen relocated his blind box shop to this sanctuary, initially intending to reside for a while before retreating. However, He was pleasantly surprised by the bountiful nature of this world, with its fertile land and abundant rainfall. And the passage of time here was strikingly similar to that on Earth. The three of them settled down, constructing homes and cultivating farmland, purchasing clothing, seeds, and other essentials from the system to lead their modest lives. Before arriving here, Su Chen's finances were limited to a mere few thousand, entirely expended on acquiring ninjutsu and ninja tools. His abilities had now reached the level of a Kage, nearing the 6 paths tier. Having mastered nearly all ninjutsu and possessing a pair of Manjiki Sharingan, he had hoped to gain sufficient strength to protect himself before the Akatsuki collected all 9-tailed beasts. Alternatively, he could spend 100 million in the system to purchase the Rinnegan and confront either Madara or Kaguya, absorbing their destructive powers to acquire more blind boxes for upgrades. The system had previously mentioned that achieving a sufficient level of upgrades would allow him to open the gates to other worlds and traverse multiple realms to sell blind boxes. Yet, unexpectedly, Madara resurrected and utilized items from the blind box shop to activate the Moon Eye, followed closely by Kaguya's revival. The rapidity of these events left him little time to react. Fortunately, with his chiming space, he was not rendered a helpless lamb to the slaughter. Having established a stronghold of his own, he relied daily on Samui to attack the dummies, exchanging the results for blind boxes and commissions to procure living essentials. Days passed, and before long, several months had slipped by. One day, while gazing into the crystal ball, Su Chen discerned traces of humanity. A few individuals, driven by hunger, ventured onto the streets in search of food. Alas, time had ravaged most sustenance, rendering it spoiled and inedible. Desperate, they caught sight of white mummies, wrapped in bandages and ensnared by the divine tree. With great effort, they managed to pull one mummy down, greedily siphoning the sap from its connection to the tree. They knew they could not touch the divine tree, for doing so would cause its vines to sprout white bandages, ensnaring the intruder, who would then succumb like the others, becoming part of the tree. However, they discovered that contact with these mummies posed no such peril. One individual, wielding a knife, slashed open the binding, revealing a pale face with green hair, an unmistakable transformation into a white Zetsu. Without hesitation, he clutched the white Zetsu and began to devour it. "What are you doing?" "That's a person," someone nearby exclaimed, attempting to intervene. "I must eat. If I don't, I will perish." "Are you still human?" "These beings were once people. Do you comprehend your actions?" "Human? Look at us. Do we resemble humans? I want to live. That is my sole desire. Do not impede me. If you do, I shall slay you and feast upon you." Another, witnessing his veracity, joined in the consumption. A sudden noise from nearby halted their actions. "What was that sound?" "I don't know." Shadows emerged from behind the tree hole, approaching the group. In their panic, they forgot to flee, only to realize that the figures were several white Zetsu. Survivors, indeed. Yes, these wretches are like rats, endlessly reappearing. They are inexhaustible. Let us act swiftly. This is our duty. The white Zetsu then approached the incapacitated individuals, dispatching them before placing their bodies near the divine tree, allowing it to envelop them. Let us continue onward and see if there are any more survivors. With that, the white Zetsu ambled forward, languidly. Su Chen and his companions stared blankly at the events unfolding within the crystal ball. "This world has transformed into a hell," Samui remarked. "It is terrifying. I would rather die than return." Su Chen stored the crystal ball away. "We shall not return. Let us live steadily here." "Samui, continue attacking the dummies and see what we can acquire today." "Brother Su Chen, this is unjust." Samui opens blind boxes every day, mastering ninjutsu at an alarming rate. Nearing Kage level. "I refuse to be left behind. I want to fight too." "Very well. Once Samui finishes, you may have your turn." Samui chuckled. "With those feeble fists of yours, you'll tire before obtaining even a common blind box. Spare us the effort." "You." Samui resumed his assault on the dummy. Yet this time, no blind boxes fell. "What is happening?" Samui queried, perplexed. "I am unsure. Let me consult the system." Su Chen turned to the system, inquiring, "Why did no blind boxes drop despite the dummy being attacked?" Beep. Maximum number of individual attacks reached. Blind boxes cannot be obtained through destructive force. What? So, Samui cannot acquire blind boxes from attacking Su Chen anymore? What is going on? Samui asked, "Have I exhausted my ability to gain blind boxes through destructive force?" "Indeed. What shall we do now? The system has only a little over 10,000 left. We cannot sustain ourselves for long. The harvest is still over a month away. And furthermore, We can only return to the ninja world and attack others to gain destructive power. If only we had been able to strike those cannibalistic fiends we saw earlier. Harry, is this the place? Could we be mistaken? There is no error. This is the location foretold by Professor Trelawney, the thief who stole my wand. Do you not find this place eerie? Strange trees abound, adorned with bandage-like figures. Let us find the wand and depart. If you are afraid, you may return. I shall search alone. Who? Who said I was afraid? Ron hesitated. I just remembered I have potions class to attend. You come back here. Harry pulled Ron back. If you leave, how shall I find my wand without the Lumos charm? It is nearby? Look at your Lumos charm. At that moment, Ron's charm began to flicker. Professor Trelawney said that as long as my wand is close, the charm will continuously glow. It cannot be wrong. It is right here. Inside a cave, the charm began to flicker violently. Harry, no? Ron despaired, shaking his head. Once we retrieve the wand, we shall return. Do not fear. With that, Harry boldly stepped into the cave. Harry, you fool. Outside. A chilling wind swept through as Ron shivered but steeled himself to follow. Chapter 99. Chaos Reigns. How did Harry Potter arrive in this world? As Harry clutched the wand lent to him by Lombard, he uttered the Lumos charm, illuminating the cavernous surroundings. Ah! Ron suddenly exclaimed as the cave brightened, startled by the sudden light. Ah! Harry too was taken aback by Ron's unexpected outcry. Harry, what are you shouting about? Ron, glancing around anxiously, sighed. Let us go. Wait for me. Ron called out, chasing after him. What? What sound is that? Naruto and his companions were gathered around a campfire, feasting on a freshly caught wild chicken. Kushina urged, Naruto, go see what is going on outside. Me? Who else? Are you suggesting Hinata and my mother go? Naruto retorted. Your father is out hunting. If you don't go, who will? Might I? Hinata trembled, casting a timid glance outside, as another eerie sound echoed from the darkness. Then, I'll go. With his weapon in hand, Naruto cautiously made his way outside. In this world, any use of chakra would instantly alert the outside's white Zetsu, and all chakra had already been absorbed by the divine tree, leaving the ninja devoid of power. Now, the ninjas were no different from ordinary mortals, whether they were elite or mere genin. Did you hear footsteps, Harry? It's merely the echo of our own steps. Don't frighten yourself. Really, it's over there. Ron pointed towards the exit, peering back only to see a large spider lurking, its eyes fixed menacingly on him. Ah! Ron screamed, bolting deeper into the cave. What are you doing, Ron? Harry asked, puzzled by Ron's sudden retreat. He marveled at Ron's bravery, thinking how he wasn't afraid of ghosts, but when he glanced back, a massive spider was drawing closer. In the dimness of the cave, the spider suddenly shot out a web, ensnaring Harry. Levioso! Harry exclaimed, casting the spell, causing the spider to dangle from the stone wall, before rushing deeper into the cave. Meanwhile, Naruto was making his way outside, his heart racing as the footsteps grew louder. As Harry and Ron sprinted into the cave, they suddenly spotted a shadowy figure standing before them. Naruto, already flustered by the previous noise, froze upon seeing two figures approach. Ah! In a panic, Naruto brandished his weapon, a wand he had acquired from a blind box store, ready to cast a spell. Expelliarmus! Harry, the boy who lived, quickly reacted. Naruto's wand flew from his grasp, leaving him terrified. Mom, a ghost. It's a person. Ron shouted at Harry. Harry retrieved the fallen wand, exclaiming, It's my wand. Chase. Upon realizing it was merely a person, Ron's fear dissipated as he rolled up his sleeves, ready to confront Naruto. Forget it. We found the wand. Let us head back before the school enforces curfew. Harry urged. Why be afraid? I can't stand these petty thieves. Ron insisted. Let us go teach him a lesson. We shouldn't linger here. Let us move. I'm going to show him what for. Let us go. Hey, Ron. Watching Ron stride forward with reckless abandon, Harry sighed and hurried after him. Halfway, Naruto realized that only Hinata and his mother remained inside the cave. Was he really going to leave them to face these two intruders? Resolute, he turned back. Who are you? Naruto demanded, standing before them. Hey, look who's back, Ron grumbled. You ask us who we are, but we want to know who you are. What are you doing in my home? Your home? Ron scoffed, glancing around the cave. You live in a cave? As if it's not a good place to stay. Naruto replied, eyeing them warily. You're not here to steal our cave, are you? Why would we steal a cave? Ron chuckled at the absurdity. Who would want to live in a cave? I wouldn't even want to steal it. Why did you take my wand? Harry pressed. Stole? What nonsense are you talking about? Naruto exclaimed. This is my wand. He brandished the wand he had drawn from the blind box. Your wand? Naruto retorted angrily. I pulled it from a blind box. This guy won't be calm until he gets a beating. Ron declared, charging at Naruto. Though Naruto couldn't use ninjutsu, he was adept at taijutsu, quickly overpowering the untrained Ron. You thief. You're hitting me. I've told you repeatedly, I drew this from a blind box. Then take us to this blind box store. Ron gasped, struggling to rise. The world has been destroyed. The blind box store has vanished. Stop with the doomsday talk. It's hilarious. What? Is a mysterious man appearing? World destruction? What mysterious man? You better leave quickly, or I want to be kind. Naruto warned. Let us go, Ron. We shouldn't linger in this unfamiliar place. Harry suggested. No way. Why are you being such a coward, Harry? Ron snapped, continuing towards Naruto. All right. You mentioned a blind box store and an apocalypse. As long as you provide any proof, I'll believe you, and we'll leave. Isn't that just nonsense? Don't push me to hit you again. Naruto readied himself for another confrontation. You caught me off guard. Otherwise, you wouldn't have stood a chance. Enough, Ron. With your physique, even Lombard could throw you down. Don't make a fool of yourself. Let us go. Just then, Minato and Lee rushed in, exclaiming, it's bad. There's a giant spider outside that has drawn in the white zetsu, and it's advancing towards the cave. What? Why are there two more? My bad for being so loud. We need to leave now, Ron urged, pulling Harry towards the exit. You can't leave. Lee interjected, addressing Ron and Harry. Chapter 100. Encountering the survivors of the Leaf Village in the cave. Who are you? Ron halted abruptly, and then suddenly yanked Harry, fleeing towards the exit. Seize them. Minato shouted. In the blink of an eye, Lee dashed in front of the two. So fast. Harry exclaimed. We're just passing by, please. Let us go. I've told you, there are white zetsu outside. Are you seeking death? Minato admonished quietly. What is white zetsu? Please let us go. They're coming. Right outside. Silence. Minato suddenly commanded. Naruto hurriedly covered Ron's mouth. Lee was about to cover Harry's mouth when Harry quickly whispered, I want to make a sound, and covered his own mouth. It's just that one big spider, nothing else. Let us go. Perhaps there really is nothing. Let us just leave. No one considers us human anyway, whether it be Madara or Lady Kaguya. We are merely revolting white zetsu. Keep your voice down. Kaguya's spies are everywhere. What is there to fear? Death is the worst that can happen. What can they do to me? A non-human white zetsu. Suddenly, Ron bit Naruto, who yelped in pain. This is bad. Naruto released Ron, who seized Harry and dashed outside. Someone is here. It's all your fault for coming in. Now we're in real trouble. Help. There are people inside. Ron shouted as they reached the white zetsu. Only then did Ron clearly see their appearances. Under the light of their torches, two ghastly pale faces emerged. Hello. How astonishing that someone would come to us. What a sight to behold today. Are you ghosts? Ron exclaimed in surprise. Ghosts. The two white zetsu exchanged glances, incredulous that someone would not recognize them. Harry stepped forward, recalling unpleasant memories upon seeing their pallid faces. Voldemort. Shatter. Shattering curse. One white zetsu was instantly obliterated. No. Please. Don't kill me. I'll tell you everything. The other white zetsu collapsed in fear at the sight of his comrade's fate. Then tell me, who are you? What brings you here? We are white zetsu, sent by Lady Kaguya to hunt down survivors. Survivors? What has happened to this world? The white zetsu looked at Harry, believing he was jesting. Speak. Ron yelled from behind. Yes. On the day of resurrection, Lady Kaguya returned, and the divine tree descended. Most people were absorbed as nutrients the moment the tree appeared. Who is Kaguya? I shall answer that question. Minato stepped forward. The white zetsu saw an opening and bolted outside. Petrificus totalis. Petrifying charm. Harry aimed his wand and cast the spell, turning the white zetsu into stone, which fell heavily to the ground. How did you pronounce that? Teach me. Naruto rushed out. No way. You thief. Ron retorted suddenly. I believe in you. Harry declared. You trust him? Ron asked incredulously. Yes, I trust what he said about the blind box shop. Fine, believe what you want. Let us return. If we don't hurry back, Gryffindor will lose more points. Just now I told you to leave. You didn't listen. I advise you not to go out just yet. A horde of white zetsu is passing by, gathering for some reason in one location. It's best to wait until nightfall, and I will escort you out. I don't trust you. We're leaving. Ron insisted, pulling Harry towards the exit. Hurry. They seem strange. Look at their hair. It's an unnatural yellow. And that one, who looks our age, has 3 lines on his face. He doesn't look like a good person. I still think it's better to wait a bit before going out. That uncle doesn't seem to be lying. Let us go back. If we don't, Gryffindor will lose more points, and we are already in last place. If we lose more points, our classmates might devour us. True, let us hurry. Oh, my wand. Naruto exclaimed, running after it. Your wand? That is our wand. I don't know how it ended up in your hand. Do you want to turn to stone too? Ron threatened. Let us go. Ron insisted. You still want to cast the petrifying spell? Can you even pronounce the incantation? I can do it. Petrificus. What? Seeing that the two ignored him and realizing he had no wand and no chakra to use, Naruto resolutely ran towards the cave exit. Wait for me, Naruto. Minato tried to stop him, but Naruto did not heed him. Ron and Harry had already exited the cave, gazing out at the dense jungle. Where did we come from? Harry asked. That way. Follow me. Ron confidently pointed in one direction. Are you sure that direction is correct? Follow me. It's the right way. Naruto dashed out, but did not see the two figures. Damn, they're quick. Just as Naruto prepared to return to the cave, he heard a commotion and hurried towards the sound. Upon arriving, he found Harry and Ron confronted by a group of white Zetsu. They defeated the white Zetsu, but stirred the divine tree, which descended upon them, binding them with white tendrils. As Naruto anxiously contemplated how to save them, a stick fell to the ground. He hurriedly approached to pick it up. It was the wand he had previously obtained from the blind box shop. Observing the two bound by the tree vines, he pointed his wand at the tendrils and incanted. Incendio. Fire spell. The vines were severed, and Naruto led Harry and Ron back. You really can cast spells? Ron asked in astonishment. The blind box shop owner taught me. Don't mind that now. Let us hurry back. The three rushed back into the cave as the vines surged toward them. Chapter 101. The blind box group once again. A group was formed, and the visitors this time were rather different. Su Chen, who was troubled by the lack of ways to earn commissions from blind boxes, suddenly perked up at the sound of a system notification. Ding. The permanent blind box store group has been successfully created. Would you like to join? Ah, the system. Finally, the permanent group has been established. Quickly, invite others to join. Recently, due to Kagaya awakening the Eye of the Moon, the blind box group had persistently failed to establish, leading Su Chen to believe that everyone in the ninja world, except for the 3 of them, had succumbed to Michelin status. It was only when they discovered survivors from the crystal ball that they realized this world still held hope. The permanent welfare group for the blind box store has been established. Naruto returned with Harry and Ron, while Minato observed their disheveled figures. Is someone chasing you? No. All the white Zetsu have been killed. Naruto replied. That's good. Ding. Minato asked, what was that sound? I don't know, Naruto responded, as everyone scanned their surroundings warily. Did anyone hear that? Lee inquired. Harry said, I think I heard a ding sound just now. A massive screen appeared before them. What is that? Lee asked. Naruto speculated. Could it be another one of Kagaya's tricks? Minato declared. Since it has appeared, let's prepare for battle. Lee, everyone is unable to use chakra right now, but your taijutsu is the strongest. Be ready. Understood. Please enter a nickname. What does this mean? The screen began displaying words, and people gradually entered the group chat. What is this? Ron exclaimed, staring at the giant screen. You guys have no magic here. What is this? How come I can't see any traces of magic? Harry, can you see anything? Harry shook his head, clearly puzzled by the enormous screen. I don't sense any magical fluctuations. How did this screen even appear? Naruto exclaimed, we were just talking about drawing wands from the blind box store, and now it has appeared. Kushina laughed. So the blind box store owner is still alive. This is wonderful. Minato pondered. What nickname should we choose? Let us include our coordinates so that other survivors can find us. Are you crazy? What if someone with ill intentions comes? It doesn't matter if you're Hokage. The ninja world is a thing of the past. Kushina warned. Then let us go with this. Minato began typing at the screen. Anonymous blonde brother has entered the group chat. Kushina slapped her forehead in disbelief. Another person has joined. Naruto exclaimed in surprise. Magical girl has entered the group chat. Seeking value green snake has entered the group chat. Pearl jade white jade soup has entered the group chat. The truth is one has entered the group chat. What? How did you know I invented the lightspeed spaceship? Has entered the group chat. Time is almost up has entered the group chat. Blue fatty has entered the group chat. Kagaya is not dead. There's south no place to buy in paradise has entered the group chat. Brother, I miss you so much has entered the group chat. 1, 2, 9, 10. It appears that only 10 individuals can join. Su Chen saw the 10 people enter the group chat and officially edited the group announcement. Group announcement. This is a blind box specialty group. Members can exchange items, cash, or destructive power for blind boxes. The blind box levels are categorized as follows. Beginner blind box 100 liang, standard blind box 5000 liang, advanced blind box 100000 liang, luxury blind box 600000 liang. All items and abilities from various worlds can potentially be drawn from within. Time is almost up. Excuse me, may I ask what liang refers to as a currency unit? It seems different from our currency. Su Chen was taken aback. Different currency? Could this person not be living in the ninja world? How could they not even know what liang is? Or perhaps, Kaguya is not dead. There's south no place to buy in paradise. Huh? Friend, where are you from that you don't even know what liang is? Time is almost up. I'm from Taiwan, China. What is it to you? Taiwan. The world of Naruto and the real world are connected through the blind box group? Su Chen found it hard to believe what this person was saying, but upon reflection, if one could traverse into the Naruto world, what else could be deemed impossible? Where is Taiwan? Alway inquired besides Su Chen. It's far away, you wouldn't know. If given the opportunity, I'll take you there. Su Chen continued speaking in the blind box group. Shopkeeper, liang is the exclusive currency in the Naruto world. If you don't have money, you can exchange items or even destructive power. Brother, I miss you so much. Hey, where are you from that you don't even know what liang is? Time is almost up. Is this the Naruto world? Don't joke with me. Is this some prank show? Magical girl. May I interject? Does anyone know two individuals named Harry and Ron? Time is almost up, Harry. Ron. Why are characters from the magical world appearing? What kind of show is this? And why are you pranking me? Are you all? At this moment, the magical girl received a friend request notification. Ding. Anonymous blonde brother has requested to be your friend. The magical girl found it strange that a stranger suddenly wanted to add her as a friend, suspecting it must be related to Harry and Ron. Anonymous blonde brother. Hello, magical girl. May I ask if you are Hermione? Magical girl. You. Who are you? Anonymous blonde brother. I'm Harry. We are currently in this world and can't get back. Magical girl. What is going on? Anonymous blonde brother. Where in T we supposed to find wands? But this world is filled with strange trees, and if we're not careful, we might get ensnared by the vines. Now, I don't know how to return and am hiding in a cave. Magical girl, I've told you all. Don't go looking for it. That eccentric woman, Trelawney, what she said is nonsense. It's just a wand. Can't you just buy another one from Ollivander? Anonymous blonde brother. What should we do now? We can't get back. Magical girl, are you expecting me to save you? I might end up risking my life. Or worse, if the school finds out, I'll be expelled. Anonymous blonde brother. Sister, are you just going to watch us die here? After a considerable pause. Magical girl. All right, how can I find you? Chapter 102. The Blind Box Group of the Celestial Worlds. What did Sasuke unbox? The Uchiha clan is in a frenzy. Anonymous yellow-haired brother. I have no idea. Magical girl. Are you all messing with me? Anonymous yellow-haired brother. Sister. Think of a solution. A red exclamation mark appeared. The other party has activated friend verification with you. Ron stared blankly for a moment before saying to Harry. He blocked us. After all these years of friendship, we might perish here, and he blocks us. Harry sighed. Calm down, Ron. How can I be calm? What do we mean to her? Are we just dispensable? Harry chose to ignore Ron. Meanwhile, the others in the blind box group continued their chatter. Brother, I miss you. All right, let us stop talking and open the blind box. If no one else is going to, I'll go first. Store owner. All right, then go ahead. How do you wish to proceed? Brother, I miss you. Where's the money now? I'll use destruction to open it. Store owner. Very well. Suddenly, a dummy appeared before him, and without hesitation, he attacked it. Earth style, distant resurrection. System notification, fire style, distant resurrection. This jutsu combines the characteristics of both fire and earth techniques, forming formidable offensive and defensive capabilities. It is a secret skill of a specific ninja group, merging the high temperature of flames with the weight of earth to create powerful effects. Utilizing this jutsu can cause immense destruction and immobilize enemies, allowing for the opening of a luxurious blind box. The group chat illustrated the moment he unleashed the distant resurrection. Time is almost up. Distant resurrection? Are you Sasuke? Brother, I miss you. How do you know me? Time is almost up. I watched Naruto a lot during my school days. Of course I know you. I still watch it every day. Anonymous yellow-haired brother. Sasuke? Are you all right? It's so good to see you're alive. Brother, I miss you. Who are you? Anonymous yellow-haired brother. I'm Naruto. Where are you? I miss you. Brother, I miss you. I loved you. Store owner, I can open a luxurious blind box, right? Store owner, yes, you may open a luxurious blind box. As he spoke, a blind box appeared in Sasuke's hands, and he eagerly opened it. Warm reminder, you have obtained a single Rinnegan. Would you like to install it now? Brother, I miss you, what? Just one right eye? What's the deal? If you're giving it, at least give me a pair. Who on earth gives just one Sharingan and one Rinnegan? Outside the chat, Shui said to Sasuke, you have a Rinnegan, and you're still complaining? Hurry up and install it. Our chances against Kaguya just improved. Brother, I miss you, install. How do I install it? Kaguya never dies. Wow, a direct Sharingan. This is a huge profit. Store owner, just a moment. At that moment, in Su Chen's enlightenment space, Su Chen quickly checked his balance. The commission of 60,000 had been credited. He hurriedly bought a bowl of Ichiraka ramen from the blind box shop, and the three began to eat. While eating, Chongu suddenly burst into tears. Sammy, what's wrong now? Su Chen suddenly realized that while he craved Ichiraka ramen, he had forgotten that Chongpu was the daughter of the ramen shop owner. Su Chen, Chongpu, I'm sorry. Chongpu, it's all right, Su Chen brother. I just simply miss my dad. Sammy, if you say that, I miss my brother too. I wonder if he is still alive. After saying that, Chongpu and Sam embraced and cried. Sigh. Su Chen sighed and continued to watch the blind box group. Store owner, just say install, and the Rinnegan will automatically upgrade. At this moment, the Uchiha clan gathered around, chattering excitedly. What? A Rinnegan? You actually drew a Rinnegan. What is that? Big brother, you don't even know what a Rinnegan is? You're surprised for what? Shui explained the abilities of the Rinnegan to the crowd. Everyone gasped. Then our Uchiha clan is surely on the path to revival. Everyone quiet down, the store owner said. Just say install, and it will automatically upgrade. Sasuke said, closing his eyes, and continued. Install. When Sasuke opened his eyes again, a Rinnegan had distinctly appeared. A Rinnegan. It truly is a Rinnegan. But having one Sharingan and one Rinnegan feels a bit off. What is off about it? Strength is what matters. Sasuke, try out your eyes. Oh, Shinra Tensei. Sasuke you. In an instant, the Uchiha clan was blown away by Sasuke's Shinra Tensei. The group chat continued. Kaguya never dies. Time, it seems you are not from the ninja world, yet you are quite familiar with it. Time is almost up. Yes. In our world, your world is extremely popular. Anonymous yellow-haired brother, your world? Are you implying that we are not from the same world? Time is almost up, indeed. I watch your comics every week at the internet CAF. Kaguya never dies. Comics? Anonymous yellow-haired brother, comics? Seeking value green snake, comics? What? How do you know that the light-speed spaceship was invented by me? What? Are you saying that our world is akin to your comics? Seeking value green snake. Nonsense. How is that possible? Our world has become a comic. Time is almost up. Yes, sometimes I wonder if the world I inhabit is also a work by some author. Magical girl, impossible. I refuse to believe anyone could capture the vastness of our magical world in a narrative, spells, and various potions. It's not possible. Blue fatty Time brother, may I ask, are you from Taiwan, China? Time is almost up. Yes, why? Blue fatty, is Japan, in your world, a real place? Time is almost up. Yes, it exists, why? Blue fatty, you scared me. So we are from the same world. There is only one truth. Are you also from Japan, fatty brother? Blue fatty, yes, are you too? There is only one truth. So we are from the same world. Blue fatty, really? You scared me. I thought I was a fictional character too. Chapter 103, are you Chin Gillen? Oh, Mr. Chin, if you wish to purchase a blind box, please queue at the back. The truth is singular. I am Conan. Idagawa Conan, a pleasure to meet you. Blue fatty, I am Doraemon. Pleased to make your acquaintance. It's about time, huh? Doraemon? Idagawa Conan? The truth is singular, indeed. We must not be mere figments of a virtual realm. It's about time. Should I reveal this, you may not believe it. You are characters from anime. From Doraemon and Detective Conan. Seeking value, the Green Serpent. Haha. We are all characters from anime, while you, my friend, are a figment of imagination. I see through your deception. It's about time. Never mind, if you refuse to believe, I must take my leave. The police are arriving. Seeking value, the Green Serpent. Did you see? He is indeed a fraud. Otherwise, why would he flee upon the police's arrival? Blue fatty. Now I feel reassured. It turns out to be a hoax. The truth is singular. As I suspected, how could my world be anything but genuine? The truth is singular. Have you noticed, in our group, there remains one individual who has yet to speak. Blue Fatty, who is it? I had not noticed. The truth is singular. It is that Pearl Jade. And White Jade Soup, who has remained silent. Blue Fatty, if you hadn't mentioned it, I truly would have overlooked it. Indeed, you are a detective, capable of discerning such subtle details. Seeking value, the Green Serpent. Enough of your flattery. If no one else wishes to draw from the blind box, shall I proceed? Shopkeeper, very well. How do you wish to exchange for the blind box? Green Serpent, I shall rely on my attack power to draw a blind box. At this moment, the Green Serpent was manipulating something resembling a chessboard. Just you, the first Hokage. The Green Serpent maneuvered a stone, shifting its position. The reincarnated first Hokage was presently engaging several white Zetsu before him, vanquishing them. Suddenly, as if commanded, he moved towards the Green Serpent. First Hokage, I implore you to attack this dummy. A dummy appeared before the Green Serpent. The first Hokage, under control, suddenly roared, Senjutsu, would release. True Thousand's hands. In an instant, a colossal manifestation of True Thousand's hands, larger than the Nine Tails, emerged, with Hashirama directing the hands towards the feeble dummy. In a heartbeat, the dummy was obliterated. Ding! True Thousand's hands, an Ultra S-class would release secret technique, summoning a gigantic cannon statue, renowned for its devastating physical attacks. This technique symbolizes the absolute power of Hashirama, remnants of which still linger in the Valley of the End's battlefield. It's about time. Is this the technique of the first Hokage? Anonymous yellow-haired brother, Lord Hashirama. Is it truly you? What? How do you know the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? No, it must be that Orochimaru fellow. Seeking value, the Green Serpent. Haha. Lord Orochimaru, you are still exploring the Lightspeed spaceship? What? How do you know the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? You are currently in a resistance organization. Quite renowned. Who does not know of Orochimaru? Anonymous yellow-haired brother, Orochimaru? Who is that? Seeking value, the Green Serpent. What? How do you know the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? He gained fame in the ninja world through the immortal Edo Tensei technique. Even Kaguya cannot contend with him. They signed a non-aggression treaty, quite formidable. Rather than a resistance organization, he is a neutral force, a solitary neutral entity. Anonymous yellow-haired brother, truly impressive. Seeking value, the Green Serpent. Lord Orochimaru, you flatter me. I merely adhere to your original aspirations, unlike you, who have become preoccupied with other matters. What? How do you know the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? Kabuto, you still harbor discontent regarding my deviation from human experimentation. Seeking value, the Green Serpent. Each has their own ambitions. The truth is singular. Well then, who shall open the next blind box? Blue Fatty. If no one else will, you may as well do it. The truth is singular. I lack the funds. Perhaps you should proceed first. Anonymous yellow-haired brother. Then I shall go first. Minato charged towards the dummy before him, his Rasengan striking true. Ding. Rasengan. You may acquire a high-level blind box. Upon this declaration, a blind box materialized in Minato's hand. Curse it. Only a single high-level blind box? Minato sighed. Shopkeeper, due to the chakra in the ninja world being sealed within the divine tree, personal chakra production is limited. Anonymous yellow-haired brother. Ah, had I known, I would have had Lee use taijutsu. Naruto, observing the blind box in Minato's hand, hurriedly exclaimed, Dad, quickly, open it and see what treasures lie within. Minato hesitated momentarily before opening the blind box. Let us see what it contains, Ding. Congratulations on acquiring a spray that can alter the will of white Zetsu, enabling them to follow commands. Simply spray it, and it shall be accomplished. Seeking value, the Green Serpent. My heavens, this item truly. What? How do you know the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? This defies scientific understanding. The truth is singular. I cannot comprehend. It is utterly incomprehensible. Blue Fatty. I believe I understand now. This item resembles a four-dimensional pocket. It's about time. I too am feeling eager. Owner, do you accept new Taiwan dollars? Shopkeeper, we do accept exchanges. Simply place your currency before the screen, and you may exchange for a blind box of equivalent value. Gillen set aside a portion of his savings, placing 50,000 new Taiwan dollars before the screen. Ding. Recognized 50,000 new Taiwan dollars, equivalent to 11,065 RMB. Translating to 5,532. 5 taels, 5,000 taels can be used to purchase a mid-level blind box. Retain the remaining 532. 5 taels. With that, 532 taels of Ninja World paper currency appeared in Gillen's hands. It's about time. No, my friend, how am I to spend this paper currency? The system paid him no mind, and Gillen sighed, stowing the currency from the Hokage world into his bag. Suddenly, a blind box manifested in his grasp. Wow, is this indeed the blind box that can yield treasures from myriad realms? Gillen scrutinized the blind box in his hand. Can it truly unveil items from the myriad worlds? With a skeptical heart, Gillen proceeded to open the blind box in his possession. Chapter 104. Orochimaru draws from the blind box again. What will he obtain this time to defeat Kaguya? My goodness, my eyelids are twitching. I cannot fathom what may transpire. With the male on the left and the female on the right eye twitches for fortune, while the left eye twitches for disaster. Which eye is twitching for you, mother? It is not the left or right. It is the third eye. Then I am at a loss, mother. Regarding Otsutsuki Ishiki, I cannot shake the feeling that he did not perish back then. Are you speaking of the superior who accompanied you to Earth? What superior? By what right does he claim superiority? Am I destined to become a sacrifice to the divine tree, allowing him to revel in life on Earth? If you ever utter the word superior again, I shall erase your consciousness. I apologize, mother. Truly, it is my fault. You are aware of the trials I have faced over these millennia. I understand, mother. Everyone has betrayed me, yet you have remained steadfast by my side. Mother, for your sake, I would sacrifice everything. Good child, swiftly absorb all of Earth's energy. Let us find the next planet and depart from here. The clan rules of the Otsutsuki will not spare me. Very well, mother. In the blind box group, Gillen gazed at the blind box in his hand and opened it. Ding. Congratulations. You have obtained the impression perfume from the world of Doraemon. Spray this perfume on yourself, and others will recognize you and recount your most remarkable deeds. Time is of the essence. What? Spraying this will reveal my greatest accomplishments? The blue fat one. Huh? This isn't mine. Doraemon rummaged through his pocket for some time, but found none of the items. The blue fat one. Shopkeeper, how can you take my belongings without my consent? Shopkeeper, well, time is of the essence. This item is splendid. Thank you, shopkeeper. At that moment, Gillen was walking down the street when suddenly, the people around him exclaimed, Are you Gillen? The one who blew up the entire casino with a loud roar. Gillen, indeed. That is I. Upon witnessing Gillen's departure, an individual hurriedly dialed a number. Hello? 110? I have discovered individuals involved in organized crime. Please dispatch police assistance. Taiwan also uses 110. I specifically checked. The blue fat one. Forget it. This item has never been utilized. As being recognized by a stranger in the street is an awkward tool that Nobita would be reluctant to use. Shopkeeper, who will open the next blind box? What? How do you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? Wait, has Yakushi Kabuto's blind box not been opened yet? The Seeker of Value. The Green Serpent. I am busy. No rush to open it. At this moment, Yakushi Kabuto was arranging his pieces on a chessboard, guarding against Kaguya's ambush. What? How do you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? Then I shall open it first. The Seeker of Value, the Green Serpent. You come, you open. What? How do you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? It is futile to use ninjutsu to open it now. What should we do? The Seeker of Value, the Green Serpent. Do not speak. Have you not earned enough in these years to open a blind box? Hurry and spend it. Money is still money now. It is merely paper. What? How do you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? Indeed, I shall use money to purchase a blind box. With that, Orochimaru produced a box and placed it before him. What? How do you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? Shopkeeper, please take note. I have placed it in front of the screen. Ding. Amount. 20 million taels. You may open 3 luxurious blind boxes. Your remaining balance is 2 million taels. What? How do you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? Can you exchange it for some gold? Certainly. The Seeker of Value. The Green Serpent. It must be said that doing business requires Lord Orochimaru, exchanging a pile of paper for gold. What? How do you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? Ah, this is trivial. Suddenly, 3 blind boxes appeared on Orochimaru's table. He opened them one by one. Ding. You have obtained a wormhole that allows you to traverse to another habitable planet. It opens for 1 minute and permanently closes upon shutting. The blue fat one. Isn't this merely a 1-minute experience card for a random door? Shopkeeper, Strictly speaking, that is accurate. What? How do you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? This is splendid. It will allow us to take the students from Tianjin University to develop in the new world. The anonymous blonde brother. Take your younger brother along. Kaguya, who cannot die, has no place to purchase in paradise. Take your younger brother along. The seeker of value, the green serpent. Take your younger brother along. What? How do you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? Minato, you are definitely not coming. Everyone else may. The anonymous blonde brother. No, Minato. Why are you holding a grudge? Is it merely because I became Hokage? The third Hokage did not choose you. Must you harbor resentment until now? Orochimaru ignored him and continued to open the blind boxes. Ding. Congratulations, you have obtained a resource mineral map of the ninja world. This map can mark all minerals in the ninja world, including 5 elements: gold, silver, copper, iron, tin, and various other elements. Orochimaru, does it mark all the iron elements, including deuterium and tritium? Shopkeeper, yes, it includes everything. Orochimaru, splendid. This resolves the majority of the issues regarding fuel and materials for the spacecraft. Time is of the essence. Orochimaru, what are you researching these items for? Shouldn't you be studying ninjutsu in the Hokage world? The anonymous blonde brother. It is a long story. There is an individual named Kaguya in our world who has thrown our entire ninja realm into chaos. Time is of the essence. What situation is this? I have not followed Naruto for a long time. Has the updated content become so explosive? The seeker of value, the green serpent. We are a free world. Not merely the creation of some individual in your world. The anonymous blonde brother. It matters not. Quickly, Lord Orochimaru, open the final blind box. What? How do you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? Very well. Orochimaru then proceeded to open the last blind box. Ding. Congratulations. You have learned the Kamehameha from the world of Dragon Ball. The anonymous blonde brother. The world of Dragon Ball? Can someone from the world of Dragon Ball introduce what Kamehameha is? The blue fat one. Never heard of it. The truth is but one. It is not my world. Shopkeeper. Kamehameha is a classic technique from Dragon Ball, created by Master Roshi. By gathering energy in a blossom shape with both hands, it releases a blue shockwave with earth-shattering power, serving as Goku's ultimate move, symbolizing the pinnacle of martial arts spirit and energy manipulation. The anonymous blonde brother. Does this require chakra? Shopkeeper. No, it requires ki. What? How do you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was invented by me? Ki. Chapter 105. What kind of blind box did Yakushi Kabuto open? A new playstyle for impure world reincarnation. On Orochimaru's side, his subordinates surrounded him. Although the land of rice has developed many modern weapons, everyone was still accustomed to using ninjutsu. After Kaguya's resurrection, the chakra suddenly became unextractable. The ninjas, who were used to battling with their own power, found it extremely difficult to adapt and had to rely on various tools for combat. Despite their effectiveness and simplicity, everyone still longed for the ability to fight using only their own chakra. Word spread that Orochimaru had developed a peculiar technique akin to the Kamehameha wave, and everyone gathered around him, eager to observe this newfound power, hoping to see if they could once again condense chakra. Orochimaru assumed a stance reminiscent of the Dragon Ball world, preparing to unleash the Kamehameha. Suddenly, he unleashed the technique, a blinding light shooting up into the sky. The crowd marveled at the power of the technique. Noting the absence of chakra fluctuations, there was no chakra involved. Astonishingly, it seemed there was a supernatural ability that could be released without chakra. Principal Yuan Lu, can this technique be taught to us? One inquired. Let me ask the shopkeeper, came the reply. In the blind box group, someone asked, how do you know the Lightspeed spacecraft is my invention? The shopkeeper responded, perhaps it cannot be taught. This technique is from the Dragon Ball world, and only you can utilize it. You may try to teach others your bodily state when performing the technique to see if it works, but I cannot guarantee success. Understood, came the reply. Orochimaru addressed the crowd. I will share my bodily condition during the technique's execution with you. Then, you can practice with me to see if you can also perform the Kamehameha. The crowd expressed their agreement. Only one blind box remained, and everyone watched in anticipation as Orochimaru opened it. Ding! Congratulations, you have obtained a chakra isolation device. Within a radius of 100 miles, this device can safely shield against the God Tree's absorption of chakra. Previously, the chakra-powered devices had become inoperative due to the disappearance of chakra, forcing the land of rice to conduct extensive research on electric energy. Various electric devices and weapons had been developed. But the prior focus on chakra energy stifled the nation's technological advancement. With the emergence of the chakra isolation device, chakra could once again be extracted, marking a significant boon for the land of rice. The previously sidelined chakra energy devices could now be revived. The land of rice had been pushed back by Kagaya's forces. But with the chakra isolation device, at least they could secure a territory of 100 miles, where chakra could be utilized not only for combat, but also for technological support. Excellent. We can use chakra-powered devices again, someone exclaimed. Yes, the network can be restored, albeit only within the radius of the land of rice. Lord Yuan Lu's 3 items are extraordinarily useful. This is truly a game changer. Another noted. Lord Yuan Lu, I see on this energy map that there is an iron mine not far from the land of rice. Orochimaru responded, Great. Let us mobilize our forces to occupy this land and exploit the iron mine, greatly advancing our military industry. We still have a chance. Meanwhile, in a cave, Minato and his group were also astonished by the 3 items Orochimaru had acquired, significantly enhancing the overall strength of the resistance. Ding. An anonymous application from Brother Yellowhair to add you as a friend. Orochimaru quickly accepted the friend request. Lord Orochimaru, it's me. Minato exclaimed. I know it's you. Hokage. Orochimaru replied. Lord Orochimaru, we should not linger in this manner. Kagaya has taken control of the ninja world. We must unite to defeat her. All right, what do you propose? Orochimaru asked. We will communicate through the blind box group from now on. Lord Orochimaru, please invite the other resistance members to join the group for easier communication. What if Kagaya also wishes to buy blind boxes and join the group? Orochimaru questioned. That shouldn't happen, right? Minato replied uncertainly. Are you implying that the shopkeeper wouldn't sell blind boxes to Kagaya, or that she wouldn't spend money on them? Well, Minato hesitated. How many people do you have on your side? Orochimaru inquired. There are only about 10 of us, maneuvering around Konoha, Minato answered. How have you managed to survive? Orochimaru asked. It's a long story. Just as the Moon Eye plan was about to commence, I activated the Flying Thunder God and brought a dozen people back to Konoha. Luckily, Kushina had the isolation substance produced by you, Lord Orochimaru. I see. So that online purchase was made by Kushina. I should have known better than to sell it. Orochimaru lamented. Please don't be like that, Lord Orochimaru. What are the plans moving forward? What else can we do? We take it one day at a time. After opening a blind box that can alter the will of White Zetsu, life might improve a little. I have developed a chakra device that operates on electric energy, allowing us to communicate. However, for now, we can only chat in the blind box group. We will devise tactics together when the opportunity arises. Agreed. In the blind box group, everyone continued discussing the next blind box. Yakushi Kabuto had also completed his deployment of influence, primarily in the sea, on the homeland of the Land of Water. Here, with towering mountains and vast distances, Kagaya's White Zetsu army found it hard to penetrate. Ahead lay the Land of Waves, where the Uchiha clan could thwart the advance of the White Zetsu army. Kagaya, not wishing to linger on Earth for too long, prepared to move on to the next planet once the God Tree had completed its chakra absorption. Yakushi Kabuto opened his blind box. Ding. Congratulations. You have obtained the DNA of deceased high-level warriors from various worlds, along with their exclusive items. Deceased high-level warrior DNA? Yakushi Kabuto mused. Indeed, the shopkeeper confirmed. Yakushi Kabuto thought to himself that this could be utilized for impure world reincarnation. What a splendid acquisition. The truth is singular. What peculiar items are being opened? DNA? What use is that? Questioned a blue cat. Same question here, another chimed in. Chapter 106. What? Characters from another world can also be resurrected through impure reincarnation? Is this for real? The time is ripe. With the DNA of the deceased, one can perform impure reincarnation, essentially reviving the dead, albeit briefly. The blue chubby one remarked. I don't quite understand, but it sounds impressive. Meanwhile, Yakushi Kabuto chose not to engage in the conversation, but rather focused on his research. Let me see whose DNA this is, he pondered as an array of peculiar vials appeared before him, each labeled with a name. One read Voldemort. Who is this Voldemort? Such a formidable name suggests an extraordinary individual. Let's resurrect this one first, one at a time, as they hail from a multiverse. I wonder if I can control them. At that moment, Voldemort was wandering the mortal realm, preparing for his own resurrection, when he suddenly felt himself drawn into a strange space, subsequently losing consciousness. His weapon? A stick? Yakushi Kabuto gazed quizzically at the accompanying item within the vial containing Voldemort's DNA. It appeared no different from an ordinary wooden stick. From his prison, Kabuto extracted a white Zetsu puppet, which protested, "Release me. You half-human, half-demon creature. Lady Kaguya will not spare you. You have betrayed the alliance treaty." Kabuto, uninterested in idle chatter, placed him within a barrier and proceeded to resurrect the individual known as Voldemort. Upon awakening from his slumber, Voldemort scanned his surroundings with confusion. "Are you my servant? Have you resurrected me?" "What?" Kabuto replied. "You must be one of my Death Eaters, capable of reviving me. I shall surely make good use of you, my servant." "What nonsense! You're out of your mind," Kabuto retorted, taking control of Voldemort's consciousness, still unaware of his powers. Suddenly, Kabuto recalled something. He resurrected another individual from the impure reincarnation coffin, controlling him to stand before Voldemort. It was none other than Danzo, resurrected through impure reincarnation. It turns out that on that fateful night, Danzo had been ravaged for a full 30 days by a band of robbers. Their unbridled energy persisted until Danzo bled profusely, after which they discarded his barely alive body in the mountains. A pack of hyenas, drawn by the scent of blood, found him and devoured him entirely. Ultimately, it was Yakushi Kabuto who discovered Danzo's remains, salvaging a few clean bones that the hyenas had left behind to facilitate the impure reincarnation. Haha, I am alive once more. This time, I shall ensure that Konoha pays dearly for my loyalty. "Spare me the drivel," Kabuto interjected, swiftly seizing control of his consciousness. "You Voldemort, is it? Attack him," Kabuto commanded, directing Voldemort to assault the standing Danzo. "What do you want me to do?" "I shall do it." "Ah," Voldemort exclaimed, realizing he was being manipulated. "Wait, I haven't finished. I said, whatever you instruct, I shall comply. I am at your service." "Here, this must be your weapon," Kabuto said, presenting the wand that resembled a small twig. "My wand. How did you acquire it?" "Too much chatter. Just do as I say." "Fine." Voldemort accepted the wand and aimed it at Danzo, uttering a spell, Avada Kedavra. A surge of green flames erupted from the wand, knocking Danzo to the ground and causing a portion of his soul to be expelled. Goodness, this wand is astonishing. It can displace the souls of those resurrected through impure reincarnation. Simply unheard of. After regaining control of Voldemort, Kabuto instructed him to return to his coffin, noting, "This fellow possesses considerable combat prowess." Following that, Kabuto resurrected Danzo, who exclaimed, "What do you intend to do? Why am I alive again? Please, let me die?" "Die? Where else would I find such a splendid training partner?" "You shall remain," Kabuto retorted sharply, prompting Danzo's soul to be once again subdued, a tear escaping his eye. Remarkable. Even a being resurrected through impure reincarnation can shed tears. It seems my research into impure reincarnation is still lacking. I must further study Danzo's body. "You, Danzo, were it not for you, the director would not have met such a tragic end. You shall suffer for your deeds over the years." With that, Kabuto retrieved another vial of DNA. "What is this?" "This one is named Raditz." "Very well, let us see what this one brings." Under the influence of Kabuto's control, Danzo produced another white Zetsu and placed it within the barrier. A chorus of anguished cries filled the air as Raditz was resurrected. "What? Where's this? Where's Kakarot? Am I alive again?" "Greetings, Raditz. Is this your weapon?" Kabuto inquired, offering him a scouter. Raditz accepted the device, aiming it at Kabuto. Roar. "Impressive. This person's battle power is 2,500. My own is only around 1,500. How infuriating that this individual surpasses me by 1,000. Hello, my friend. Where do you hail from?" Kabuto inquired amicably. "I come from planet Vegeta," Raditz replied. "Planet Vegeta? Is that another name for Earth?" "No, I came to Earth to conquer it, but unfortunately, I was killed by 2 others." "Very well. Where am I?" "You may consider this a planet from another universe. It is neither Earth nor planet Vegeta. Your resurrection of me, what is your intention?" "I wish for you to serve as my subordinate and assist me. Is that agreeable?" "With merely a 1,000-point advantage in power, it is difficult to compel me to serve unless you offer a substantial reward." "Reward you? Ha 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 ha. You, resurrected through impure reincarnation, dare ask for payment? How audacious." Control. Suddenly, Raditz found himself under Kabuto's command. "What have you done to me?" "What have I done?" "I shall inform you. Your body is now mine. Should you obey, I may consider granting you autonomy." "How does that sound?" "Very well, I accept. From now on, you shall be my leader. Excellent. Now, I command you to attack the individual before you. Kabuto pointed at Danzo, who looked on in astonishment. Not again. Good. I, too, am eager to stretch my limbs. Chapter 107. Raditz becomes the underling of the pharmacist Do. Now the pharmacist Do can stand on equal ground with Kaguya suddenly. Raditz erupted with rage. A dual shockwave. In an instant, Raditz channeled energy through both hands, unleashing two powerful beams of light. Realizing the imminent danger, Danzo turned to flee. But those beams of light astonishingly pursued him, tracking his escape route. Bang! A deafening explosion. Danzo vanished without a trace, and the pharmacist Do's base was left with a massive crater. What an intriguing display of power, my friend. This strength is remarkable. The pharmacist Do was elated to discover that he had acquired such formidable combat DNA. This is splendid. There are several more vials, he thought, setting them aside while observing the ongoing discussions in the group chat. Magical girl. Then, for the next one, I shall exchange for a mystery box. Shopkeeper, very well. Please select your method of purchase. Magical girl. Then, I will also choose destructive power to exchange for a mystery box. A mannequin materialized before Hermione. Wielding her wand, Hermione uttered, Confringo, blasting curse. Instantly, the mannequin was obliterated into countless pieces. Ding. The blasting curse focuses on a single target or area, causing a violent explosion capable of instantaneously destroying objects, such as brooms, walls, or inflicting lethal damage. You have obtained a medium mystery box. A mystery box landed in Hermione's hands, and she hastily opened it. Ding. Congratulations. You have received the Enhanced Attention Bubble Helmet from the world of Doraemon. By utilizing this helmet, you may blow a bubble over your head, enveloping it, and allowing you to focus solely on the task at hand, rendering all other sights and sounds non-existent. Hermione pondered, this item is undoubtedly impressive, but for a scholarly individual like myself, possessing concentration for studying is a natural ability. I shall not be swayed by distractions. A focus helmet suddenly appeared in her hand, which she casually placed in a cabinet. In the group chat, Blue Fatty, why does my item keep appearing? This is so infuriating. At this moment, Su Chen also felt embarrassed and addressed the system. Hey, system, please refrain from secretly acquiring items from elsewhere. It's quite awkward, and others perceive me as a thief. Is that not acceptable? Indeed. Then, I shall copy items in the future. Yes, please stop pilfering others' belongings. Understood. I will compensate that individual with a high-tier mystery box. Very well, that sounds good. In the chat, shopkeeper, I shall compensate Mr. Blue Fatty with a high-tier mystery box. Blue Fatty, that is fine. After all, Nobita has already utilized that item. Unnamed Blonde, Hermione, please come to our rescue. We are stranded here. At this point, Hermione had completely forgotten everything else, engrossed in a magical tome. In the Konoha cave, Ron said to Harry, damn it, it seems Hermione is unwilling to come to our aid. We must rely on ourselves. Harry, well, all right, but how do we return? There are those white creatures outside. Minato, have you forgotten? I obtained an item from the mystery box store that can alter the white Zetsu. Let us go. Harry, Ron, all right. Harry handed his wand to Naruto. Naruto, take this wand. I believe you need it more than I do. Naruto, puzzled, replied, but what about you? Harry smiled. No worries, I can simply buy another one from Ollivanders. Consider this wand a gift from me. Thank you, Harry. Don't mention it. Lee, I will accompany you to assist them. Your taijutsu is strong, and currently, you possess the greatest combat prowess. Old man, I must disagree. Am I weaker than Lee? Naruto, you must stay at home to care for your mother and Hinata. Others have gone out, and someone must remain to safeguard the house, or we may lose everything without even realizing it. Be obedient. Fine. Then Ron. Harry, may we meet again under fortunate circumstances. Ron, Harry, yes. May we meet again. Upon exiting, they encountered a white Zetsu squatting there, lamenting, what is this? Urge. Why can't I relieve myself? Minato, that's the one. I'll take him down. Minato stealthily approached the struggling white Zetsu, managing to get right beside him without being noticed. Minato reached the white Zetsu and gently sprayed a potion in front of him. Who are you? What? Person. The white Zetsu's eyes suddenly glazed over. Greetings, master. How may I serve you? White Zetsu, tell me, how many others are nearby? Only I remain. The others have gone to search for someone named Ishiki. Ishiki? Who is that? This little one does not know. I am merely a white Zetsu and do not partake in decision-making. Very well. Minato contemplated. You will scout ahead, and I shall follow behind. Understood, master. With that, the white Zetsu moved ahead, taking on the exploration task. This potion truly works wonders, Minato remarked as the three continued onward. Do you remember the way we came? Harry asked Ron. Let me try? Actually, I can't recall either. Minato. No, gentlemen. If you cannot remember, must I bear that burden? Harry. No worries, Uncle Minato. I have a solution. Ron, where's that light extinguishing device? Hurry and bring it out. Let us see if it can illuminate our path back. Ron, right? Just a moment. With that, Ron retrieved the light extinguishing device from his pocket and switched it on. To their surprise, the light began to flicker. Quick, let us find our way back. Let us go. Keep pushing. The group marched forward with determination. Minato called out to the white Zetsu. White Zetsu. This way? Oh, all right. Then you should lead the way if you know the route. Then you move ahead, and we will follow closely behind, guiding you. That's the way it should be. Minato, from now on, I shall no longer call you White Zetsu. How about calling you Little White? All right. Call me whatever you wish, master. Little White has no objections. Minato, let us move swiftly. In the mystery box store, shopkeeper. Is there anyone else wishing to open a box? Time is running out. What should I do? I've been targeted by JC. There is but one truth. Brother, that item lets others know what you have done previously. If JC doesn't come after you, something is amiss. Time is running out. Oh dear, I regret it immensely. I'm fleeing, and each passerby I encounter excitedly asks if I am Chin Gillen. I am truly distressed. What should I do? Chapter 108. Conan draws a confession card, intending for Rand to see his handwriting in the love letter. Absolutely not. How did you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was my invention? Would you like to come over and join our Tianyin University? Time is running out. It would be better for me to turn myself in at the police station than to study. What? How did you know that the Lightspeed spaceship was my invention? There's no way around it. I do possess a wormhole that allows for time travel, but your world. I truly have no idea how to mark it in the universe. Time is almost up. All right, we can discuss it later. Capture him. The two officers behind have already caught up with Chin Gillen. In a hurry. Chin Gillen throws the lunchbox in his hand at the two in front of him and then makes a dash for escape. Don't run. The officers are already pursuing Chin Gillen. The blue chubby one says, well, I'll draw next time. The truth is undeniable. I'm a bit worried about Gillen. What if something happens? He just vanished after saying half a sentence. The blue chubby one replies, I don't know, boss. Can we exchange for a prop? The shopkeeper responds, of course. At this moment, Su Chen is overwhelmed with excitement. This is the comic he used to read every day in his childhood. Unexpectedly, today he is conversing with a real cat. The blue chubby one rummages through his four-dimensional pocket for a long time and finally pulls out a doubling potion. This potion doubles the quantity of the sprayed object but reduces its size by half. It's essentially a useless item. The blue chubby one asks, is this all right? I just need to put it in front of the screen, right? The shopkeeper affirms, yes indeed. Ding. Doubling potion from the world of Doraemon. You may open a regular blind box. The blue chubby one exclaims, what? Just a regular blind box? Didn't you say you would give me a premium blind box earlier? Su Chen tells the system. Then compensate him with a luxurious blind box, please. Not permissible. The luxurious blind box is worth 500,000 coins. Will the host cover the excess? Su Chen angrily responds, but I previously drew so many props from Doraemon. Does that not count? All right, then let us compensate Mr. Blue Chubby with a luxurious blind box. The shopkeeper suggests, how about this? I'll give you a luxurious blind box. The blue chubby one replies, really? Great. As he speaks, a blind box appears in Doraemon's hands. Doraemon excitedly opens it. Ding. You have received a new Nobita card. Select an outstanding Nobita from another dimension to replace the Nobita of this world. Simply burn the card to obtain him. The blue chubby one queries, what about the Nobita of this world? The shopkeeper responds, he will be destroyed. The blue chubby one exclaims, no, this cannot be. Although Nobita is not good at studying, is lazy, and does not put in effort, he steals my dorayaki and even wets the bed, he is still my Nobita. It's normal for people to have flaws. We shouldn't replace him just because of them. The shopkeeper inquires, what about this card? The blue chubby one states, I don't want it. The shopkeeper insists, well, this blind box is considered drawn, after all. The blue chubby one laments, the truth is undeniable. I truly have nothing left to draw. The blue chubby one proposes, then I'll use one of my props to let you draw a blind box. The truth is undeniable. Is that really possible? The blue chubby one assures, no need to be polite. The shopkeeper replies, let me check. Su Chen asks the system, is this allowed? As long as they agree, it is permissible. Su Chen replies, oh, all right. The shopkeeper says, yes, Mr. Blue Chubby. You may use one prop to allow the truth is undeniable to draw a blind box. Doraemon rummages through his four-dimensional pocket for a long time. This one, life restart machine. Doraemon places the prop in front of the screen. Ding. Life restart machine lets a person return to before birth to select new parents. But the user cannot decide the identity of the new parents, as it is entirely random. Can be exchanged for a regular blind box. The blue chubby one exclaims, ah, just a regular blind box. The truth is undeniable. Thank you, blue chubby brother. As he finishes speaking, a blind box appears in Conan's hands, and he opens it. Ding. You have received a confession card. This card allows the user to write a love letter in their handwriting, which can be placed on the desk of the desired recipient, waiting to be discovered. Suddenly, a card appears in Conan's hand, and just then, Ran appears, dressed adorably in a kawaii bunny outfit, making Conan flush. Conan, what is this? And nothing, Ran. Conan hurriedly tears the card into tiny pieces. This card will take effect upon being torn. Nanny, the truth is undeniable. Damn, are you messing with me? Suddenly, a love letter appears in Ran's backpack. Well then, Conan, I'm heading to school. Make sure to stay home. Wait, Ran. However, the door is already locked, and it's a deadbolt. Damn it, this cursed blind box shop. Conan looks down from the windowsill, 2 stories high. Jumping down wouldn't be life-threatening, but it could lead to fractures. Yet the door is bolted shut. What to do? The situation is urgent. Conan quickly presses the switch on his shoes to enhance his strength and kicks the door open with Uncle Kagoro's ashtray. Ah, a scream comes from outside. It turns out to be Kagoro. If Conan had waited 5 more seconds, he would have heard the sound of the lock turning. Uncle, I'm sorry, but this is too urgent. I have to go. Without a second thought,